about to turn it up.
Are you not entertained, baby? Let's fucking go.
Let's go, man. Michigan's back.
Hey, cheers to the boys. We're fucking here. We did the damn thing. University of Michigan did the damn thing. Sean McGee, Sharon Moore doing it. Clickbait this, LSU, Ohio State, suck it. To my guy, Texas Wolverine. Tonight we're celebrating, but you better believe we're going to be doing a live where we're going to be getting receipts.
Call them out, man.
On all the comments in my videos the last month. We're gonna be doing receipts on all the posts on X, and we're gonna be sending them L's, and we're gonna do it all together. So fuck those boys.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, we're here, we're celebrating. The call-in link is going in the chat right now. And let me just introduce my guys. So we got Kinetik here from the Maze Madman show. What's up, my bro?
What's going on, man?
TJ Ronin. As you guys know, I'm TJ Ronin. You can find me at TJ_Ronin on the socials. Kinetik, how we doing, bro?
Pretty good, man. And it's Kinetik 615 everywhere for me as well. Doing great, man. I was not expecting this. I was kind of in my own little world, just got done with dinner and got the call. And I mean, you heard me when you first said it. I was like, to who?
Yeah.
But
so yeah, let's give some backstory. So the call-in link is in the chat. I will put it in the description in a minute. But like, boys, we are rushing here. Like, I was coming back from the gym. I got my phone's blowing up. I called John. I'm like, yo, did you see this? And then I hit up Kinetik. I called Kinetik right away. And I'm like, as soon as I get home, bro, we're going live. Let me hit the beer store. Let's do the damn thing. We're going to celebrate with the boys tonight. Hey, we are going to do an 8-minute rule tonight because I feel like we're going to get a lot of callers. Big Worm be calling 8 minutes. And for those who don't know, and I know we got a bunch of new viewers, and we will get a bunch of new viewers, for every $100 through super chats, super stickers, memberships and membership gifts, we will go an extra hour. We may go 24 hours a night. I don't fucking know.
Hey, I'm rocking as long as we're here. I'm good.
We're rocking. Wait, listen, let's just be real here. I'll set the stage and we'll take our first caller here in a moment. Thank you, Jonathan and Wolverine Casual. We're gonna get to you guys. I know B-Dub's calling at some point. He's probably just waiting though. But this commitment is program defining, and you're already seeing things roll in. We see Derek Meadows now crystal ball to us.
Yep.
I saw someone tag me and said Bradley Gompers is predicted to us. I haven't seen it yet because I've been honestly just trying to get everything together. Had to get the Bruce. We had to get some food in before we started celebrating. And let's fucking go, boys. Like boys. Let me give you some backstory as well. So when I told you guys the deal on Monday and I told you guys not to worry about the meeting being canceled, the reason why is because they confirmed to Michigan that, and we're going to get to all these super chats. Wolverine Casual, shout out to you, bro. We're already on to a second hour. I will calculate that in a minute. Yeah, all right. So the Underwoods told Michigan they were coming to the game this Saturday, which is why I had zero concern about the cancellation of the meeting because conversations were had and things were progressing very well. The donors wanted to know what the deal was. The Underwoods let them know what the deal was. Now, him committing Thursday was not on my bingo card. I thought it was going to be this weekend if there was going to be a commitment because I knew that Michigan wanted to create some momentum before signing day. Here we fucking are. It's Thursday. It is what it is. Couldn't be happier, bro. And then I just want to also say this to everyone who, rode with us. There was a few doubters. Even my co-host doubted. Hey, enjoy it. We're all winning tonight. It don't matter. We'll take a victory lap together. Before we get to these callers, Jonathan and Wolverine Casual, let me read these super chats real quick. I will put the call-in link again in here. I will put the description, or I will put the call-in link in the description as well. Just a moment, but let's start reading some of these super chats right fucking now, bro. And then I will need to calculate this too, but you guys got to bear with me. There's a lot going on. We got Sunny Days here. Sing a John. Camptown Girl's gonna sing this song. Oh Jesus. What are you doing, Sonny? Beto, get your kid, bro. What are we doing here? We got a new member. I don't know what the membership is, but touchdowns and takes. Shout out to you, bro. Welcome to the community. We have a membership only meeting every third Monday. The third Monday of every month. And if you were in that membership, you would know some of the deal and what was going down. We also spoke about it on Tuesday. We never leave the community hanging, but the members do get the intel first, and also some things we can't talk about publicly. Scumbag Steve with the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, bro. Again, we will tally it up. I know we're already onto our second hour. We might even be on our third hour right now. I don't know. I'll check it out in a minute. Detective Loki, is this real life? Hey, you ain't dreaming, son. We ain't, boys. Bro, like this is program defining. Get this. You got Bryce Underwood in 25. You got Brady Hart in 26. All the skill players are going to want to come here. We already see what's going on with the Bam offensive tackle.
We just made top 12 for Trey Taylor for 27 too.
Yeah, Trey Taylor's. All right, so I'm a big fan of Trey Taylor, but I'm interested to see what the board looks like for 2027 now. With this, but I'm a big fan of Trey Taylor, and Trey Taylor's a friend of the show. For those who don't know, we did an interview with him in the summer. He's dope.
I don't know if you can do it, but that video I sent you, TJ, people in the chat are asking you to play that. I sent it to you on
Is that his commitment video?
Yeah.
Or wait,
yeah.
When did you put it into private?
I sent it. No, I sent it to you on X.
In the DM?
Inbox. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if you can share your screen or not. I don't know if that's even what you want to do, but people in the chat are asking for it.
No. We should play it because it will help. I can calculate everything. So let's do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me.
And I will admit, while you're doing that, when this first started, when our pursuit became public, I was a doubter. I was negative on it for a while, mainly because I didn't want to get played and lose at the expense of it. But I was won over by the fact that he wasn't as selfish of a kid as I thought he was originally. And that was my own ignorance. I was going based on the little I had seen over the last year, and probably a little jaded from the Dante Moore thing a couple years ago.
Yeah, but boys, you gotta understand it's the
market. But I'm 100% saying right now that the more I've looked into Bryce Underwood, and I said this last week, I'm not just saying it now because he committed. I was saying it last week. I've come around on him. He seemed like a good kid, and I'll be the first one to come up here and say I was wrong on doubting him being genuinely interested in us. So,
yeah. Well, for one, trust your boy, Kinetik. I know you watch our show, man. I was trying to let everybody know. And for those who don't know, and I know we got a bunch of new viewers tonight, and the call-in show link is now in the description. Boys, I told you I was at 65%, 3 weeks ago? I said I was at 65%. I was very optimistic about the way shit was going. And we will get to the super chats and I will add them up. So just bear with me here, boys. There's a lot going on. And then I did dip to 49 after the official visit. But I told you guys, I was like, look, we got to let this official visit go. And also I was surprised by the lack of boom from it. It wasn't as, they didn't seal the deal, bro. They did not seal the deal. LSU was playing poorly. Brian Kelly doesn't look good. Shit wasn't going well with LSU. It didn't look as good as it was perceived, a few weeks prior, right? Things were starting to get worse. The scars were starting to show on that program. And then I told you guys on Tuesday, I told our members on Monday, and I told everybody on Tuesday, I'm at 70%. And I said a strong 70 because I'm going to be real with you. I wanted to go higher, but the thing that made me hesitant to go higher was I knew the visit depended on it. And, we've all done this recruiting thing before. They could promise a visit and it's recruiting. Shit happens. But here we are, 100% locked in. We're good money. Let's fucking get it. Let me keep going through these super chats. We got a bunch of them. He low-key gifted 5 more memberships to the Voice of College Football. We appreciate you, man. $100 Wolverine Casual. I will We might be at 3 hours. We might be at 4 hours. I don't even know yet. We'll figure it out. We got a few $100 super chats coming in right now.
Yeah, I'm
So,
here
TJ,
for
what
it, man.
percentage are you giving for Underwood? Still 70% or, boys, I think I'm at about 82 now. 82%. Just kidding. Lock it in. It's a Ronin lock. We fucking
And let's
got
be
him.
clear, TJ, you've been higher than everybody else on this commitment the entire time, and you never wavered from it. Some of the guys that went up to 60 trying to get up there with you and then would waver and come down, especially after the LSU visit, you never changed the confidence you had in it. So,
and on some respect and just like, to remain humble and mindful, bro, like, look, all respect to Sam, because Sam is, I look at Sam as top of the chain. And bro, we had the Underwood shit before that fireworks post.
Yep.
We had the donors being aggressive and pursuing him, and it worked out, bro. We've been on it. We've had a pulse on it the whole time. So I'm proud of that. Proud of that. We've done. Oh, and by the way, John is in a conference right now for work. When he's out of his conference, he's going to join us tonight. So he's got a big boy job. All right, Texas Wolverine 49.99. Drop some motherfucking cash, y'all. Go blue. Shout out to Texas Wolverine. Thank you. Hey, Texas Wolverine, we are doing a receipt live Sunday, Monday. I don't know. We're doing it though. We're gonna cook some motherfuckers. We're gonna hand out some L's to all the LSU and all the Ohio State trolls. They deserve it. Suck it. Everyone else like the show. TJ and John are some fucking show some love. We appreciate it, man. Who's next? Let's see. Detroit Kyle's next, bro. Calling it 100. We appreciate you, bro. Us D boys know the deal. The best in Michigan. We will get to our callers. Thank you for hanging on, Jonathan. Thank you for hanging on, Wolverine Casual. We'll get to you guys. I'm sorry, bro. I'll move quickly here. We got Jacob Heminger, $2. Oh, no shit.
Shoot.
Okay.
Oh, we can cuss on here. I forgot.
That's serious as fuck. I didn't know about that. Like, honestly, news has been. Hey, let me know in the chat. Oh, hold on. I got to read these super chats. I'll catch up. Let me know, is Brady Gompers truly predicted to us? Because I haven't been able to look at it yet. Wolverine Casual, $5 super chat. Just want to shout out to Carter Smith. I hope he does well. Clearly, he made a good decision for him, and I hope he does some awesome things in college. Very nice of you, Wolverine Casual. We always appreciate the, much respect to Carter Smith. All love, bro. All love. Ryan Hall with the $20 super chat. Let's fucking go. We got Peloton. Nate Forbes said, I want to personally thank John and Larry Ellison, who were instrumental in making this happen by providing Champion Circle with invaluable guidance. Second richest person in the world. Is this the fucking... Okay, so I got some info. I was going to share it Tuesday, but I didn't because I want to just make sure before I say shit. I've heard about a donor. Is this who it is? Let me just Google him right now. Jolene. Is Jolene the one who's the alumni? Is this the one? Is this the fucking... Let me look this up.
I'm not tapped into the donors and stuff enough to be able to.
Yeah, we got a little. Oh, Oracle. Yep. And is she the fucking alumni, bro? So I knew it was a tech mogul. I knew that. No shit. Oracle, 5th richest man in the world, dude. You know what's crazy, bro?
Ryan Hall just gifted 20 memberships.
Damn, we'll get. I shout out to everybody. All love, man. I'm gonna tally this up at some point. Kinetik, I'm gonna let you talk to some people. But this blows. So this is legit here. So we got word. I don't know what, 2 weeks ago, somebody was telling us it was a tech mogul on some Elon Musk shit. Well, I mean, obviously Elon Musk is number 1 in the world, but this dude's 5th in the world. Yeah, this is why Dave Portnoy, by the way, was not the main contributor. And just so you know, Dave Portnoy. Fuck it, I'll just share some more shit. So Lucy of Passes, they reached out to us. They reached. So that's how we knew about Passes and everything. Their company reached out to us. They actually showed us a lot behind the curtains on not only the Bryce Underwood situation, but also the plans for next season, the portal, how much money they're putting up. It was actually very interesting how much they shared with us. But so yeah, we got some intel with that. So that's why we knew about the Passes thing before most. So yeah, very cool. It's very cool to see how this collective stuff works. We got Nick. Just so you know, shout out to you guys for letting me know who that was. Very interesting to know that. I'm gonna have to do some more research and tap into some people. Nick Stallions here, $10 super chat. Connor goes to Belleville High School. Bryce commits.
Connor wins again.
Hey, the Michigan Manifesto lives, baby. Saber Strike, $20. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, boys. Hey. We're about to have a hell of a portal, boys. We're about to have a hell of a portal. Play the video. You're right. All right. We'll play the video. Let me do some counting here, and then we'll do some more super chats. I see you, B-Dub. I see you. I haven't seen the video yet. Let's check it out.
It's nice. That we have is Bryce J. Underwood. How you doing today, Bryce?
Good.
Maximize, can you full screen it?
Okay, I just want to really introduce you guys to a young man, a very young man, that's actually going to be something special. What team will you be playing with this year?
I'm going to bring my talent to the Michigan Wolverines.
Wow.
Home again. Do you think about me now?
Fucking go, bro.
Do you think about me now and then? Cause I'm coming home again. I met this girl when I was 3 years old, and what I love most, she had so much soul. She said, excuse me, little homie, I know you don't know me, but my name is Wendy, and I like to blow trees, and from that point, I never blow her off. Come from out of town, I like to show her off. They like to act tough, she like to tone them off, and make them straighten up their hat, cause she know they soft. And when I...
Let's fucking go, bro. For real.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, what a video, though. Shout out.
Hey, that video goes hard. I don't know who made it, but good fucking job, dude.
Bro, all right. We got to, okay, let's keep going here. Let's keep cooking. All right, we got Ramez here. Go donate to Champion Circle. 100% goes to NIL. I am a blue tier. Any small donation goes a long way. Donate now, not tomorrow. Shout out to Champion Circle. We got B-Dub. He's the one who let me know to play the video. Thank you, B-Dub. Ryan Hall gifted 20 memberships, man. We do, guys, we appreciate this shit. Like, I know I'm going quick, but like, just know we appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for contributing.
And we're going to be going for a while, guys. There's no rush. We're going quick through this because it's exciting.
Hey, easy now. Let the boys contribute to the channel. All right, let the boys. We're gonna get there. Dominic, go blue. We are back. We got Griffin in the house. 279. Grab a beer, boys. You deserve it. Hey, we all deserve it. Everyone celebrate. Let's get it. And we're gonna get to phone calls here in a minute. Need some NIL for defensive line help. Top 5 class loading, no doubt. And I expect Michigan to figure it out. Now let's.
Imagine if we get if we're able to flip Haywood, having him and Babalola coming in.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Okay, so let's start taking our calls. Here's the deal, boys. We are lined up. We're gonna do 5-minute calls. Okay, 5-minute calls so we can get through this. Jonathan, you were up first, my friend. What's up, brother? What's good?
Dog, what is up? What is good?
Good job.
Hey, man. Hey, TJ, you are the motherfucking GOAT, bro. Hey, you have been on this shit before anybody, bro. You were talking about it. Listen, man, I knew when my boy put me onto your podcast, I was like, dude's got fire. You've been about it. I know you got your drink in your hand, right?
Let's go, bro. Hey, cheers,
bro.
To the boys. Cheers to
I had to break out the Johnny Blue. This is a special occasion, bro. This is a national holiday for Michigan.
Bro, this is program defining shit. We are about to just, bro, like we are about to literally, the players who are about to come in, like, hey, for real, hey, can anyone confirm the Bradley Gompers shit to me? Because if that's real and Owasu Boateng canceled his visit and we got,
I've been looking. I haven't been able to confirm either of those. I've been able to confirm the Meadows thing, but not the other shit.
I seen Steve Wiltfong came out and said, go ahead. Sorry, bro. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, just literally as I finished that, I just found where Wiltfong did predict Gompers.
No
and
way.
he just predicted Derek Meadows as well.
Yes.
9 minutes. Yeah, I saw the Meadows one, but the Gompers one I just saw it was from about 10 minutes ago.
Listen, these fucking OSU fans are already in their feelings. I seen them all on it. Oh, bro. My thing is, here's the thing, bro. TJ, talk to me. We getting some fire ass coordinators or what?
Oh yeah. Yeah. So we're gonna get all right. So defensive coordinator, I think we're rocking with Wink, but offensive coordinator, they're landing. I'm not gonna name the name. I've heard a name. It is a name a lot of you have heard. We'll see on that. But here's what I do know: they're landing a bona fide offensive coordinator. They presented that to the Underwoods already.
I heard it was Brian Greasy.
That's not the name I heard.
Okay, all right. So then my guy's off. I'm gonna trust you.
Well, we'll see. Here's what I can confirm, because we'll see on the name. I got it from a different person, so it wasn't
Just
my
out of
normal.
curiosity, how do you see Poggi fitting back in if he sticks around?
Yeah, you guys see that shit? Poggi's back coming this weekend. Yeah, he's coming back. I feel confident in saying, don't know for sure, that Poggi's going to be an associate head coach or some type of role in some type of capacity, which is great because he's good for the culture. He's also so tapped into the DMV prep area. It's a big deal.
Bro, I love it. I always
if he's
like
not going
this.
to be OC, I know Moore's been kind of hesitant to take over play calling this season. Is that somebody who could take over play calling for the rest of the season?
No. They're going to let the season ride out, bro. The season will ride out. We got 2 games, maybe 3. What?
You think Campbell's still going to be calling plays for the Ohio State?
Yeah, I do. I think it's potentially possible. The way it appears, the way Campbell was at Brady Hart's game, I think it's potentially possible Campbell takes a quarterback role, which is fine. I have no issue with that. The quarterbacks love him. Underwood likes him. Brady Hart likes him. Trey Taylor likes him. We know that. We spoke to Trey Taylor ourselves. Yeah, so I got no issue with that.
Man, so the only man, I ain't trying to rain on parades. So what are we thinking about the NCAA shit coming up?
I'm not. That's okay. You're not raining on no parades. So they're not worried about it, bro.
Not worried. We good to go?
They're not worried about it. Yeah, we're good.
All right, bet.
We'll see what comes out because I don't know what's going to come out. But like, I just know and I've said this for like 2 or 3 months. There's a quiet confidence coming. Michigan knows about the notice of allegations. They are not concerned about it. They're not. They'll deal with it. There'll be some punishment. There's going to be a major fine. To what else extent? Nothing will be pulled. It's possible Sharon gets like a 1-game suspension, but like
that's fine. Man, I'm telling, man, I can't. I've been my buddy called me and I started pacing this. I was like, let me go to the internet, and then ting, 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 ting. Bryce Underwood. I went and all these OSU fans, the LSU fans who didn't believe TJ, who were talking that shit. Hey, bro, set your dick on their face right now, bro.
Bro, we're gonna do. Oh my god, dog. So my homie Texas Wolverine, I know he's watching. I swear to God, what we are gonna do, not tonight because we're gonna enjoy and we're gonna celebrate tonight. It's our night to fucking celebrate.
That's right.
You better believe we're gonna have a receipt live, and you should look at the comment. Look at all the Bryce Underwood videos we did the last month and a half. Look at the comments by all the LSU fans, Ohio State fans, and Notre Dame. Bro, they're shook, bro. Oh, dude, like,
you know what the funniest?
Lying to your fan base. Get the fuck out of here. We never lie. We never lie. That's not what we do here, bro.
The funniest comment I've seen so far is this clown ass OSU fan talking about Michigan spent half their NIL on Bryce Underwood. You're obviously not in the loop, then, clown, because we got
spent half of their budget.
We got funds upon funds. That was just solely made for Bryce Underwood. We know that,
right?
And we got plenty more to go around.
100%, dude.
Well,
just because it's half of LSU's budget doesn't mean it's half of our budget.
Yeah, I'll let you get to the next caller, man. Go motherfucking blue, dude. Shout out to all my boy John Klein out at Hailgate for putting in work. Shout out to TJ, all the guys, man.
Hey, I know my guy Trey, my guy Dre is in here. My guy Dre's next. Hey, speaking of Hailgate, we're getting Dre on here. He's a part of Hailgate as well. Shout out to you. Hey, don't be a stranger, bro. Call him whenever.
Hey,
right?
Absolutely, right there, Hailgate, #1 tailgate in the land, bro. Let's go.
Oh yeah, bro. Go blue, my friend.
TJ,
right, go blue.
Real quick before we bring Dre on. So Brady Hart's teammate Javon Boggs, he's a 25 recruit.
Yes.
He's coming to the game this weekend, right?
Yes.
What is your opinion on the likelihood of us not only getting Javon Boggs, but being able to keep a class with Derek Meadows, Jacob Washington, Jamar Browder, Andrew Marsh, and Javon Boggs?
Yeah. So with Derek Meadows makes it a little. We'll see about Browder and Washington make it interesting with Meadows. I don't know yet. I'm not guaranteeing shit. That's a lot of players. It's a lot of players.
Right. No, I'm not asking for a guarantee. I just wasn't sure where you kind of sat, like where your opinion was.
Fair. I think it's fair to be like, all right, there's a lot of people here. But let's get to my guy Dre here. What's up, Dre? What's good, brother?
My guy.
Whoa.
What's up, Dre?
Yo.
What's up, y'all? We did it, baby. We did it, baby.
Hey, you fucking did it, bro. You went. So for those who don't know, Dre was a part of the organization that went out to go visit Bryce. My guy, bro, putting in work.
Man, yeah, man. It was a real fun experience. I'm glad I got to do it. I got to meet Bryce, Elijah. I was just on FaceTime with him probably like 10 minutes ago. He excited. He coming to my tailgate too. So if y'all need a tailgate to come to, come on down Saturday. Elijah Dotson will be there.
Nice.
Man, I'm just happy, bro. Like I've been new for a couple of days, but I couldn't say much.
Yeah.
But,
you all right.
You know what I'm saying. But I couldn't say much, so I've been just trying to hold it in, and you know what I'm saying, and just milk it with everybody else. But
I wanted to post
LSU,
more.
man.
I wanted to post more, but I had to lay back.
Yeah, man. My sources was telling me, man, just don't say too much.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You can say a little bit, but don't say too much. You know what I'm saying? So,
TJ, I don't know if this is breaking or not, but I'm seeing a report here that Zahir Mathis is in contact with Michigan now.
No shit. That's
serious. Wow.
Right.
The 4-star edge that just decommitted from Ohio State.
So
I've seen 2 reports now that saying that he's in contact with Michigan.
I'm thinking we're gonna have a top 5 to top 3 class when it's all over, man.
Top 5, 100% top 5. It's happening. 100%. I got a lot of fucking player analysis videos to make, dude.
I think we went to like number 8 with obtaining Bryce, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's look.
Well, we jumped back into the top 10 with Dotson, so we got to be. I mean, with Bryce, that had to push us up.
I want to say we 8 right now, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's look. Right now we're 9.
Okay.
Let's see if Bryce is added. He is added. We're still 9.
Okay.
So we didn't move up at all with Bryce commit.
I guess we moved up 1 spot. I guess
it's possible. Although it's possible. So 247 gets a little lazy with their rankings. Maybe Bryce is just added, but it's not to the team calculated yet. I don't know.
They might be waiting to see. They might be waiting to see if there's other dominoes that fall within like the next 24, 48 hours before updating the rankings.
I think everybody that TJ that you thought was in danger of flipping. I think everybody about to chill now.
Yeah. No, they are 100%. I mean, Jalen Williams was the only one that was really a surprise.
Yeah.
Olish and Marsh are saying, I know for a fact. So, fuck it. We talk with Marsh, so we know Marsh wanted to court. We're good.
Yeah.
Olish, so we'll see what's up. We'll see. Olish, I can't imagine he's leaving. His most recent comments, if you guys saw, I think it was Kasula. That's what it was. Kasula actually texted Olish that Underwood was essentially on his way to Michigan. So yeah, dude, like it matters. Like they're staying. They're not going anywhere.
So let me ask you this though: how you feel about the what's his name, Ty Haywood?
Yeah, I think they're going. I think we're looking at a Bryce Underwood situation in terms of Michigan's offering a very serious. They're offering more money than Alabama. I know that their NIL offers serious.
So you think it could be a deal done this weekend when he comes?
Probability. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's a high probability. You know, I gotta learn a little more because it's fresh. But like I know Michigan's not playing around. So like what they've told Bryce Underwood is we're gonna build a class and a team around you to make sure you can thrive in this offense. You have the players around you, bro. They're serious, bro. Like
and they serious on the offensive coordinator. We'll talk off camera about that, but they real serious about offensive coordinator.
I wonder if you're hearing what I'm hearing on that. I wonder.
I don't know. Like I said, we'll chop it up, but
I know they're getting one, and I know a name, but I'm not. But until like I don't want to throw a name and be like,
yeah. That's why I said we'll talk off camera. We'll talk off camera for sure. But yeah, man. For everybody that was doubting the process, I hope y'all eating a lot of crow right now, man.
Once you see our video, we're gonna fucking do. We're gonna have a good ass time right now.
Shout out to LSU. He wasn't coming. Shout out to Ohio State. Shout out to Michigan State. Y'all in trouble.
Hey, let's give a shout out to all those LSU insiders and the fucking LSU the team that didn't know. Dave Portnoy was funding this. You clowns. Fuck.
Rico Beard and his partner. You know what I'm saying? Right. Shout out to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Right. He home. You feel me? We did our job, man.
Yeah, man, I keep seeing people mention Alex Graham, but I can't find anything on it. People saying that Will Fong predicted it, but I don't see it.
Yeah, I'm tallying up all these super chat channels. So I can't look at the moment.
Man, it's about to get crazy. The Bryce Underwood effect is real, man. So
from now till signing day, December 4th, it's gonna.
Really crazy.
They're gonna go after and we got one more minute here, Dre. But they're gonna go after like major names like this Ty Hayward thing. Mathis, this is what I'm talking about. These are the names, and it's in shout out to Isaiah Hole, like for real. Like I heard what he was saying Monday.
Shout out Zay.
Like I was like, all right, he's on it, and he's right when they say there's going to be names you're not aware of, and these are the names
exactly.
Ty Hayward,
Exactly.
Mathis, and I think there's going to be even more. I know they're trying to go after Marco Jones right now too.
Yeah, man.
Shea Dixon down on the LSU beat is now predicting Meadows to flip to Michigan as well.
Oh yeah, bro, he coming. That was he coming.
Yeah, we knew that. I could have told him.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we definitely knew that.
Yeah.
But man, thank you for having me on, TJ. You already know you my guy, man.
It is.
I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing, man, and you already know.
We'll do it. I don't know. Maybe next season we'll figure something. Maybe spring game or something, bro.
Come on, man. You already know y'all invited, man. Drinks on me, man. Y'all already know, man. We got to celebrate some type of way, man.
Yeah, we will. Shout out to you, man. Thank you. Go Blue, my friend.
Go Blue.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Dre. My guy. Wolverine Casual. What's good, dog?
Hey, how are you guys?
Living,
doing well,
bro.
man.
We're fucking living, bro. How you doing?
Pretty fucking good. Oh, I shouldn't say. Well, anyway, Sean
Go
McGee,
for it. Hey, go for it. Let it fly.
Sean McGee is just putting in work. Like that guy was such a good hire. It seems.
Yeah.
I mean,
No,
I don't
yes,
know.
not seems. It is.
He yeah, I just cannot believe that this actually happened. I also kind of feel like Michigan needs to convert all these people that are suddenly so interested in Michigan, like strike while these iron's hot. You know, we've got like a week of being the hottest team in town. Please beat Northwestern, and please just everyone.
Yeah, I want some bowl. I want bowl now. We're good. Give me the bowl. I know everyone saw our Tuesday show. I said we need to focus on the offseason. We'll be up. We'll be all right. Let's beat Northwestern. Let's get in a bowl. I'm down.
It would be such a letdown if we lost to Northwestern. We can't lose to Northwestern.
I don't think we're losing. I don't think we're losing to Northwestern.
I don't think we're losing to them, but I don't think it really matters at this point. Everyone's looking to next season.
As for the random like Fong bombs, I'm seeing people on Twitter who are like quoting like Alex Graham, for example, as being Fong bomb, but when I look, I can't find it. But the same thing happened with not Derek Meadows, but the other one, Gompers. So I think he like posted on 3 for like a while, and then it comes up later. So I do think probably Alex Graham is Fong bomb to Michigan, although I'm not sure. So I mean, the class.
Holy shit!
Okay, what?
You ready?
You find it?
Are you ready for this, Kinetik? How long we're going tonight?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh,
we've unlocked 6 hours, bro.
Hey, I'm down. Like I said, I might need to step away for a minute here and there, but I'm good.
Yeah. Let me know, bro. We're going. Hey, boys, we're going at minimum of 6 hours a night. Let's go.
As long as the people want us here, I'm here.
They want us. Let's get it, son. All right, Casual. Let's go, brother.
So who do you think we close on? Just caution to the winds. Like, what are your guesses?
I'll be real. Okay, so like I said, bro, I got out the gym and I've raced here. I don't really know I don't have the pulse on shit right now. I gotta, but like here's what I think. Derek Meadows, yes. Gompers. I told you guys I was at 51% on Gompers on Tuesday. If he just got predicted by Will Fong, bro, this Bryce Underwood thing is literally a momentum changer, bro. Like everybody's gonna want to play with us. Like that's it. Like pause, but like Brady Hart, he matters too, bro, and he's gonna be here this weekend. So's Underwood, by the way. Surprise, even though you guys already probably know that now. That's why I was hitting at that shit. He was coming anyways. So like this is like, so now if a Wasu boat, like, all right, if I had to just guess without like just that and everything coming, I think a Wasu Boateng's coming. I think Bradley Gomper's coming. I think we're going to get Ty Haywood. I need to learn more about the Mathis situation because it's new. I don't want to just assume some shit. I do think we're going to get Alex Graham. That's something that's
I can't find anything on it. Like
do you know anything about
the only way we don't get an Alex Graham is if Michigan, like they tried to get Littleton. I know they're trying with Finney, but I think Finney's going to go back to Oregon this weekend or something. So,
and you're sure we keep the Meadows and Olesh now?
Marsh and Olesh, you mean?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, yes, lock it in.
I'm just hoping we keep Washington, man. I want to keep Washington.
I know Marsh. I know we're good. Marsh is good. Olesh is not leaving. We're good. I'm more confident on Marsh than Olesh. I'll say that because we have an in there.
Yeah, on Alex Graham, Double BB just said that on like Steve. Well, I don't know where these people are coming from. I can't find the actual source, but I imagine that this is legitimate. So I think Alex Graham's coming too. This is wild.
I mean, so does us getting Underwood put a nail in the coffin of Washington trying to flip Marsh?
Yeah, it's fucking the big one of the. All right, so Marsh has been quarterback mattered. I don't want to get into it. We've been, we've gotten some word on that. He not that he was like, and he was still. It wasn't like he was going to leave Michigan if they didn't get a quarterback either. It's just like obviously Washington was able to make it persuasive, right? But I know, that he really wanted to. Yeah, I'll put the call. Hey, we're down to we got 3 callers on the line. We're doing 5-minute calls, guys. So call in. I'm gonna throw the link in the chat again. It's also in the description if you guys want to call in. We know it mattered. I'll just say that. I don't want anyone to and I think we can all understand why that would matter. All right, Wolverine Casual, you got like 20 seconds here. Let me get your final thoughts, brother.
My final thoughts is that we're the greatest team alive and that they shouldn't even make us play in the season. They should just give us the championship now.
I mean, just hand us the fucking national title, really.
I mean,
just give it to
what's
us
the point, honestly? Anyway, go Blue, guys.
Hey, go Blue, brother. Block M, what's good, dog? Oh, hey, isn't the basketball game? No, not yet. Hey, let me know when that's on, all right?
In about a half hour.
Hey, we're going to watch along with the basketball game, too.
I'm literally having on my TV and there's volleyball on. So
all right, cool.
So yeah, dude, you're gonna get a lot of these, TJ. But man, you have to feel good about yourself. You were on this. You never wavered. I mean, you were always right, man. I mean, there's no other way to say it. Credit to you, man. That's an amazing job by you. And this channel is the best. You guys are awesome.
Thank you. Yeah. No, look, dude, I appreciate it. I really do. I do appreciate it. And hey, bro, we've told you guys this we've told anyone who's rocked with us since me and John have been doing this. We don't bullshit. We'll give you that. Listen, here's what I do. I give you guys the pulse on these recruitments. I give you guys the way it's trending. And then if I do get information, I share it. I don't bullshit. I don't clickbait. I don't do none of that. And anyone can vouch for me on that. Our hit rate is very high. We've been ahead of the curve on a few things. I won't go through the list because there's no point. Anyone who's watched us already knows. We do our best. I'm not here to compete with Sam. I'm not here to compete with EJ. I don't even claim myself to be an insider. I'm an analyst for the Voice of College Football Network. We just bring the best we can, and that's it. And we walk our own path. You know what I mean? We have respect for, both both sites, and I'm, but no, I appreciate it, man. And listen, here's what I will say. We have the best community on YouTube for Michigan football, period. I feel confident in saying that. I respect the message boards. That's a different animal. But in terms of the YouTube community, we got the #1 community. Shout out to everybody too. All of you are part of it. You all matter, and we fuck with all of you. We appreciate you. Thank you.
And another thing that I don't know why I don't know why people would get these vibes. Neither you or John or anybody on your channel gives me any vibes of like you guys are making things up or stuff like that.
No. You know what it is? Here's what it is, and it's okay. When people there's people who don't know about us. So when there's a new thing around, they're skeptical. And
right.
And a lot of people have alliances with either like On3 and EJ and Chris Ballas or Sam Webb and Lorenz and Bryce. And that's cool. Like, listen, it's all love. I like them all too. Like I fuck with Sam. I like EJ, even though, and I know EJ is an instigator, but I like him. And so like when something new comes around, people are skeptical, and that's okay, dude. Like I don't have an issue with it, but like, and like, listen, I've had my battles with people and I show them things. And to be real with you, we've gained a lot of followers because in time they see that we don't bullshit. I don't bullshit, bro. I don't have an interest in bullshitting anybody. I don't walk that way in my personal life. So like, we just bring we bring things to the best of our ability to the channel. And on top of that, we care about this team as much. That's another thing that I think our channel offers is like, we care about this team as much as you do, and like it matters to us. It ruins my weekend. It ruins my Saturday if we don't win or if things aren't going well. So we just do our best to bring the best we can to you guys.
Just a quick question. I wasn't able to start the show or start watching the show just till a few minutes ago. Who's your guest here?
Kinetik. So my guy, sorry, Kinetik, I love you, brother.
No, you're good, man.
So Kinetik is one of my homies. He's from the Maze Madman show with Maniac, Maze Madman, and Kinetik.
Okay. Got
So
it.
they're on the
If you
Maze
got
Madman
Twitter,
show.
I'm following you, dog.
Yeah,
give me a
Kinetik
follow.
615 everywhere on Twitter, any social platform. If I'm on it, it'll be Kinetik 615.
All right,
Do
I'm
you
gonna
have it
give you
on
a
here?
follow here.
There it is. Kinetik 615. Follow my boy. I'm TJ_Ronin. You know the deal.
I'm
We will
gonna
get
give
the
you a
rest of the
follow
super
after
chats,
this
by the way.
here. But yeah,
Appreciate it, man.
This thing is the recruiting momentum in is moving in Michigan sports in general.
Oh,
I mean,
100%.
you're seeing it obviously with this Bryce Underwood recruitment.
Basketball
You're seeing
class.
it with you're seeing it with guys like Trey
What is it,
McKinney.
top 5 class, right? Or top 10?
Top 10 for sure. I think they're gonna add another. I think they're gonna add a big. Hopefully, they add a big.
They want a
man to this
big
class.
They want a big.
We want a big. It'd be nice to get some size to this class. Number one in the Big Ten for sure. Tom Izzo take that L. Trey McKinney's coming to Michigan. I'm just ecstatic with the recruiting of both these programs. Sharon Moore, he has really regained my confidence. At least I was looking. It was looking very grim for me. Let's just say that I didn't have a whole lot of confidence because of the play on the field. You can't really blame me. But these recruits coming in and how serious they seem to me, at least just reading the room and reading people like you guys and other prominent Michigan insiders, that they seem like they really want to get this coordinator situation fixed.
Oh yeah, it's a priority.
It will get fixed. I have no doubts.
So I'll just say, I won't say who or anything like that, but word is it's already lined up.
Okay. I wouldn't be shocked.
That's the word. That's the word I'm hearing. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't want to share a name in case it's not that. Like, I'm not confident in who the name. Like, let me see if I could figure. Let me see if I can get confirmation this weekend by another person, and we'll see.
Okay. Yeah. Kirk Campbell has been a part of the program. He seems to be a smart person. I just don't think that he is offensive coordinator material.
Right.
No. I mean, right. and that's not uncommon to happen. I mean, you see people get elevated from position coach to coordinator all the time. It doesn't work out there, but that doesn't take away that they can be a great position coach. They can be a good recruiter. Same thing with head coach. You see people get elevated to head coach. They don't work out, but they're still a great coordinator. I've said all along that when people were saying fire Kirk Campbell, I understand that, but I also would be fine with him just being put back to QB's coach. We don't everything we don't have anything to say he's a bad position coach. Right. I'm still up in the air about it because did he develop JJ or was he gifted with JJ? But we don't know anything to say that he's a bad QB coach. And from all accounts, he's a decent recruiter. I mean, if not a great recruiter.
Absolutely. So, yeah. If you have to say a strong suit, that's probably a strong suit, and maybe he's good in the QB room on the whiteboard, but calling plays is a lot different than explaining how a system works and studying with your quarterback. It's
and not every coordinator is a good play caller either. Like, I know that's the norm for the coordinator to be the play caller, but it doesn't always have to be that way. And I mean, we have seen co-coordinators before for that purpose.
Exactly. I really hope they get the coordinator situation figured out. That's got to be, like TJ was saying, that's got to be probably top priority now that you landed Underwood. You got to get a good coordinator
either. Just so you guys know, it's not just coordinator.
Okay. Well, let me ask you a question, TJ. The name that you've heard, don't reveal it, but is it somebody that we've talked about on here before?
I've mentioned it.
Okay. So hopefully it's somebody with a good track record and
it's a proven coordinator. It's a proven coordinator.
I gotta go at the college level, or
I'll be right back.
Right.
Yes, college level. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I'm ecstatic with the past. How long has it been that he's been committed? Not even an hour.
Maybe two, maybe.
Yeah, so
I feel so unprepared because I got the call from TJ and I was just oh my god, and we weren't going on for another hour and a half. and I was just like whirlwind trying to get ready and trying to get all the information and whatnot.
Yeah, must have been some kind of an emergency podcast. But yeah, here it's my time's probably close to being up.
Oh, you're good. I mean, until he gets back, we're just kind of chilling.
Here I've got some. Let's see if I can get it on camera here. I got some green moonshine for Sparty. I'm drinking it.
Nice. I had a buddy of mine when I lived down in Tennessee that they used to make it out by Knoxville.
Oh yeah. I've had it down there too. But this is from a buddy of mine, and it's pretty dang good. So I'm enjoying it because of Bryce Underwood, and yeah, man, I'm excited.
Shout out to my guy Johnny Olden in the comments. Also, shout out to is it Keone? Did I say it? Kioki? Kapana in the chat.
Okay.
I'm excited to see Micah get some playtime according to Sharon Moore this weekend.
Hell yeah.
Same.
Micah Capana, friend of the channel. To the Capanas, they watch our channel. Shout out to you guys.
Kioki, that's what it was. Sorry, Kioki, I didn't mean to get your name wrong the first time.
Oh, Kioki, my guy. Kioki. What's up, Kioki? Hell yeah, bro. We are excited for Micah. We are Team Micah. We all know the deal. Yeah, dude, and that's what we talked about. We need a spark plug in the backfield. Micah is that. Micah's a spark plug. So I'm excited to watch him play. Hey, thank you, Block M, bro. Let's watch the game together. You could probably, bro, we're gonna be on for 7 hours. You can call in again if you want. All right.
Well, maybe I will. And TJ, before I go, I was just telling Kinetik here. This is for Sparty. It's green moonshine. Drinking it.
I mean, it should be yellow, but I'm not mad at you.
Hey,
all right,
man.
Go blue, my friend.
It was given to me. I can't pick the color, but
I'm not mad at you. Hey, is that Kentucky moonshine?
You know it, man. This is the real deal here. This is the Spartan Tears.
There you go.
Spartan Tears. That needs to be branded right there.
Hey, maybe I'll write it in marker on the bottle.
Go blue, brother. Go blue. All right, we have our recruiting director up next. It is Nick, the cocaine man. What's good, dog?
Yo, what up, fellas?
You fucking did it, bro.
Dude, I was actually watching a movie with the fam. My boy texted me and told me the news, so I didn't really get a chance. I saw you were live, so I just decided to call right in. I didn't really get a chance to know a whole lot about it, but it sounds like dude, I'm honestly like I had a good feeling about it, but I'm still like shocked, honestly. I guess I didn't think he was going to pull the trigger right now.
So my anticipation was he was going to commit on Saturday.
Okay.
That's why I was so strong 70 about it all. I didn't know it was Thursday, bro. I was at the gym, bro. I wouldn't have been at the gym if I knew it was going down today. I would have had this shit prepped. I already would have had a commitment video. But I knew that they were going to push for a close this weekend to get the momentum going. So, hey, we'll take it though.
He couldn't turn down that cash, bro, and I felt that way. That's why I felt ultimately that he was going to do it, because remember, we talked about it previously that this was like a very liquid situation.
Yeah. So let's hit on. So Nick, hold on. Let me hit on that, bro, and then let me read these super chats, and then I'll give you the full time and shit. But to hit on that, Nick, and not to cut you off because my bad. LSU's offer was not even close, and Michigan's offer is the largest NIL deal in the history so far. I know it's only been so long in the history of NIL. Michigan was not effing around. It was fully guaranteed. There's more to come with it. It's not just the upfront deal. There's a bunch of brand opportunity with like Barstool and things like that, as well as obviously passes. Then you have the royalties from the jerseys, the meet and greets, the autographs. Like it's listen.
Well, and I want to point out, people are still quoting that 10.5 number in the comments. Everything I've seen, that's still not the right number.
Yeah. All I know, so we shared it, whatever. Fuck it. I'm not going to say. I've heard a number. I'll leave it alone. I mean, I've shared it on here before.
But to answer something that keeps coming up in the comments, it's not. It's the amount. Again, 10.5 I've heard is not the correct amount, but whatever the amount is, it's not a 1 year all up in 1 year deal. It's broken out over 3 to 4 years.
Over 4 years.
Yeah.
Figure deal over 4 years, and you're saying, well, what about the fourth year? Well, that's how it works. If he's not here for the fourth year, he doesn't get the fourth year.
Right.
Okay, let's give a shout out here to GT. We did it. We did do it, bro. We fucking did it, boys. Bryce is staying home. Shout out to everybody who was a part of that. Like, I'm gonna be real, like, oh, the fans don't. All right, let me just share a little something here. You know how people are like, and you get this sometimes from, I'm not gonna name any names, but people of a position of, I guess, status, and they'll say, well, the fans don't actually matter. Like, it doesn't actually, no, everyone going to Bryce's game mattered. The love matters. Like, these things matter, right? So, Marmar, where the fuck you go, dog? You're next.
Well, it's like I said when I called in the other night, TJ, he's not blind. He's not stupid. He sees what's being said. He might not comment on the comments, but these kids watch podcasts. They listen to what people are saying. Like, he saw what was happening.
Yeah. Hey, Marmar, stay on the line, dog. You next, bro. Let me just get through super chats real quick. All right, then we got my man Richard Morris, $1.99. How many suck guys just poop their pants? Oh, they're shitting themselves, bro. Because they know. See, they started getting worried when Dave Portnoy started making noise in September, right? And then they started hearing about this Michigan NIL being potentially, and I'm going to tell you right now, I think it's there. Number one NIL in the nation. I think we're there, by the way. I know we're top 5. I know that. I think we might be number 1, though. I'm quite confident we're probably number 1 now. And a lot of the collectives know that, too. We've gotten word, like, there's been word from the USC side of things where, like, they're aware of what's going on. Then we got, so the Buckeyes, hey, get ready, because you ain't seen nothing yet. You guys wanted to buy all the talent. Well, we're about to get a bunch of talent, and you're about to get some fucking else. Ryan Day, enjoy your potential victory this in 2 weeks. But you know what? The boys are going to be motivated, so watch your neck. We got new life here, $5 super chat, as the late, great Bob Woofer would say. It's great, big maize and blue day. Hey, fucking, bro, today should be a national holiday.
Mark it down. We'll make it an anniversary show next year.
It should be a state holiday at minimum. Wolverine Casual, $2 super check. All right, so we got the Alex Graham.
Is it official?
I need to check this out, bro. I'm gonna keep reading these, but I gotta look.
Is it official?
It might be. If someone could throw a link so we could see it or something, I don't know. Hunting for history. Thank you for Wolverine Casual for letting us know the deal. Hunting for history, $5 super chat. F Ohio State, you know they are crying. Oh, bro. Oh, I would love to see their message boards right now. We might, you know what? We're gonna be here for 7 hours. We may go creeping. We may go
on the On3 website. All right, let me look.
Red Cedar message boards. You know they're tripping out. Okay, so Anthony Hunt, $5 super chat. Go blue. Keep up the good work, fellas. Any names out there for OC? Oh, they're working on it. I don't want to throw none out there until I got more confirmation on what I'm hearing. Wolverine Casual, $10 super chat. New plan. Everybody in the chat become the number 5 richest person in the world. Donate $10 million to Michigan. We have discovered the unbeatable strategy. I swear to God, bro, if I ever get it like that, I'm donating. And I don't need to be number 5 in the world. Just give me, just let me get some money.
Nate Mogg, are you talking about on the message boards, or is it like somebody's got a flip watch on going on like an article?
Well, it's got to be either On3 Rivals or 247.
He said it's on On3's website, but I'm not too familiar with On3's actual website. So.
I'll look here in a moment. Let's see. Ryan Hall, $50, bro. Thank you, Ryan. Ryan, you've been a hell of a contributor lately, and shout out to everybody contributing tonight, all of you. Thank you. We do appreciate it. It is much appreciated.
Okay.
All right. Tom Bouchard here gifted 1 membership to the Voice of College Football Network. Thank you, Tom. Wolverine Casual with another $5 super chat. Shout out to Bryce's coach who was pushing him to come to U of M. Connor motherfucking Stallions. Hey, the legend lives. Hey, page 535, paragraph 4 of the Michigan Manifesto was bring Bryce home. He did the damn thing. Shout out to Connor Stallions. He lives. And dude, he works with Portnoy, bro. You better believe. All right, so let's go hunting for history again. F Ohio State, go blue. Now we are playing ball now. Exactly. And if we can get Mathis, bro, we can steal him from Ohio State. What a sweet victory that would be. Elijah Bowman, how you doing, Elijah? What's up? $1.99. Sup, guys? So what happens to our current mid-wide receivers? There could be some processing. There could be some processing. The transfer portal will be an interesting time. Why are people mad at EJ Holland? Well, listen, as you know, Elijah, and I'm sure you know, and I know there's people watching here who probably feel similar. You have your 247, you have your On3. We have sides. There are sides here in a lot of this, but also people get frustrated with EJ because they feel like he's a little bit of an instigator, and it frustrates people. And then people really got mad at that article a week ago because what it did is it forced or potentially was the cause to the Bryce Underwood Instagram post last week, which frustrated a lot of people because, as we all know, this is a major recruitment, Elijah. It's it is what it is. It's almost like politics. You got one side, you got another side. It's kind of how it goes. Luke Spalding here with the 999. Let's fucking go. Great intel, TJ. Thank you, brother. We all need this, and we got this. We do all fucking need this. Hey, this was a tough year, guys. We wrote it out, and we still got some more games. But it's all gravy now. Now we really are focused on the offseason. The bowl game is just butter now. We get the bowl game. That'd be sweet. I want the bowl game now. I know I was talking about focus on the offseason, but we'll be just fine. We got David Costello here. Go Blue. My first super. How fitting. Hey. Well, thank you for contributing to the channel. Hell of a show to break the cherry, so to say, and we appreciate it, my guy. Elijah Bowman again with the 499 super chat. Samaj Morgan is probably pissed that he won't be relying on his fast screens on 3rd and 12. Be nice, Elijah. Elijah Bowman with the $1.99. Bryce commitment video had me hyped. Not gonna lie. We'll play it again. We're gonna be here a long time.
Bro, that video is fire.
I gotta tally it up again.
I haven't watched it yet. There's a hype video.
You haven't watched it yet?
Good.
No, I haven't. Like I said, TJ, I was watching a movie,
bro.
brother.
I know, bro. I hear you, bro. Like, I know there's a lot of shit I'm missing right now. There's probably so much shit going on. We got Sunny Days with the $5 super chat. I just finished off my mom's barefoot box. Hey, B-Dub, he's drinking your wife's wine, bro. Now I'm stealing my dad's Mad Dog 2020. Thanks, B-Dad. It's B-Dub. He doesn't even know your name, B-Dub. What the fuck? I'm going to be puking in math class first period. Bro, just bring some Listerine strips, get some mouse spray. You'll be all right, bro. Don't tell nobody. Just go to the bathroom. No one needs to know nothing. Elijah Bowman, $4.99. This commitment just opened a lot of eyes from the Bama's. Oh, they already knew, though. You're right, because they mission accomplished. But I'm going to tell you, and I know this, the collectives. So the collectives, it's almost like, you know how we all know, like the Connor Stallions, like spying network, where like you have all these code breakers and all these teams that are aware of each other. The collectives are very aware of one another, and they do competitive analysis. They figure out where they are. They rank different collectives in tiers. They've been well aware that Michigan's a big dog for a few months now. They're very well aware of what's going on. But yeah, no doubt this is I guess if there was any doubt, it's gone, right? GT $2. Buckeye Scoop may never recover.
Wait, what did they say?
Well, what didn't they say? It's Buckeye Scoop. Like, all right, listen, I'll say this. I don't throw rocks. But if there's one entity that pisses me off, it's Buckeye Scoop. They're garbage. They're garbage, bro.
The
we all
felon?
know. Huh?
Is that the one dude with the felony or whatever? The one
psycho?
No, that's
shit. Yeah, I think he did get arrested for some shit. But like, listen, I don't.
No, that's not the same guy though. That's not the same guy. That's Menace.
I know some Buckeyes, and they don't even fuck with it. They think it's a little extra, Elijah Bowman, Pete, or maybe they're just telling me that. I don't know. Elijah Bowman, Pete Thamel probably cuddling Ryan Day right now. Oh, you already know, bro. They're getting. Speaking of getting some wine, bro, they're getting some wine. We'll have some cheese together, bro. They're crying right now. Fucking Ryan Day's calling his brother as we speak. Figure it out. Elijah Bowman, $1.99. Connor Stallion for mayor. Fucking governor. Yeah, mayor of Detroit. Duggan's stepping down. We need a new mayor of Detroit. It's Connor Stallions. Justin, what's up, Justin? Where you been, brother? Do we flip Derek Meadows now? And did we lose a defensive tackle, Wisconsin? We will. Derek Meadows is going to be a Michigan Wolverine. He's coming. It's happening. Yeah, we did, but I'm not. We're okay. To be all right. So we didn't really talk about Jalen Williams. I guess I'll hit on it really, really quick, and then Nick, I'll let you get your time here. Michigan was okay letting that, because listen, they have players slotted, right? There's players slotted, and they will only go so high. And Wisconsin was able to make a competitive offer. Plus, I know Jalen Williams says it's closer to home. His grandma's going through some things health-wise, so he wanted to be close to home. It is what it is, man. Guys, one thing I can assure you, and I think you guys can all kind of feel this, we're going to be fine. In terms of player personnel and talent, we're going to be okay. And I know the recruiting class right now is very exciting, and it's only going to get better. The portal, and I've stressed this, you've watched our show, you know this, they are swinging for the fences. They have money allocated I kind of spoke about something earlier about being shown behind the curtain on some things. There is some money allocated for next year. We're going to be just fine. I promise. We'll be okay. It'll work out. All right, Nick, what's good, dog? Now we'll do your time now. Should we run the video now, Nick, or what?
Run it again.
Yeah. Why not?
All right, let's run it. So for those who have not seen the Bryce Underwood commitment video, I will play it again. Marmar, you're next, dog. Keith, you're after him. All right, it is right here.
The guest that we have is Bryce J. Underwood. How you doing today, Bryce?
Good.
Okay, I just want to really introduce you guys to a young man, a very young man, that's actually going to be something special. What team will you be playing with this year?
I'm going to bring my talent to the Michigan Wolverines.
Go.
Coming home again. Do you think about me now and then? Yeah. Do you think about me now and then? Cause I'm coming home again. I met this girl when I was 3 years old, and what I love most, she had so much soul. She said, excuse me, little homie, I know you don't know me, but my name is Wendy, and I like to blow trees, and from that point, I never blow her off. Come from out of town, I like to show her off. They like to act tough, she like to tone them off, and make them straighten up their hat, cause she know they soft. And when I
Let's fucking go, bro. That is a hype ass video. I'm gonna play that shit like all day tomorrow.
Dude, that shit's sick, bro.
Yeah, that is sick, bro. Hell yeah. All right, Nick. So what we got here? I'm gonna give you 5 minutes. Marmar's next. I know Marmar, you've been waiting. I'm sorry, dog. I love you, bro. You know I love you, bro. Hey, Marmar had my back today. Marmar had my back today, bro. He was battling some people for me in the socials. But anyways, they were talking that ish, you know. So all right, so talk to me, Nick. We fucking did it. Was it your recruiting tactics? Were you bringing the strippers and all that to the, were you doing the damn thing or what, bro?
I gotta keep my contacts safe, man. I can't go into this.
I respect it, bro.
No, man, but it sounds like we're getting Derek Meadows is essentially like the lock, right?
Yeah, it's bro. We told Wilson we shared that. Like, I don't, Nick, I don't bullshit.
You got a crystal ball, right? Steve Wilfong, didn't he put it?
Yeah, as soon as it happened, because here's the reality. And guys, this is why Meadows came 2 weeks ago, and we told you this. Like, we told you 2 weeks before Meadows even came that Meadows was the receiver, because he came here, and this is why that was so critical. He came here to make sure he was going to be happy here. Bryce made the decision because he wants to play with Bryce. Like, that's what's so funny about these LSU guys. And I guess I'm gonna fucking stomp on them right here. Like, oh well, Meadows doesn't matter. We don't really want no bullshit. What you guys don't understand is Meadows and Bryce have been talking about playing together for a long ass time. They want to play together. Meadows was willing to go wherever Bryce went.
And the thing is, like, Meadows wasn't going to be looking around at other schools if Bryce wasn't telling him, hey, I might be looking too.
Right. Meadows came on his own dime up here to check everything out, make sure he was happy with it. And as soon as Underwood decided to make the play, it was curtains, bro. It was curtains.
What about that Bama tackle?
Yeah, I feel confident. Listen, that shit just broke yesterday. I do need a little more time, but like, here's what I know. And I told you, listen, the word I used on Tuesday was, and you guys know, like, I'm very selective in my word choice. I don't want to be hyperbolic. I'm not trying to oversell shit. The word I used was monstrous close to the class. They are going to go after elite talent to close this class. He's one. Mathis makes sense. I got to learn more there. That's new to me. I just found out about it. Marco Jones, I know they're contacting right now. We know, and I don't know, Nick, you probably don't know this yet, but Bradley Gompers has been crystal ball to us, the linebacker from Duke. He's a dog. I don't know if you know this either, but apparently Nathan Owasu-Boateng has canceled his Texas visit.
Okay? Dude, these guys are about to make all the other blue bloods cry.
Bro, it's game, dog. Like, it's game. I told you, we got Brady Hart, and Brady Hart's coming this weekend. Like, and you got Underwood going to be visiting this weekend. Like, that hasn't been fully confirmed yet, but from my understanding, that's going down. So,
if I'm Jaden Davis right now, I'm praying we beat Northwestern, because he's got a Sharon. If they make a bowl, is obviously going to play a bunch of young guys. That's like his one potential chance to like show out.
Yeah, it is what it is, dog.
So
all love. It is what it is, though. You know, it is what it is.
So
I don't know.
I don't, man, because like I really liked Philip Wright, and I've talked to you about him coming back before, but I don't see where we'd have room for him now.
Oh, I gotta look. I'll be real with you, bro. I gotta look at it all. I think that's an interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting. That's an interesting situation now. I don't know.
Because
I gotta look
he flipped to LSU partially because of Underwood, didn't he?
Well, I mean, yes and no. I mean, it obviously matters, but I mean, look, his high school was a pipeline to LSU. I think it's the same high school that Jamar Chase was at. It's his dream school. He grew up in Louisiana. LSU's a wide receiver U. It's up there with Ohio State. Although, listen, the outlook at LSU doesn't look good. It doesn't. The offensive coordinator, he's likely going to take a head coaching role.
You think Coach Kelly gets fired after this? That he fumbled on Bryce?
I don't think he's gone after this year, but the ship's sinking. And listen, they don't want him. The fan base doesn't want him there. He's not a culture fit. We know this. We've talked about this. Like, the fan base is coming for his neck, bro.
Yep.
Dude, you can trace it all the way back to when he faked the accent. As soon as he faked the accent, everyone knew. They're like, oh, this is not going to go well. So,
I mean, they can't. Okay, so they can't fire him, but they can encourage him to look for another job.
How? He's got a contract. He's not going nowhere. What are you talking about? They got to pay him $64 million.
From what I've heard, though, he doesn't even want to be there. Like, outside of the money, he doesn't like being in.
He's the
Baton
one.
Rouge.
Him and his agent are the ones who reached out to Michigan last year when Harbaugh left. That's a fact. That's a fact, bro. He tried to come to Michigan last year.
No, I'll wait till you get to it. Never mind.
All right, Nick. Final thoughts here, brother. And by the way, you could probably call back again. We just gotta get to our next people.
All right, yeah, I might call back later, dude.
We're gonna be here like 7-8 hours. We might even have the 8th hour unlocked. I'm still adding it up right now.
Wait, you've been here how long?
We have 7 hours unlocked, Nick. We're not going nowhere. We might have 8.
Oh shit! I didn't actually realize that was set in stone.
We may break the record. So, for those who don't know, we've done a 9-hour show before. And I'm gonna let you guys know right now, I don't give a shit if we go 24, we go 24. This is worth it to me. I don't, I mean, this is a big night. This is honestly, you as a Michigan fan, you will remember the day when Bryce Underwood committed. So we're gonna celebrate it, we're gonna enjoy it, we're gonna rock tonight. So let's do the damn thing. Today matters, bro. This is program defining. It really is.
Word.
So
yeah, dude.
Later,
go ahead and get to Marmar. I'll just call later.
All right, Nick. Well, all right. Peace out, bro. Go Blue.
Later, Nick.
All right, my guy Marmar. What's up, dog?
What up, dog?
Hey, you tell me, bro.
Hey, what was that you was just saying about who wanted to come to Michigan last year?
Brian Kelly.
Oh yeah, we don't.
I don't want him. I've said for a long time I don't want him.
His agent reached out.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. But no.
We're good.
I know he started in Grand Valley State and then went on to Cincinnati and then Notre Dame.
Don't forget he was at CMU too.
Oh, he was at Central Michigan too. Yep. He went from Grand. Yep. Yeah, you're right, big dog. I forgot about Central Michigan. But yeah, man, today is a good day. I didn't expect that. I did not expect Bryce Underwood. I know you was tight-lipped on it, TJ. I had your back today.
Yeah, you fucking did, bro. You were going at him today, dog. I'll love, bro. You were going, and then you became friends with the dude. You started going at him, and then you two became friends, bro.
Yeah, that's my guy now. You know what I'm saying? That's how you got to get him. That's how it was when we was little kids, man. We used to get into it with somebody, and then next week you playing Super Mario Brothers and stuff.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's how it works. That's how it always be, man. Like, that's how it all. I mean, I don't know if I'm the only one that experienced that. There's some of my best friends I got into it with. You feel me?
Dude,
I
fought this kid in middle school one time, bro, and after that we just, I don't know, just respect, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, man. Because some of, just how I look at it, some of the friends that you had, if you're gonna be friends with them, they want to see how much heart you have. So they
Right.
gotta test that. So if you're gonna rock with me, man, you gotta be ready when it go down. But yeah, man, today is a good day. God bless everyone. Happy holidays. Kinetic, I'm trying to win the lottery for you. So
I appreciate
just
it,
know
man.
that.
Hello.
Yeah, now real talk. I'll be buying these Powerballs. If I hit, I'm definitely coming. I'm buying you a cyber truck. Let's go. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate the support, man. You've been cool with
Man,
me ever
I
since I
love
came into
y'all, man.
into the
Hey,
space.
listen. Hey, listen. You the best besides TJ and MM. Y'all all three and John. Y'all are goats of analysts.
Thank
Analysts.
Dude, I'm
And
just a regular guy.
yeah,
I
yeah,
don't know.
nah, man.
These
Y'all
guys are
speak
the
that.
ones
Yeah,
that make the shows
nope,
great.
nope. Now you part of that. So, y'all speak facts. Y'all got reliable sources. I listen to y'all. I don't listen to Yoders. I don't know what's up with him going after Andre Senior. Um, yeah, that's rude and wrong. You know, he just lost his son
Hey,
6 months ago.
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, apparently we have reoffered Jakeem Stewart.
Oh yeah.
Who's Jakeem Stewart?
Yeah, I don't actually know who is that.
6'8", 280 defensive tackle, All American.
Ooh.
I gotta look. I don't see. I'm so out the loop right now. I just added. So we just unlocked another hour, guys. We're going. So
Yeah, I just don't.
Yeah,
I just
he
don't
posted
listen to
13
Yoda.
minutes ago. Said blessed to be reoffered by UMich football,
No
and then
shit.
tagged everyone in it. And then Wilt Fong shared it.
Man,
Wow.
we
Bro, they're
listen.
going in, dog. Like listen, here's the
Listen,
reality.
bro. This is about to
Hold on.
be December 4th is about to be nuts because a
Dog.
lot of people gonna flip. Because this early signing period, people just committed to schools. You see it every early signing day. Kids are flipped to other schools. You be like, oh, I didn't see that coming. So yeah. I was just reading the comment at the
He's a
bottom, but yeah,
composite
man.
5-star. He's a composite 5-star.
Dude, listen,
Listen,
I'm telling
if
you,
we get
a
4 or
monstrous
5
close,
stars,
guys. They're going for a monstrous close. Like I'm serious. Like we're going. So all right. So I'll share. All right.
go ahead, TJ, man.
I was told. Well, all right. So all right. I knew their goal was to get a top 10 class this year. I was told for 2026 they are focused on a top 5 class. And I know a lot of you guys are probably like, yeah, it appears to me like they're going for number 1 right now. The way some of these dudes they're targeting right now, they're going for the. Let me look. We gotta look. I mean, where are we at? I mean, how far away are we from number 1? So
We
Georgia
should be
has
at like number 7.
So we're 29. We're 33 points away from Georgia. I mean, we'll see how it goes. I mean, they're not done. I mean, there's so much to come, right? So yeah,
I want to know what's going on in Columbus right now. I want to know if the fire trucks and the police
dude,
is on
Ryan Day is
standby.
taking some fucking like Xanax right now, bro. He's tripping, bro. He might even be smoking Xanax right now. Who knows, bro?
But in my opinion, this is just my opinion. People ain't got to agree with me. I think Chip Kelly and Brian Day gone after next year. I really do because
I don't know. I don't know.
I think
no,
it depends
because
on
the
what they do
NFL.
this year.
No,
If they
it's
lose this
not.
year,
Listen, they not winning the Natty. We already know this. This is the proven fact. They not. Okay, the offensive line is obliterated, and then when they get to the playoff, teams they gonna face that got good defensive lines are going to tear the offensive line up. Okay, um, so reason why I say Chip Kelly and Ryan Day because they have done this before. They did it when Chip coached the Eagles. They did it when Chip coached the San Francisco 49ers. Ryan Day was right there with him. Now a lot of NFL jobs are going to be coming up. I'm not. This is my opinion. I feel like they're going to test the waters. That's just me.
so here's the issue with Ohio State. Okay, granted, outside of like top 5 matchups, Ryan Day's record's pretty good, and Michigan, right? They have a situation much like USC, much like Penn State. They don't know who. Like, here's the argument I hear: who are we going to get that's better? Who are we going to get that's better? That's what they keep saying, right? Because like Ryan Day is performing at a good level. Actually nearly elite, truthfully, but Michigan's put him in his place a few
Well,
years.
he was left that. He can't go into another program and start it up and do that.
Third base Ryan Day.
Lincoln Riley the same. When Lincoln Riley went to he was at Oklahoma and Bob Stoops left. Bob Stoops left him a foundational program.
Yes, and now look at how he's doing at USC right now. Hey, Marmar,
exactly.
Let me get your final thoughts here. We got 3 more callers online. I want to get.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm just
calling again later. We're gonna be here for fucking 8 hours.
Yeah. Okay. So I got you. So listen, I didn't expect this. I asked Sharon Moore, is he done cooking? Because I was waiting on the specials today, and he delivered me the special. And then now we trending for medals, and then that young boy that the boy that decommitted from Ohio State defensive lineman, I think his name is Zay. Yeah, Mathis. We going after him now because we lost Jalen Williams. But if you look at the high school. Hey, look! If you look at the uniform Jalen Williams was wearing in high school, it kind of looked like the Buckeyes. So, his heart wasn't. Brent Venables said this, and I'm gonna leave with this. Brent Venables said, "If you visit other schools, you're not 100% committed to that school that you committed to." And I absolutely agree with him 100%.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of common in today's era, but Clemson feels the same way you do, Marmar. But all right, my guy, hey, call back again. Don't be a stranger. Let us get to these other calls.
Blue.
Go blue, brother, dog.
Love, man. Love y'all, man.
Hey, Marmar.
Love y'all, bro.
My back today too, bro. All right,
man. I don't play, man. I keep them on. You feel me?
All love,
yeah.
Peace. Marmar had my back today, dog. Okay, let's see. All right, let's get these super chats. So everyone's shooting the super chats. We appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'm gonna read those now. For Keith is up next. We got Michigan Man, then we got my guy Peter after that. We got Elijah Bowman here. Honestly, not worried about those players leaving the 25 class due to the transfer portal and the promising 26 class. 26 is gonna be this class is gonna be very good. Obviously, it's shaping up to be potentially the best class we've had. I mean, I know the 2017 class was like top 5 with Jim Harbaugh. We could very well be surpassing that. Zero School here with the $2 super chat. Another championship is inevitable. Michigan, honestly, their elite is their goal, and that's why we should all be incredibly excited to be fans of a program that the standard is elite, and that is what they're going for. No doubt about it. GT here, our good friend. GT, my friend. I love you, bro. We won't even recognize this offense next year. At least I hope we don't. You're probably right, bro. It would be a very revamped offense with a lot of talent. Philip Wright is 100 times better than Samaj Morgan. He's a burner, 10-3 speed.
Absolutely.
I would love it if he came. We got to look at the numbers. I mean, if I get him,
I do too. I do too. But like, look at the other.
Who's got it better than us?
Nobody.
Let's
What's up, bro?
Go.
My guy. Fucking John. Hey, fucking John comes from his big boy job, wearing the fucking suit, doing the damn thing. Hey, give us your initial thoughts, John. Let's go, bro.
So first of all, I think if everybody hasn't given TJ his flowers yet, I want to see it in chat right now. So TJ had this before anybody. I was a skeptic. I was a skeptic.
Too.
And then as the intel came in, I was like, oh shit, this is real. And I said 50%. I'm like, it could go either way, but like, let's see what happens. But tonight it happened earlier than expected. And Bryce Underwood, credit to Sharon Moore. I'm Sharon for president. I'm in. Let's go. And by the way, this is monumental for the class. I believe we're up to like 8th or 9th already, and then Meadows has a Fong bomb, right? So Derek Meadows is probably coming in the next 24 to 48 hours. I would say that'll happen. Andrew Marsh liked my tweet about saying if Bryce was the quarterback with Andrew Marsh, Olish, with Mike Kapana, with Jordan Marshall, with Babalola, if all of that's together, look out, no mercy, Cobra Kai. And Andrew Marsh liked that tweet. Friend of the program. I think he's staying. I think Olish is staying. This is monumental.
I just hope we can keep Jacob Washington.
With the Derek Meadows situation, it gets interesting. Maybe Jacob. So then, what about Browder? Like, it gets interesting here, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. It's gonna get real interesting. And then if Philip Wright, now we don't know. This is speculation.
And Javon Boggs.
Right.
And here's the thing: like, that's a lot of receivers to take in one class. But look how thin our wide receiver room is right now.
Right.
And consider that, you know, we don't know if everyone that's in there currently is coming back. Like, they're gonna read the tea leaves and make some decisions too. So, I mean, I hope we can keep everyone that we got coming in. If we take 5 or 6, cool, because some of them will redshirt and they'll be staggered for a couple years. I think we'll be fine on it. But I just hope we can keep the people that we got, because I think we got a stellar class.
Well, expect that, you know, schools like Wisconsin, you know, when they take these visits, you know, there's always the danger of that. I will say, like an Andrew Marsh, who did visit Washington, I don't think he's going to Washington now.
No.
After his reaction to what I posted, that looked like a pretty positive indicator to me that he's staying. I think this dramatically changes what might have been an 8-4 expectation next year. I think Bryce could play right away. He might have even been promised to play right away. I don't know what the ins and outs of the deal are particularly, other than it's in the, you know, 10, 11, 12 million dollar range money wise. And, you know, Bryce posted a pretty bomb video. I don't know if y'all have seen the video. Inspirational.
Yeah.
Y'all, I came straight from my closing reception because I said I cannot miss this for the world. And here we are. We're gonna go as long as y'all
John, you work tomorrow?
Well, look, I'm gonna stay at least a couple hours.
Now.
I have a couple.
You going the whole night with me, bro?
I'll go a couple hours.
Just call your job right now, John. Let them know that you're already not feeling good for tomorrow.
Feeling good, dog.
I got one more day of the conference, but I'm gonna rally. Fuck it, let's go.
Yeah, let's go, brother. My guy, hell yeah. Dude. All right, let's hit some of these super chats, because I listen again. Appreciate you guys throwing these at us. Okay, so I will tally. So we have a new. There's more. So I got to update the banner. I will. I got it all on the Excel sheet right now. Oh, we got. All right, we got Justin here with the $2 super. TJ's been helping the North Carolina Mountains. Hey, shout out to the North Carolina Mountains, dog. Hey, shout out. Sunny days. TJ, B-Dad to me. He adopted me, bro. Fair enough. I respect that. B-Dub to me, B-Dad to you. For those who don't know, B-Dub, who will be calling in at some point, I'm sure. That's his son. It's all love, though. All right, Elijah Bowman, $1.99 super chat. Nick Marsh from the portal. We'll see. I don't know. Biff, assistant head coach. I think it's possible. He's not coming up here this weekend for no. I mean, it's.
So
we talked about
TJ,
that Tuesday.
I am seeing a correction that I need to make. Apparently Javon Boggs has canceled his trip up here with Brady Hart.
No
and
way.
Has closed his recruitment down.
For real?
That's what multiple people are saying. So
breaking fucking news, dude. I mean, it makes sense. The class is pretty full right now, bro. Like, really. That's interesting. See, it's tough doing. Like, I don't know what's going on at the moment. So there's things that are occurring. That's interesting.
Things are moving so fast right now. It's like,
yeah, there's a lot going on right now.
But I wanted to correct myself because I had just brought him up, and Zay and a few other people in the comments were saying that he has shut it down.
Well, thanks for the update, Kinetik. Biff for the. Hey, John, we were talking about that Tuesday. We were talking about Biff being an assistant head coach Tuesday.
Yep.
Hey, and he's coming this weekend.
He's coming. Yeah.
Elijah Bowman, $4.99. Glad to be a Michigan fan. Because NIL revenue sharing. Oh, that's so true. Like, the revenue sharing hasn't even kicked in yet. That kicks in June of 25. Huge gap between us and between the top 20 teams and the rest of college football. That's so true, bro.
I am seeing the official prediction from Wilt Fong on cornerback Alex
bro.
Graham.
Hey, we're about to get. Guess what? We're about to get the top. Listen, I'm about to show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. I did a post earlier today. Anyone, if you're not following me on the socials, follow your boy. But I did a post earlier today. Our guy Double BB from Blue by 90 put a post out about Michigan landing. I'll share right here about Michigan landing a monopoly of the best players in Michigan, because we all know the best players in Michigan go to Michigan. This post right here, our boy Double BB, he part of Blue by 90. 2 more flips to lock down a monopoly of the best in Michigan. As you guys can see, here's the picture: Bryce Underwood, Alex Graham. That is the monopoly, and I got, because your boy kind of knew things were trending in a certain direction. So yeah, dude, we're fucking. I mean, that's what it's about, though. The best players in Michigan play for Michigan. To get Alex Graham is nice. I mean, he's a very good player.
To add to that thing about the in-state guys, I'm seeing a quote here from the 2026 running back Javion Osborne. His father said, "If you can take care of your own, you can take care of the guys coming from out of state." That was in response to the Bryce Underwood flip.
By the way, just so you guys know, we will start playing huddle tapes of these guys. I want to play. So we got to get through these super chats. I want to play Underwood's huddle tape. We're gonna play Meadows, Gompers, Alex. We're gonna play all the huddle tapes as we talk and take calls.
Yeah.
As you guys know, a lot's coming out, so just bear with us. And honestly, appreciate all you guys watching. If you guys can like the video, subscribe to the video, we greatly appreciate it. Or subscribe to the channel, we greatly appreciate it. Sunny days. TJ is the John Wick of recruiting intel assassin. I just do my best, bro. I just do my best with it. Michigan Go Blue 1234 $4.99. You think Brady Hart is going to stay given his loyalty to the program? He would still start in 2028 and 20. Yeah, I do. I think Brady Hart is. I'm quite confident Brady Hart's locked in. He's coming this weekend. Listen, he's young, guys. He's only like 16 right now, his junior year. He's a year early. He has no problem sitting back and developing a little bit. Elijah Bowman with the final super chat here. And Keith, we're gonna get to you next, brother. $4.99 super chat to Elijah Bowman and Michigan Man. We're gonna get to you, and then obviously Peter. Just hold tight, my friend. Elijah Bowman $4.99. Someone tell Jake Paul that Tyler Morris and Samaj Morgan will open as sparring partner next year since they won't be busy. Man, we got some savages. We got some savages in the community. Ew. All right, let's get to our next. Was there anything you guys wanted to hit on before? And I will update the banner here in a moment, guys. Thank you for all your super chats. Anything you want to hit on before we get to our next caller? And we're doing 5-minute calls, John.
Yeah. I mean, look, y'all, just incredible. This is I can't state enough how monumental this change is. It has ramifications in a positive way for every aspect of the program from 25 onwards. My faith in Sharon is a lot higher right now than it was a couple days ago. I will say that. Respect in the highest order.
You know what's funny? So Keith, we're gonna get to you here in a moment. Final thought from me. I've been thinking about that. Sharon is a leader, though, and I'll give you an example. The culture is not broken at Michigan. You see all these first-round picks still playing. Nobody. I know I know the Will Johnson thing's in the air. I'm aware, but like outside of the Will Johnson situation, which may very well be legitimate with turf toe, it's possible. Mm-hmm. Nobody's backed out. The team's still playing hard. It's just unfortunately, there's some missed assignments, some poor play calling. Well, you get the right coordinators. It's like the Lions, right? Dan Campbell is a leader of men. I think Sharon could be a leader of men, dude. And I know he's respected. So we'll see where that goes. Let's get our boy Keith here. How we doing, Keith? What is up, bro? Shit, how do I go 4 wide, John?
There you go.
There we go.
Oh, figured it out. Good job, TJ.
It was John.
Yeah,
good,
John.
Hey, Keith.
It's going great. Great news, and I love the coattails that are coming along.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Who's the
Michigan's now the
safety?
destination.
Who's the safety we got from Belleville earlier today? Bryce's
Elijah
teammate.
Dotson. Elijah Dotson. You know what?
Yeah, that was Dotson.
And he's slotted as a safety, but he can play all over the field.
Yeah, he's an athlete.
Did you see Bryce's response tweet back?
No, we've been here. We don't know much, Keith.
Oh, okay. I got a notification today that Bryce tweeted back to him, approved.
How about
that was this morning, and that's when I was feeling better about Underwood. Yeah. But
Nice.
I actually was way above you, TJ, is because I remember the Hunter Dickinson portal experience where Kansas, Bill Self came right out and said, no one is going to beat us on NIL.
Right.
And where did Hunter Dickinson, a 19-year-old kid, end up?
$1.2 million a year deal for Hunter Dickinson at Kansas.
I think you got that reversed, TJ. It was 2.1.
Okay, maybe.
Yeah,
I heard
because
1.2 million a year,
he
but
was
we'll see.
getting $700K. He got tripled it by going to Kansas.
Okay.
So
you never
know.
know.
It was since he was getting the money, but there's always a chance that he's excited by a new environment, a new state. It's warmer down there and everything. So I was a little worried about that. But for those that say taking visits is dangerous, I believe the visit he took was to go to the LSU Alabama game down in what do they call it? Death Valley.
Yes.
And how many people would turn that down? I mean, wouldn't any of the three of us take that if we had an opportunity to go?
Yeah, and not only that, he was already committed there. I mean, what'd you expect? Like, they were gonna, he's gonna go. It was an official visit, all paid for.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's all good. Yeah, and Kinetik, I want to agree with I think it was Marmar that said the big dogs are above you there, but you're certainly the lone wolf at the back of the pack. So you're certainly contributing significantly here.
I appreciate that. I try. I feel honored to be asked to come on shows like this, or like when I was asked to join the Madman show as a co-host. It still feels new to me. I still feel like I'm just like a regular guy getting on here to talk ball with y'all. So whatever I can do to contribute.
I'll
Kinetik,
take a poll.
you're great, and I love seeing you on Maze Madman, and hopefully I can stop by there at some point. It's a great time.
Yeah, for sure, man. You're always welcome. I'm seeing multiple things here that LSU is now trying to flip Brady Hart.
Not gonna happen.
No,
I'm not worried about
he's
it.
He's bought in.
One, they don't have the NIL to F with us. Brady Hart guys, I'm gonna be real with you. Brady Hart's on some JJ stuff. He's very similarly built, just as a human, not just a football player. So no, I'm not worried about that.
As long as they don't throw Underwood's NIL money at him, just gotta watch out for that.
They don't have that. They don't have it.
They don't have it. They would have did it against Underwood. They don't listen. So here's the thing about LSU. Sure, they have some liquidity. They have some, but majority of LSU's collective's value is in assets such as houses, cars, jobs for families, things of that nature, right? So, to be real with you, what Michigan did today, guys, it just set the market. And it's nobody's done what Michigan just did today. Nobody's paid as much as we did. Nobody's guaranteed it the way we guaranteed it. They just did something that is going to set the market for number one quarterbacks going forward. And it's game changing. And what's crazy too is, and I'm going to tell you this, and we've talked about this, once revenue sharing gets into this, the price is only going up. It's not that there's going to be, these teams are going to do revenue sharing now. What that's really going to mean is there's more money in the market, and the price is going to go up now. So it's going to be very interesting how this goes. I am not concerned about Brady Hart. My concern level for Brady Hart is 0.
Yeah.
As it stands, November 21st, 0. He'll be here this weekend.
Yeah, you guys need to understand that I think you're going to see a lot more in the positive direction. The only people that might drop are people afraid of competition. And Brady Hart isn't afraid of competition. He's ready for this. I think he's staying in the class.
And I will say, just to correct myself, because I'm not one of those guys that just says what I say, and then when I learn new information, I won't change my tune on it. I need to apologize to Jalen. What was the guy that we lost to Wisconsin? Because when he flipped, I initially said something along those lines of him not wanting the competition with the Benny Patterson. The timing seemed off to me, But I've learned since why he flipped, and it had nothing to do with that. So my apologies for that.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. All good. Kinetik. This shit happens so quick. Sometimes it's hard you got to digest all the information. You never know. It's all love, brother.
All right.
I just saw the timing of the Benny Patterson flip, and then he moved up in the rankings, and then it was like, then he decommitted almost right after, and it was, I just assumed when I shouldn't have.
Y'all, I'm going to make a very quick plug for our membership program. So, folks, on Monday night, we gathered the members who are those who stay or higher, and we shared TJ. We shared the kind of the intel that it was trending very positive, especially compared to Thursday night where we were then. And if y'all were there, then this isn't as much of a shock. Become a member. The link is in there. Support what we do. This is Big J journalism, folks. We don't claim to be these big insiders. We don't claim that. There are sources, though, and we do know people in the program. Some of them have even been on the show. So you know what? We're calling our shots. We're doing what we do. Everyone else can do what they do, and let's roll.
Like, listen, if we got it, we got it. That's just what it is. And we're going to share it if we got it. You know, as long as we're allowed to.
I want to poll you three on this one. On December 5th, when we out-recruit Ohio State, is Ohio State going to go crying to the press? Is Brian Ryan going to go crying to the press saying Michigan and their money is ruining college football?
Oh,
Uncle Nick.
He's going to whine. Guaranteed he'll whine about something.
He'll complain about it faster than he did about Dan Lanning's play call at the end of the game. What sends the Buckeyes into more of a frenzy? Us having a higher ranked recruiting class, or if we sign Zahir Mathis?
Oh my God, that'd be beautiful. I need both. Fuck it, both. Give me both. F Ohio State, bro.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting with Underwood and St. Clair, obviously at Ohio State as the number 2. Those two are.
I'm excited. I'm excited.
Going to be going at it. I
will
say St. Clair might be a year or two.
Don't sleep on saying. I'm diehard Wolverine, but I'm not going to lie. I like saying. I liked him before he committed to OSU. I don't like that he's a Buckeye, but I'm not going to sit here and act like I don't like the guy, like the kid. He's a hell of a talent. And that's going to be a really fun shootout to watch him and Bryce Underwood.
Meadows is the number 1 receiver too, isn't he?
No, he's not number 1, but he is.
He's top 50 last time I looked, but then didn't he drop in the rankings?
I'll pull him up. I'm going to show you here.
I remember he was top 50 at some point. I don't know how high he got, but I'm pretty sure he dropped in like the most recent rankings.
So 247 has him 46th, wide receiver 7, currently committed to LSU, not for long. Whatever though. Hey, he's a 6'5" wide receiver, good to get for us. He'll be in the class soon, very, very soon. I don't know when it'll happen, but it'll be before signing day, obviously, or signing day or sooner.
All right. I guess they were talking about being Michigan's number 1. Okay, probably. Okay.
All right, Keith.
Yeah, he was the number 1 receiver in the class for sure. But personally, I think Andrew Marsh is ranked really low compared to where he should be, and I think that the distance between him and Meadows is not as wide as the rankings would lead you to believe.
Isn't Marsh a tight end?
No. You think
Olesh? Olesh is the tight end.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right.
But they're both Andrews, so it's understandable. You can mix them up.
Yeah, we got. Didn't we get like the triumvirate of Andrews?
Yeah, well,
Babalola, Olesh, and Marsh.
Mm-hmm. And Andrew Marsh has been on Michigan Wolverines Live, and he was great on the show. The tape is insane. I can just see like him and Olesh and all these weapons now. There are going to be people trying to come in, including from the portal, like portal people who maybe they're even having success at their current school, but they're going to want to play for somebody like Bryce Underwood. That it really does change the game in a lot of ways, folks.
I gotta say, I love Shamari Earl's immediate response to Underwood flipping. He posted, said, "Run with us or run from us."
Yeah, dude, and they're gonna be fucking running from us. All right, Keith. We'll let you go here, bud. But we appreciate you calling in. All right, buddy.
All right, go blue, guys.
Go blue,
Later,
Keith.
Go
Keith.
blue.
Go blue.
Go blue, Keith.
All right, let's finish some of these super chats here. So we got Texas Wolverine. The weed and the snowflakes are a hell of a drug, no doubt. No doubt. I know Nick's proud of that one. Elijah
Is
Bowman,
Finney coming in
99.
this weekend now?
What up?
Ryan Hull in the chat just said 24/7 now says that Finney is visiting this weekend.
No shit. That's serious. That's a top 100 corner, guys. If that is, I know there was some speculation he might go back to Oregon this weekend. But I'm gonna tell you guys, like what the Underwood recruitment does is every single kid in this class knows, and they also know that Michigan's building another national champion contender. That's what this is about. They're not doing this to just be good. They're doing this to win more natties, bro. We got a taste of it last year. We had a good 3-year run. They're not done. That's a big reason why I've had confidence. I told you guys we got to ride out the year. Michigan's working behind the scenes. Anyone who watched us, you guys know, like I've been supporting the back end of this program in terms of, and I've even told you guys from the regents to the athletic director. Yes, we've been critical of Ward, but Ward's been doing his job. He really has. To Sean McGee, to Santa Ono, all the way down to Sharon Moore and the rest of the coaches and the collectives. They've been putting in the work. We got Elijah Bowman here. I know the Buckeyes are crying, but MSU can't compete.
Love it.
Little brother and fuckboy Buckeyes. Richard Morris, $1.99. Even my crypto charts got a Woody over this commit. Hey, Michigan's booming, crypto's booming. It's all hot, bro. It's all hot. Shout out to Richard Morris, Texas Wolverine here. $4.99. One of my best friends went to Ohio. Ohio. He texted Tate Martell was once the number 1 recruit too. Tate Martell used to get his fingernails painted, bro. You know what I'm saying? Tate Martell was a little, a little questionable.
Or Tathan, he likes to be known as Tathan sometimes.
Not
yes.
surprised. Not surprised. He fits that Buckeye nature, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know you know. We need to get Likely on t-shirts. We really do. Blue by 90 needs to get on that shit. They're the king of the Michigan t-shirts right now. Blue by 90. We got our boy Moose, 10-hour super chat. Well, TJ, I didn't think we had much of a chance, but you've just made me a believer out of me. Bryce, motherfucking Underwood, baby. He's coming home. I think with him coming, we get all of our remaining targets. We're definitely going to close. And Moose, I told you Tuesday, I know you know, and that's why you made this tweet. I said, Moose, we're going to make a believer out of you, dog. And I know you know, bro. And it's all love, my friend. You know that. Me and Moose, we debate. We go at it, but Moose is always a day one. And our brother on some real shit. Elijah, and shout out to Moose. Throw the Mooses in the for the emojis for our boy. And happy holidays, you dog. I like the Christmas hat on the Moose. We got Elijah Bowen here, $1.99 super chat. TJ about to go through it 8 hours. Fuck it. Hey, we've done 9 hours, bro. I don't give a shit. I'll go 24 hours, dude. I don't. You know me. We're here to ball, dog. It doesn't even. Today is such a good day.
Magical.
Right, Bryce just showed that video.
I will go all the way to Northwestern if that's what it takes. I don't give a shit, bro. Juju, you better be calling in, dog, and you better have the Henny with you. All right, doing 5-minute phone calls. Let's get Michigan Man on here. He's been waiting for a minute. What's up, Michigan Man? What's up, brother?
Michigan Man, let's go.
Look, man, let me say this first, man. Ohio State, you thought this shit was sweet.
Let them know.
You thought this shit was gonna be sweet. You thought that we was gonna crumble. It was gonna be the end of the program. No. We like a phoenix rising from the ashes, and those ashes were very temporary, by the way. Maybe even one season. It's looking like. You thought it was gonna be sweet. You thought your little playing Ryan Day, crying Ryan Day the rat, was gonna somehow bury this program with his conniving schemes from last season. Guess what? Karma is a mofo. All right. Karma's a mofo. Big bank take little bank. Big bank take little bank. We got the biggest bank. We got a centralized bank. That's what we got. We the Fed. Okay. We the Fed of college football. And now nobody can compete with our money. I'm telling you that right now. Nobody can compete with Michigan money. So buckle up, put your seatbelt on, put the harness on, because it's about to get real.
Let them know. Let them know.
Moose,
hey, we the central bank.
Moose is reminding everybody There's 500 people. Let's get the likes up. 175 likes. Let's bump that shit up. Let's go.
Support the show. We appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Hey, by the way, the whole Tate Martell, that's not even a comparison, guys. Like, who compared that? Who was that? Who compared Bryce Underwood to Tate Martell?
Kinetik, who's the one who said, you said your Ohio State friend, right? Or was no?
I mean, whatever he's smoking, because that's good stuff. Tate Martell was a little midget quarterback that somehow got the number one. This quarterback that we got right here, he's generational, guys. I'm telling you right now, he's generational. Okay, he is what is he? 6'5"? How big is it? I mean, he's huge. He's athletic. He's got everything you could ever want in a quarterback, and he's coming to Michigan. And this ain't the end of it, guys. This is like one of SpaceX rockets. All right, we in takeoff right now, and it's not coming back down. Okay, so I'm just saying, get ready, man. Just get ready. Now, I will say this: Sharon Moore, you still got to coach better, my guy. You still got to coach better, but we ain't about that right now.
Hey, we'll figure it out, Michigan man. We'll figure out the coaching situation.
Because guess what? Even a okay chef can make something taste really good if you got amazing ingredients.
Yep.
Sharon's going to be just fine. I've been saying it for a long time. I've been saying that Sharon is. We just got to give him time to get there. He's going to be a great coach, and I'd rather we ride through the fire with him to get there than to send him out early and watch him become great somewhere else.
I was hesitant about the whole fire Sharon thing for the longest time. The coordinators, different story, especially Kurt Campbell. But look, Kurt Campbell's probably staying, at least as quarterback coach. I think he'll be the quarterback coach unless an offensive coordinator is one of those that also runs the quarterback room.
Yeah, and I don't think people
move him around.
100%. I don't think people realize nobody got Michigan money.
No one.
Listen,
I'll say this. Nobody got that.
There are some respectable NIL collectives, and if my guy Mason Blue's in here, he knows we've been talking about this for a minute. All right, listen. All right, so Oregon. All right, can we be real here? Phil Knight, if he decides to wake up tomorrow, he can be on our level. He really could say, "Fuck it, today's the day." You know, he's already on it right now. Phil Knight's really, he could do some things. Texas A&M, they got that oil money, and I'm gonna be real with you. And we all know this; it's endless. It really is endless. I mean, the buyout for Jimbo Fisher. So there are big boys, right? Like what Georgia and Alabama have built. I'll be real with you. Michigan's above it in terms of total financial capacity, but those are very strong collectives. Miami's a strong collective, although that seems to be honestly getting tapped out over time. And then let's see, what else would we consider Tennessee's strong. I know I'm missing Ohio State. Ohio State's a strong collective, guys, but it's gonna be interesting to see Ohio State and Michigan go off.
Yeah, but I think the difference is that we have so many alums that are just filthy rich. It's not just like, okay, look, Phil Knight, yeah, he got endless money, whatever. But that's one guy. We got endless alums that are just loaded with cash.
And it's not just Portnoy. It's the passes partnership. Like we were talking about the passes partnership a couple of weeks ago. It's a thing.
I don't know. You might not have seen this, but I let them in on. They reached out to us. They kind of, I let in on. Passes reached out to us. We got we got to see behind the curtain, a little bit on what they have planned for not only Bryce Underwood, but this portal and this offseason and what's to come. So that's why, if anyone knows, I know a lot of people poo-pooed the passes announcement, but if you watched our show, we were very, I would say we were a proponent of it, because they really did explain, there are things that were not necessarily shared on the initial public release that is going on behind the scenes, and one thing, about passes that I think people, and this is a great example. They want elite talent for their brand because that's good for their brand. So they are going to be in on these extremely high profile recruits because that's good for them as well. And not only that, the CEO of Passes is a Michigan alum. So the owner,
exactly, man.
Livy Dunn, Shaquille O'Neal, Bryce Underwood. There it is.
Guys, and real quick, I need everybody in the chat to put baby bottles in the chat for Ohio State because they're going to need their baby bottles. They're going to need their pacifiers, okay? Because they're going to be doing a lot of crying. A lot of crying. So baby bottles and pacifiers in the chat.
So I want to. Can we probably already did this already, but if you just like, let's watch this guy for a second. And
Eric Meadows.
Yeah, like this is like these two. So Bryce, as we know, Bryce is a deep threat, but he's also a dual threat. He can get you with his legs. And then you've got Derek Meadows, who's I'd say 99.999% coming to Michigan now.
Yes.
That's an incredible weapon. Andrew Marsh, Olesh, like the pieces are. I said this in a tweet days ago. Andrew Marsh liked the tweet. I don't know what he knew at the time, but he's been on the program. We've talked a little, and he was excited.
Andrew Marsh has been recruiting all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So yeah, I mean, exactly. So imagine now you have Derek Meadows. You have a player like Bryce Underwood, right? Who's going to keep a defense honest because let's say the pocket breaks down, although we're about to have a nasty offensive line. We're about to have a wall. Joe Moore award-winning offensive line coming back to Michigan. I assure you Sharon's trying to build another one. You have this monstrous offensive line. You have a Bryce Underwood with the dual threat capability. And like we've already talked about, like people are like, well, what makes Bryce so special? We really didn't get into it. What makes him so special is he is the athletic profile. He's the archetype of, and I know this word is a little hyperbolic, but it's accurate. The perfect quarterback. And now TJ, what do you mean by that? He is a 6'4", athletic, dual threat quarterback who can throw on the run, who has arm strength and accuracy. I mentioned on Tuesday what type of play. He is a 5-tool quarterback. He is what they say in baseball, a 5-tool player. He has all of the skill sets. Where he is level talent-wise his senior year is his arm is better than Lamar Jackson's was. Now, I know. I use Lamar Jackson, obviously a great player. But we are talking about what is considered a generational player who was ranked ahead of Raiola last year as a junior, who was the number one player in the class in the 2024 class. Like, this is an elite player. Now you're going to get wide receivers like Derek Meadows. We all know what Andrew Marsh is. Dog, savage, Amon-Ra DNA. You add other players. This can be interesting to see. What is this class? Jacob Washington. So you have Derek Meadows on one side. You have Jacob Washington on the other. You put Andrew Marsh in the slot. And then you give me Andrew Olesh, who's the number one tight end in the nation, although he's not ranked the number one tight end in the nation. But go watch his huddle tape. Go watch the other tight ends ranked around him and tell me he's not the number one tight end. Then he is the number one tight end in the nation. He's the best dual threat tight end in terms of pass blocking and the ability to catch the ball out of all the tight ends, in my opinion. He's elite. And then last year's tight end, let's not forget about Brady Prescore, and let's not forget about Jordan Marshall. Let's not forget about Micah Capano, who's got the 10-5, 500-meter speed. I mean, you have playmakers. There is talent. Listen, guys, there's always been talent in Michigan. It's just we have some gaps, we have some holes, we have some weak spots. You fill those.
Hey, yo, real quick.
Yeah, go.
So I just saw on Twitter. Now this was hours ago. Do we have a shot at is it Hamilton, the 5-star offensive tackle from Alabama?
Haywood out of Alabama.
Yeah, do we got a shot at that?
Yeah, real shot.
Yes, they're going for him right now. They are making a
real
very
shot.
Strong NIL.
And that was the first thing I said to TJ when he called me earlier. I was like, imagine if we got Haywood and Babalola with Underwood coming in. Imagine those two guys being the ones protecting Underwood for the next 3 to 4
we
years.
can have like 4 to 5 5-stars in this cycle. We get some flips.
Because who do we got coming in on the offensive line? We got Babalola, Gash. If we got Haywood, is there someone else that I'm forgetting? Strayhorn. That's right. That's right.
Dang, that's like the Avengers.
Yeah, exactly. And they're going to go out.
Not to mention the yeah, I was just about to say, not to mention the transfer portal. So TJ.
Yep.
Who from our offensive line do you see still being able to play at that level next year? Current players.
Well, it depends who goes to the draft, right? I mean, does Hinton come back? I don't know. I got to look at eligibility. I'll be really. I don't quite know. I think Preby's gone. I expect
Evan Link is back. We know Evan Link is back.
Yeah.
And he has improved. I was really critical of Evan Link. He's come into it a little bit. I'll give it to him.
So I mean, Link.
Yeah,
okay.
I can't get
Can Hinton come back? Does he have eligibility?
I don't think so. I think he's out.
Oh,
What
you know what I
about-
want to see, guys?
Yeah,
Put
what's up?
Alex Orji at running back, bro. Just do it.
Sure. Why not?
You got Bryce
Dude.
Underwood at quarterback. You don't need to experiment with him anymore. Have him
So
go to running back
here's-
full time.
Here's my
Derrick Henry
problem with that.
2.0.
Here's my problem with that. In the times he's run this year, we have not seen explosiveness. Like he's a good runner, but he has not shown that explosive ability to be a runner like some of the other running quarterbacks. That's why I think that it doesn't work that much. And we've got a pretty stacked running back room coming next year.
Who is the running back after Derrick Henry? Who
At
in
Bama?
2016 at Bama? He was big. He wasn't super. He didn't really have runaway speed, but he was. Oh man,
I know who. I know.
you know who I'm talking about, right?
I know who you're talking
He run.
about. The name escapes
That's
me
who
now.
he could be like, bro. That's who he could be like. He's not guys. If he stays, he's not gonna be a quarterback. So you got to find him a role. If he could just be a power back,
Bo Scarborough.
Bo Scarborough, he would.
Was that him?
Yeah, he would be
What,
a Bo
Alabama?
Scarborough type running
Yeah.
back.
He was
Bo
asking
Scarborough was after.
who was the starter at Bama at running back after Henry left.
Yeah, it was
I
Skull
think it
Scarborough. He
was
played for the
Bo.
Lions too. Played for the Lions. I actually like
Najee was a couple years later.
Najee was supposed to be a Wolverine, but let's not talk about it. And those
so
who know,
I-
you
No.
know.
I mean, but we've got so many good running backs that are coming into their own with this year, at the end of this year and next year. I mean, I'm all for keeping Orgy. I love the guy, but like, where does he fit in? Can he catch? Can he
I
be a
think
tight
he
end?
could
Can he
be-
be?
God,
Like,
I
what
think-
can he do?
I think if he dedicates his time to running back, I think he would kill it there. That's just my opinion.
I don't.
I think he would kill it there.
I don't. Bro, he's a linebacker, dog. Let's just keep it real. Let's just keep it real. He's not shifting.
He will
up to
kill
him.
it at linebacker too. I think he'd kill it at linebacker too. I think he'd kill it at either one, linebacker or running back. I think he'd be great at either one.
I like
red
Alex
zone.
Orton. Maybe you can make him into a tight end or something.
I think he's most like. Here's the thing: could
gone.
a group? Let me ask you guys this: could a group of 5 school maybe be interested in Alex Orji as a quarterback?
Yeah, like
He'll
Eastern
never
Michigan.
play quarterback, guys.
Like
no one's going to
Eastern-
want
Good
him.
at Eastern Michigan.
Eastern
No one's gonna want
Michigan.
him.
I'm thinking like the Mercers, like the.
But John, I think what you're forgetting is that he wanted to play quarterback out of high school, and nobody wanted him to play quarterback.
Well,
Nobody.
Virginia did. Virginia did, which is where we got him from.
They don't want that now after seeing how he plays.
If we can find a spot for him, I'm all for keeping him. He's the type of player, the type of person I want on the team. I just don't know where he fits in.
I think he's only got 2 roles, and I think it's the ones that we mentioned. I think there's only 2 roles he can play, honestly.
Like I
I'm
really like
I'm
him.
not saying he starts at running back, guys. I'm talking about he's like your short yardage, red zone running back, or he
Yeah, but
gets
we're gonna-
carried out and maybe he takes it 40 yards, maybe he doesn't break. I just think he's got potential, or linebacker. I think he can do really good at linebacker too. I just think linebacker is a lot harder to adjust to because you got to know all the schemes. You got to be able to communicate. Running back, you just got to learn. You just got to learn how to navigate holes and things. It's much easier to get to learn.
Yeah. All right. Michigan man, we let you run a long ass minute. We gotta get to our boy B-Dub here. Final thoughts, bro, before we move on to B-Dub.
Yeah, Ohio State, you thought it was sweet. You thought it was going to be easy sailing here just because your coach want to act like a little scared little rat and whatnot. But guess what? It ain't sweet. We coming and we ain't stopping. We like a freight train and you just in the way. All right? You just in the way. Big bank take little bank. And by the way, your recruits ain't safe in the future either because money talks. And you don't got our money. So I'll end it with that.
Yep. Hey, shout out to you, man. Looking forward to hearing from you on Saturday's call-in show. Peace out, bro. All right, we got beat assault. Wait, is this Bradley Gompers? What?
Yeah, it was Gomper's tape.
Yeah, Gompers, by the way. Wait, this don't look right.
I haven't seen anything.
Why is he playing
confirming him
safety?
yet.
Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I got the right shit. That don't look right.
Is that different?
There might be more than one Bradley Gompers. I'll
That's
figure
what
it
I'm
out.
kind of thinking.
I'll figure it out.
Watch, check the high
let's get
school.
B-Dub. B doesn't waiting impatiently.
Boom.
Let's go, dog.
Let's go.
What up, B-Dub?
Roll
Wake
that
up,
clip,
dog.
bro. Roll that clip, bro. Roll the clip.
I gotta find it.
Put the Instagram, bro. Roll it. Roll it.
Oh shit! I think he updated it tonight. Let's see how long is it. 15 minutes. All right, this is him. I got it. He just uploaded his highlight tape tonight.
I don't give a. Oh, just roll the clip of the thing. It's good. Oh,
Don't
they
let
can do
Sonny
that
see
too.
you like this. Wait, this isn't the way Bradley. Is it? Yes, it is. This is him. He's about to lay this. Here's Bradley Gompers. Fuck your life. Fuck your life,
Fuck
bro.
your life. Fuck your life, bro.
This is Bradley Gompers, bro. This is the linebacker who just got predicted to Michigan. I have him higher than Owasu Boateng. You'll see. And they're both legit. By the way, both legit. Love them both. But he's a killer. He's a killer.
So,
So's Owasu, by the way.
It sounds like Colorado is gaining some ground on.
Well, did you see what happened with Owasu?
Owasu? What happened latest?
He canceled his Texas visit.
Yep.
Texas. Okay.
He wouldn't cancel that. He wouldn't cancel that if it was just Colorado right now.
Yeah,
that's right.
I think he canceled it because he's coming to Michigan. And now I am assuming. I hopped on here. All the news is coming. I'm assuming, but if I'm connecting dots, you're not canceling Texas if you're talking to Michigan and Colorado. You're canceling Texas because you're done. You're going to shut it down here.
I would agree. Can you roll the Bryce Underwood?
The
Instagram
video.
Wait, the one where he commits?
Yeah,
I just put up the Bradley Gompers highlight tape, B-Dub, but because you are a channel royalty.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea to because
let's roll it. Roll that shit, bitch. Roll that shit.
We're up to more than 1,000 people across platforms watching. So
all right, let's go. We got the Bryce.
Let's roll it.
Up right now.
Who's number one, boys?
We are number one.
We number one.
Everyone, please hit that like button, subscribe to Michigan Football, the voice of college football, and become a member just like Bull here. And let's go.
Let's go.
The guest that we have is Bryce J. Underwood. How you doing today, Bryce? Okay, I just want to really introduce you guys to a young man, a very young man, that's actually going to be something special. What team will you be playing with this year?
I'm going to bring my talent to the Michigan Wolverines.
Let's go!
I'm coming home again. Coming home again.
Do you think about me now, man? Yeah. Do you think about me now? 'Cause I'm coming home. I met this girl when I was 3 years old. And what I love most, she had so much soul. She said, excuse me, little homie, I know you don't know me, but my name is Wendy and I like to blow trees. And from that point, I never blow her off. Come from out of town, I like to show her off. They like to act tough, she like to toe them off. And make them straighten up their hat, cause she know they soft. And when I'm
oh, damn! Fucking go, bro.
Lit, bro. Lit.
Bro, that video is so cold, dude.
It is fire, bro. Fuck,
hold
dude.
on. We got a lot of super chats. Let us hit these, man.
Yeah, no. Go do your thing. Do your thing.
Okay. We got Texas Wolverine, $1.99. Shout out to let her run again. I missed read it.
Bryce.
My bad. Hold up. We wild right now. All right. We got Minnow. What the hell is that say? John, what's that say?
Shout out to Minnocom.
Who's that? Texas Wolverine, you gotta let us know. Ryan Hall 247 says DB Finney is visiting this weekend. That's serious. That's crazy. Because word was he was gonna go to Oregon. Although I will credit to EJ Howland here. EJ Howland said he didn't get word that someone reported that Finley was gonna go to Oregon this weekend. EJ Howland said he never got confirmation, so I guess that's a dub, even though he's hard L today though.
TJ, just to add some more weight to the Boateng thing, you called me at 6:28 telling me about Bryce Underwood. 6:48, Boateng posted that he will not be attending Texas this weekend.
Yeah.
It's very quick. Very quick.
The way that's lining up, that there's There's calls.
So
right?
I don't know if you guys were. I was following Twitter pretty adamant, dude. Honestly, dude, a lot of shit was popping off. All like as soon as Bryce Underwood hit, bro, Boateng, boom, just all these other players, boom,
No,
medals,
I gotta
boom,
see it.
just everything was just like things were trickling down, dude. Like everyone was catching wind, and everyone, all the players were singing. I noticed.
Yeah, I gotta catch up on some shit. All right, so Elijah Bowman, $4.99, most anticipated spring game incoming. Damn, I didn't even think of that till right now. Yeah. I mean,
it's gonna be litty.
I might need to figure out a way to go there, bro. We might have.
Let's
I'm gonna
go.
need some Starlink. We're gonna need some fucking signal. We'll do something with Hailgate or something, bro. We'll do a live from there. We'll do some pregame, bro. We'll figure it out. I don't know.
That's funny.
Yeah. Let's make it happen. I'm there.
Let's fucking go, bro. John said he's there. I will figure it out.
Flying
Hey, Starlink,
in. I'm
Elon,
flying
hook us
in.
up. All right, we got. Let's finish it out. Underwood, Marsh, Meadows, Marshall, Olich, and let's not forget the portal's coming. You know they say
That's
the
right,
red coach,
dude.
the portal's coming. GT $10. All of the lost recruiting momentum from the Harbaugh situation has completely evaporated. You know what? Hey, let's give Sam Webb some flowers too, though, because Sam Webb put out a post about some fireworks, right? And he legitimately said he did. He goes, all of the past recruiting misses are going to be made up. Now, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to.
That was very early. Very early.
I'm gonna check some motherfuckers right now because like they really couldn't read. And I know there's people watching this who know what I'm talking about. Like they really couldn't figure it out. Without saying names. Sam never said no names, but it was very obvious what he was getting at. And then secondly, I want to just say, hey, he got it, bro. To your flowers, Sam. You fucking that was a good post, and you're not wrong, bro. Because the way this is going, it is definitely hitting. We're good. Like fuck all the passes. Everything's like it's sunshine and rainbows now in Ann Arbor, baby.
9 minutes ago, Shamari Earls posted he's coming back to Michigan this weekend for another visit.
Yeah, that was already confirmed though. But I appreciate Kinetik. I appreciate those updates though. Keep them coming. Just $2 next year's LB Room, Sullivan, Gompers. Yeah, and yeah, dude. Well, and possibly Owasu Boateng. We'll see. Also, we'll see. Is Barham not coming back? Is Houseman not coming back? We'll see. Elijah Bowman, $4.99. We thought we were getting Davis versus Nolan just to get Underwood versus Drake. Underwood. Elijah Bowman, $1.99. Watch Bryce randomly drop to.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be something? That would be the biggest confirmation of Michigan bias or anti-Michigan bias if Bryce Underwood drops.
Did anybody see Andrew Marshfeld a fucking 190?
It's
not
absurd.
To swear. Anyone who's new watching,
Yeah, there's gonna be swearing tonight. Disclaimer for those who
okay.
have kids
No.
here.
Yeah, no, fuck that. We already passed that. Okay, John, we already passed that. I made sure I put in chat. One guy, one little fucker. Okay, one little OSU fucker. He's gone now, but I did your work for you, John. So he's gone. He's out. He complained. I got him out.
Hey, are you a moderator, B-Dub?
I'm not. I'm not a moderator.
You will be.
I thought about it.
Well, you're hired.
You got the job.
If anybody would like to apply to be a moderator, actually, like for real, like let us know because we could use some moderators. So
Toss me on there if you want to help out.
I don't mind. I don't mind being kosher and cool. Like I have a calm head, but when people be trolling, sometimes you got to put them in their place. That's all I'm saying. Like don't troll chat. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, Wolverine, but guess what? Elijah's not wrong though, because the fact that Andrew Marshfeld at 190 is disrespectful, bro.
I would agree with that. Yes, he's very good. But he's short. That's why he's short. You have to have speed, right? You have to have speed. That's why.
They're fucking idiots. All right, Wolverine Casual, $5 super chat, 5-star Jakeem Stewart.
There you go.
Receiver. Boys, I'm gonna tell you right now, if Michigan and listen, this all came during this live, so I'm not tapped in. I don't know shit right now. But if we were able to land Jakeem Stewart and Mathis,
well, we need D tackle. I told you that we need a high D tackle because we lost both.
I ain't worried about it. Yeah, he's excited to receive the offer. I mean, that's major. We got Blue Wolverine with a $4.99 super sticker. Hey, shout out to Micah. Hey,
Blue
Connell's playing this weekend. Shout out to your son, Micah. The two Micahs.
Oh man, I can't wait.
This weekend.
I can't wait to see Micah running.
Hey, B-Dub, your son's using your debit card again. $5 super chat from
Bro.
Sonny. OSU only has the car dealership money. Michigan has the Knights Templar. Suck it, Ohio. By the way, love you. He loves you, bro. He's letting you know the deal.
Okay. Hey.
Oh, we got Kyoki here.
I love you.
Fellas, I have watched. Yes, okay. So shout out to the Capanas, friends of the channel.
Yep.
We love the Capanas, man.
Yep.
Fellas, and for those who don't know, this is the relative of Micah Capana. Fellas, I have watched Meadows for years. The last 3 years as Micah's teammate. He's a great get at 6'6", has speed, and you can find him down the field blocking, which is legit. His family is also from Michigan. Awesome.
That's true. That's true.
I'm a big believer. I do know. No block, no rock, right? So if you're not blocking and run support, you don't get the ball. And I know Michigan believes in that as well. And shout out. And listen, man, I'll tell you what. Once the season ends, we got to try and get Micah back on here. I'm sure he'll be down to join us.
Yeah.
Let's go. Wolverine casual. What up?
The next man up.
Yeah. Wolverine casual $2 super chat. Does Bryce start next year? Okay. So I know there's been some reporting, and so Sam Webb as well as one other person, I don't remember, said they believe they're going to go after a portal quarterback. But listen, from my understanding, they told Bryce Underwood, "You're starting early." I think Bryce starts next year. That's just what I'm thinking.
I'm 100% in agreement.
I mean, unless early means redshirt freshman and they get a 1-year stopgap portal like a Miller Moss.
No,
so that's the thing.
He's playing game one.
Do you still pursue Miller Moss and let him compete for it, or do you switch gears and look for more of a backup depth guy like a Jack Tuttle, somebody like that?
I don't think Miller Moss comes here unless he's told.
Jack Tuttle type, like somebody like a Jack Tuttle as a QB too.
I expect to get a portal quarterback, but a veteran, you're going to
Alan Bowman
get a Michigan degree type quarterback.
Like even the UNLV guy, even the UNLV guy, that quarterback.
No, I don't want that quarterback. But we might need to get multiple quarterbacks out of the portal, because if we've got a guy coming in, true freshman that's expected to start, we might see the ones that are there all look elsewhere if they're looking at not starting for the next 3 years.
Well, it's gonna be real interesting to see what happens with Jaden Davis now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Does he stay? And I'm not trying to put nothing in the air, and I do like Jaden Davis, but I would not be a Michigan, bro. You ain't.
There is some discussion in chat. Well, this dude better be Vince Young with all that you're talking about him. Actually, his comp by analysts of recruiting is Vince Young. So great job, because that's exactly the
touchdowns against your team on Saturday. You'll realize what the deal is, dog. We got Elijah Bowman here. 499 super chat. Love JJ, but we were talking about a QB. A score update on the Michigan basketball game. By the way, they're winning 40-30 right now. About to go into halftime. I saw my guy Block M. Shout out to you, bro. I know. All love, bro. Okay, so we love JJ. We were talking about a QB that is more talented, skill-wise, can run like Milroe, and make all the throws like CJ Stroud. I mean, yeah, we're talking about it. We're talking about a 5-tool complete quarterback. Now, listen. Is he going to need to develop? He's a senior in high school. Yes, but he has the skill set to literally, guys. Okay, he is projected to go. Okay, and I got some shit for this, but fuck it, because it's the truth.
I think what people got to understand is with Bryce Underwood, I think you can see in his tape, his deep ball accuracy is very good, and I think that's what makes quarterbacks like him very good. One is he is tall. Okay, he is athletic. He runs. He has very good accuracy, which is needed in the pros as well as college. And then he has a very good deep ball throw, which not a lot of people have. Let's be honest, they just don't. So, yeah, that makes you a very good high-toted quarterback.
Okay, but here's the deal, though. And I know I got some shit for this, but it's only because you guys don't understand how rankings work. And not all of you. Most of you get it, but it's the ones who want to debate with me all the time. When you are ranked number 1 overall in a class, you are projected to be the number 1 overall pick in the NFL draft when your class makes it pro. They are projecting Bryce Underwood to be the number 1 overall pick in the NFL draft. That is the type of quarterback we're talking. We're talking about a type of quarterback who has the skill traits to win a Heisman. There's a reason why an 8-figure guaranteed deal was offered, the largest NIL deal in NIL history was offered to this player. There's a reason why Michigan was all in. Yes, he was in our backyard, but it's not just because he was in our backyard. It's because he literally is. Over the last 2 years, he would have been ranked the number 1 quarterback even the year prior. That's how good he is. Or the number 1 player. I'm sorry, the number 1 player. He would have been number 1 2 years in a row. That's how good he is.
Yeah.
Like this kid is special. The word is special. That's what he is.
I mean, if you want to put a comparable out there, I mean, I know it's a bit of a, I mean, it's hard to do that, but I would say, Josh Allen, right? Like he's tall, he's athletic, he can run, he throws a very good deep ball. I mean,
but he's a better passer now than Josh Allen was.
Okay, so let's get some clarity here because I know there's some people watching. It's like, okay, look, Josh Allen's arm power better than Bryce Underwood's. Accuracy and mechanics, Underwood is better. Josh Allen, for those who don't know, obviously played in Wyoming. Was it like a 55 career percentage completion percentage in college? Very rare. He's one of the rare exceptions who made it to the NFL and became an accurate quarterback. I would label Bryce. So I wouldn't put Josh Allen on a Bryce Underwood. I would put a step slower Lamar Jackson, Vince Young-esque player, Jaden Daniels-esque player, Jaden Daniels, Vince Young, like that type of Lamar. Lamar is quicker though, so that's why I'm a little hesitant. A step slower Lamar, more accurate, not college Lamar. Lamar was not as accurate as Underwood is expected to be in college.
Yeah,
but a Vince Young, Jaden Daniels-esque player.
But I honestly, like from what I've seen of Underwood, he's already a more accurate thrower than they were.
It's very accurate.
Yes. Okay. Yes. As a senior at the high school level, his development is further along.
Like
no doubt.
miles further
Daniels,
along than they
I know
were.
my college football guys out there are going to know Jaden Daniels wasn't actually very good until he got to LSU. He became much better once he got there.
He wasn't even that, like, he wasn't like as good, that good when where was he before LSU? He transferred into LSU from another college, didn't he?
Hey,
He did.
You know what I just thought of, and we're gonna do it.
Arizona
Monday.
State.
Texas
Arizona
Wolverines.
State. Thank you.
Hey, Monday we're gonna do receipts.
Receipts.
We're going
Record
after
that
receipts.
shit. Hey, I got my receipt. I got mine.
Beat up. Time out, dog.
Okay.
If you're watching and you left some wild shit on any of these videos over the last month and a half, LSU, Buckeyes, Spartans, any of you, we're coming for your ass, dog. And I'm calling all y'all out. And we're responding to each and every one of you with the community. That's going down Monday. I'll put it in my schedule.
Remember, we always coming.
Yeah, we don't forget, dog. Hey, the North always remembers.
FACK, fat. That's what it is. Fat.
The North never forgets, dog. We coming for that neck. All right, let me get through these super chats. We got a bunch of them. Shout out to you guys for contributing. I will update the banner here. We're probably going forever. Okay, let's see.
That's right.
Where were we last? Okay, shit. Where were we? Hold on, I lost my place. I'm sorry. Oh no, I found it. Okay, Wolverine Casual. Wait, hold on. Did we get this one? Yes. Okay, Wolverine Casual, $5 super chat. Not to be a downer. Don't be a downer, Wolverine. What are you doing? But how do we avoid Texas A&M class situation? Can we learn from what happened to avoid it? Okay, so this is actually a good question. You're not a downer. This is a very good question. This is a fair question. Okay, in the NIL era, the way to avoid what occurred at Texas A&M is you must have a leader of men. Example, do you not, and I know you do Wolverine Casual, I'm just going to use this as an example. The Georgias, the Alabamas, right? The Texases right now. You can maintain a program with players who are receiving compensation at a high level as long as the culture and the leader is strong. If the leader and the culture are strong, it can be maintained. If you have a weak culture, you have a weak leader of men, this is when you have fracture. This is when you have me attitudes and I attitudes, not we attitudes. Now, Michigan thankfully has a mantra, the team, the team, the team. That helps. But it isn't just the team, the team, the team that matters. It matters if you have a good captain. Sharon Moore is believed to be a leader of men. Guess what? We're going to find out. He's done a good job this year in terms of maintaining culture. That's not the issue. The issue is schematics. I don't want to go in on Sharon right now, but like obviously player personnel decisions.
Plus, this is different. Texas A&M is not a blue blood program, okay, like Ohio State, Georgia. You could throw Florida in there, but Alabama, mainly
Georgia's not considered blue blood, by the
Texas
way.
A&M was at that point in time was an anomaly. Jimbo Fisher was trying to bring Texas A&M up, and I think that was his second or third year there where he needed that money to get going. And so, yeah, he did have pedigree as a coach per se, but he was not really a proven in the SEC at that time, and he needed that money to try to get to that point. So that's a very weird situation where that would be like a Florida State coming out of nowhere, or I don't know, maybe I can't even say Clemson, but just a different type of program that is mid-level that's trying to reach high up. Oh, here you go, Mizzou. Mizzou would be one of those. If Mizzou all of a sudden came out and got #1 class, that would be similar to where he got a ton of donor money. Can he do something with it? Maybe, maybe not. At the end of the day, we are a blue blood. We are a part of the top echelon of college football. We will, I seem, hopefully going forward, we will always be a top donor in, a NIL program. And so I think when you're saying to avoid that situation, I don't think it's avoiding it. I think it's just going to be a standard similar to Ohio State where we will have the money and that it will, no matter what coach is there, he will have backup for his class.
Yeah, let me get through these super chats, and I want to give some love to our boy Kinetik here. So Wolverine casual. All right, so we hit that one. Texas Wolverine. Shout out to EJ and Shay Dixon for the best game of stomach. We got some savages in this community. Tummy Sticks ever played? That's so fucking funny. Richard Morris. How many scholarships do we have left? So here's the deal. There is after this season, the new limit for our roster is 105. I don't know, but the class is going to be big because there's revenue sharing now. So what's good now is so what it used to be is an 85 scholarship limit. They're expanding it to 105. There's no more walk-ons now. So what that means is your final 20 spots you're going to fill with those developmental guys that so many people love. We love the developmental guys from Michigan. Those last 20, 30 spots are going to be developmental guys. I'd have to look. I don't know what it currently is at the moment, but I have a feeling this class and the portal are going to be very big. I fully expect that. We got Wolverine Casual here, $5 super chat. Hiring a good QB coach is essential right now. I think Kirk Campbell might be. I think it's going to be Kirk Campbell. I'll be real with you. I do think it will be, but we'll see. I don't know.
You don't think it's going to be Jack
Wolverine,
Tuttle?
What up?
It's a joke. I said you don't think it's going to be Jack Tuttle, our new QB coach?
No. Texas Wolverine, what's the difference between a straight beard and Ryan Day's
year,
beard?
bro.
No. Fucking Ryan Day, dog. What are you doing, Ryan Day? All right. Let me give a shout out to my boy Kinetik here. So as you guys know, Kinetik is a friend of the program. I know you guys know Johnny Olden. That's our boy. I know you guys know Maze Madman. We've had him on. That's our boy. Kinetik's a part of the Kinetik is a part of the Maze Madman show, and he's a friend. He's an ally to us. So I want to just share this with everybody. I will put the link in the chat. This is his GoFundMe. He's actually going through some shit. He's got some surgeries. I will put he's got some surgeries on the horizon. He's going through some health stuff. So here is the chat in the comment, or I'm sorry, the link in the comments. If you guys want to support a boy, that'd be obviously appreciated. Check it out. Read the story. I won't read it here. You guys go ahead and read it. Kinetik, I don't know if you want to say anything before we move on to our next caller, but we'll get those last thoughts before we move on to the next caller. But if you want to share anything, Kinetik, let us know.
Yeah, I'll just say, I just going through a tough time. You can read in the story what it is, and if anybody has any questions or wants more transparency, you're welcome to message me on X or Twitter, Kinetik at Kinetik615. I'll be happy to explain it. But I'm currently unable to work, needing multiple surgeries, and getting from this to the to where I have some income coming in to help me get through this time. For myself and my mother, it's been really tough, and I'm trying to avoid it becoming a dire situation. So I appreciate anybody that looks at it, that even considers helping out with it 100%. And I appreciate you, putting it on your show and using the platform to try to help.
We help our brothers, bro. We help our team. It's what it is. We're all a team. We're all a community. So of course we're going to help you, bro. And, we obviously hope people contribute and do help you out there, man. And of course, we got your back. You know that. So shout out to Kinetik. The link is in the chat. We'll throw it in the chat a little. Listen, we're gonna be here like 9 hours. We'll share this again. But no, brother, we got you, man.
Appreciate it. Appreciate everyone that clicks the link, looks at it, whether you donate or not. I appreciate even taking a look and considering it. Thank you.
Definitely. Okay, so Beat Up, give us your final thoughts because we got some more callers online. We're gonna get to our boys here, and you can call in later too, man.
Yeah, I probably will. This is gonna be on for a long ass time. I may or may
We'll be
not
here
be.
forever.
We'll see.
I don't know when we're getting. We might be here for Northwestern game, dog.
Northwestern game. Holy shit. You know what? I'll lay on this point. This is I don't know. I'm not jumping it out. I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna say R.I.P. to my cat. My cat passed away yesterday.
Bro.
My cat Wesky. But you know what? I'm gonna say pets, okay, in your family, right, matter. Okay, your dogs, your cats, your parakeets, whatever the fuck you got going on. Okay, cherish them, care about them, man. That's all I gotta say. Just love your friends because they're compassionate. They help you out in your hard times and shit, man. So I'm going through it. So I'm just trying to just spread awareness on that shit. Make sure they're taking care of all that shit like that, and love your pets, man, and go blue, man, because we got the fucking gauntlet now. Okay, we're gonna fucking snap our fingers, right? Make that shit happen. Anybody we won't. So I'm ready.
Good deal, dog.
Let's
Appreciate you. RIP to your cat, bro. Always tough to lose. Yeah, RIP.
Hey, TJ, quick update. Michigan's up 40-30.
Yeah, we're at halftime now. Thank you for the update. Yep. Hey, fucking Dusty May, bro.
Cool.
Hey, it ain't just Michigan football. It's Michigan basketball and women's
That's
basketball,
right.
bro. I got to start watching. I've been hearing a lot about what's going on.
What's this one chick, dude? Well, we got a bunch of foreign chicks. We got a bunch of foreign women playing.
She's apparently just like a savage, bro. Like I gotta get on it. I gotta do better. Do better, TJ.
I'm gonna watch right
All right,
now.
thank you, Vito. We appreciate you, man. I'll see you later tonight, I'm sure.
See you. Hey, and shout out to my son, Sonny. Go to bed.
Later, B-Dub.
There you go, bro. All right, let's get Black M. What's up, bro?
What's up, man? I'm back at it. Had to see my boy John. John, you're looking dapper, dude. You're complimenting my Star Wars shirts. Look at you, man. I mean, what you got like a nice suit on there. Look at that.
Yeah, I came straight from a conference and a reception because this news was too big to stay away. And here we are with the biggest recruit that Michigan has gotten, at least since Rashawn Gary, and probably a lot longer. But
you're probably right, man. That they're talking about it in the halftime show on the basketball game.
Really?
Yeah, they brought it up.
I just saw that too.
Yeah, they're talking about it during the halftime show. That's how big this is. And they're
on the Big Ten Network. Yep.
Yeah, big Adam Schefter's report. He was the first guy I saw. At first, I thought it was fake.
Yes.
And I was
That's
like,
right.
this is fake. And then I clicked on it. It was really his account. I was like, wait a minute. And then I refreshed Twitter, and it was everywhere. So I was just like, this is fucking real. Like, I couldn't believe it. But yeah, I'm still on cloud nine, guys. I can't. That's still gonna take a minute for me to actually process that it's real. This is huge for the program for years to come. I think this is gonna make a lot of other kids want to come to Michigan.
100%.
I mean, like you guys were doing some player comps, and after the first call, I looked up some highlights. I'm not saying Bryce Underwood has any similar characteristics to how he behaves off the field, but I see some Deshaun Watson when I watch him play.
That's interesting. I haven't thought about that. I mean, I really do see like a Vince Young, Jaden Daniels-esque player. I'd have to look at it more.
I mean, I think you're right on with the Vince Young thing. I mean, like I said in the chat, I lived in Nashville when the Titans drafted Vince Young. I didn't get to see him at Texas, but I saw him probably a dozen times in person at the Titans games, and dude was electric. And I don't even think he could throw as well as Bryce Underwood can right now. I saw someone else in the chat was saying it's going to be closer to it's going to be closer to like an RG3 comparison. And I could see that as well. But and Kyoki, thank you.
We've at least got a hundo extra in there now. So let's keep rolling.
Appreciate that, guys. More than you guys know. Thank you.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
Yeah, that Vince Young comparison definitely is intriguing. He's probably the closest comparison. And I remember watching that title game versus USC back like many moons ago. And man, that was one of the most iconic college football games ever. And
yeah,
if we can get a guy like that in this program, we're gonna see a lot more guys commit like Bryce Underwood. And it's amazing to see. Oh, Sam Walters 3. So yeah, it's nice to see this happen. It couldn't come at a better time either, because I think a lot of fans were getting kind of irritated with how things were going on the field, and we needed this. I think we needed this bad.
Yeah, we did. I mean, it gave life. I think that's exactly right, right? Like, it gave life to the program. There's light at the end of the tunnel, right? Like, we know it's a tough year, like, obviously it's a tough year. It was an adjustment year. It was a learning year. But now, look at the way this class is shaping. Now look at the portal. I mean, it's going to be the momentum that's, John, like, in obviously everybody. The momentum going into spring ball is going to be insane. And then wait till the coaching hires. Like, these are just the players, the talent level. Like, that's another thing too, is like, and not to cut you off, John, one last point. I'll let you hit it. Like, guys, we've always been a school that has prided itself off of development, which is obviously like developmental. Like, to develop players is obviously
it's important,
critical. But to now have a higher threshold of talent in this program, look at what we're gonna do. I mean, and I know people are like, well, the coach. Listen, they'll get it to you. We'll be okay. Listen, donors, we're good. We're gonna figure it out. John, you hit on it now.
Well, for those of you who didn't see our Michigan Wolverines live show, here are some, and I did take out Lincoln Riley. Here are some realistic options for offensive coordinators. So everybody's excited about Bryce Underwood, who could be a generational quarterback. You need a conductor of the orchestra, though. How about Dan Mullen? How about Garrett Riley? How about Tom Herman? I guarantee you they all answer the phone now. With Bryce Underwood there, I bet you get a couple of these interested.
Right.
Oh, you're right, John. You're definitely going to be able to get more phone calls than you did if you were going to go into the spring game trying to get. No offense. I mean, if the situation came down to it and we didn't land Bryce Underwood and we were going after a guy like Miller Moss, I mean, it would have been fine. I would have been okay with it. But at the end of the day, it's just like Bryce Underwood's a Ferrari and Miller Moss is a Yukon. Like, it's just worlds different in my opinion. Yep. I just think it would have been kind of a letdown if that's like the route we would have taken. But
yeah, I mean,
it's good because it's not. We got Bryce.
Yeah, we're good. Okay, how about this? Let's finish some of these super chats here. We got some more added. Okay, so here we go. We got Wolverine Casual, the $5 super chat. Hiring a QB coach is so essential right now. We talked about that actually. My bad. What's the difference between? Okay, we got that one too. My bad. Ira Gluck, $10 super chat. Love you guys. You are the best. Now here's my question: if Bryce is signing early, could he enroll and then play in the bowl game? No. Nope, he cannot. He will not play in the bowl game. He will enroll early.
He can participate in the practices.
Practice, right? Practice.
Which is where those practices. Sorry, Johnny, do matter.
Hey, you can not just Johnny, but I'm sure Johnny is a fuck. Where the fuck is Johnny? Johnny, let me touch.
He's in the comments. He's in the comments.
Johnny, call in, bro. What the hell? Maze Man, where's Maze Man? I'm texting him all right now. Call him.
Yeah,
Did
get the whole team on here. Get all of them on
Yeah,
here.
let's go,
Get
bro.
get the squad. Get the squad in here.
Did
Come on.
JJ ever practice before a bowl game?
I'll be honest, I'm not sure. There was a couple years I wasn't
either.
There was a couple years that I wasn't able to really keep up with the football because of the medical stuff. And I wasn't paying that much attention at that time.
Okay. Yeah, I can't recall either. I can't really remember, but I wouldn't really be opposed to that if he wanted to join the team for some practices if they make a bowl game.
Well, I mean that's what Jaden Davis did last year. He was an early enrollee and was participating in the Rose Bowl practices.
Okay, yeah.
Was the Rose Bowl? I thought it was the Rose Bowl. Was it before the national championship? I don't know. Anyway, he participated in the practices we got during the playoffs.
Okay.
Him and a few of the other guys.
Do you guys have any worry about a potential Derek Meadows flip making one of the other receivers that's committed maybe look somewhere else?
Yeah, but go ahead, TJ. You know more about it than I do. I've asked you about it multiple times.
Oh, Kinetik, you go.
I'm really high on Jacob Washington. I have been for a long time. And everything I've heard is that not that he's going to leave, but if we got Meadows, that he would have to take a look around and make a decision. And I'm not sure how much is added to that because of Jamar Browder as well. They're very similar in builds and style, but I personally, like I was saying earlier, with as thin as our receiver room is and might get with some of the guys that are there now reading the tea leaves, I think we can take a large wide receiver class this year, this cycle, to fill in what we don't have already and what we might be losing. Because not all of those guys are gonna be year one contributors. So some of them we can stagger some of them.
Is Jalen Pyle a big body receiver?
No.
No.
But he's good.
And that's a
Ooh,
26.
he's good.
That's 26, by the way. That's the Brady Hart.
Okay.
Yeah, no, he's a smaller wide receiver. Yeah.
Could you see maybe Philip Wright rethinking things?
Hope so,
dude. At this rate, bro.
Anybody.
Here's what I know: the bridge is not burnt. I know that. I know.
Remember when I asked you that a month ago, TJ? How he will exit it if there were any bridges burnt on his exit?
No, the bridge is not burnt. This is not a Nate Marshall situation.
Yeah, Nate Marshall didn't handle his business the right way, but anybody who's handling their business the right way.
I remember watching your video, TJ, of your highlights of him when he originally committed to Michigan, and I don't know if I've ever seen a high school kid that fast in pads.
The last one that was like that was my guy who plays for Kansas City who committed to Michigan. Why am I forgetting his name?
Xavier Worthy?
Worthy.
Yeah.
Yes, very similar players, bro. Yeah, and Wright's
shout out to Josh Gaddis, by the way,
faster than Xavier Worthy's as a junior.
But speed doesn't always translate. Like I've asked you this before, TJ. Because I keep wondering, where is Cole Cabana? Is it just injuries? Because he was fast, and I was excited for him with his speed, but it's like I haven't seen him at all.
Update: Michigan's up 50-30. Hey, Block him. Let's get your final thoughts. Our boy Johnny just called in. We're gonna get him up here. What's your final thoughts, Block him?
My final thoughts is that the rivals can suck it. They especially clown accounts like Buckeye Scoop, who doesn't have the scoop on anything except getting tased by cops.
Yeah, kitty litter scoop.
And I can't explain how excited I am about this. It's absolutely amazing.
Scoop is down so bad. Like Scoop, have you seen their socials? Every 5 minutes, it's about the fucking notice of allegations.
Yeah,
it's like they're down so bad.
Yeah,
that's all they got. And wait till next week when their fucking life is shattered.
I can't
All
wait.
right, guys, go blue. Peace out.
Go blue, my friend.
Go blue.
All right, we got one of the homies here. We got Johnny Old and Ramez and Cameron. We'll get to you guys after Johnny. What's up, brother? What's good, dog?
Yo, what up? What up? I told you, not likely. Don't
Johnny.
You're right. Yes, you did. Yes, Johnny brought me back from the dead. I took a hard hit for about 30 minutes.
I know it. I know it. Kinetik, hey. I want them practices now. Hey,
I told you. I tried to tell you the practices were worth it.
Yeah, now they are.
We got him.
Definitely.
Yeah, I need that bowl game to get the practices for him.
I just want to.
Let's go.
If I could take a moment, guys, I just looked at the donations. I just want to thank everyone so much, guys. Thank you.
For real. Hey, listen, our community, the shit. It just is the shit. And we appreciate all you guys, man. You guys are very generous. And you guys work hard for your money. None of us take that for lightly, and we appreciate it. Thank you for helping Kinetik. That matters because Kinetik's we look at Kinetik and Johnny as a fucking I shouldn't swear, I'm sorry. As a teammate, these are my teammates here, man. So shout out to my boys and thank you for supporting us. It matters to us, and it's very generous of you guys to do that for us. Like I assure you, we're well aware you guys work hard for your money. We don't take this lightly. So we are all grateful. Yeah, thank you. So, yeah, all right, Johnny, give me your instant reaction. All right, first, where were you when you found out about Bryce Underwood? What was your instant reaction, bro?
I was actually sitting here watching the Breaking Bad movie El Camino, and Maze
solid.
It's good. Maze called me, and I'm like, he just called me out the blue.
Maze didn't call me, motherfucker.
You see, we got Bryce.
Yeah, I called him as soon as TJ called me. I called him.
I'm like,
I called you. I didn't call me.
I'm like, what? Like, yeah, we just got him. I'm like, I've been sitting here. I ain't got a notification. What's going on? Like, yeah, we got him. And after that, it was cloud nine. And then I saw that video. That video gives you chills. Like, man, being from Michigan, born in Michigan, raised in Michigan, like, I felt that. Like, I felt that for real. So the question I got that maybe y'all might know, what really did it for him? Was it the money? Was it the hometown hero? Or was it just all of it? Does anybody know?
Yeah, it was all of it. So, all right. So, listen, let's just be very honest. We're not here if this offer is not here. Okay. Obviously, the NIL package matters. But it wasn't all NIL. It was also the vision being sold. So what really helped, and Sam wasn't wrong here. The Babaloa fireworks, the Shamari Earls landing, the other players that are being put around, those matter, right? When you see a team, so you see Michigan's effort to put talent around you and build a team, that matters. And then what also matters is Michigan's vision for building an offense around him that will help him develop and make him a focal point of the offense going forward. So Michigan has assured Bryce that they're going to handle the coaching situation and get him the proper, coaches to develop him into the player he envisions himself being once he's ready to declare for the draft. So it was the whole vision, plus obviously what the collectives were able to sell. And then also, let's be real, the hometown hero thing is real, and it did matter.
And that's what I thought. I thought,
yeah,
just from me being from Michigan and that feeling of being able to save your home school, you saw how the fans went to the game. Shout out to them for doing that. That had to have helped.
Oh, absolutely.
Being a legend at Michigan, being from Michigan, LSU, I don't care what you do. Even if you win a natty at LSU, it wasn't going to top if you win one at Michigan. It's not going to top it.
Right. Yeah, you could be forever a legend here. And yeah, you could win a natty at LSU, but it will never be what it is here. It means more, they say it means more in the South, but let's be real, it means more at Michigan, bro. LSU's a strong program, but they're not a blue blood, bro. They're not we fill 108 or 7,000 fans every weekend. We have some of the highest ratings and viewerships. The Block M is iconic. LSU's not. It's a strong brand. One of the top 12 brands in college football, 15, 12. It's not the block end, bro.
Exactly. And if you ball out at Michigan, you're everywhere. You get the Heisman hype, whether you're Aiden, Jabril Peppers, Woodson back in the day. If you put up numbers at Michigan, you're everywhere and you're going to get your Heisman hype. You're going to get it. Blake, 2022, before he got hurt at Illinois. If you put up numbers, they're going to put you there because it's Michigan.
And I mean, if you play lights out at Michigan, if you play like at an elite level, there's no way you don't get looked at in the draft. I mean, just look. I mean, even in our worst years, we had players that were still going high in the draft. I mean, there's like 3 teams in the entire NFL that don't have a Michigan player on the roster.
Update: 9 hours have been unlocked. We're working on our 10th hour now.
Yeah, you about to pull an all-nighter.
I don't
How
give
about
a
that?
I'll go till the Northwestern game. I don't give a shit. I'm here for it, bro. We're doing it.
Y'all keep it going. I go to work at 7:30 in the morning. I want to see TJ still live streaming.
I'll do it. Don't threaten
Throw
me,
that
bro.
bread in the chat. I want to wake up and he still be out here streaming talking about this. Bryce,
I'll still be here too.
My man, we're right. Me and Kinetik are fucking riding, bro. We're going for it. Johnny and John, you guys are adults. You guys got shit to do tomorrow. We're here for it, bro.
The benefit of not being able to work right now lets me be available.
Meetings at 9 a.m., but I will be here at least another couple hours. Okay.
Hey, when you guys get off work tomorrow, you guys can call back in. All right. We'll be here. Oh yeah. So all right. Well, all right. So all right. So let's. How about this, Johnny? So on Tuesday, I got a lot of shit for our off-season vision. Okay, the community and my co-host did not agree with me on the off-season vision. So I think me and you would both, the off-season vision essentially being let's not worry about a bowl game. Let's focus on the off-season. I think me and you are now on the same page where it's like, okay, let's get a bowl game. Let's get those practices in. Obviously, very valuable now because Bryce Underwood's going to get those practices. Anyone else who's early enrolling going to get those practices. Michigan has taken care of business in the sense. So yeah, we are pro. So now it's F Northwestern. Let's get the dub tomorrow. And then we'll work on kicking Ohio State's ass in 2 weeks.
Oh, we get that Ohio State win. Oh, it's looking real up,
bro.
Oh, like from now, all I need is to beat Ohio State and for them not to win a natty, and I'm straight. I'm straight for the year. I'll take this down year with this new blood, the recruits, the donors all coming together. I'll take this downward year. Just won a natty. I still feel good from the natty, to keep it real. I know Ohio State fans try to, this year, boy, I'm still finding confetti in my shirt. Get out of here. So I'm feeling good still. So.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. I mean, listen, we won exactly. I agree with you, Johnny. Like we won a natty last year. We just got the number 1 player in the nation, and it's not your normal number 1 either. Like number 1s are obviously the best player in the class, but this isn't just the best player in the class. This is considered a generational best quarterback since Trevor Lawrence type player. This is serious. You know what I mean? Like
Trevor Lawrence is kind of a good comparison too.
Well, I mean, Underwood's a little more mobile. Now, Underwood does like to play pro. Like he likes to be in the pocket before he makes a move, but Underwood's more mobile.
I mean,
but in the sense,
Trevor did take it like 60 on OSU,
dude. Yeah, all right, I'll give you that. So, all right, so here's where I completely agree with you, though. All 3 levels of the field, Underwood and Lawrence can both hit. Long, medium to short, like they're all capable of hitting all 3 of those.
Athletically, he really does remind me of Vince. He can throw better, but athletically, his build and the way he moves, it looks like Vince. Like
it's like a Vince Jaden Daniels like mixture. He's his own person, he's his own player, but it's like that type of like combination.
Yo, Mace Madman's here.
Oh shit! I'll bring him up.
Look out!
Now we're just missing Maniac.
Yeah, let's go.
Can someone call Maniac and get him on too?
Voltron's. I think when we got off live, he was like his phone was dying. But I did text him.
Okay.
So we'll see what's happening. What's good though?
Hey, you tell me,
Oh.
dog. Give me
What's
hear your
good?
instant reaction, man. What's up?
Yeah, let's hear it from you.
So I'm driving. I was driving. I don't even know if you heard. I was driving. Actually, I had been home, but I left to go get some ingredients for a meal I was going to cook that I didn't cook because I said, "F that meal." Bryce Underwood news is feeding me. I'm still living off of that right now. Anyway,
I hear you.
I had left to go get some stuff from the grocery store, and my phone like went crazy. First, I got a text from my guy, my man on the inside there, and then he's like, "Yo, we did it," and I'm like, "We did it." I was like, first of all, the only thing you should be texting me "we did it" for is if we got Bryce Underwood, right? Then I hop on Twitter and it's already going crazy. And I'm like, oh shit, they did do it, right? So I called Johnny. I was like, yo, you saw it? And he's like, nah. He sounded like he was like waking up or something. He's like, nah, I don't know what you're talking about. So I'm like, yo, we got Bryce. And immediately things perk up. And I get off there, but I'd already saw that TJ knew on Twitter. And so I didn't call TJ. I called. I should have. I called Sean or Maniac. I called Maniac, and I'm like, "Yo, business is booming." I hit Kinetik. That's when he reminded me that you guys were doing this today.
Yeah, because I started freaking out because like I just got off the phone with TJ and TJ was like, "Hey, we're going on early," and then I saw immediately after I got on the phone with him, I saw Madman in the Discord talking about we about to go live, and I was like, "Well, what do I do?"
Right. Which I didn't know. Like to be fair, I had forgotten anyway that you guys were doing this. Well, actually, I knew you guys would be on tonight. I forgotten that Kinetik. But yeah, man, the excitement is real. Obviously, things are already happening. I'm sure you guys have talked about that at some point during this live.
Crazy.
The gravitational pull that I was telling people on the channel that would happen if this guy committed to Michigan was instantaneous. It's not even like we had to wait a day or 2 or 3 or a week. It's instantaneous. Yeah,
no, but like
it's real.
No, but Maze, like to your point though, like I'm actually surprised. Like, so I think we all anticipated, yeah, this will have an effect. This will have a pull, but to be this instant, to have Bradley Gompers, Derek Meadows, already predicted to us, to have Owasu Boateng canceling his Texas visit, to have Mathis talking about how excited he is to come visit us, to have we haven't heard from Ty Haywood yet, the offensive tackle from Alabama.
Right.
But then even Alex Graham got predicted to us, like the momentum within the hours.
By the way, did you guys speak about what that means? Alex Graham's crystal ball to Michigan means that Michigan has the top 5 players in the state of Michigan. They would have the top 5 players committed to Michigan.
What's the saying?
Talk about putting a fence around Michigan.
Which, as we know, the best players in Michigan go to Michigan.
And by the way, people were laughing at Coach Moore yesterday, as early as yesterday, when he said that when Elijah Dotson committed, they're like, oh, the best player in Michigan. I had to get on some Ohio State fan yesterday on Twitter, or X, the app formerly known as Twitter, about words and things like that. But you look at it today, and who's laughing now?
That's a fact.
Michigan.
Exactly. Michigan is getting the last laugh.
I had the doctor,
as we will for years to come,
laugh on the live. It was great, bro. It was.
What's funny to me is I see all these Buckeyes for the last year have been telling us this is how recruiting goes. Get with the program. Get with the times. Get in. This is how modern college football is played.
With the program, Michigan.
And now we do it, and now they're all afraid, and they're trying to hide behind ripping us for paying him so much. Like y'all told us to get on this level and do this, and now we're doing it. And now you're afraid. Now you're afraid. We just spent half of your budget on one guy, and it's not even a dent in our budget.
Yeah. I see Dallas fan is in the comments. That's always a good time. He actually hopped on the live at the end there to to spew his nonsense about Notre Dame, which they aren't even in the conversation, bro. The only
How's
thing
Ryan feeling right now?
he's hurt. You know, I had to get off my live to go get on the week 0 live actually, because I'm obligated to on Thursdays. And he was hurting. It was a great time.
For those of you just
the
joining,
Discord's quiet.
For those of you just joining, we're on the Michigan Call-In Show live here. We got TJ back. We got the Avengers assembled right now. Maze Man's here. Johnny's Olden Jr.'s here. Kinetik's here. Hit that like button. Bryce Underwood.
We have our John just froze, but we have over 1,000 people watching right now.
Mid promo.
We have over 1,000 people watching the stream on various platforms right now, which is
that's insane.
Yeah, so we have over let's see, we got over almost 600 people on X. We got almost 500 people on YouTube. We have some people on Twitch also watching us right now. Let me knock out these super chats really, really quick to show some love to our people. Aaron Spencer, 499 super chat. I just sent a Don Ativon's brother in prayers 8 with you, my friend. God bless. And when you gonna let me on, hook up a brother. What's my guy Aaron Spencer talking about? You guys know?
I have no clue.
I don't know.
Hey, but it's all love. Aaron
I think
Spencer.
that's supposed to be prayers are with you, my friend. But I can't make out the rest of that.
You're right. It's probably right.
Shout out to Aaron. Yeah.
Hey, shout out. We appreciate you, Aaron. Hey, let us know in the comments, though. You don't got to do a super chat. Just clarify whatever. We appreciate you, though. Sunny Days, $5 super chat. Breaking news. EJ Howland just upped his confidence.
Joe, son.
I'm a poor beer real quick. Hey, listen, I know it's an open season on EJ, but, like, it's a hard L, though. It's a hard L, bro. Sam got the dub on that one between those two.
No words.
Hey, TJ, if I can just real quick, I keep getting messages, people asking, and I see it in the chat. The link for the thing is on my profile, pinned on my profile on X. And if someone doesn't want to donate through GoFundMe because they take a cut, my Cash App is Kinetik 615. It's the same everywhere. Like I said, every thing. So people are asking, so I just want to put that out there so I don't have to keep typing it.
TJ, do you mind if I pin the link?
Why would no? Why would I?
Okay, well, I'm gonna pin the link so people have access.
I do not mind.
I appreciate that, guys.
Why would no? Hell no. We support our own.
It's your show. I wanted to ask. Okay, here we go.
Listen, it's the call-in show, but it's our show, bro.
All right.
It's our channel. It's fucking Johnny's show. It's not my show. Johnny's here more than me, anyways. No, but for real though, hey, what a day! Hey, for real though, let's be real here though. Let's appreciate the day though, because no bullshit for the rest of your life. Every single one of us, we will remember the day Bryce Underwood committed to Michigan. We will remember the moment when we found out because we already shared it, but like I was getting out of the gym. I hopped in the car. I looked at my phone. I was like, Adam Schefter, what? I called John right away. I was like, John, we're hopping on, bro. He's like, bro, I got a conference. I'm like, fuck. All right. So then I'm like, Kinetik, we got to hop on, bro. And Kinetik, well, first I was like, Kinetik, bro, do you know what's going on? I was like, Bryce committed. And Kinetik was like, to who?
I had no clue. I had not yet jumped onto social media yet for this evening. And so I had no clue. I was sitting there. I just got done with dinner and I was starting to get like in the mindset for podcast. And I got that call and I was thinking, oh, he's just calling to sort of go over whatever we're going to talk about tonight. No big deal. I was not ready. Hell
yeah, dude. That's all good. All right.
Who do we get to be offensive coordinator now?
It will be an established, respected coordinator.
There's already someone there. It's already lined up. TJ knows. He just won't tell us.
Well, I got a name, but I'm not going to share the name because I want to get it confirmed with another individual. And but here's what I do know: whoever it is it's been lined up. It's being lined up. Like they're already aware of who they're gonna make the offensive.
So Kirk Campbell is being demoted,
or is he most likely? Most likely.
Stallions. So there's two possibilities I see. He stays as QB coach, or if an OC comes in that also wants to be the QB coach, or maybe an OC has a QB coach, then maybe Kirk Campbell shifts around. But given his role in this recruitment, I don't see him getting fired fully at this point.
I mean, here's the thing: it's just a title at that point. Like if they want to keep him on staff, they can just call him assistant coach. They can call him analyst, whatever. They can pay him whatever they want. It's just a title at that point.
Glorified water boy.
So, but I mean, I think he'll stay on. He's a good recruiter, and like the staff seems to want to like him. Some of the players seem to still like him. So,
Gentlemen, had a big part in this.
Well, last year he was like the guy that actually got Michigan back into it on a certain level, because the previous guy, Mr. Computer Crimes himself, had no personality. Right?
I say his name.
He's just a blank slate for a personality. It's crazy.
He can just be Mr. Computer Crimes. It's fine.
Mr. Computer Crimes.
You don't need to dignify with his actual name. Fuck that.
So TJ, I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
No. I'm saying I gotta run, but this was fun. We got to do it again. Obviously, if you guys are still on when I finish doing what I got to do, then I'll hop back on.
We're about to break 10 hours, Maze Man. So I'll come back.
10 hours. When you got time, we're going for at least 9 hours. We're approaching a 10th.
Hey, more power to you.
You might be here on Saturday, dog.
There you go.
We're just gonna go straight through to the post game.
Speaking of Saturday, if you guys aren't busy, and this is to everyone, obviously Kinetik will be there, but we're doing a watch party for Indiana, the other state. And we're gonna have people calling in, recruits and everybody. I've already set it up. We're gonna do it a la Monday Night Football. Peyton and Eli, just people coming in.
Nice.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. But I gotta run. It's the big noon game.
Okay.
Yeah, they play.
I'll call in.
Yep. All right, I gotta run. You guys have a
Later,
good one.
Madman.
Go blue.
Go blue. So TJ, I was gonna ask you what your opinion. So because I don't remember hearing, or I did hear it, but do you think when Dave Portnoy made that public declaration of going out and getting us a quarterback, did that do anything to sort of start the ball rolling on people stepping up with the NIL? Because it seemed like everything kind of picked up steam after that.
The Underwood situation was already in motion.
Right.
With the Oracle owner of Oracle. Apparently, so just so you know, I just found out who that is. I knew there was. All right, so I just found out that it's the owner of Oracle, the tech guy. And now what I did know is we knew. Like, it's been kind of known for a while that Portnoy was not the money that was bringing Underwood. We do know also that Passes is also involved in this deal. But Lucy Gao, and I forgot my man's name already from Oracle, but those are the ones who are, I guess, apparently the main heads of the Underwood deal. But that was already in motion. Then Portnoy goes public with what he said, and there's no doubt in my mind that it helped rally the troops. Right? There's no doubt that it helped. It put a flare in the air. Right? It put a flare in the air and was like, look, Portnoy was like, I'm willing to do whatever it takes to make Michigan great again. Make Michigan a winner. So Larry Ellison, my bad, free Ripstar. That's fucking hilarious. Just so you know, I don't know all about that situation. I know a little bit about it, but we'll figure it out. Man. That's probably you, but we'll figure it out. So Larry Ellison, I need to remember that name. I'm gonna write it down. How about that? So Larry Ellison is the Oracle. Apparently, he's the one behind the major backing behind the Underwood deal. Lucy Gao also involved with a donation, financial contribution up front for the Underwood deal. And then Portnoy. So here's how it went down from my understanding. Portnoy was essentially like, he reached out to Sean McGee. That was the person of contact he was given. And Sean McGee was like, look, we have this kind of taken care of, but we can use you elsewhere. And then, so Portnoy is involved in terms of the whole, but just not this permanently. But here's the thing about Portnoy. He will have an Underwood deal brand opportunity for him once he once he signs. I feel confident. It appears that Underwood will have some Barstool branding in the future.
But is it am I off base in feeling like when Portnoy did that publicly, like very publicly, that suddenly other donors started to step up?
All right, so maybe so, but I'm just trying to say the Underwood situation was already in motion. So when Portnoy did that, it was the end of September. The Underwood situation was so passes with Lucy Gow, the Larry Ellison situation that was already in motion. Already in motion. Okay, let me just knock out these super chats here. So we got tattooed trucker Jesse, probably on the road right now. Safe travels, my friend. $10 super chat. With landing Underwood, do you think a veteran QB in the portal? We land a Savion Hyder in 2026. I heard that Harlem Berry is one to watch as a possible follower to Bryce U of M. Okay, I fully expect us to land a veteran quarterback-esque player in the portal. I do think Savion Hyder is a real possibility. It already appears that we lead for Savion Hyder. We'll see. Harlem Berry, I'm not sure. That's not a name that I've heard at the moment. But like things are moving so fast, it's possible. You know, I don't know at the moment. Obviously he's an LSU committed running back for LSU right now. He's the number one running back. And then, so I'll be real with you, bro. You're bringing this to my attention now. The number one running back in the nation. I'll just share his profile. Here's Harlem Berry. This would be news to me, just so you know. I've not heard anything of this, but at this moment, nothing would surprise me because I do know Michigan's swinging for the fences. And what they did today has sent shockwaves across the recruiting world. And we see this. You see the instant reaction, right? All right, here's a crazy one. So let's so we'll see tattoo Jesse. Let's check out the next one though, and shout out to Gravedigger, all my monster truck fans. Wolverine Casual, Will Fong. U of M is making a strong push for Jakeem Stewart. That's major. That's major. So if we go for Jakeem Stewart and we go for Mathis.
So who would that give us on the offensive line? If we're going after them, let's say we get them. We got Benny Patterson. Who else? Like who all do we have coming in on defense?
Well, so as it appears, Bradley Gompers is trending Michigan. Bradley Gompers is trending Michigan. You have obviously Shamari Earls. You have Elijah Dotson. You have Kainoa Winston, who's one of the top safeties in the nation. You have my guy not Jasper Parker. It's a running back. I'm sorry, Jaden Sanders, the other corner, who's also a very highly ranked corner on the other side. You have Benny Patterson. You have Julius Holly, who's the edge. And am I forgetting? And then potentially Awasu Boateng. And we're talking about a serious elite class right here.
Yeah. I got a question.
Crazy.
So, and then I'll drop down because I know you got more callers. But if Michigan has a regular season like 9-3, do we get all this happening?
There is no doubt. That's a great question. There is no doubt losing mattered. And John, we talked about that in early September. And everyone who's watched us, any of our day ones, you guys know we talked about the value of losing is the reflection in the mirror. You look in the mirror, you see what went wrong, and you figure it the F out. You know, you identify what can I do better? Where do we need to improve? All right, you know what, Johnny? Here's something I can tell you. I feel very confident losing mattered. So in the summer for revenue sharing, and this was what was being discussed. They were discussing a 50-50 revenue share between men and women's sports, and the men and football only getting about 7 to 8 million. Ward Manuel has come out and said, and this was at the end of September, I think, or maybe early October, something like that. He said that actually the vision is the football team is going to get 70 to 80% of all of it. That's because of losing, in my opinion. You don't have that drastic of a shift because the reality is, and we all know this, the football team and even the basketball team, and shout out, they're winning right now. That they're the ones who pay for the athletic department. We all know this, most of us, and if you don't know this, Michigan's one of the few schools where their athletics actually pay for the department. A lot of schools take money from the school for their athletic department, not Michigan. Michigan is self-sustaining, and it's because of the basketball program and the football program. So you better make sure you butter the bread. You know what I'm saying? You better make sure you take care of the goose. So I think there's been a shift there with that.
Yeah, because Michigan just won the Natty. So you're going from the high of highs. Don't get better than what we had last year. Undefeated 15-0. Naysayers. Naysayers saying we're going to lose when Harbaugh got suspended, the allegations, and we fought through that, still won, beat Bama. You can't beat Bama, all of that. That was so much joy last year. And then to see the team that they had, and that we still didn't have the money coming in, didn't have the donors behind us like that, or they weren't using them. So it had to have helped. Like, we're losing. You see how it felt to be a champion. Now you see how it feels to go back to Rich Rod. Let's not let that happen again.
I am starting to see predictions on X for Ty Haywood to flip
to Michigan.
Yep.
Fuck, dude. You gotta be
kidding. I haven't seen it from any of the top level sources, but I'm starting to see it from some that
Where
are.
you seeing it, though? Like, don't bring it on.
The one I'm looking at right now shows a Bama recruiting page.
Let me ask.
That matters.
Let me ask TJ and y'all this one question: is a number 1 recruiting class now possible?
I think it's absolutely possible.
It seems like they're going
definitely looks like it now.
Because you got to remember, not only every flip that we get, all of these high level flips we're getting, not only is going to strengthen our ranking, but it's likely going to weaken one of the guys that are in the top 10 as well. Right. So it's us moving up while they move back as well. So I think it's absolutely possible.
And with these young kids now, it's all about the trending. What's the cool thing? Michigan just became the cool school just in a snap, because everybody wants to go here now. You're getting all the Belleville kids and Bryce Underwood. Who doesn't want to play with the number 1 overall recruit? So now Michigan is the cool place to be. We're all going to go to Michigan and ball out. Let's get it.
Yep.
No doubt. Yeah, I mean,
I'm about to drop down though, so you can get to your other callers.
All right, Johnny. Well, Johnny, thanks for coming on, man. We appreciate it. All right, my friend.
Yes, sir. I appreciate y'all, Kinetik, TJ, and John.
I appreciate you. Do a great job, man.
Hold up. Let me Hey, Johnny, hold on. Before you get out of here, let him. I was gonna say, let them know where they can find you.
Hey, TJ. So real talk. How much of an influence do you think Connor Stallions had on this?
I don't know.
Everyone, throw the Connor Stallions emoji in the chat right now.
I would be assuming my ass off, bro.
Let's go.
What does your gut say? Obviously, this is not intel. What does your gut say?
2%.
Guts. Here's what my gut says. Honestly, it's not 0.
2%.
It's not 0, bro. There was some influence.
I'm feeling.
And you know
2%.
what? You know who's celebrating their ass off right now? But he may not be a drinker, but he might just be a happy man. Connor Stallions.
Yep.
Right.
I'll tell you right now, a goal of mine is to get him on our show one day.
That would be sick.
And I know some people hate him, but like
Isaiah Hull's got like, hey, our buddy Isaiah Hull, friend of the network. He's got the
connection, yeah.
Of him broing out with Connor. Like, why not? Like,
I mean, he's got the connection to Connor. Reach out. It can't hurt.
Why not?
I'd love to talk to the guy.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
Champion Circle just put out a statement about Bryce Underwood.
Who did?
Champion Circle. I guess it's not just now, but they put it out.
Yeah, they did that. Yeah, a little bit ago. I was in the Uber when it came out. Yeah,
I just shared it on my page.
Remez, you're next, okay? And we'll get you Cam too, and we also have M3. Marmar's back. Marmar's back from. We're gonna get you guys. I promise. Let's just share the statement real quick. And thank you all for calling in, man. And thank you for liking the video. And if you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe. We greatly appreciate it. We're trying to catch Miami, by the way.
I just shared it to my page. If you look on there, TJ.
On your page, okay, I'll look.
Yeah, I'm trying to send it to you. Oh wait, I can send it to you by DM. Hold on.
Yeah, I'll just go to your page, Eric. Let's see. Wait.
I just sent it to DM as well.
Did you share the one? You shared the Angelique statement, right? All right, let's check it out. Right here. Damn, that Larry Ellison shit got out, huh?
Yeah, that one did earlier. Yeah,
I see. Hey, whoever that was. So there was a guy who commented on our video like maybe a week or two ago. He told us who it was without saying the name. He said it was a tech mogul, Elon Musk level. Hey, shout out. I think it was A. It was A. Like his name was like either A. It wasn't A24. A24. Shout out to you, by the way. You're always in our shit. But it was another dude. Shout out to, if you're watching, bro. I told you to DM me. You never DM me. I appreciate you though. All right, so let's check it out. So it says, welcome Bryce Underwood, the #1 recruit in the nation. We want to thank our founding members and others associated with Champion Circle who have worked tirelessly behind the scenes to make it possible to continue our work building championship teams at Michigan. Founding member and chairman Nate Forbes said, we are very excited to keep Bryce home in Michigan as he continues to build his legacy. I want to personally thank and join, there we go, Larry Ellison, who were instrumental in making this happen by providing Champion Circle with the invaluable guidance and financial resources. Hey, if you're Larry Ellison, you're fucking popping some champagne tonight, my guy. We encourage all parties who have publicly expressed the interest in assisting Michigan's NIL efforts to join 11,000 individuals who have contributed to Champion Circle. For any fan wishing to support our efforts to keep Michigan the leaders and best, you better believe it, please contribute through those who stay home fundraising campaign. Champion Circle is a community of Michigan alumni and fans who work together to support the University of Michigan student athletes. Go blue. Fuck yeah. Larry Ellison, you dog. Hey, let's get Larry Ellison on. If you guys know him, let's get his contact information. Let's give Larry Ellison his flowers. We all owe him some gratitude, bro. No bullshit. Shout out, man. I mean, again, shout out to everybody at Michigan from Regions for greenlighting this in April. John, we had that.
Yeah, we did.
No one else fucking had. You know, and I'm not going to name any names, John. And I know you know what I'm about to say. Well, you might not know right now, but you will. There's an individual on Twitter. Won't name his name. Fuck him, because he's listen. We had that intel in April about the collectives, about things being greenlit. There was some doubt. We had the Bryce Underwood situation early, and anyone who's watched us know this. Anyone new, you may be skeptical. So be it. We'll show you over time. We don't bullshit. And then, as you guys know, anyone who's rocked with us, we have brought you accurate information to the best of our ability. That's what we do. Best of our ability. We're not trying to bullshit nobody or hype anything up beyond what it should be. And that's our goal. Like, we literally tell you when a recruitment's not something or is something or whatever. We try to bring accuracy. We're not here to just fluff anything up. But to that individual, John, this is really I'm just talking publicly, but it's really between me and you. I think you know what I'm talking about. Fuck that dude, bro. Suck it. All right, on to the rest of our super chats here. And Kinetik, I'll let you in on this a little off air. Go Blue Brad, LSU Salties. Bro, could you imagine? Great point. Let's all think for a second. What is it like to be an LSU fan? That's got to. Your coach sucks. Your team sucks, and you just lost Bryce Underwood.
Well, your coach is a
and
giant
you lost your OC.
You lost your OC. Who killed a player. Let's start there.
Easy, John. It's a Thursday night.
Yeah. But okay. Let's just say he's an asshole. Okay. Let's just say that.
Players are not fans of him. There's been a lot of former players who've talked about they don't really like him. Blue Wolverine, 499 super chat. Avengers have assembled. Yeah, I should have read that when we were all together. Obviously, Johnny Old, Maze, Madman. The only one we were missing was Maniac. Maniac is the full team here. We are the Alliance, no doubt about it. All right, Blue Wolverine, another $20 super sticker with the debit card. Thank you, bro. We got, well, I guess you got to tap these days. You just tap it, right? GT with the $5 super chat. Thank you, GT. We appreciate you, man. Bryce should have gone for gymnastics if he wanted LSU to pay him big. Hey, I'm not even mad, bro. Livy done, you know what I'm saying? Holler at your boy. Emily Robinson, $1.99. K Adams, what's up? If we beat Ohio State, it's going to be trouble. Yeah, for Ryan Day. Trouble for Ryan Day. Call your brother, dog. You got another brother? You might need two brothers. Wolverine Casual, $5 super chat. What are we missing? Guards. Though we have Gouch. Feels like
Gash. I think he means Avery Gash.
Yeah, you might be right. Gouch. I think I read it as it was spelt. That's my bad.
I did too. I was like, I think that's what he means. So I figured I need to correct
Kinetik, that's what we have you here for, bro. You got to correct me when I mess up. All right. So, okay. So I'm not concerned about the offensive line, and the reason why is the portal's coming. They will add more there. They will. I'm quite confident they will. And I'm not just
coming.
What up?
Babalola might even start year one.
I don't think so.
I think
it's not. All right, listen, Cesar Ruiz started as a freshman, but like, man, it's so rare for an offensive any trench player to start as a freshman. Even Rashawn Gary had, it's tough, man.
I mean, but Babalola and Haywood though, man,
they're legit.
Wolverine Casual with the $5 super chat. What do you think of the timing of the surge? 2 weeks before Sunday, too soon? Just right. No, this was so the plan was for sure. This was the plan for sure. Now I did not anticipate Thursday. All right. They were going to push for his commitment to be public over the weekend. I thought it was going to be Saturday. That's what I thought. I didn't know. It's Thursday. The plan is to get time to completely build the class before signing day, December 4th. And they're doing it. I mean, we already see all the breaking news things happening during this show. It's wild right now. The next week is going to be crazy. I'm expecting a lot of commitments in the next week. I really am. The kids are going to start committing quick, I would assume, probably after the weekend, I would think. Maybe during the weekend. I'm not going to assume, because I really don't know. We just know there's a lot of momentum right now. We got our guy, Vijay Patel. TJ, is your OC name a current OC or a former OC? It's not that I don't want to answer you, Vijay. I just want to give it away.
Well, just reiterate what you said earlier. It's somebody with a track record at the Power 4 college level.
I'll say this: if I was 100% confident in what I was told, I would share more. But I'm not 100% confident in what I was told. So the individual where I got, all right, I'll share this. And John, because I screenshotted you this. I got a new individual telling me things. And I found out about the meeting through this person on Sunday. And I also sent you the text on who this offense, I think that was in the same screenshot, John, the offensive coordinator's name. So because of that, this is a new source I'm dealing with. So I'm being careful. But they were good money. They were good money on the first tidbit. So
here's what I'll say in a very general way is I would expect if you are Sharon Moore that you're looking at an OC that has experience both at the OC level and at the head coaching level so that he can provide insight and inspiration to Sharon Moore as he grows as a head coach. So I would look at that direction versus people who have never been an OC versus people who maybe they've been an OC a year or two. No, I'd be looking for OCs that have also been head coaches. And that I think is general enough that, it could be plausible deniability.
Well, it's like I said this on one of our shows last week, and I'm a big supporter of Sharon Moore, but as I've said, he's still a first-year head coach. He's still got to go through the growing pains. He does not need a staff of coordinators and specifically, but even the position coaches and the other staff, that he has to babysit them and step in to do their jobs if they're not. He needs a staff of experienced coaches around him that he can rely on himself as he learns on the job. We need somebody that he doesn't have to worry about having to fill in for. And it's not just the coordinators. That goes to having an assistant that's there to tell him, hey, challenge this, don't challenge that. This is this is a good chance of getting overturned. Like, he needs people that know what they're doing around him, not someone that he has to try to do their job to.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's what blows my mind with the game management gaffes that we've had lately. Like, why don't we have a guy who's there whose job is to help him with that, like advise him on those things? I know a lot of other teams do.
Well, that's why Sharon Moore is spending the weekend with Biff.
I mean, experienced head coaches in the NFL and in college have those guys still to say, hey, we should use a timeout here. They're not the coach. They're not making the calls, but they're giving the coach advice based on what they see, because the coach is having to see the big picture. They can focus in on when to make certain calls, when to challenge, stuff like that. and feed that information to him.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and it's something we've all seen. I think we've all noticed an inexperienced head coach at times this year. I mean, look at the timeout baffle in the Indiana game. You know, I mean, we see these moments where Sharon's learning on the job, and you know what? But here's the reality: you put the right staff around him, you know, he'll get it. You know, and listen, Sharon. I believe in Sharon as the person, but I know I stated after the Indiana game, I'm off the Sharon train. I know I said that, and I'm not, and I'm going to be very transparent here. As a coach, he's got to prove to me, and just like I'm sure many of you, he can handle it. But as a person, I believe in the person. I believe he is actually, I know, like you hear it from, he's the first one in, last one out. He demands a lot from himself. He is a leader of men. That's one of the things Jim Harbaugh loved about Sharon Moore. He's a great recruiter. He built the Joe Moore Award-winning offensive line 2 years in a row. Should have won it the third year. You know what I'm saying? So, like, granted, I have my concerns with Sharon in terms of, like, you got to prove it, bro. But you're proving it in terms of you are handling the off-the-field responsibilities. Now, here's a full off season. Put the staff around you. Let's succeed. Because let's be real too. This is on him though. They didn't have the players to really succeed this year. They didn't have a quarterback. The right tackle was a mess. The wide receivers, not good.
Oh, have been shit for a while. Yeah.
Yeah. So now they're going to fix that. But you already see you're seeing an upgrade in wide receivers now.
Correct.
Meadows, Washington, Marsh, Olish coming in. I mean, these are playmakers, bro. These are burners. Like, well, Washington for an X is pretty damn quick, bro. Meadows, I got to look at his track times. I haven't looked into those yet, but Marsh is a dog. Very exciting. Very exciting. Actually, let's get back to the huddle tape. We can keep. Oh my God.
Yeah, let's watch some huddle.
Cam and Ramez, I forgot about you.
Oh, damn.
Shit, Ramez,
yeah. Good call. Good call.
I do want to point out, Bryce Underwood has already dropped a merchandise website on Shopify with Michigan merchandise for himself.
Oh shit.
Oh,
you don't say. You don't say.
Go.
Ramez,
it's Bryce Underwood, um.myshopify.com if anyone wants to see it.
All right, Cam, you're after him. M3, you're after him. Ramez, what's good, dog? I apologize, bro. I kind of forgot about you for a minute.
What's up, family and friends? As you guys know, we're family. We're family on this channel. Bunch of friends talking to each other. As you guys know, for me, Bryce Underwood, as I've been talking to you for weeks, it's for me was when, not if. Because as I told you before, I could never get it crossed my mind that somebody would walk away from millions and live the rest of his life normal after that. So for me, it was a done deal. I always told you Bryce is going to be in Ann Arbor, but I was kind of surprised about the timing. I was expecting during the Ohio State week, but the timing of it today tells me that the donors became very aggressive. As I told you, I think last week or Tuesday, right? That they are very aggressive, and also they probably told them that we need that in order to maintain recruiting, maintain the wide receiver that we have, and also make a push for the tight end. I always forget their names, Olish and Marsh, right? I mix up the names, but we're not in a dire need for the tight end as much as we are for the wide receiver. So, I'm sure that was kind of part of it. I just wanted to reiterate, like my super chat. I think a lot of us, when we see the donors and we hear the reports of the 10.5 million, a lot of the people listening would think that the donors will do everything. No, but it's also the fans who keep asking about recruiting, keep asking which OC is going to come in, which player is going to come in. Make sure you also take a part of it because it's a collective effort. So we don't want to lose sidetrack of that. And on this channel, we also want to keep it a mission. Like, it's not just show, right? We want to also keep promoting that we want to support the school, right? So that's why I was wanted to iterate that super chat. And I know TJ is working through a deal that he mentioned before.
Yeah, you talking about the NIL?
Yeah, I know that you're working through a deal with a company that you have
Yeah,
give us some shines
yeah.
on.
I got actually a follow up meeting. Yeah, that's so we will have Okay. So On It Athlete has NIL trading cards where proceeds go to the athletes, who we will be working with. I actually have a follow, so I'm full transparency. We have a follow up meeting with him. I got to reach out to him actually probably tomorrow. I got to send a follow up email to him, but we're good. It's all good. We're gonna have some product for you guys. We're gonna do and here's the thing, guys. We're gonna be giving it away to you guys. So be on the lookout for this. So we're gonna have some player trading cards. There's going to be some autographs, and we're going to be giving those away to you guys. We'll have some instructions for those in the coming. We'll see when we get them. It depends on when I get them. I mean, I'm hoping to get them in like 2 weeks or less. We'll see. But yeah, so we're working with On It Athlete, who is working with Champion Circle. NIL. They're doing NIL with some of our players. We will have those for you guys hopefully in the next few weeks. But yes, that is moving in the correct direction, going well. In terms of passes, that's another NIL thing that we're working with on the side. We'll see where that goes. I know they've already worked out things with 247 and On3. They have reached out to us, but we'll see where that goes as well. Currently in discussions.
I have news for you. Oh, go ahead.
Real quick, I was just gonna say Michigan won 72-49.
Hey, it's another win for Michigan. Let's go.
I have
Dusty
news.
May.
I have news for you in case you guys missed it while you're broadcasting. I tuned off for a little bit. I went to watch my fellow alumni Isaiah Hall. He made a short video, and he said I'm going to put it out and I'm going to apologize later. For somebody who asked the question if Underwood is going to start next year, he said that Connor Stallion told them that the level Underwood is at is the same level that he left JJ McCarthy at when he left the program. Isaiah was debating should he say it, and he said, "I'm going to just say it and apologize later." So I'm sure you guys missed that because it was on a video. I just watched that and wanted to let you guys know that Connor Stallion evaluation that Underwood right now is at the same level as JJ McCarthy was last year. So
I'll be real with you. In terms of skill level, maybe so, but in terms of the IQ, that takes a little time. I don't want to just expect a JJ junior season level poise. Like it takes time to develop poise at the college level. It's skill level. It's possible.
I mean, there's a difference between physical ability and mental
fair enough.
makeup.
Fair enough.
That's what I've said the whole time when people were trying to say JJ couldn't pass and all that stuff going into the draft. He's got every intangible, every bit of mental leadership, like all the qualities that you want from a quarterback. That takes time to develop, but physically, absolutely.
And this is what they said. So since I'm the one passing the news, he said from raw talent and doing the stuff that he needs to do, he's at the same level. But in terms, of course, reading the defense and all that stuff, he didn't get into all of the things that go into it as well at a college level. But from a talent-wise, so and let's be honest, next year if he's a starting quarterback, and we did not really win a championship. But we were competitive enough. I'm sure all of us will be happy with that. It's not like we're gonna. That's something we expect. We don't expect them to come in and ball out day one without giving him time to develop as well. So we're not that crazy. I'm sure some of us are right, but but yeah, and we gotta also be level headed here, in a way.
Yeah, for sure. I mean. So we got Vijay Patel here with the $2 super chat, hoping it's Garrett Riley and he brings TJ Moore and Wesco. We'll see. Not saying anything, because I'm real. The source where I got the name is new to me, so I want to I want to feel it out more. But he was good money. He was good money earlier in the week. That's, to be honest, he was one of the main reasons I had the confidence where I had it, and he was right. So
I actually wish that you never say anything about it until after Ohio State game, because it's to be kind of like I don't respectful to the current coaching staff.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I really do not want to know much about it since
I'm gonna
they're
lay
still
low.
playing. Yeah.
And I'll tell you this: if I can confirm it with my other person who I trust the most, I'll maybe leave a breadcrumb, but I'll lay low. I'll lay low.
I wanted to ask you one question. I really liked the running back that we lost to Kentucky. I don't know his
Oh
name.
shit, Marquise Davis, my favorite running back in Crush, and I
Is
still
there any
nightmares over
way?
him.
Is there any way we could be in contention for him, or that's done deal by now?
I don't know, but that hurts my heart. Why'd you bring that up? I was having a good night. Ramirez. What are you doing?
Just think though. We got Jasper Parker. We might be getting Savion Hyder. So
Yeah, Jasper Parker. Thank you. Jasper Parker's legit, man. You know what? It's time for fuck it. Jasper Parker highlights. Let's go.
hey, we had him on for an interview over at the Maze Madman channel, and Jasper Parker is every bit the kind of player, not just on the field, but like his personality. He is perfect for our culture. Great kid.
So Kinetik, you don't think there's a drop off from the guy that I can't memorize his name. Marcus, you said what's his name? Marquise
Davis.
What do you think?
I
about
think
this
Jasper
deal?
Parker is every bit the running back that Marquise is. They're not the same, but
I love Marquise Davis, but Jasper Parker's nice as hell, bro. So let's watch the senior tape. He killed it this year, guys. So this is a Tony Alford special.
Jasper's
He identified
insane.
Jasper Parker, and you'll have to see. I mean, look at his strength. Look at his ability to get off the. I mean, let's enjoy some Jasper Parker highlights. First of all, cheers to Bryce Underwood, and shout out to all Wolverine Nation right now watching the show. We appreciate you. Thank you for supporting us, by the way. If you have not subscribed, please subscribe. But look at his patience though, and the wiggle. See, like what's nice about him, and then the balance, right? You have the contact balance. He has the wiggle, and like willing to take contact, like fuck it, like willing to take contact at the end, whatever. So this is the primary running back of the class for 2025, and you will see like he is a very strong running back. I fully expect him to have an impact at some point. Oh my, high pointed the ball, son. This is a running back. Yeah, I'm excited about Jasper Parker.
So Marquise Davis, the page is turned. That's what you guys are telling me.
What? I'm sorry. What?
The page is turned on Marquise Davis, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, listen. So Michigan. So here's the deal on Marquise Davis. So Michigan felt, and Jasper Parker's legit, but Michigan felt they were going to get Marquise Davis, and then Kentucky came in last minute with an NIL offer. And this is when Michigan's NIL was, they were willing to pay high school recruits, but they were not at the level where they could have the highest, they weren't highest bidder at the moment, right? Kentucky came in, swooped him, and he literally left. So it was the vision, or the plan was he was going to come to Michigan. It was lining up to be so. But it's okay. It worked out because, I mean, like, no bullshit. Jasper Parker's nice, bro. Like, he's a good running back. I'm excited for – and then we also have Donovan Johnson. Let's not forget about Donovan Johnson. I think, this is your I wouldn't say Jasper Parker's lightning, but I would say Jasper Parker is a well-rounded running back. This Jasper Parker has the capability to be an RB1. He really does.
Yeah. There's some times he's on some quorum shit. I'm telling you, he's on some quorum shit.
And let's not forget, we got these kids coming in with this class, and next year we've still got Micah Kapana, Jordan Marshall, Benjamin Hall, hopefully Cole Cabana back from what Keoki was saying is an injury. I mean, our running back room looks good.
Yeah, I think it is a strong room, and I'll be real too. I think they will go for a portal running back because Khalil Mullins is gone this year. Donovan Edwards is gone. You're going to want some type of veteran presence to some extent.
Right.
I think they will go for a running back.
Yeah, the reason I asked is that because I cannot imagine that Marquise went to Kentucky to finish his career there, right? It was just an NIL push, go play there for a year and then go somewhere else. So he's not all set on Kentucky, or he can't be, right? It cannot be the place that he always wanted to play.
Well, one thing I do want to add real quick is that Micah Kopp and might actually play this Saturday.
Yeah.
I'm such a fan of Micah Kapana. I love that kid.
We could see an early indicator of what he's capable of. He's a friend of the program. He's on our intro video Tuesday, and he could be a big part of 25.
So, John, what you're telling me is after the Jasper Parker highlights, it's the Micah Kapana highlights coming next.
Yep.
Is that what you're telling me?
That's what we should do.
All right.
Our buddy.
Fuck it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, one last thing before I leave here.
Yeah,
I just wanted to kind of say, I wanted to, like, I don't know how to say it, but I wanted to be like really easy on the guys that we lost and the guys that we will lose. Like, for example, I did not really like for a tiniest bit, like when Davis Warren was being called the make a wish type of kid. I mean, this is a very harsh comment and almost like almost making fun of people who had cancer, and that's kind of dumb. And when because we're probably gonna lose Jaden Davis, and we lost the guy Carter Smith, who really loved us and really wanted to play for us. So I really think we need to be delicate. We were upset that Underwood, a local state kid, we all, like me living in Michigan. I don't know, TJ, you live in Michigan as well, or you're us? Because I think, John, you said you live in Florida?
Virginia.
I'm in Virginia now.
Oh, John Ramez.
I lived in the great city of Ann Arbor for 4 years for U of M.
So it kind of broke like, it was having this thing in the heart that a kid from Michigan and University of Michigan and Michigan State, that's kind of owned by us here in the state. They are state schools, and when we have a top talent want to leave our state like that, we were kind of upset about it. So with the same token, these guys really wanted to come and play for us. So I really wanted to kind of tell everyone we need to be really cautious about that, because we have to appreciate, especially Carter Smith. I really don't remember Jaden Davis and his love for Michigan. I can't recall that, but at least he wanted to play for us and committed to us when we didn't have anybody. So that's kind of final thoughts I wanted to kind of say here. And yeah, happy that Underwood is here, and I'm looking forward for the domino effect that we were expecting. And yeah, it's a great night, and love you guys.
Yeah, Ramez, before you go though, did he go?
No, I'm here.
Okay. First of all, you know who I know appreciates what you just said?
Jaden Davis? Just kidding.
Yeah.
Whom?
Who's taking shots at who, Ramez? What the hell, bro?
Well, go ahead. Say it again.
Keith Rebar, I know appreciates your
message. Oh, yeah.
Because he's always pro Michigan. He always wants us to be nice and take it easy on our guys. We're always the team. And Ramez, that's why we appreciate. And for those who don't know, Ramez is an alum. So he's another one who takes pride in the university because he's part of the university. So Ramez, we appreciate you, man. Thank you for calling in. Looking forward to
and can I'm gonna say something personal too, because like one time I called you guys and I was really upset after the Illinois game, and I think TJ, you told me you have a wife and you have a kid, and appreciate that. Like my family, we immigrated here to the U.S. and the first state that we came in was Michigan, and the first city was Ann Arbor. We did not have like health insurance, so because we were starters, right? So we had health insurance through the University of Michigan hospital. So, and then I had a scholarship through the University of Michigan. I got my first job through the University of Michigan, so I feel I owe a lot. So that's why when I watch the Michigan games, I'm so tensed. I'm like really crazy about it that I have to watch the highlights because I found myself that I didn't actually watch the game because I'm watching with my heart, not with my eyes, right? And for the schools of University of Michigan and even Michigan State, these are state schools. They're kind of owned by us in the state. So that's why I kind of look at them. I look at it differently, and probably I think of it differently. That's why when we talk about OCs, Kirk Campbell was our quarterback coach, and he helped us get a national championship. So when we wanna like we know that he's not good for the job, but also we want to treat it with respect and wish him well as well.
Well, and I would like to address something that Ramez said, because it was something that we would say jokingly over on Madman's channel a lot. Somebody one time said something about the Make-A-Wish thing with Davis Warren. I would say stuff like Team Make-A-Wish as a sort of leaning into it as a, but I was a huge supporter of Davis Warren. And I said multiple times on there, I did not and never intended that in a mean-spirited or offensive way. I come from a background of working in music and promotion, and you take stuff like that, real life stuff, and you turn it into a positive. And that's what I did when I was saying stuff like when he had a big game, jokingly telling Madman that he needed t-shirts saying I'm Team Make-A-Wish now. It was not meant in a bad way. I absolutely have all the respect for Davis Warren, for Jaden Davis, for anyone that comes to our school, for Carter Smith. I've been one of the biggest supporters of Carter Smith through this whole thing. I mean, I called in and was at odds with John and TJ out over the Carter Smith thing multiple times. I've actually reached out and spoken with Carter Smith after he decommitted. I am a big fan of his. Anyone that loves us, that comes in, that commits to us, that comes in and puts that uniform on, I think is worth our respect. And I've said that and been very consistent with that. But I don't want anyone to go back and hear me say that on Madman's channel and think that I was trying to be insulting or in any way make light of Davis Warren's fight with cancer.
I did not know you said that, Kinetik. I actually saw it on message boards and on text. I did not know you said that. So
if anyone read the thing on my GoFundMe, part of what I'm dealing with is my mother, who's fighting 2 forms of cancer. I would never make fun of somebody with cancer.
No, I did not know. I did not know. I did not know, Kinetik, that you said that. So I saw it a lot on message boards and comments, but I did not know. I did not watch that. I did not know that.
Hey, Kinetik, Ramez was calling you out, dog.
No, I was not calling you out, Kinetik. And
fuck out, I heard it, bro.
And wish you well through that tough time. And yeah, we're all family and we all go through rough times. My dad passed away when I was 20 years old, and we went through a rough time as well. So yeah, we're all family and we're all here for each other.
Damn right, bro. And that's what this community is about. First of all, supporting this team and this university, period. And that's what it is, right? But then at the same time, listen, we got a lot of regulars. We got Cam calling in next. You know what I'm saying? Ramez, you're a regular. We got our guy Keith, who's still rocking with us. You know, we got Juju never called in. Where the fuck Juju been, bro? Anyways, but the point being is Moose, everybody, and I know I'm missing names like Nick, and that's what the community is about, bro. That's what this channel is about, bro. So we got each other's back. And obviously it's us against everybody because it's Michigan versus everybody. We know that. We learned that last year against fucking Big Ten, Tony Petiti, fuckboy Petiti. And, Ryan Day, we know the deal. So that's the point of the channel, bro. That's why we do the call-in show. That's why we have this, because we support our guys. Micah Capana right here, who's a dog, who we should see this weekend. Looking forward to it. And then we have Bryce Underwood today. We got all, that's what it's about, Ramez. That's what this channel, that's what me and John want this channel to be, is like, it's home, bro. Like, this channel's home to the Michigan community, bro. Like, that's why we got my guy Dre from Hale Tailgate. It's, it's all love, bro. So thank you, Ramez. We appreciate you calling in, bro.
Yeah, and if anybody knows Alex Orji on this channel, or if you guys please beg him to change positions and don't transfer out and don't do anything stupid. Denard Robinson couldn't cut it. So please, Alex Orji, change position, listen to the coaches. You can do a lot on the field. So please, I beg you.
I agree. I would love for us to keep Alex Orji on the roster somehow. I don't know him, but I got to meet him and have a pretty decent conversation with him following the spring game. Great dude.
Yeah. All right, bye. Because I took a lot of time. So
seems like he's a team guy too.
You're essentially family, Ramez. Thank you for calling in, man.
Thanks, Ramez.
All right, so let me just first let's read Rose Quartz Lemonade super chat, and we got some other updates. I want to give some updates. Born and raised Buckeye, and John, we have a lot of this, and I'll get to the next highlight tape here in a moment. Actually, I'll pull it down until I get to the next one. Born and raised Buckeye. We have a lot of these, John. We got the respect of the Buckeyes. You know why? Because we don't bullshit. Even though we do, listen, we respect the rivalry. We talk our ish, as we should, but we keep it honest.
We have a growing contingent of reasonable we call them reasonable Buckeyes. We have a growing number of them who are fans of the channel.
John, we have Buckeyes, and I know you know this because Doreen's already done it. We have Buckeyes promoting us with their friends, and they're Buckeyes, bro. Because listen, it's fuck you, but we respect you. You know what I mean? Like, we still love you, but we don't like you. All right, so born and raised Buckeye. Cam, you're next, by the way. M3, you just got off the line. I'm sorry, bro. Born and raised Buckeye. You are one of my favorite U of M shows. Congratulations on catching the big fish. Did this cool off Sharon's hot seat? Y'all think this will fill out the rest of the roster with money the way you did last year? Oh, the way you guys did last year? Yes. Yes. Okay, so let me just say this. In terms of Sharon's hot seat, he's got 1 year, which is why they're going all in. There's no doubt about it, and Sharon's aware of it. Sharon knows this offseason is everything. He cannot have another year where we are borderline bowl eligible.
Can't do it.
Not acceptable. And they know. They all know. Well aware. Now, in terms of will we finish the rest of the roster with, yes, we will. Not only will the rest of this class be similar in this, and you already, and I know, Rose, you've probably seen the updates. We're getting a lot of predictions in for some high level talent right now. The portal, we may win the portal. They're going home run hitting, guys.
Yeah.
The budget, we have some donors. So obviously we have Larry Ellison for the Underwood thing. We have donors who are strictly for the. So with Michigan, the structure of Michigan is they have donors for specific reasons, and we have donors specifically for the portal. It'll be like Michigan's going to be they're going after elephants, bro. They're elephant hunting, and they're going to keep going after elephants. So we'll see where it goes.
Yeah. The whole Sharon hot seat thing. I think Sharon was always getting another year unless he went, 4 wins. Like 6-6, 7-5. He's getting another year. It's just the way it is. But he does need. He's going to get a full off season. He's going to be able to bring in an hopefully experienced offensive coordinator who knows how to call plays, who doesn't do what Kirk Campbell does and just put everybody in random spots that don't work. And so he's going to get that opportunity. And then he's going to get Bryce Underwood. He's going to get Andrew Marsh. He's going to get probably Meadows, Olish he has. And so he's going to have an opportunity to show what he can do with a stacked, or I know young team, but stacked young team in terms of talent. And if they go 6-6, 7-5, and 20-25, he gone, because Bryce Underwood needs a coach that is going to be able to put it all together to, go to a natty. Because at the end of the day, you don't get Bryce Underwood because you want to go 6 wins, 7 wins, 8 wins. No. You go get Bryce Underwood and you spend $12 million because you want to get another natty or a deep playoff run. So that's where we're at.
I think he still gets. At least 2 more years. To be honest, I don't think one of Sharon's strengths as a coach is recruiting. And yeah, we've got the portal now, so it lessens us a little bit. But his greatest strength as a recruiter, bringing this amazing class in, less than a third of the class is going to be contributors the next year. And he's really overhauling the staff. Like, yeah, this is his first staff, but as I've pointed out multiple times, he had a very small window and a very small pool to pull from, let alone having the financial backing to get the best of the best last year. So this next year is really going to be the first year of his new staff. I'm not expecting us to regress, but I don't know that we're going to take a huge leap in the first year.
Let me ask you one question, then I'll shut up. What would need to happen in terms of win-loss for that to change? In other words, could Sharon go 3-9 next year and keep his job? I don't think so.
No, I think if we regress, so if we get 6 wins this year, if we get worse next year, then that's different.
Okay.
But I don't see us getting worse.
Okay.
I just don't see us taking the big step potentially in the first year following this year. You see what I'm saying? Like, I think it's going to take more than next year to take that big step forward.
Well, let me hit the super chat here. We got Demetrius. We got Demetrius here with the super chat. Is Jaden Davis gone after the season, in your opinion? It's such a good question. Okay. All right. So I know what I would do if I was Jaden Davis. I'd be gone. He might stick it out, man. Because I know, here's the thing. I know when Jaden Davis and his father were going through the recruitment, they were actually recruiting Bryce to come to Michigan. They do not fear, like they're like Bryce, Jaden Davis and his family are they want competition, but I'm gonna be real, and I think we all agree here. Yes. I don't know, man.
Well, but keep in mind that was also before Brady Hart committed, and he became the clear successor to Underwood.
Yeah, but how's Jaden Davis going to see the field, bro? He ain't going to.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. He was all for helping to get Bryce Underwood here because worst case scenario, Bryce Underwood comes in, wins the job. Jaden has his redshirt year. He's a year behind him. He still gets 1 or 2 years, depending on when Bryce Underwood goes to the draft to still be our guy. But now, like after we already had Jaden Davis and we didn't have Bryce Underwood, we got Brady Hart. And Brady Hart is very clearly the guy of the quarterback of the future for us. And with Bryce Underwood, you can see the progression of Bryce Underwood to Brady Hart now. I don't see a spot for Jaden Davis if he wants to be a starter.
Yeah, all right, so let me just say this. If I had to put money on it, I don't think he's going to be here. Yeah. But let me also just say this. I think he's got dog in him. And he might just say, let's compete, bro. Let's compete. And not only do I think his dad too, like his dad, like he's another one. Jaden Davis is another one where his dad raised him right, bro. Like some of these kids are really raised well. Jaden Davis is one of those. And see, I know he's a competitor, which is why I have hesitancy, but like logically thinking,
I mean, I'd love to see him stay and compete. I like the kid, and I mean, that's the kind of player we want here. I think that everyone soured so much on him and his father because of all the stuff this year about him saying he didn't want him to start the first year, wanted him to redshirt. And I know not at all, because hey, if I had a kid, I'd want to know that he's not going to be put out there before he's ready, behind a line that can protect him, that can lift him up. Don't put him out there with a team that can't carry him before he's ready to carry the team. I'm all for that. I've been saying that. But again, I don't see where he would get his chance with the Underwood to Brady Hart progression.
Well, I mean, I'll just say, like, it's going to be tough for Jaden Davis. He wasn't, just so you know, he wasn't expected to start next year. For anyone who's wondering and curious. But shout out to Demetrius. We appreciate your super chat. It's a good question, man. It's something we're going to monitor for sure. I also want to highlight Burks here. Our boy Burks, Green Bay Packer fan. Shame on you. He goes, keep in mind, it's not over until Bryce signs his name on that paper. All right, listen, in most cases, I would agree with you, man, but
he just dropped a merch store for Michigan gear, with Bryce Underwood Michigan gear.
We'll do the Vince Carter. It's done. His family, listen, one of the things that I like, how I told you guys, anyone who's watched us, I know we got anyone who's new, please follow us. We are 10 away from 9,000 subscribers. 10 away from 9,000 subscribers. Help us get there. We really appreciate it. That was one of the announcements. I wanted to make it with John here. John left though. He's probably hungry.
We got about 100 more people watching on YouTube alone than there are likes on the video. Let's get those likes up, guys.
Yeah, let's get those likes up. We appreciate all you. Hey, listen, if you're a Buckeye, give us a like. You fucking like us, don't lie. You fucking like us. But we make college football better. You know that. It makes it more fun for you. Yeah, but like his family assured Michigan they're not. Like I told you guys that they assured Michigan that it's not a game. It's they're taking it's and here we are, right? So here we are. So our boy Moose is supporting us right now. Let's get 100 more likes. Let's do it. Why not? Why not? Hey, today's a day of celebration. If you're drinking, drink. You got work tomorrow. Shout out to you. Hey, tomorrow should be a very good day. We got a great few weeks ahead of us. Let's enjoy. We got the holiday season. We got Thanksgiving next week. Lions are playing great. If you're a Lions fan, if you're not a Lions fan, I'm sorry for you. We're gonna take the Super Bowl this year. Burks, you know what I'm talking about. But all right, let's start, man. Cam. Cam has been here for a long ass time, waiting patiently as hell. Cam, what is up, brother?
Hey, what's up, y'all? Hey, man, I woke up like an hour and a half ago, and and I went on the DMs because I knew you would be on, and somebody from the Michigan, Steve Yoder, posted, "Hey, y'all, breaking news! We got Bryce Underwood." I said,
Steve Yoder
"Bullshit."
or James Yoder?
James Yoder. And I said, you know what, this is bullshit. So I went straight to y'all, and y'all popped up, and that's when I realized, because I was asleep, because I got to work third shift. I was asleep.
Oh, okay.
So
Well,
I was asleep.
first of all, Cam, let me just say this, bro. You've called in a lot, bro. You are always patient as hell. You wait for us to get.
Oh, yeah.
I appreciate you, Cam, dog, because we got my guy M3 called in earlier. And I'm not mad at M3. We do take a minute to get to our calls. I try to limit these to 5 minutes. It is what it is. Cam, we're gonna let you run with it, by the way. And Marmar is up next, by the way. But
Okay.
but no rush, Cam. Cam, you're good. You waited a long time. You're good, dog.
Okay.
I just want to say I appreciate you,
Go ahead.
bro.
Oh, no problem. Now, this is what I want to. So, do y'all think that in y'all heart right now, since we got Underwood, do y'all think he really wanted to come here anyway?
Yes. Okay. All right. This is a good question. So let's talk about it. He loved LSU. But as the season has progressed with what LSU has done, it doesn't look so stable. Right? Like you're seeing the quarterback development at LSU. It's not Jaden Daniels. You're seeing Brian Kelly. You're literally seeing the fan base at LSU. Dude, they want him gone, bro. They want him gone. Like the SEC is cutthroat in the sense of like they don't settle for mediocrity. Like you got to be a leader, you're out of there. Sloan is on the verge of potentially taking a head coaching position. Like the stability at LSU is not there.
Okay.
Michigan is literally not only financially compensating them so their stability, but also personnel decisions in terms of adding talent through recruiting through the portal. Like guys, we see it. Like you guys see what we see is LSU's class is fairly strong, but let's be real here. It's gonna fall apart quickly. They've already lost some players as it is. So holy shit. No way.
So interesting thing that I just saw that Sam Webb posted. The last time that Michigan had a 5-star commit in the same year in both football and basketball was 1991 with Chris Webber and Tyrone Wheatley.
So
now we got Trey McKinney and Bryce Underwood.
I'm about to have a crazy update, and it's not me. I'm going to give credit where it's due right here, okay? Bryce Marriage, Jordan Young and Grayson Littleton are being recruited right now pretty hard.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, dude. The Bryce Marriage. So.
Oh, man.
We'll see. But I'm telling you, man, if it's like that, if we're already talking about the guys we're talking about, and we add those guys,
it's going down, dude. It's like
another fun fact: Jim Harbaugh and Sharon Moore both landed the #1 prospect or recruit in the country their first year.
Did. Yep, they did.
Damn, good point.
Yep, Rashawn Gary. Did. Okay, so.
Wait, hey, and Clemson tried to fucking yank him to that $300,000 offer.
Yeah, did. And he said he was a Michigan. He was a Michigan. So what I'm thinking is, hey, is this a possibility that with our recruits, you think our defense will stay for one more year?
What do you mean by our defense? You mean the players?
The players, yeah.
I think Rod Moore's staying. I think Kenneth Grant's going to be dependent on his draft projection. If he's projected first or even second round, I think he's gone. But if the draft experts project him lower than second round, I think it would really depend on what he's offered with NIL and what his prospects look at, and a lot of what happens internally if he stays. Who else would be? I know Will's going, Mason Graham's going. Josiah Stewart, I don't think has eligibility left, so he has to go, right?
He's gone.
He's gone.
Derek Moore,
He might be first round.
Yeah, I don't know about Derek Moore because I feel like he'd be like a mid to late round right now, but I also don't feel like he necessarily has a lot of traction to come back.
Yeah.
So,
Giovanni El Hadi.
stays.
El Hadi might have one more year.
Well, I think he was asking about the defense though.
Oh, just the defense? Okay.
Yeah.
I think Barham stays. Houseman, is he a junior? Does he have eligibility left?
Yeah, he do.
So I could see Barham and Houseman coming back unless they skyrocket in the draft projections again, similar to with Kenneth Grant. Although Kenneth Grant, I think, would have to fall to come back. I don't know anybody else who else will we be talking about looking at? Are they coming back or not?
For what position are we talking about? Like in
Just
general,
on defense. Just on
All
defense.
defense.
Is Benny coming? Does he have?
Yeah. Rayshon Benny will be back. I fully expect Derek Moore to return. I think Houseman and Barham will come back for another year. I don't think they put out enough. Rod Moore will 100% be back. Jair Hill will be back. Zeke Berry will be back. Makari Page. I don't know what I'm saying. Not a good year.
Zeke Berry. Yeah.
So let me ask you a question.
Josiah
Edmond.
Go on.
Yeah, Josiah Edmond. I was going to say, as of right now, as it stands right now, with who we've got coming in, would you slot Jair Hill, Zeke Berry as corner 1 and 2 next year, or do you put Zeke Berry back to safety? If Makari doesn't come back.
No, I expect Rod Moore. And the portal, I don't know. The portal is going to tell us a lot. Obviously, I know I'm copping out, but
right with what we have now, though.
Nickel. To me, Zeke Berry is a nickel. I mean, I know he played well against Indiana.
I feel like he played better on the outside the last couple of weeks than he did at nickel.
Yeah, he sure did. Yep, he sure did. Because they moved Makari Page into the slot, right? Against Indiana, right?
No,
I don't remember who they moved into the slot, but I know Zeke was on the outside.
He was playing safety.
He was playing safety.
No. Zeke's been playing corner the last couple.
I'm talking about Makari.
Makari Page. Okay.
Hey, let's give a shout out to our Alabama fan here, Toast. Thank y'all for making LSU fans more miserable. No problem. Hey, we're here. Bro.
Hey, it was a team effort. It was a team effort. You guys did it a couple weeks ago, and this week was our turn.
You would think Jackson Johnson would call in, huh?
Yeah, Double J.
But no problem, Toast. We got you, dog. Hey, we got you, bro. Hey, you know what? We're gonna take Derek Meadows too. How about that?
So we do have people in the chat, multiple people saying that Makari was playing nickel last game and Zeke was playing corner.
I don't know nothing.
Yeah,
but no. So my question is
I didn't watch it, bro. I was upset
with what we have right now. We can't project portal, but with what we have right now, with the commits we know coming in, would you slot Hill and Zeke as corner 1 and 2, or who would you put there?
I don't know. Josiah Edmonds coming. Josiah Edmonds a very high level recruit. I don't know if Amir Hall has another year of eligibility or not.
I don't think he does. Well,
no, yes he do. He got one more year. He got one more year.
Does he?
Yeah, he got one more year.
I do like Amir Hall.
And we got Mangum coming back for next year.
Mangum is
safety, so
he's coming back. So I think he'll be taking Makari Page spot.
2 more years with Mangum. Mangum's got 2 more years.
Yeah, I think he'll be taking Makari Page spot.
I mean, I know Zeke Berry's naturally a safety, but like I said, I feel like he played better at corner than he did nickel. And if he's not going to be one of the starting safeties, I would almost rather see him at corner 2 than back at nickel if we've got a better option for nickel. But then how much are some of those recruits going to contribute? Like Shamari Earls, is he a year 1 starter? I mean,
well,
that's a good question.
Starter, no, but contribution. Potentially, for sure. And then if this Littleton shit picks up, that's another one, bro. And then also Brandon Finney confirmed he's coming this weekend. Like, that's serious. He's another top 100 corner. Let me just give some updates here, guys. So, guys, I'm gonna let you all know we are only $11 away from a record at the Voice of College Football. We have
You're
gone
welcome.
9 hours before. We have never gone 10. And I know Kinetik told me earlier he wants to go at least 10. So if we can get $11 more in the super chats, it would be a new milestone for us. We'd greatly
I'm just saying, is it a coincidence that this happens the night you bring me on? I don't know.
Some would say it's fate, Kinetik. Some would say it's fate. But also, what I want to also update you guys on is we are 8 subscribers away, John, from 9,000 subscribers.
Oh snap!
Oh,
better
wow.
get updating that graphic here. Let's see. All right.
Yeah, update the graphic, John.
I'm gonna update the graphic. I'm gonna do it.
So we are 8 away from 9,000 subscribers, which would be big. And then
Hit that
it'd be
subscribe
really,
button, y'all.
You know, I told myself earlier in the week I was hoping to get it by Saturday, but we might get it tonight, right? And then again, only 11 away from a 10th hour. So if you guys can help us out achieving those new milestones for the channel, we'd greatly appreciate it. All right, Cam, let us get your final thoughts here, bro, and we'll get to our boy Marmar next.
Okay.
We got it.
This is a culture change. Oh, good! Congratulations, go blue, y'all. Go blue! Congratulations.
Thank you, Cam. Thank you, everybody.
Congratulations.
Come back, Steve. Thank you, Shake and Bake. We'll also get to you too. Thank you, everybody. Honestly, we fucking did it, dude. Hey, Kinetik, 10 hours. Buckle up, son.
I'm good. I'm
and you
here,
never
man.
know. There could be somebody who's like, you know what, you're going at 11. You know, we'll figure it out. But
Hey, I'm here for it.
Yeah, we appreciate it, man. I know. Thank you, Kinetik. All right, Marmar, get back to it. Appreciate you, bro.
My last thought is that we haven't got a top 5 class since was it Lloyd Carr?
Harbaugh 2026.
Oh, okay. Jim Harbaugh. On the development side, who you think that will be able to come in and contribute right away with the recruits? And I just want to see if y'all answers with that. And I appreciate y'all. We did it, man. Go blue.
Go
you
blue,
can
man.
say it, Marmar, and we
Go
can answer
blue.
your question. Who do I think could contribute right away? Oh, he left. Fuck. All right, Marmar. We love you though. Thank you, Marmar.
Yeah, we do.
I'm sorry, not Marmar. Cam. Damn it, my bad. Cam. I'm sorry. I'm like.
We love both of them.
I'm 6 deep. I'm 6 deep. Leave me
You
alone.
can say they're both great, huh?
Well,
They're both great.
duh. But Marmar's next, dog. That's why I'm getting confused. I see Marmar's waiting in the back. All right, hold up. So let's look. So let's go through it. So here, I'll share the screen here. Let's go through. Who do we think can contribute early? Hold up.
Hey, so you know how our coaching staff likes to put out little cryptic tweets, right? You know, before a commit happens. 30 minutes ago, Tony Alford posted "Let's go."
That's
Is that
gotta
a
be a
hider?
26. That's got to be a 26, bro.
Is that a Savion Hyder?
Yeah, bro. If it's Savion Hyder, I swear to goodness.
You know, it's not just so we're sure it's not just a reaction to Bryce.
I mean, it's just 32 minutes ago. I feel like if it was Bryce, it would have been earlier.
It could be let me look at it.
He reposted Sharon's tweet 5 hours ago for Bryce. And he reposted Hayes Fawcett 5 hours ago. So
you know what?
I don't think this is from
people are saying it's Osborne.
Osborne, yeah.
Shit. If it's Osborne, that's good too. Osborne's nice.
Either one, I'll take both.
Yeah, well, they are going after both. They're going after Osborne. They're going after Savion Hyder. All right, let us read the super chats. Let's give our respect to Scumbag Steve helping us. Scumbag Steve, everybody, even Demetrius. We're gonna get to Demetrius. We're gonna get to Shake and Bake podcast. So I'm gonna, I know I'm gonna speak for John. I know John feels the same way. And Kinetik being a part of this, I know we listen. You guys are helping us achieve a new milestone, which is 10 hours. And you may be watching this, but you crazy son. Hey, we're here for it, man. Because like our job is to bring the heat and be a part of this with you. We can all go through this together, and you guys are helping us reach new milestones, reach new goals, and we appreciate it. Scumbag Steve, you helped us get to the 10th hour. It does matter to us, and it does mean a lot because me and John, we talk about this all the time about the growth of the channel, where it is, and what it means to us, and it does mean a lot, and we don't take it for granted, and we do appreciate it. So thank you very much, Scumbag Steve, for the 19 for Bryce.
Really
Well
cool.
done. Very symbolic.
Thanks,
All right,
scumbag Steve.
Yeah,
Yeah, and I mean, I'm locked in, man. The love that your community has shown me tonight with the donations to help me through the stuff that I'm going through on the GoFundMe, I'm locked in. I'm here as long as they want me here. I'm here.
You're you're fucking here, bro. And dude, our community, man, I'm proud of it, man. I'm proud of it. And, and I've had a lot of people compliment us.
Yeah, I'm
We have
beyond
a very
grateful for
unique thing
everyone.
building here, bro. It's very unique and it's beautiful, and I appreciate it. I really do.
Yeah,
Shake and
absolutely.
bake here with the $10.
Well, thank you guys for letting me use your platform for that.
Bro, we help our own, bro. We help our own. That's what it is. Okay, if anyone's in need, we help our own. Shake and bake with the $10. He was also in the attempt of getting us to the 10th hour, so it is not forgotten. We appreciate you also contributing and helping us out. And then my guy Demetrius, fucking, dog. Hey, if that's you, and dog, where you working out at, bro? Let's go hit the gym, bro. All love though. Let's see who can max out the most. All right, potentially, although you looking like a big dog. Potentially, Bryce always wanted to go to Michigan. He committed to LSU because Michigan's refusal to tweak the offense and lack of NIL. That's true, though. There's truth to this. To LSU was a chess move they knew would make Michigan dance. What do you think that emoji represents, guys? Make a move? Make a move, dance?
Yeah, it looks like move.
Yeah.
Bust a move.
I mean, let's be real though. Like, he was obviously a Wolverines fan as a kid, and as he grew up, he saw the SEC, he saw LSU playing in the SEC, and he became a fan of that school and that style that they were playing during a down period for not only Michigan but for most of the Big Ten. But that doesn't mean he was never a Michigan fan or that he didn't like Michigan. And like I said, he's not blind to the changes, the shift that's been happening.
You guys want to know some wild shit though?
What?
Want to know something crazy?
What?
Bryce Underwood's a Michigan Wolverine, baby.
Yeah, he is the #1 recruit in the country.
I mean that video that he shared that we've played multiple times. The video he shared on his Instagram. The very first part of it is him as a kid saying he wants to play for the Wolverines. So people saying that he doesn't like Michigan, that he loved LSU and doesn't want to be here, that's not entirely true. It's just
well, all right. Let's hit on this though. Let's hit on this, Kinetik. So he committed LSU. All right. So here's some real shit. Michigan NIL wise was not up to par, bro. They were not up to par. Right. We know this. They did not even shift their approach for their own team to a. All right. So prior to this year, our budget for NIL was $4.5 million. As of January, due to players being poached, it was up increased to $12 million. It was quadrupled. Or I'm sorry, it was tripled. It was tripled. My bad. Again, few brewskis in me. Leave me alone. It was tripled. It was tripled to $12 million. Now, blank checks. Like we told you this. You know this. You watch our show. You know we're not bullshitting. So yes, NIL mattered. You had in Sam Webb. We're gonna give again credit to Sam Webb again. And he said something that's so real, bro. He goes, if the money cannon does not go for Bryce Underwood, then the money cannon does not exist. He said that shit last January, bro. Boom.
Yep.
Yeah.
Money cannon, bro. The largest NIL offer ever. Shit. Hey, I had some people messaging me on social media, pinch me, bro. Hey, this is reality. Michigan's here. This is real. And then in terms of the offense, there's truth here, Demetrius. Obviously, the offense was somewhat of a concern. Mm-hmm. But I, from me, this is from me. I'm letting you guys know Underwoods have been assured that this is going to be addressed. And the vision has been shared. As I told you, they're already lining up the offensive coordinator. So we'll see where that goes. Thank you again, Demetrius, for your $10 super chat. Keep hitting them weights, dog. You never know, dog. You know what I'm saying? She gets real sometimes. You got to keep hitting them weights. I hear you. All right, Charles Odell. My guy has got some Irish in him, I feel. Forgot I could say something. Haha. Really appreciate you all. Ben, a season ticket holder. And Amy, my great grandfather, go blue. You drinking like we drinking, Charles? That's what's going on right now. Hey, season ticket holder, we appreciate that, man. Hopefully you enjoy the Bull victory this Saturday against Northwestern. Me and Johnny have adjusted our position for this offseason. We're going for the Bull victory. Let's hope we get it. Again, thank you guys all for the super chats. I'm going to update it. We definitely have unlocked 10 hours. Let's fucking go. We're here for it. Thank you all. Thank you all. Let's get Marmar on the line. Marmar, you ready, big dog?
Let's go round two, Marmar.
No. Hey, listen.
Game time. Woo!
Hey, listen. Go blue. Go blue. It's
Go
a
blue.
wonderful day. Listen. So I was just on watching the Brian Kelly press conference. And I was deciding.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Brian Kelly, he did a press conference. Because I looked on the LSU, I Googled LSU, and then I clicked on Google on the LSU thing, and then the video popped up, and then it went over to YouTube, and I was just reading the comments. The fans are blaming BK for the flip of Bryce Underwood. But what stood out is one fan was realistic. They don't believe that, in my opinion, they didn't believe that Bryce Underwood was coming anyway. They don't believe that he was coming, and that's what I wanted to ask you. Do you think he was, if none of this popped off with our NIL budget? I see you drinking Blue Moon. You got the orange?
No, I don't, but it's my favorite beer, bro. I love Blue
Yeah,
Moon.
you got to put an orange
anyone
in it.
sees me in the bar, Blue Moon's my shit. We'll buy each other beers. Let's get it.
Facts.
Blue
So,
Moon and Alaskan Amber. Those are my two favorite beers, bro.
I like Red Stripe because I'm from the Down Under. No, I was playing.
Dude, my dad likes Red Stripe, bro. We just bought a case that like 2
Hey,
weeks ago.
listen. I'll drink a 211. But anyway, yeah. So, TJ, do you think that is a true sentiment or a statement that he made, the fan made, and then like I said, the other fans of LSU are really blaming Brian Kelly for losing Bryce Underwood, but I don't think he lost them.
Things did not pick up for Underwood until late September.
For Michigan, or on LSU side?
For us.
Okay.
Let's go back to the beginning, John. I sent you a screenshot from my guy. It was like October 11th.
Yep.
My guy was like, "Hey, we are in," and I sent him this. I even read it in our members only. So our October members chat, I read this to our members chat. The message I got directly from my guy.
Mm-hmm.
So fuck that dude on social media trying to call us out. And I should let it go. I gotta let it go. But my guy was like, "Hey," well, I asked him about what was going on, and he goes, "We are in a far better position than we were 2 months ago." Quote. I read this to our members only chat in October. I read the chat. I read the text verbatim. And that's because Michigan got it together. So the donor situation really picked up the end of September.
I didn't know it was right there.
Yep. So that's when things started to evolve. And then that's also when Portnoy also became public with his statement. He's like, "Michigan, I got this. I'll take care of it." Yeah, I mean, that's how it went down. It did not pick up until the end of September. Go on.
I have another question for you. I know you can't give me the direct answer, but somebody asked you this question in the chat. Is it a former OC or a new? What did he say? He said an OC that has already coached, or is it a new OC?
Former
that
OC.
is
Former
it's a former
OC.
OC.
Yep, former OC.
And
I'll say that.
is he
Former OC.
is okay? And
You keep asking, Mama?
nah, I'm just digging a little bit because I just so what they gonna do with Kirk Campbell? They gonna put him back at quarterback coach?
I don't know.
That's my guess.
That's the assumption. I don't know.
And John, that's what I want because when he came to JJ. Okay, I don't know who the quarterback coach was prior. I think it was Matt Rice before Kirk Campbell came.
Oh, it was Matt Weiss. Yep.
Okay, and whatever he did, I don't know what he got in trouble for.
Computer
But
access
anyway,
crimes. Yep.
yeah, I don't know. They ain't really went public with that. But
I know what he did. You want to know? I'll tell you.
Yeah, tell me.
All right, Matt Weiss hacked into Cade McNamara's and the tight end. Who's the tight end?
Eric Hall.
Eric Hall. Eric Hall's email. That's the problem. You can't hack into players' emails. He hacked into it to prove that there was tampering. That's why the university police confiscated all of his computers. He hacked into players' shit to prove tampering. That's how that went down. It was nothing crazy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. So he was just trying to prove that other school was tampering with our players. Okay, he could have went about that. He could have went about that a different way. Okay. So it don't have nothing to do with this. It didn't. Okay, yeah. So let me get back to this. So when Kirk Campbell came, you could see now JJ had one of the best games throwing the ball in the TCU game. But when Kirk Campbell came, you see his decision making was a little better than the year prior. So what I'm saying is, I want them to keep Kirk for the quarterback because he's a good recruiter. He recruited Brady Hart. He recruited Underwood. He's an integral part in Underwood's recruitment. He was at the game. He was at the game. So
4 subscribers away from 9,000.
Huh?
I'm sorry, Marmar.
No, you're good. No, I'm just saying. Go ahead.
I was gonna say we are 4 subscribers. By the way, that hat's fire, dog. I need to get one. I need to get one.
Yeah, I got this at the. I got this at the MGM in the stadium. Didn't I, babe?
I need one. That hat's fire as hell, bro.
Yeah, man.
I need a Bleezy. Where's my Bleezy at, bro? The hell?
Hey. I was coming from the championship celebration, and I seen, and we drove by Yost Arena, and all the people was coming out of the hockey. Yeah, and they had these on, and I said, "Where y'all get them at?" They gave them to them free at the game.
Really?
I was at the wrong spot. I should have been at the hockey game instead of the championship celebration.
Well, I mean,
but okay, I got you. Yeah, I got you, John. I seen you put it up. And then man, I'm just geek, man. I'm just happy, bro. Like we them. Are we gonna get medals in them? Because LSU fans think we are.
Meadows is coming, bro. I mean, I'll be real with you. So, like, just full transparency to everything. Like, and you guys already know. I've already shared it. Like, listen, I was at the gym. I saw Adam Schefter's text. I made some phone calls to John and Kinetik. I rushed home, hit the beer store. I came on here. So, like, I am not as tapped in as I could be right now. I've just been rocking with you guys. So I don't fully know the pulse of everything right now. But at the same time, it appears, certain players are trending our way. Derek Meadows, Gompers, Owasu Boateng canceled his Texas visit. We just got word from Bryce Marriage that Jordan Young and Littleton are being recruited by Michigan. We know Marco Jones is being recruited. We know Mathis is being recruited. These are all elite. Not good.
So by signing class, we should have all this completed. And who are the early? It's most of this class because we got a lot of blue chip. I don't know if you see the PFF grade for the blue chips that we have, but we are up there with if we ain't passed Ohio State, we should have with the recruits that we got in the last 2 days. Blue chip players. That mean whatever that means. Do you think that they will not allow this to go on again Like we're gonna recruit with the NIL money and the portal money to sustain stability, so we can get back to Indy. You know, it sucks that I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah.
going to
No,
Indy this year.
like this isn't a 1 year thing, bro. This is Michigan now. We are now
Crazy.
officially big dogs, bro.
Okay, so
So
that's all I needed to know.
yeah, no, this isn't 1 year. We're done. This is now. Hey, we have made it to 9,000.
Go blue.
That's what I was doing there. I was saying, hey, we're down to 2 subscribers. Hey, we're down to 1. Hey, we just hit 9,000 subscribers on YouTube. Let's go.
John,
Do
remember
y'all
that
go to
night?
the Big Ten championship games? Have y'all been in the last 3 years?
No, but guess what? No, I haven't. But I think we may have some access next year.
Yeah, we are going to be there next year. Just put that in fruition right now. We will be there. Indy is a great time. Me and my
We
girl
actually
went early. Me and my girl went early last year. The year before we was late. But we went early last year, and I took a picture with Jake Butt. I took a picture in front of the stadium. We got to walk around downtown Indianapolis. That is a good time, and Michigan fans show up. I mean, show up. I mean, it don't matter who there. Our fans outshine, and I like that because Michigan really mean a lot to me since I was a little homie. So. And then I got my girl behind me. She with it now. She likes it. I take her to games. She ain't never used to go to things like that, but she likes it, man. It was an exciting time these last 3 years, and we loved it. We just don't want it to happen again. My 10-year-old, he just don't want it. He believes he comes up to me. He knows something I don't know, that Michigan will beat Ohio State this year. And before I go, I want to say this. Every year I get a birthday cake because I live in Ohio. I was raised in Pontiac. I was born in Providence Hospital in Southfield. Now, every year I get a cake on July 26th and take it to work. Okay? I take it to work because I work in Ohio for Keurig Dr. Pepper. And then I get Go Blue on there or Michigan M on there and let the Ohio State fans eat it. So since I've been doing that for the last 3 years, we've been winning. Well, this year my girl got me a cake, and it had 4 footballs on there with Go Blue on there.
Hell yeah.
And I'm not a superstitious guy, but we already had 3 in a row, and it had 4 footballs on there. Man, I seen that. I said, bro, we got this. It's gonna be. Listen, they gonna do something in that game, and we gonna win it, bro. Go blue,
Bro, you know what's beautiful though, Mama? That's just the beginning. Like we about
I
to
know.
fucking
We're
bro.
popping off.
The way
We're about to.
Michigan's literally building this shit, bro. This should be an expectation.
Hey,
Not
listen, bro. We about to be the new
What Coach
Alabama.
Moore has done in his first season with only half a off season to get ready. This is what Coach Moore has done his first season recruiting this head coach.
Yeah, his first season. Listen, but he opened up the recruiting.
But I'm
They
saying,
had a
go back to this summer. Where were we on rankings? We weren't even in the
we
top.
won. We was
We
in
had
the
like
we was
7
in
people
60.
committed. He had to salvage a class that most people didn't give us a chance to break the top 30. And look at what he's done.
Yeah, he the man. Hey, listen, I was confident. Me and my girl drove up to the Fresno State game. I'm walking the hotel. I'm telling the dude, Sharon, the dude. I go to the game. I'm like, damn, that's growing. It's just growing pains because every first game for every team is growing pains. So, and then that Texas game came quickly, and we wasn't where we thought we was at.
Hey, you
And
know what, Mama?
then
I don't know nothing about Texas. All I know is Bryce Underwood committed, dog. I don't know shit about Texas. I already forgot about September, bro. It's
Facts,
November
I
now,
get
bro.
it, bro. Yeah, they got better though. That's what I'm gonna say. They did get. I mean, they got better. After that Illinois game, they got better. I mean, that's just my opinion. Like I think they showed up to the Oregon game. They let it get out of hand in the first, but they came out and played. And then the Indiana game, they really put a stranglehold on that offense that Indiana was putting up 40 a game. And I think I call that progress. Progress is progress.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Mama. All right, give us your final thoughts, dog, because we got Juju, one of the legends of the channel.
Yeah, Juju coming through.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. You doing my prediction for the game score? Michigan breaks 45, and we
What?
held. Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
let's get it.
Hey, Benjamin Hall, that dude. I'm trying to tell you, Benjamin
Let's hope.
Hall about to show you,
It might be
and
Mike
and
Capano
and
season,
that
bro.
young man has a good head on the shoulder to lead the next team. I mean, have you heard the boy talk? He's very articulate. I mean, very crisp with his answers. All that. Yeah, he's gonna have a stranglehold on that leadership next year. And then Capana, yes, me and my girl walked past that dude that be on here, Kyo. We walked past him and his wife. So and he had the Capana shirt on, and I was like, yeah, he gonna be a dog. It's like if they play him.
Yeah.
So yeah,
This
go
year he
blue,
will.
man.
All right, Marmar. We'll see you Saturday, if not
Hey,
later tonight.
Kinetic, man, I love you, bro, man. Like I said, if I had it right now, I'll give it to you.
Oh, dude, you're
Um,
good.
but once I get it, man, I'm gonna shoot it to you and help you in
I appreciate it, man.
your yeah, yeah,
I
real talk.
it's like it was said earlier. I know everybody here works hard for their money. Y'all don't owe me anything. I appreciate every bit of consideration, let alone
Hey,
any
brother,
value anyone contributes.
That's what this
and I
community
feel
does, man.
I've got to
yeah,
ride out. I've got to ride out for the next about 9 months, and I got to figure out how to do that. And every dollar that someone gives, it helps more than you guys can know. So, but I
okay.
appreciate you even your consideration, man.
Listen, I
You
got you, big dog.
don't owe
But
me
listen,
anything.
real quick. Money is just a piece of paper to us. Um, you know, I don't care if I offend people. This is how I feel. Through the Lord Jesus Christ, we are supposed to help each other. Okay, we brothers and sisters, and that's what the message I want to spread. Like I said, everybody in this chat, we just be in here wrecking, but it's all love, man. Even though Ohio State fans, we don't want no harm to come to you. Your offensive lineman went down. We send prayers. You know what I'm saying? So it's vice versa. It's just a rivalry. It's just we just like them bragging rights. But like I said, stuff follow the Holy Spirit, man. We supposed to help each other, guide each other, and be positive as we can. Because times it is hard, and I want to spread that message and let people know that not everybody got a bad heart. You know what I'm saying? Everybody,
Well, and I think karma is a
everybody in
real
this,
thing.
yeah, everybody in this community, man, is good people. We all good people. It ain't no bad people, just make bad decisions. That's it. So,
Well, I mean,
God
I
bless y'all, man. Go blue. And we back
Go
up.
blue.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the word out and tell people around here that we back up. But I got y'all,
Hey,
man. Go blue love, man.
hey, go Blue Mo. Just so everybody knows, the post game show is about to be lit as F. But stay tuned to Monday's receipt episode because we're going fucking live. We're about to cook some dude. Although Marmar was very, you know what? I'm an asshole. Marmar was very nice. He's right. We're all brothers, but we are gonna cook some dudes. Like sometimes you gotta
Yeah.
Yeah,
cook your brothers.
Some
it's
people need to
okay to
get
get.
cooked.
Yeah. Some people,
Okay.
need to get
We gotta
sauteed
cook
and
some
just
dudes.
chefed up.
Hey, Monday, it's receipt season. We're cooking dudes. Juju, I know you're coming up next. You're cooking dudes with
All
us.
right.
Marmar, thank
All
you for
right,
calling in,
go
bro.
ahead. Man, God bless y'all, man. It's all love, man.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Detective
Appreciate
Logan's
you,
right.
Mama.
Hey, you know what? Tomorrow I'm screenshotting a bunch of mother effers, bro. Hey, shout out Marmar. Thank you, Marmar, for calling in, bro.
Yeah, man. God bless y'all, man. To all, man. Just stay in prayer. You feel me? That's all we need to do.
And
Yep.
Yes, sir, bro.
and I do think karma's a real thing. There were times when I was working in the music industry, man, that I made 6 figures a year, and I never cared about money. People needed it. I helped them out. If I was the friend that if I had it, you had it. And this is the first time in my life that I needed to ask for help like this, and I can't tell you guys how thankful I am. Thank you.
Hey, we're gonna keep rolling it all night. The link is now pinned, and we just posted it again. If you even have a couple of bucks to help Kinetik out, let's help him out. He's donated 4+ hours of his time to be here tonight, and he didn't have to do that.
I mean, he's about to be here all night, though.
And
we
hit
got
that
6
link.
hours, bro.
I did 50. Kaoki Cop and a friend of the program matched it, and we just have kept going from there. So let's keep going.
Yeah, I love this community, bro. I really do. I love this community, bro. I love this channel. I love the people a part of it. I love the next dude who's calling in, Juju.
Yeah, Juju.
What's up, dog?
Let's go.
Let's go, bro.
Boy, you have no idea. I've been drinking, boy. Let me tell you, up is an that is such an underwhelming word. Up is such an It is. This season is white for me. It's a clean slate, boy. If it wasn't so late at night right now, I'd be on 10. On 10. I couldn't get in here till now, but I was listening to the show. You named a couple more. I think there's smoke on Twitter now. Some people that I talked to as well. We're not done. And the boot in Baton Rouge. Also Derek Meadows. And the new name is there, that little running back that they got.
All right, you're the second one to say that, bro. You're the second one to say that.
Look, I'm trying to tell you, look, anybody who's watching, nobody is safe. Get your fucking pockets up. It's running now. It's running. Y'all made the jokes. Now we finna make the jokes. Hey, I'm finna get banned on Twitter. How many receipts I got, bro? How many receipts I got on Twitter, bro?
Monday we're receipt. Hey, bro, you should come on. We'll share receipts together, dog. We're cooking everybody. Monday.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what we got? How about this guy? How about $231.3 billion? Let's go, Michigan. Let's go, Blue.
Hey, man, we feeling like Oregon right now, ain't it?
It's beautiful.
Man, look, I feel pretty locked in with Brady Hart, too. I know that was touched on. I don't think he's going anywhere. I think I don't think he's scared of competition either. I think that is going to be a battle. That is going to be a battle. And I don't know if you guys touched on it. I was in here a little bit, but I had shit to do. I do believe we're going to still go after a portal quarterback, regardless.
Yeah, we will. But not to. Do you think to start though?
No, I don't. I think it's good just to be under his wing and to teach him. Like obviously he's going to have to compete. He's going to have to compete. I mean, if he's not ready, you need an option after that.
I still maintain what I said on the show last week. I think that they still bring someone in to compete with him. I would not be surprised if they still brought in a Miller Moss or John Mateer or whoever to compete with him. Because if, again, I think Bryce Underwood's great, there's still a mental thing to going on the road as a true freshman.
I mean, you got to see how ready he is.
Here's the question, which I don't know if any of us know the full answer to, is what was he promised? Because clearly Donovan Edwards was promised something.
He got that.
Donovan Edwards was promised something.
Yeah, he played as a freshman.
So they are promising at least some type of starting time to some people. And Donovan Edwards is definitely one of those people. And so, how much are they going to do? I like the idea of bringing in now, just like Alan Bowman was brought in, Jack Tuttle was brought in. You bring in an experienced portal quarterback, maybe not a top tier, but somebody who can add intel, insight, maybe some common opponents that they've played in the past as a QB2, a QB3. I like that concept. But hey, you bring in somebody who actually competes head-to-head with Bryce, that's cool too. Whatever they're doing, I'm still absorbing the
DJ
fact
Pickett pose.
I think they have to, because again, especially with all the people saying that Sharon Moore only has 1 year. Like if we go into next year, if let's say we knew that Sharon wasn't going anywhere after 1 year, I could see a different mentality with We've got Bryce Underwood, true freshman. We're going to ride with him, even if he has bad games, even if he struggles on the road or something in his first year. We're going to ride with him and through that, right? But if he's feeling like the seat's hot, bring in a guy that's got experience going on the road and winning on the road in Power 4 conference football. Compete with Bryce for the job. I wouldn't be mad at it if they ended up going that way for the starter for the first year and getting Bryce time and minutes wherever they can to get him that experience of being on the road in college football, because it's different than high school. And as ready as he is physically, that, like we said earlier, that those mental abilities they got, that has to come with time. You can't force that early.
And another good thing with that is don't quote me on, like, I'm pretty sure our schedule next year is more favorable than this year.
It's favorable in the quality of opponent, but we have more road games.
Yeah. Yeah, I've not seen it. I've not seen the schedule yet. You have it pulled up?
I can pull it up. It won't show the exact
I know we got OU, don't we? On the road?
I can see the opponents. Yeah, we got Oklahoma
on
the road.
Yeah.
There, I got it right here.
All right.
Oh shit.
So we got Oklahoma. Obviously, it's not in order yet, right? Because Ohio State's gonna be the last game of the year.
Yeah.
I think the out of conference ones.
I mean, it looks like no bowl though. Look, Oklahoma, Ohio State, USC. That's it.
Yeah,
that's it.
That's favorable.
But we've got more. But we've got
USC.
6 road games versus 4 this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what hard? So what of our road games, TJ? I can't see it very well on my screen.
So we got all right. So
of our road games, which ones would be tough for a true freshman to come in and play in?
All right. So the only road games that look tough are Oklahoma and USC. Maybe Nebraska. Because Rayola will be a year older.
Right.
Their defense is still going to be good. Like
so here's my question. Let's say we do that. If we go with Bryce as the starter, true freshman, I'm okay with it. But are you willing to, as a critic of Sharon Moore, if we go into those games and Bryce Underwood struggles like most freshman quarterbacks do on the road, are you willing to give Sharon a pass on those games if we lose them?
Listen, as long as here's something all right, it's a great question. As long as this team shows development and progression, it's going to be a young team. You're going to have bumps in the road. You have to allow growing pains, right? And if we can listen, there should be enough bright spots in games that show us the future is bright. Yes, if Sharon gives us an 8-win season, but the future looks bright with the talent and the development of the young players, he will get another year.
Okay,
and he should.
If he gives us a 7-win team, but shows the team coming together and playing well, especially in the later half of the schedule, do you still give him another year?
I'm not gonna lie. For me,
it depends on the game.
You gotta
beat Ohio State at the end of the year. You know,
for me, I don't know. I got different answers. You have to be near that 12 spot for me. It's just, but there's too much talent. And plus, if we close on the portal.
Juju, let me ask you this: we get a 9-win. All right, say we get 3 losses, 9 wins. We don't make the playoffs, but the team looks like it's progressing. Do you not keep Sharon?
Oh, I'm keep at that point. I'm keeping because that's borderline. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's borderline. That's where I want him to be first year. We're gonna be real young, so regardless. But the portal additions, bro. Like next year, I'm expecting to be contending for the Big Ten.
But keep in mind that no matter how much talent we have, you've still got what's going to, especially with the new OC, might be a modified scheme. I still think that he's trying to build a hybrid offense between what Jim Harbaugh runs and what he ran when he was a player under Bob Stoops. I think he's trying to find a middle ground, which would basically be a new style of offense. And you're bringing in a whole bunch of new guys to reload this team. It might take more than the first half of a season to gel that together to get it running right. So
which is completely fine.
If we have 4 or 5 losses next year, I mean, I'm still on the thing that, again, like I said earlier, I don't think we make that huge step forward next year. But I just people need to, set their expectations with what we really have. No matter how much talent we bring in, We still have to install the offense
Right.
and get the experience in and get them to gel.
Well, I'll tell you why I said this, because I'm not going to be a hypocrite and call out Ohio State for having all this talent and not getting it done. And that, to me, that's in the same boat. Like, they have elite talent and they don't close. They just don't close. Like, I just want to be in the conversation with it all being gelled.
Right, but it's a different situation because Urban Meyer didn't leave Ryan Day with a bare cupboard. He left him with a stacked roster.
Correct. He did take all the coaches, but we still have elite talent.
He didn't have to do. He left him with a staff. He left him with a stacked roster. Sharon didn't have any of that. He was left with 3 lackluster recruiting classes due to lack of NIL and a makeshift coaching staff that he had to put together in February and March.
No, the coaching staff I completely agree with, but he still had elite talent on this team. Like, we
at some positions, but not at some of the most important ones.
Correct. And I'm not going to sit here and harp on him alone. His assistant coaches
at the top end of the talent, yes, but the floor of our team was a lot lower because we didn't have the depth.
All right, Juju, give us your final thoughts here, bro. All right, first of all, actually, Juju, time out, bro. When you found out about the Bryce Underwood news, where were you and what was your initial reaction, bro?
Well, for the first time in a while, man, I was sitting at home. I was actually on Twitter because I needed to catch up over the last few days. I've been off Twitter. So I was sitting on a call and I got a notification popped up and there was a repost by someone that I follow, I forget. And I'm sitting there staring at the news and I'm reading through it. And 10 seconds go by, I look up in the corner, and that blue check verified, and our boy Adam.
Yes, that's the one I saw.
Yeah, and then a light bulb hit me. I was like, oh shit. Then I checked the BMF group, in the chat, and I seen everyone going crazy. And I checked the other chats I was in, everyone going crazy. And then it hit me, bruh. Yeah. We just flipped the #1 fucking recruit in the nation, and I went ballistic, bro. I woke up. I probably woke up some people, bro.
Juju, you know that one chat we're in?
Yeah, BMF.
That's a wild fucking chat, bro.
Hey, did you see what was
I
in
don't
there
even
today?
talk in it. It's crazy. That chat is crazy.
That chat is wild. No, wait, what'd you say?
Did you see what was in there today?
I didn't, bro. Dude, that chat is like, I had to turn off notifications, bro. It blows up, bro.
Hey, look, TJ, you go in that chat and you scroll up, you better be prepared, bro. Like,
oh yeah, I'll check it out. It's funny. You know what's funny? And I won't. This is obviously. I know we're gonna. It's funny who has left the chat though.
Oh yeah. Here's me. Oh, let me not even get. We ain't gonna get into it, but yeah.
It's funny though.
No,
but,
that's hilarious.
Yeah. So shout out to Zay. He knows the deal. If he's watching, he knows what we're talking about.
Also, we gotta get Sam his flowers too. I don't know if anyone said it.
I said that, bro.
Bruh, this man is at his peak right now.
Bro, and look, I listen. I don't do the site war shit, but look, Sam got the dub, and Sam also said in January, if the Michigan money cannon doesn't exist, if it doesn't go off for Underwood, then it doesn't exist. Sam was 100%, and I know there's people watching this, and look, it's all love. We don't listen. I'm not picking sides, And listen, you win some, you lose some. That's life. Okay. And EJ's gotten his. He's gotten his too. Like they both get dubs from no one bats 1,000, bro. And but like, look, Sam did his thing this time. He put in work. Period.
Oh, before I get out of here, TJ, did you guys touch on Grayson Littleton?
No, but yes. Jordan Young and Grayson Littleton. What else you got for us, Juju? I know you got some shit.
I was poking around. I heard Sam earlier, but even before that, I was poking around and talking to some people, and they were saying it wasn't a done deal with Texas. Some of the people that I was in contact, they said it wasn't a done deal. And I wasn't understanding why, and now I do. Like that was it. I don't know if you heard anything. That was before the Bryce Underwood.
I know you know some things. What do you want to share, Juju? Well, here's what I hear. I'll share this. You tell me if there's anything extra. Word is Michigan is pushing for Jordan Young and Elijah Dotson right now, which is major. What is there anything else that I'm not sharing, Juju, that you're willing to share publicly?
But you said Elijah you mean Grayson Littleton?
Yeah, Grayson.
Grayson.
Yeah,
Littleton.
Dotson's in.
Bryce
No,
Mears
that
shared.
there's a little bit more in depth shit, but we ain't got to get into it. That's the main headline. The main headline.
All right, fair enough. I'll DM you. We'll talk.
We definitely.
But appreciate you, Juju. Dog. Hey, don't be straight. Fuck you, man, dog. You've been like trying to
Hey,
not
look, man. I
not
got
take in Saturdays.
got business, man. You feel me? I got travel.
All right, fair enough, dog. I respect it. Hey, don't be a stranger, all right?
I won't, bro. I'll be in here.
Hey, go blue, brother. We
Go
appreciate
blue.
you.
Bye, Juju.
Legend. All right, now our next caller. I know me and John are very excited to have.
Oh yeah,
Kiyoki Kapana, who has been a long time member to the channel. We are excited to have Kiyoki Kapana, family member of Micah Kapana.
Yes.
How are you, Kiyoki? How you doing, man?
What's up, fellas? How's it going, man?
It's going wonderful. How you doing?
We're on cloud 9 right now.
Listen, I'm right there with you. And I was when you asked Brother Juju that question, where was he when he got the news?
Yes.
I was taking care of my wife and the family that takes care of Micah for us over in Michigan, our Johnson family. We're not blood related, but they just help us take care of him. He texted me. He said, "Hey man, you know what's going on in Michigan?" I took that as inclement weather and got a little worried. I'm like, "Oh shit, a storm coming in." He said, "No man, Underwood flip." I dropped everything I had, got on, and you were already on. So I was.
Oh yeah.
Excuse my language. I was fucking stoked, guys.
You bring the heat, bro. Don't excuse your language. It's unfiltered.
Hey, yeah. Tonight
Say
it all goes. Okay.
Okay. I know we had some spouses in here and some somebody got upset, but
some kids earlier. I feel like the kids have gone to bed now.
it's worth the celebration. And I can tell you, Micah is our son, so my wife suffered. John, you were talking about it when we were doing recruiting. Everybody wanted to know like why his stats and everything. My wife suffered a stroke and a heart attack all in the same event back in 2021. So mentally, he was with me when she fell, and we're doing much better now. But I mean, we still have some after effects. So that's why we're not present, because we send the Johnson family in our place, and they're living the dream minus the loss. But it's still a great environment to be in. So we're looking forward to hopefully making that. And he texted me. I asked him, what is it, 11 o'clock where you folks are?
It's midnight.
It's midnight right now. About an hour. I just asked him how he's doing. He just finished tutoring. He said he's feeling good. Coach said he's going to get in. He's on a few special teams, but he's hoping to get his carry or two, whatever it is. We don't care.
Yes.
We would love it.
I'm
excited for him, man. He's been one of my favorite players since he got there. I've been waiting.
Appreciate that. Just he's had a lot of challenges that most people didn't. And then they talked about the carries his junior year. His kid's got 1,000 yards and only 70 carries. I mean, he was playing with a torn rotator cuff. Nobody knew.
I don't know that.
Yeah, well, you don't know now either, TJ. He was going through it, and he did it. I just knew it hurt. And this is when we played modern day.
Yeah.
So he had like 65 yards on like 5 carries, but I just knew he was sore. So at the end of the season, he has his great season. He says, "Dad, I think we need surgery." Sure enough, we go in and get it looked at, and it's torn in 2 places. So anyway, that was a junior year heading into senior year, and obviously we got it fixed. So, but listen, guys, he's so excited. And I wanted to, if I can, I don't want to take up anybody else's time, but I wanted to talk.
No, you're good. There's no one behind you, Kiyoki. Take your time.
Yeah, say what you want to say, man.
Mike Hart was our recruiter, or I mean, he was the coach at the time. And I don't know who sent Micah's tape to him, but he texted me, said, "Hey man, can we talk?" And I said, "Yeah." And I knew already just from a little bit of following that you guys were looking for. When I say you guys, I mean most everybody looking forward to Taylor, whatever his name is.
That's right. Yes, the Tatum recruitment. Yes.
So when we got involved, I seen all the negative comments, and I said, "Son, you gonna be able to handle, because it seems like they don't want us." It's you know what I'm saying? There was, because you were expecting somebody else, and I totally get it. The kid's bad, but when I compared the highlights, and I am biased, but not on this comment. When I compared them, I was like, I don't think he's that much better than you. The deal was when my wife fell, we didn't go to any camps. All these,
Right.
we didn't go get rated. But when we recorded his speed, it was done by 247. That's why when somebody said, "Oh, it's a homer test," is it EJ? I don't know his name. Anyway, I see him,
EJ Holland.
dude.
He's
That
on through you.
was a real. I was present. That was with the electric eyes, and that was 247. That wasn't us at Gorman. Anyway, just
Wait a minute, hold on. No, I want some clarity here, Kyoki. Let's get it. You're saying EJ Holland challenged the actual test?
I don't know if it was EJ Holland or
Okay. It doesn't matter.
Black guy that does a show with like four. I can't remember his name.
Sam Webb?
Sam Webb.
Yeah, him. Sorry, not EJ Holland. Sam Webb.
Okay.
Now, as speed, it says he's fast, but there's no. That's a homer's test, and I was like, no. It was at Gorman, but it was done by 247. So anyway, I mean, I don't too much care. Just wanted you guys to know that that's legitimate speed. So
Well, Kyoki, I know this.
I mean,
for
you
a
can
fact.
watch the tape and see it.
Well, hold on, Kinetik. So Kyoki, well, I know this for a fact. So, like, you know, I love recruiting. I follow this stuff,
and you do it well. But that's why I'm here. I'm like you let your shit down.
No. Well, hey, just so you know, Kyoki, do not be a stranger. We appreciate you calling in, man. You know, and just I see your comments on our videos. I love it, by the way. We love it. We appreciate it. But just so you know, when so I'm a frequent, you know, and I'm gonna break some news. People may know this, may not. I'm a frequent 247 message boarder. When the Micah Capana news, I'm gonna tell you right now, you know, Jordan Marshall was obviously already in the class, and then the Taylor Tatum thing, Taylor Tatum thing was there was some smoke. But and I'm sure you know this.
I know what it was. I just didn't know if everybody knows what it was.
Yeah, well, just so you know, man. And I don't, you know, I know you might have seen the public, but in terms of the message boards, we were very excited for Micah. His highlight tape is nice, and actually, I thought, I don't know if you saw, we played it already.
I did.
But,
yeah, I was in.
Oh yeah, we played it.
Nice.
We were like, this is a 3-star.
Yeah.
What?
You know, there was a lot of excitement. There was a lot of actually, you know, I know. Listen, I'm gonna say some names right here. Contown from 247 rather, and CG24. Those are some of the main posters. I know anyone who watches 247, they know the deal. They were big fans of Micah Capana, man, and so were a lot of us, myself included. So just so you know, like there may have been a public outside of the message board community that was maybe, you know what it was, Kyoki? There's a lot of people in the fan base who felt we took Micah Capana when Taylor Tatum was undecided, but Mike Hart.
Yeah.
But Mike Hart was like, look, and Mike Hart's done a good job in terms of player evaluations. Like, he's like, look, I'm taking these two because they complement each other. And they do.
He told me that. Yeah.
Yep. And they do. I mean, they really could be, and I'm excited to see, you know, and know what's interesting too is Micah's going to get some run before Jordan.
Well,
Jordan, interesting that.
Jordan he's been out since the Texas game, and then he came back, I think, last week, and he was taking kickoffs. So Michael was
in special teams, yeah.
Michael was set to be the kickoff returner, but then Jordan came back. So I'm good because to me, in my opinion, they're the future. At some point to be 1, 2, and maybe 3 if there's a third. But I expect them to be working well together if they both can be sustainable.
Oh, yeah, I brought it up earlier. I'm excited to see them in the backfield next year.
Yeah, because it's going to be their show.
What can you and you know, I don't want you to share anything that you don't feel comfortable sharing, but how do you feel about the differences between Coach Hart and Coach Alford, or has Micah communicated like how he feels?
It's a good question. I'm curious about that too.
It's a great question, and of course, I asked Micah the same thing. So, I think a lot of it's communication because Hart joked around with us a lot. I mean, he's a funny guy. He's sarcastic. That's me. I love sarcasm. That's just my shit. I will have the smart ass comment. I'm good at it, is what I'm saying. But so is Hart. So when he went away, I'm like, oh damn, how are we gonna joke around with our coach? So Micah said, Coach Alfred, he's very high energy. Not so much that he jokes around, but just he's very uppity up, and the guys seem to like it. I can't tell you how they respond to him because I don't get a good vibe as far as a good understanding watching all of the guys. But I can tell you this: nobody knew that, but you, Kinetik, you're asking about Cabana or Cabana, however he says his last name.
Yeah.
Of the 11 guys in the running back room, 5 or 6 have been injured off and on. So we've been at 50% strength for a while. So, I mean, I totally get it, but it's just somebody's been hurt here or there.
Yeah.
Right. So I got no problem when we bring in more guys. It's a rough
Just
position.
adds the depth and keeps guys fresh for all of their carries.
And I will tell you this, Micah is growing up, he could play anywhere, but for me, he was sometimes a running back, but mostly a slot. So
he's got that skill set that we can move him around, and
when I hear about it,
he's okay sharing the backfield because they can move him around to different spots.
Pass or a St. Louis right or a St. Louis left, it doesn't matter what it is. Just he can catch, and out in the open field, he's going to leave somebody without their shoes. I'm telling you.
Absolutely. We saw it in the film, and when we were breaking down the film and we looked at all of the different aspects, not just in the backfield, but some of the other things that he was doing, it impressed the hell out of me. And I gotta say, I actually said he could be the next Blake Corum. I don't know if you remember that far back, but I said he could be the next Blake Corum.
You had great coverage on it, though, John. I appreciate it, though. And I don't need any favors, man. I'm all about fairness and
no,
we don't
being real.
You guys, I just mean like when we're out there, I just he knows he's got to work his ass off. So when he went out to Indiana and he didn't get to play like he was told he was going to, obviously he was disappointed. All I told him is, son, you got to work your ass off and work harder where nobody forgets about you. So
if you're okay with me asking this kind of the same question I asked you about Coach Hart and Coach Alford, we got a guy in the chat that was asking kind of the same question with the transition from the strength coach Herbert to Coach Tresh. Has Micah given you any feedback on that as well?
So we didn't get too much interaction with Coach Herbert. However, Justin Tress, I think it is.
Yes.
Micah talks well of him, but I think here in our group that we've been talking about the injuries, and in my opinion, they've been more frequent than in the past. Now, I don't know that for a fact. That's just based on what we say here, and then taking a look at who's at our strength. So by Micah telling me 5 guys are down in the running back room, that tells me that either we're not doing something
preventative.
Potentially, we might not be working as hard or on certain muscle groups or doing something different. Because in my history, which isn't no collegiate experience, but I don't think we ever had half of the running back room down all at the same time. So I can't give you any personal comments, but
that's good insight.
He's working his ass off and then some after our little conversation. So he don't want to be.
I'm really excited to see him get his carries, man. I like in running backs. I like speed. I've always loved the fast running backs. When I lived in Nashville, I mentioned that I went to see a lot of Titans games. I'm not really a Titans fan, but I just went because I would get tickets here or there. And Chris Johnson was electric. And so when we got Cole Cabana, when we got Micah Capana, I was so excited looking at them. I was like, man, this is going to be an electric backfield.
They were roommates in camp, and
really, that's interesting.
They had a little eye opener for Coach Alford that both of them were talking about, and I'll save that for a different conversation. But
fair enough.
They were both perplexed, maybe.
Okay. So. Well, Kiyoki, let me ask you this, because you are very familiar with Derek Meadows. What can you share with us on Derek Meadows?
So I'll tell you this. I'm a soft recruiter. I was a recruiter for 20 plus years in the military, but for Derek, and I'll say this, SJ Olofai Tuli as well as Douglas Utu, we could have had them both if we were competing in the NIL realm. So SJ and his family lived here with us for like a year while they were getting set up. So I know them very well, even the Utus. So we all moved here. I don't know what their reason was, but we all moved from Hawaii to Las Vegas to play with Vegas Strong in a youth league that led into Gorman. And then we would all choose wherever we wanted to go after that. It was, brother, it was set up for Utu, SJ, if financially we could meet their needs. That, and I'm telling you right now, SJ, in my opinion, is the baddest interior lineman that I've ever seen play at that age. So, Sharon told him, this was a conversation between the two of them. He said, SJ, I'm telling you, man, you could come here and start as a freshman. So he was excited. The dad was totally sold, but our NIL package wasn't what it is today. Yeah. And they were looking at Oklahoma, Oregon, and then Miami eventually got them. So Miami's got money to burn.
And Utu's got Tennessee, right? Or Tennessee Utu.
He swapped to Oregon.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. You're right. I forgot about that.
I didn't see that.
That's in regards to Meadows.
Yeah.
I've been trying to get him for a while, and I was sort of talking with John in the chat during some of our shows that I knew a little bit. I don't know them well enough to go have that conversation, but on Instagram, I would always give him some type of encouragement. And I told him, I said, sir, you're going to choose wherever you want to go, and we're still going to be Derek Meadows fans. So when he chose LSU, I just told him, congratulations, man, great for you. Because the goal for us at Gorman is to make your selection before the season starts, get locked in. So if you get hurt, you're still locked in. There's nothing to chase down after that. So the fact that they were teetering, and I guess everybody's falling, but I'll say it. His mom watches our posts, like my status posts, and I just put up Micah's maybe might play this week, and she went and loved it, and I'm like, oh, that's unique, unusual. Yeah. So I've been feeling this for a little bit, and when I told him, I said, hey man, I'm seeing your name everywhere. In regards to Bryce Underwood, and if you come, great. I don't want you to feel any pressure, and you don't owe me any explanation whatsoever. But if you do, I want you to know I'm gonna be stoked, because he can get up and down the field. Okay, you were watching us at Cal Poly, and he makes this long stretched out grab for, I don't know if he scored. I think it was short, but it was a stretch. But he can get up and down the field, and he's a good blocker. Yeah. So on a play that might be a screen, I remember seeing him in Micah's film, way downfield making blocks. You're talking 40 yards down the field, like right there. He might have been down there with it, just screening off the defender. But
so he has no problem blocking.
Zero.
Like some
Zero.
guys.
Great to block, and he's a skinny, lanky kid, but he'll still put himself in the way. And if we have the right quarterback, so I understand why he'd want to play with Underwood, because our quarterback at Gorman was a 4-year starter, and then the one he's playing with now, he's played with from youth football, Micah Eugenio. If all you got to do is put the ball up and give him the 6'7", 6'8" pass that most 5'10", 6-foot DBs can't defend, he's going to score for you all day long.
Has Micah shared anything with you on his thoughts on Bryce Underwood and playing with him, potentially playing with him, or even after the commitment? Like, has he shared any thoughts on him?
No personal feelings, but when I just asked him, I said, hey, man, did you hear we got Underwood? He said, yeah, he's been at our practice the last 2 days.
Holy shit. All right.
That's news.
Wait a minute.
Breaking news.
Breaking news here.
All right. Time out.
Holy
right,
shit.
I got
okay.
this. So there's okay, guess what? That makes so much sense, Kyoki, because I'm going to share something that is behind the paywall, but it's been going, it is what it is. There is a poster by the name of Dot Man. Anyone who follows 247 knows this. He put a post up recently. And so shout 247. Listen, if you guys like recruiting intel, subscribe to 247. They got it. Okay. Dot Man's legit. Sam's legit. We share, we give love to where it's deserved. Dot Man posted a post today. with an Allen Iverson gif that says we talking about practice.
Yeah.
So now that makes sense. That makes complete sense, Kyoki. So you said he's been there the last few days. He's been there.
Yeah, I don't even know if I was supposed to say that, but yes.
Hey, I don't know nothing. We didn't hear nothing.
What?
Anyone
We
who
didn't
was
hear
listening,
that.
we didn't hear anything.
So
I think it's okay now. He's committed.
So our agent told me yesterday, he was going to get done a huge deal on a flip, and I just threw it out there. I said, "Is it Underwood?" And he said, "Nope, but it's Underwood's teammate," which we all know who that was at that time.
Dotson.
Correct.
Isn't there another Belleville guy that we're still looking
Yeah, there's
at?
another Belleville kid that Michigan's talking to right now. I could see him potentially in the class. I think his name, I forgot what his name was though. But yeah, we'll see if he ends up in the class, because it's a 105-man roster next year. So let me ask you this, Kyoki. I mean, as a parent of a player, how excited are you? You're in a unique position, you're a parent of a player watching a program. Is it exciting to see what is happening right now in terms of recruiting and the direction of the program, as well as an all-in approach by the university? Does that excite you?
100%, 100%.
Yeah.
And it, in all honesty, I know how good Alofai Tule and Utu are, and I would, just because they've been our linemen for 4 straight years, and then also in youth football, they're that good. I wish we had the NIL. I wish we could have met their financial needs, because I'm very good friends with both parents of both kids, and it was absolutely a financial decision for them, and I understand they got to do what's right for them, because so
it's the market. It's the market, and what's
Utu,
it's interesting because what we do know, at least what I know from following things, is Utu was, they were both very interested in Michigan. Utu was there, and Kyoki, you tell me if I'm wrong, because I got some heat from some of our members. I won't name any names, Moose. But
Moose.
Is it not true that Utu was leaning Michigan for a while? Was he not?
100%, 100%.
Yeah.
So Dougie was Michigan before we got our offer. When I asked him, I said, "Where do you want to go to school?" He said, "I want to go to Michigan." And I said, "Why?" He said, "Because they have the best line in the country." This is him talking to his parents.
Yeah.
He was sold. He did his research. He knew what he wanted. When he went on his initial visit with his dad, he was more sold. It was excellent. But then when they went on the official visit, his dad didn't come, and I'm almost positive that was because we didn't have the type of money that, we were still doing freshman deals, right? If at all.
Right.
So yeah, and what I gathered was, I don't know the dollar amount, but I do know they were handily taken care of, both initially at Tennessee, but I can tell you what happened there. They just didn't call him. They didn't check on him. They got him to lock in, and nobody sent him a text, asked him how he was doing, and he felt more love at Oregon and just said, "I'm going to switch." That's exactly what happened. So,
well, what's interesting is, I don't think I don't know. I hope I'm not sharing. So initially the recruitment was, it was Tennessee, Ohio State, and Nebraska for Utu.
Yep, that's right.
And essentially it got to a point where the price point was so high, Nebraska and Ohio State said, "Okay, we're out." Tennessee got it. And then of course Phil Knight was like, "F it, today's the day," and he captured Utu. Yeah. So it's just, so all right, let me ask you this. This is interesting. And thank you for calling in, man. We appreciate it. And thank you for supporting us. You do.
Yeah.
For sure.
We really appreciate that.
Thank you.
Yeah. So my question to you is this: what do you think about this NIL era? Is this crazy, or what do you think about this?
I'm going to be honest, man. It's wild. It's great to be a part of history. Personally, I feel, and this might not be, I don't have any evidence, but I feel like it's been going on a long time in certain areas of college football. And I'll use the SEC. I'm not making any accusations. I'm just saying that it just seemed like everybody always wanted to go to Alabama or something to that, or USC in some cases. But the fact that it's legal and there's a level playing field, it's really up to donors how level we're going to be. In my opinion, it's a little bit fairer. And I understand that maybe Alabama this season isn't as dominant because they lost 4 or 5 players to Ohio State who threw all kinds of money at them. So, yeah, that's
As
just
somebody who lived in the South for 18 years, I can tell you it was one of those things that everyone knew it, and it was just kind of not talked about.
yeah. And I don't get me wrong, man. I love Saban. I like his style. I didn't like how he left the Dolphins though, but when I heard guys like Tua talking about him having his own little room where he pushes a button and then the door opens when you go visit him, stuff like that. I just thought that was cool. But
yeah.
And we love Harbaugh. I got to talk to Harbaugh for like 5 or 6 minutes. Cool cat, man. Just he's down to earth, and that's the kind of guy you want taking care of your kid. So
Yeah, he is. I mean, look what he's doing with the Chargers right now,
yeah. And you know what? I'm a 50+ year Raiders fan. My dad bought me a jacket. I think I was
AFC
5.
West. AFC West, yeah. So
And-
how's that?
Well, we live here, so they're our home team. But you know what? I'm not paying $600 to go watch. I can watch it on my big ass TV.
Right.
I love.
All right,
But there's 2 days I'm not going to root for him, and those are the 2 days when they're playing us.
Oh, I was going to ask you. When Harbaugh comes, are you going to?
Listen, we suck, and it's okay. It seems like we're tanking to try to. And I don't want Shador. I don't want Deion Sanders. They're great.
Really?
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. There's talent, there's potential, but the rest of the fluff, I'm not interested in that. I just want.
Okay, well, let me ask you this, Kioki. All right, so let's get into it. So who do you want them to draft this year? Cam Ward?
You know what? I like Cam Ward. For me right now, if we get the first choice, it's going to be between those two. I want to look at who's going to be more durable because if we're not blocking for you, you're gonna take some cracks. So right now we don't have the Raiders don't have the line we used to have, and we're just a big mess. So I'm hoping.
That's what CJ Stroud's going through right now. I mean,
you
got Max Crosby,
but he's on the team though. Yeah, and I don't want to lose Max. And
I know. Well,
he's already played 2 or 3 years, balls out without having a supporting offense.
Yeah, well, Max Crosby's not going anywhere, unfortunately. I wish
if he was going anywhere, it would have been this season before the
and he's
deadline.
not.
I think
He's so locked.
I think
into
the fact that
Oakland,
he did
Las Vegas.
He's crazy good. Just I tell you what's even better than his skill level is he's a real good cat in the community, man. I seen him playing ball with a bunch of kids. Just it's hot as shit outside, but he's not staying in his house being rich or anything like that. He's just giving back to the community. So
he's real.
Yeah, 100%.
Believe it or not, I actually so we're off topic as hell right now, but I know his uncle, Max. So my alma mater is Eastern Michigan, which is where Max Crosby went to.
Right.
I know his uncle. He's a manager of a restaurant I go to. And yeah, I don't know, it's just cool. It's a small world, man. It's crazy. But yeah, I mean, all right. I'll ask you, Kioki, we need to talk sometime. I'd like to ask you some questions off the air, but so let me ask you this.
Write down my number because I was trying to get you guys.
Hey, how about this? Put it in the private chat. Don't put it publicly. You see the private chat to the right?
I don't know how to do that.
You don't know how to do that?
Right there.
Are you on Twitter?
I was gonna say, are you on Twitter? Because I looked and I saw what looked like you, and I followed you a little bit ago.
Running Micah's account for a long time, but he's got it figured out without taking any guff. I see. Okay, John, I see you. Do I just put it here?
Yeah, put the number in the private chat. I'll get it. Yeah, let's not throw that publicly.
Anytime, bro.
For sure, I appreciate you.
I was trying to get.
Let me ask you this.
Go ahead, brother.
All right. So now we have this new vision for Michigan. We have this new ambition. Like, all right, we have an off season it's critical. We know this.
Sure.
How is Micah going to approach this? And what is your thoughts as a parent of a player going into this offseason? We all know it's critical, especially with the head coach situation. What are your thoughts about this offseason? And what do you think, what do you think as a parent of a player? What do you think Michigan needs to do this offseason?
I can't speak for everyone, but I can tell you that my kid will be practicing twice a day. And we're not the school guys. Like I suck in school, so I chose the Army before I chose college. I tried college about 4 times, and I got a shit ton of credits, but no degree, and I'm okay with that because the military was good to me. But for Micah, every time he does come home, it's always about work. Yes, we have fun, we enjoy each other's company. He goes and visits his girlfriend and his friends, but 06 and usually 1800, which is 6 in the morning and 6 at night, we're doing something. In the words of John, what are you doing to beat Ohio State? So we're doing something to get his ass up on the depth chart and more onto the field than onto the side. So whether it's in the weight room, shagging balls, or just doing film, is it's doing something that's going to help him better prepare himself for what's to come.
I love it. And you could do, and when we interviewed him,
Yeah,
that was exactly what we got from the first minute. It was, he's somebody who can carry. Like when you think of a Michigan player, you think of the Michigan culture. You think of team first. You think of
100%.
People who don't have, who they put the ego to the side, and they're just there to work. And that's really the type of player. If you look at that national championship season, okay, what did pretty much all of those players had in common? They took their ego to the side. When Blake Corum was in and Donovan Edwards had to go out, you know what? They dealt with it. When the reverse happened, like they just let it go, and they're like, we're gonna try to win a national championship. I feel like Micah has that, right? So what was that something that he always had? Is that something that grew over time? Just good upbringing? I mean, that from you?
I want to take all the credit. It's a part of his upbringing, but I'm going to tell you this: at Gorman, he didn't have a lot of carries because we pass a whole lot, and then we run a back system.
Yep.
And I'm the kind of guy where I expect to see if we're both working hard, if we're both at least close to equal, because I felt he was the better back, but didn't get as many carries.
Us too.
He scores. Thank you. He scores a touchdown, and then I'm wondering when it's his turn again, why he's not in the game. He let his team play because he hadn't yet scored a touchdown. That's the kind of guy you have in Micah. So that's not, that wasn't special. That's just who you have as a Wolverine now. So, like I said, man, we are stoked. And he is 100% a Michigan man, has no intention of transferring anywhere. I told him, unless it's dire, we're going to make Michigan work. Because when Coach Hart left, I was a gut punch because I thought he might have been sick, so I was trying to contact him. But anyway, it's not here or there at this point. It's just, from my understanding, it's just a disagreement, and I'm cool with it. He still checks in with me on Micah, so I'm good. But
that's cool.
That's awesome.
I really feel good about that he didn't just take off. So
I didn't pay too much attention to it because I wasn't sure if it was something that you'd be aware of. But now knowing that you've still maintained a relationship with Coach Hart, somebody in the chat earlier was asking if you happen to know. They saw somewhere that he had just recently become an analyst for a football analyst somewhere on a show. Have you heard anything from Coach Hart about that?
I did not. He just recently checked in and asked how things were going. And then he shared with me when Khalil did maybe last week sometime, he did his little thing. He sent me a link on X when Khalil was talking about Jordan and Micah coming in as true freshmen and just coming in professional, ready to work without just coming in.
I saw that comment.
Yeah. So he
I need
just
to look that up now.
He sent it to me, and I thought it was pretty cool that he took time out of his schedule. He didn't have to do that. So
really, he didn't. That's really cool. I mean, and what's interesting to me though, and exciting is, I'm sure you watch the game. You see what we're all seeing, Kyoki.
Yeah.
There's opportunity here. No one's taking. There's no one taking the torch right now. We have No names mentioned, but we have some running backs not making noise. We'll say noise.
Got it.
Kyoki's a home run hitter, or not Kyoki. Micah's a home run hitter, man. And if he finds, he finds a gap or he finds a lane,
Listen,
he could be a difference maker.
Hang on, man. TJ, we're all over it, brother. I just had this conversation. He's been bred and brought up to understand that it's not how many carries that you get. It's what you do with the carry that you get. So I fully expect him to take it to the house, bro. And I don't know.
And against Northwestern, this is an opportunity here.
It is.
Mm-hmm. I want him just to demonstrate. There are people on Twitter. I want them. There's a lot of support too. Don't get me wrong. It's just I want people to see what I know of what he brings. He told you guys during the interview, what do you bring? He said speed. That he's not joking. That was. I just wanted to get his opportunity where guys who don't know him and were sold on the Taylor Tatum can understand, why he was a good fit, because we feel like we are, and he feels like he fits right in now. So
it's interesting to hear your perspective, because being on the other side of it, just like watching the pulse of the recruitments, like I'm very aware of how that went down, but it's interesting, because I don't know, are you don't have to tell us this if not, but are you on message boards at all or no?
When you say message board, what are we talking about?
Like 247 or on 3?
I was on both until we were all committed. So I was following just the ratings, the readings, and the stuff, trying to figure out where we were going to go.
On 247, I'll say the community was pretty excited about Micah.
We got excited about him later in the season, like when we went to the All-Star games. I forget that writer at 247, but he was talking highly of him. But again, because we didn't go to any of these camps.
Yes, I know. And that pisses me off.
It's the
rankings,
drawback of the ranking system.
Kyoki, the issue with these damn rankings, like for example, Brady Prescorn, not to share too much, but he had some family health issues. He didn't do any camps in the summer. He dropped in the rankings. It's terrible.
Yeah. And I remember you talking about the rankings before too. They didn't too much bother me, but when we're doing the comparisons, like I don't need him to have any stars if he gets hooked up with the right people. But if the recruiter's only looking at the stars, and I'm going to give Mike Hart credit because I believe he was a 3-star guy, but when he looked at him, I asked him, I said, hey man, I see all these guys coming to visit you. I need to know, if we come and visit you and we say we're interested, are you going to tell me, no, I have to wait for the next guy? And he told me, nope, if you guys come and this is where he wants to be, we're going to lock him in. So unfortunately, we weren't able to make that visit with him. So I had my nephew take him, and he was 100% sold. But for some reason, he wanted to come back home and just sleep it off.
Right.
So we didn't recruit. We didn't commit until like the following week. He knew the very next day, but he was just so tired because they sat at our airport here for I think 11 hours because the plane was down. They got into the visit late. This is the official visit. And they were just dragging ass all day because they were at the airport for 11 hours. So it was a rough official visit, but he was sold on the big house. He was sold on the players. I think Jordan showed up to greet him, and Ben Hall was there. So he was dialed in with some of the players early on. So it was pretty exciting.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, Kyoki, from your side of the coin here, as fans, we rode the high of last season and the championship, and then the off season there was some uncertainty, but we had high hopes, and then we've kind of went through it a little bit this season, and with what the team's been going through, and the record not being what we had hoped it to be. How was that from your side with your son being part of the team, sort of riding that ups and downs like that, and then seeing the sort of the tide turn? Like, at what point did you guys feel it sort of turn back towards the right direction, or did you always know it was going back to that direction, but more so than we would on the outside?
For us, you talking about like if we were gonna stay at Michigan or just
No.
Just,
Just the emotional, like the ups and downs of the season, with the struggles that we had early in the season, but now we've kind of everyone was kind of down and depressed and upset a little bit of what was going on. But as we sort of get towards the end of the season, with the Michigan State game was kind of a turning point for the fans, I feel like, where we started to see like the defense coming together, the team kind of coming together as a unit. Did you feel that same thing as, with Micah being part of the team? So you've got a connection there. Did it feel like it, like it had that same turning point, or did you see it coming earlier? Like at what point did you feel the ship righting itself?
I think the same time you did. I mean, it's been a tough season, right? So, and Micah, like me, he hates to lose. It sucks. It's a bitter taste, and he don't like it. So he understands. And the same thing I told him before is get out there and work your ass off, work harder. And honest to God, what pained me most is the few games we lost besides Texas were all winnable games, and that just frustrated the hell out of me because that wasn't that they came in and beat us. And I'm not taking away any credit from the Indianas or whoever else, Washington. It's just we failed to execute in certain areas. For example, we saw 3 quarterbacks in 4 weeks, and I just thought that was all panic. I would have taken a little bit more time to evaluate the situation, have a talk with Warren and tell him he's got to calm down.
Right.
Don't be throwing the ball wildly like that. Throw it away. Throw it at the ground. Just not toss it up like that. I felt bad for Orgy because coming in, I thought he would be the guy. And in the Tuttle experiment, I mean, he should be an analyst or a coach his 8th year of college. Not that that's a bad thing. He's had injuries.
I fully expect him to be a GA next year on the team.
Yep, of course. But for us, like you said, right, is let's get some wins. And earlier in the show, before John came in, we were talking like, what about that game? We when I say we, I mean us. We want that game.
Right.
We need that game, that extra game, the practices and the opportunity. So what you guys may not know is on Monday is evaluation day at practices. And for the guys not getting a lot of time, Monday is your day for show up. So if you're on the basic standard contract that TJ was talking about, what's that guy's name? Sean Miller, maybe?
Sean McGee.
McGee. Okay, so the contract that he established for all incoming freshmen, except the guys, that's we're on the standard. So on your Monday is your opportunity to show out. Micah got pounded in camp. A left tackle just completely missed it. So the defensive lineman came in and hit him. The guy's like twice Micah's size. He thought it was okay, but the next day he was dizzy, so we treated him for concussion. So he lost 2 weeks in camp. When he came back, he was physically good, but when you're so far back, you get yourself onto the scout team. Nothing wrong with that.
Right.
Now he felt he was running circles around everybody, but on the scout team, you have to learn our plays on your own time because practices are used for the opponents coming in.
Right.
So that's why he was so far behind, and I'm glad that he's more on track now and he understands what's at stake. So when I got a call from our agent yesterday, or a text, he said, "Hey man, we need to talk. They love Micah." I said, "Well, I mean, we all knew that they would love Micah, but the reason he wanted to talk was because we could be getting into the reevaluation stages of our deal." So, and when I say that Micah's over 18, I am an advisor. This is all whatever he really wants to do. But we have a really good guy who's a Christian, and he's been in my home, so he knows who we are, and not to steer us wrong. Otherwise, I'm not always the nicest guy. So, but I'm not any threats. I'm just saying that we could easily say no if it was a doo-doo deal. But
so with one thing that I really like and take pride in with our team is the culture, and that was echoed by another recruit who hopefully is gonna commit here soon, Nathaniel Owusu-Boateng. when
Okay.
he visited for the Oregon game. He was quoted as saying something along the lines of, and I'm paraphrasing, I can't remember the exact quote, but it was that he was impressed by how the team didn't give up. They didn't stop fighting. The culture was strong, that they, they're not giving up on each other because they care about each other. They love each other. What have you seen and witnessed from on that in that respect from your side of it, with your son being a part of that team? Do you echo that? Do you what do you think about that?
Yeah, he talks about the brotherhood, being a Michigan man and stuff like that. It's just even if we wanted to leave, he's locked in. So it's there's a nice ambiance. There's a nice core of young men who want to be together. So that's what's great. If we can just tweak and fine tune in whatever areas or angles that it is, and I think the four of us here know that part of that is leadership and coaching, and not throwing stones. But I talk a lot about situational awareness, because if you're going to call a play and you're not going to go for it on fourth down, then maybe don't call that play. You know what I'm saying? So it's just
right.
We're not
Really?
We're not playing, guys. We're trying to get back to the national championship.
Absolutely.
And of all seasons to do it, what's shitty is this is the one we waited for the playoffs. So whatever bowl game we hope to go to, I couldn't care what it's called. I'm selfish in this realm where I just want reps and an opportunity for my kid to get out there with his brothers and show what he can do. So
yeah, it's very exciting opportunity, and I'm excited to see whatever bowl game it is. Obviously, knock on wood, Michigan takes care of business Saturday. Quick Lane Bowl, whatever. Those practices and then seeing the younger players get their opportunities, I'm so excited for that, because we've been covering recruiting. I've been doing this show now like a year and a half, and we've been looking at these players as they come in, watching the film, and now this bowl game will be a great opportunity to see in long periods of time what they can do.
I'll say one last thing before I let you guys go. I know we talked about a couple shows ago, maybe even a month ago or more, when we were talking about our guys not being able to tackle. Yeah, I mentioned that, and apparently we weren't tackling at practice. But
yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Wait, yes or no, Kyoki? There was a rumor that me and John got from two sources who said they would run. They had a practice play script, and if the play didn't run to execution, they still moved on in the play script. They would just move forward instead of making sure it. Is there accuracy to this?
I can't verify that just because I don't know, but I have heard us mention it here. But I don't know that for sure. But when I asked about the tackling, he said we don't tackle.
That's wild. We used to.
I wonder if how much that has to do with the number of injuries that we're dealing with, and
I brought that
further thin out the room.
I just know that when at the most critical time when we were missing tackles,
right?
But we were touching the offensive player, we just weren't tackling them. So that's
we see it in the game. In the game, you can see it.
Listen, I'll say this before I go, guys. You play like you practice.
Right. I agree.
If you're practicing half-assed, that's probably the result you're going to bring on Saturday. So, I gotta take care of Mama, man. TJ, please.
If you talk to Micah, let him know that we're all fans of his. We're all rooting for him, and definitely going to be watching for him on Saturday.
I appreciate that, and I will talk to him tomorrow. He usually calls me from the hotel, and we talk for a little bit because last week was his first road game. So we're still finding our way, and he's getting in the groove. But I'm really hoping you guys get to see what he's 25 now. We were 22 our whole life, but he's 25 now. We're really hoping you guys get to see what 25 can do.
Absolutely. And Kyogi, just so you know, I sent you a text so you can just get at me whenever, okay?
We'll do. Let me take care of Mom and I'll get right back at you.
Yeah, no problem. Hey, have a good night, man.
You as
well.
Blue.
Go Blue.
Dude, we're up to almost 6 hours, brother.
Hey, we got 4 more. We're going. We're going. Blue, brother. Thank you for calling in.
Wow.
chat as long as you can hang out, brother.
Oh, we're here. We're here. We're going. We may go 24 hours. We're going. All right, Kyoki. Thank you.
We'll talk later.
Yes, sir. Thank you. All right. Hell yeah, man.
Wow.
That's cool. That's
Great,
I'm gonna tell
great
you.
guess. Great guess.
One,
He broke like 3 or 4 pieces of news in the last.
Yeah, but let's not burn him. Let's not get him in trouble or get Mike in
Yeah.
trouble for that.
Yeah, we should.
And like, let's just say this though. Like, first of all,
Incredible.
He doesn't need to do that.
Right.
And 2, he's cool as hell, bro.
Yeah, he is.
He's
Yeah,
like,
to come on and be as honest.
I could have a beer with him and we
could
could just talk ball, bro.
Yeah. And we, obviously, like the Copinas are huge. Like we love them. Obviously, you know, I posted a link earlier. We did an interview. TJ and I did an interview with Micah back in June, where we talked to him. We talked about the tape and everything, and so great stuff.
Maze.
What's up, Maze?
Gentlemen.
You just saw that whole thing.
You
with
saw
Kyoki?
that?
I saw the last, I think, like 10 minutes with Kyoki.
I was going to ask you how
excellent,
you felt. I did
stuff.
ask him questions for my first interview.
VJ, you're next, by the way.
No, that was great. It was great.
Or VJ.
I'll
All
be
right,
glad
I'll let you guys
away.
roll. I gotta hit my conference in a couple
All right,
hours.
John's an adult. He's got shit to do tomorrow. All right, peace out, John. We
I'll
love
let you
man.
guys roll. Thanks, everybody.
We're rolling.
Later, man.
Have
Go
a
Blue.
good one. Go Blue.
Hey, before we move on, guys, let me hit on these last. John, just so you know, I love you, bro. Thank you for being a part of it. Obviously, it's all love, brother. Let me hit these super chats. I don't want to leave these people on. So Douglas, glad guess if you're still here, man. I know it's been a minute, and so just first of all, thanks for rocking with us. Second of all, thank you for contributing. Just wanted to donate. Go Blue. It's always Go Blue, bro. We got Wolverine Casual here, $5 super chat. How big of a class are we talking? Feels like with the number of people trending our way, we are going to have like 30 people in the class. Well, I just want to say this. The information we brought to the table about Jordan Young, Grayson Littleton, it also appears Nathan Owasu Boateng is in this picture. I mean, listen, this class is going to be monstrous, guys. And I know Maze is pretty fucking excited because we got a lot of videos in there. But yeah, I mean, the boys are putting in work. I mean, all right, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's a 30-plus class, and the reason why is it's 105 scholarships starting in this summer. There's a 105 scholarship limit. It will be an expanded class, and Michigan's got money, so we'll see what we can do with it. But again, thank you, everybody contributing to the channel. We greatly appreciate it. We are going for 10 hours. We still have 4 hours and 14 minutes to go.
That
so we'll
you guys are incredible. Let me say that.
We give people what they want, dog. They want it. We bring it.
I'm just a passenger here. You guys are the ones that carry me on these shows.
No, man. You would be carrying me if I was on here for 10 hours for sure. Probably out on a stretcher. But yeah, so
we gotta get Kyoki on the Madman show sometime.
Kyoki is awesome.
No, you're not allowed.
I've seen him in the
You're not
I've seen him in the comment section, but yeah, no, for sure that would be great. Obviously you guys have, I'm sure, talked about the other things that seem to be going on. You just
bring up what you want to talk about.
Well, hey, how about this, Maze Madman? How about this? How about Maze Madman? Stop being so cryptic and let the people know what you're talking about.
I'm not being cryptic. I'm not being cryptic at all. I mean, obviously there are obvious ones, right? You have the Fong bomb that dropped for Meadows. I mean, literally minutes after, Bryce.
You know what? Hey, you know what? I don't know about your show, Maze Man, but let me tell you something. We've been telling our people if Underwood comes, Meadows comes. So Fawn Bomb's a little late to the party.
Hey, I'm not. By the way, I've heard you say that as well. We have not been so
definite.
Exactly. Yeah. But I will say this: I did not expect it to be as fast as it was. Right? It was.
I agree with that.
Was like, yeah, it was like he must have been there, and they was like, yeah, I'm coming too, or something, in the background when they.
It's been a tidal wave of momentum, bro. And then with the Grayson Littleton, Owasu Boateng, Jordan Young news, along with the Brady Gompers news. Like
the Gompers news was crazy too. That happened quickly.
Did you see the picture that Bryce shared of him and Elijah with the signs looking up that echoes the
that wasn't Elijah.
Michigan, stay in Michigan, wasn't it? It wasn't Elijah. I thought it was.
I thought that was Manny, right? Maybe I could be wrong. Maybe it was Elijah. And if it was Elijah,
I'm gonna go find it. Maybe I was wrong.
And we've already talked about the top 5 players in Michigan looking like they're all going to be committed to Michigan. That's amazing.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, my bad. But still, he shared it. It's awesome.
Yeah, no, that's super dope.
No, that is amazing. I mean, that's something I haven't seen. You know, I've been following recruiting for 10 plus years personally, and we've never done something like that. A clean sweep of the top 5. You know, and Alex Graham still has to commit, but
right.
I'm curious if we get Grayson Littleton if Alex Graham commits. I guess that's still, but I mean, Grayson Littleton's legit, so I mean, I'm not going to knock it. You know,
yeah,
guys, we got Bryce fucking Underwood, bro.
Right there, that
those are falling.
It could stop right there, right?
No,
the beauty is that I think we all knew, right? Once Bryce Underwood committed to Michigan, that was just the beginning, really, right?
18 minutes ago, Jakeem Stewart shared the Bryce Underwood flip poster.
Bro, all right, let's look up Jakeem Stewart again. All right, so it's looking like we're about to get Jakeem Stewart the way this is fucking
the defensive lineman.
And I'm seeing a thing again from Recruits Bama saying that they're predicting for Haywood to flip.
Dude,
unbelievable,
bro! Get the fuck out.
Hey, by the way, did you see the guy for Ohio State that just decommitted has been in serious
Yep.
Serious talks with Michigan.
So here we go. You guys are worried about Jalen Williams?
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. And by the way, I don't know, TJ, if you were aware. I'm sure you were. You seem to be up on these things. But the Jalen Williams thing was kind of Michigan saying, hey, you should pursue other things.
So from my understanding, here's what I got, Maze, and fuck it, we'll share it. I don't give a shit.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Michigan has a slot they're not going to go over. And if you want more, then it's goodbye.
Yeah.
That's what it. So Wisconsin offered more than the slot.
Right.
All right. See you later, dog. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is, you know?
Yeah. And I heard he was trying to have those Wisconsin conversations covertly. But you know, those things are never handled or
no, he's the one
never is not
himself. Mace,
exactly.
He exposed himself. He's the one who posted. So he didn't let Michigan know he was going on this Wisconsin visit.
Yeah.
But he posted a picture of him in Wisconsin. It is what it is, man. I mean, it is what it is. You know, good luck. I mean, look, let me say this. I would like him in the class. I think he's a good player. It is, you know, it is what it is, bro. You know, it's all love. Like, look, I think he's a good player. I think Nate Marshall's a good player. I'd like them both in the class.
All right.
But you know what? We're just
so
gonna keep
what
moving.
in-state prospect do we need next year so we can get Connor Stallions on the staff?
CJ Sadler. Wait, who? Who else?
I'm saying
What
so
about
we can get Connor Stallions over on the staff for this next season.
Well, CJ Sadler, we need to get.
2026 Michigan prospects. We need to get Connor Stallions at that school.
Yeah. And by the way, Connor, you know, I know people knock Connor Stallions.
Bro, I think he's cool.
As much as you do.
My opinion of Connor Stallions is simple. Every coach, every analyst, everyone on the staff is always looking for loopholes and ways that they can get
100%.
around the rules. And everyone thinks that they're doing it. And he did what he thought was a way to get around a rule because of the way it was vaguely written. What happened with the reaction to it is what happened. But I'm not mad at him for trying to play as much as he can within the rules and even push the rules. Every single coaching staff at every level of football does that in any way that they can think to. He just did it better than anyone else that was doing his job at his
100%. And let's be real. Connor Stallions says that he's not the only one doing what he's doing. It is what it is. Listen. There may be people, and just so you know, if you disagree with me, it's okay. It's okay. It's like I'm a big believer in it's okay to disagree. I'm pro debate, and I don't need to be right all the time either. I respect people like Connor Stallion. It's not that you're willing to break rules, but that you have a passion for what you do and you're willing to do what it takes to win. I respect that. Now, granted, gray area was pushed. We accept that. It is what it is. Punishments were handed out. Like, well, they will be, right? So it is what it is. I love people who are dedicated, committed,
But
focused,
there's not a coaching
driven.
staff at any level of football that is not pushing the gray areas of the rules.
Right. You're 100% correct, bro. And that's something that, these rival fan bases, they may, I think they disregard it. It is what it is. But all right. So shout out here to the 26 Michigan. CJ Sadler, we have to get. We have to get CJ. This kid is special. The 73 is disrespectful. I need CJ Sadler. Gregory Patrick, from my understanding, things are trending well for Michigan. 215 rankings wild. It is what it's so early though. You can't even count on these rankings right now. But definitely CJ Sadler, I need it.
So what school are we sending Connor Stallions to? Like what we need to set up an NIL fund just for him to go unofficially.
Yeah, Cass Tech. Cass Tech is the next school. Well, I don't know. Belleville is a freaking hotbed, bro. Just keep him there. But yeah, I mean, so Maze, where the hell did you go, dog? You went away, you're back. What the hell were you doing with yourself, bro? You're muted. Muted.
My bad. So yeah, the first time, I'll be honest, I got off. I had to go play my league game in Kinetik's league here because the guy who I am matched up against this week only had like a certain amount of time to do it.
That's wild.
Yeah. So
I respect it, though. I respect it.
Okay, but did you win?
No, I didn't win.
What?
I
win your
had
games, man.
chances. I was.
You gotta win your games, so it makes my win over you look better.
No. First of all, your win over. I'm not even gonna get into that. But I had chances in this one.
Sidebar, real quick. If anyone wants to see it, if you go to my YouTube, there is a video from last week. It says very clearly, it says Kinetik 615 versus Maze Madman for a league game. I was playing Liberty Flames. He was playing Arkansas State Red Wolves. It was a 1-point win. And if you go in there, you will get to see Maze Madman raging against the game.
No, I'm definitely raging again. And I was raging again tonight. The game is impossible. It's impossible to play defense on this game. I've just resigned myself to it, but that's neither here nor there. Then, after that, I just scoured Twitter, making fun of Ohio State fans and stuff like that. So that's what my night has consisted of, celebrating at every chance, and then hopping back on with you guys.
So I want to share a troll that is fucked up, but I love it. You see Lamar Morgan's tweet?
Yo, that's one of the greatest tweets of all time, by the way.
Bro,
This tweet is amazing.
Bro. We are for it. We are pro savagery. He said, "Go blue."
Yeah. Yeah.
That's great.
Amazing.
I'm reposting that right now.
This is one that I reposted, by the way. I've already reposted this with the Dr. Evil laugh. It's amazing.
That's wild, bro. That's freaking wild.
What's funny is I saw your tweet and I didn't realize that it was a quote of his tweet.
Yeah. Dr. Evil's getting a lot of play tonight. But this is excellent. By the way, it was a great chance for anybody who, like myself, bookmarks people's tweets, especially in regards to Bryce Underwood in Michigan. I was able to clear a bunch of bookmarks tonight. Let me just say.
Well, we might need to we might need to find a way to do a simulcast on Monday night because TJ said he's doing a receipt show on Monday
live
night.
Receipt. That's amazing.
Yeah, with all the comments on the videos and stuff and on the posts. So we might need to get in on this and do like a 2-show thing here.
That's amazing.
If I'm free, I mean, I should be free. There should be nothing in my way. Let's see. So Monday night, the 25th. We're good money. I'm making it my count right now. Monday night, 8 p.m. Receipt night. We're fucking cooking. I am.
I
along with all of you. We are what up?
We gonna do it on the Maze Madman channel on Monday night?
Well, I got to do it on my channel. But can we simulcast? I don't know. Can we do that?
I don't know. Is that possible?
Yeah, it's possible.
Do you
Let's
use
do it.
StreamYard?
I use StreamYard.
Yes.
All right, let's figure out a way to do this. We can do it together.
Yeah.
We're gonna cook fuckers, bro. I'm cooking all of them. LSU. Oh my god, we're going and one by one. We're gonna respond to each one individually.
Right.
We're gonna cook them.
That sounds like an excellent idea.
Monday night we do it. We go live.
Yeah, and I'm sure some of the best ones come from the people in the chat. People in the chat have excellent comebacks and get ways to get at the rival fan bases. It's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, like, no bullshit. Like, we got. I mean, like, listen. For one, I never gave a shit because I don't share things I'm not confident when I'm sharing, which is why I'm hesitant on the offensive coordinator because I'm not confident. I got a source, but I'm not. It's a new source,
right?
So I got to build my confidence with him. But with this Bryce shit, I was very confident, as you know, we all know. But the point being is, I had people. You know, I'm sure, Maze, you had the same thing where people were like, "Oh, this is clickbait. You're lying to your fan base. This is sad." Like, bro, no. For one, I would never.
Yeah,
I would never. Like, I just wouldn't. That's not me. That's not how I walk my own life. Like, I don't bullshit. I don't lie. I just don't do it, bro.
Right.
So it is what it is, though. You know, they don't know me, and they also are. And also, here's what I do know: I watched LSU coverage, and they were off. They were off, and
exactly.
If anyone watched our show, I called them out. Like, there's even an individual, and I've even named his show. I won't name it now.
Yeah,
I was like, he's dead wrong. He doesn't know what he's talking about. And they
I
were
know what you're talking about.
And
and that is the thing. You know, one of the beauties of this thing, since I've been doing it, and especially since I've like been able to get my a source or two of my own, right? And to match the information that I get with like other people in other schools, other people who cover other schools, and a lot of the times, most of the times, it's the information is super similar, right? But with LSU, I was finding too, like this information, either somebody's lying to me or they're lying about, or they don't know.
They're in denial.
Yeah, what's really going on, right? So that was a beautiful thing. It was worrisome at points because I was like, wait a minute, like these guys are super confident about this wrong information.
Hey,
it's crazy.
You don't got to say the name Maze Madman, and I'm honestly like 7 beers deep right now.
Yeah.
Don't say the name. Who was the agent you were telling me about? What player?
That was for Wu.
Wasu. Okay. I was just trying to. Yeah. Okay. So
who again, for anyone that wasn't here earlier, he has canceled his Texas visit this weekend.
Yeah, and shout out. We're gonna give credit here. Sam Webb.
He announced that he was canceling it. I don't know what time the Underwood flip became official, but TJ called and told me about it 20 minutes before Boateng canceled his Texas visit.
Yeah. That's amazing. Anybody know what a certain person's confidence level is?
Bro, all right, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just do it. Let's just call it out. DJ Holland took a hard fucking L from Sam Webb. He was at 35%. He was not. You want to know some real shit? And I'm not one to throw stones. And be real with you, I do respect EJ because he does grind.
Right.
Nobody. I'm gonna say this very clearly. Nobody works harder than EJ, but I will say Sam Webb's pretty fucking impressive doing a radio show and all he does. But all right, so we respect both. Respect is given.
For sure.
He took an L. EJ took an L.
Yeah, this was
35%,
pretty...
bro. You ain't tapped in. And here's some real shit. Not all right. Let me just say this: he is tapped in, but not here. Okay, he is tapped in. EJ has plenty of sources.
Yep.
Not on this one. And LSU was giving him his shit, bro. LSU insiders were giving, you know, not to throw stones because fuck it. And listen, Maze Madman, you know, we got a text chat.
Yeah.
I've already told you at some point things may go down, but like my point being is, listen, at the end of the day, let's just call it what it is. Sam took the dub, EJ took the L. Yeah. We walked our own path. Maze Madman walked his own path. It is what it is.
And the thing is, this was it was so public, this one, right? Because of who was involved. All the attention on it was so like public. And don't get me wrong, because like you said, this guy does work hard. And he does have his sources, and he has been right about things. Obviously not this. Yeah,
was this the most public NIL recruitment to date?
Oh, I don't know if it's the most. It might be because it got out. It got out.
Right.
It got out, bro. The numbers got out. And I know people are like, oh, that's not the number. If anyone watched our show, I said a number pretty, I mean, like, and I know like people got mad at EJ for saying, but like, I'm gonna be real and I don't give a shit, bro. We gave a number right on par with that number two weeks earlier, and that's the number I heard. So, but all right, Malachi here. Sam Webb is the most sourced guy in Michigan. I agree with that. Like, listen, I know everyone, I know people F with me, and the reason why I think you guys F with me is, one, I don't bring bullshit to the table, and my intent is to bring accuracy and just give honest opinion. I do not clickbait. I do not. I will not clickbait. I will not. But I don't got, bro, the sources Sam Webb has, bro.
Yeah.
Here's an interesting question, TJ. We talk about the gravitational pull of Underwood committing and the commits that come from that. Do you think his commitment affects anybody that might have left this season otherwise, whether it was transfer or NFL? Does anyone else look and say, hey, this is going in a direction I want to stay for?
The question, and we need to get to Vijay here, or my guy VJ in a minute. We'll bring him up here. Thanks for waiting, my friend. And yeah, dude, no doubt. No doubt. I mean, we just heard from Kyoki, a parent of a player, who just shared with us how big it is for him. You don't think this dude, like, the whole athletic, the whole Schimbecker Hall was just, I mean, it matters, guys. Like, the momentum of this is made. Like, we talked about this. Anyone watched our show? The momentum of this, Maze Madman, the momentum of this shit. This doesn't just affect the 25 class. This affects the class prior and after.
That's a major fact. By the way, my guy, your guy, everybody's guy, right here, in the middle here. We were in that Discord. People probably would have been like, yo, do these guys do a show together? Do they even like each other at times in that Discord? Because of we were really like on opposite sides of this thing for a minute. Now, granted, over time, Kinetik's opinion even of Bryce and what was going on has changed, right? He's kind
of, I actually addressed this earlier when you were still doing your show, that I was a doubter at the start. I came around, right? And to be clear, I came around. It wasn't because of his commitment. I came around on him as a person last week. Remember?
Yeah.
Before he was when it looked like he wasn't going to come.
Right.
That was my mistake on an assumption. Like I said earlier, I might have been a little jaded because of the Dante Moore thing. That I looked at it as
a little.
I looked at it as like he was, and I still don't like that we lost Carter Smith. I know you guys aren't the highest on him, but I liked him.
Hey, listen, man.
But I'm okay with it, and I actually, the more I looked into Bryce Underwood, the more I watched him, I actually started to like the guy as a person, as a not just as a on-field talent.
No doubt.
And I always said that if he did flip, I would support him, and I do.
Really quick, just in response to Carter Smith, no disrespect to Carter Smith, respectfully, but disrespectfully, if we had to Thanos sacrifice Carter Smith to get Bryce Underwood, guess what? Sign me up for the Thanos cliff of Carter Smith. Be real.
I like Carter Smith. Listen, I like Carter Smith, the human, and his dad. And it beats and treats his watching right now. I know you know what I'm about to say. His dad commented on one of my posts,
Mm-hmm.
and it's listen, it's like no. I never said anything disrespectful. Others might have if certain somebody's watching right now. You know what I'm talking about. But it's all love, man. It is what it is. Here's the reality. If we want another Alex Orgy situation, then we rock with Carter Smith.
Right.
If we want something that's more legitimate that we can depend on, it's Bryce. I mean, we know this. We know
See,
this.
I
Carter
just I
Smith
kind
is
of
a
disagree.
developmental player,
I
my
think he
friend.
would have been. I think we're gonna watch him develop into a damn good player wherever he goes.
All right. Well, then how about this? Since we're in a group chat anyways, dog. Maze Madman, since you're the damn, you already know I pay up on my bets. I'll bet you. All right. I want in the private chat. I'll bet you some money that.
No, I'm okay with this. Just my situation. So I mean, if you're okay with me giving it to you when I get it,
we're good, dog. I'm just more
I'm
fucking
down.
really.
I'm
I
down.
don't think,
but I legitimately
I don't think
do
Carson
think
is
that
gonna be a good
wherever
quarterback.
he
I
ends
don't think he's
up,
gonna be a
he
good
is going
quarterback.
to
I don't
turn
think he's
into
gonna be a good quarterback, bro. I really don't. I really do not. His mechanics are not good. They're just
I guess
not.
it
They're
does
just not.
depend where he goes and who he's got as a
He's
coach.
going to Florida State. That's the rumor.
Well, but he's also been rumored to Wisconsin too.
You're right. I did see that, but I think Florida State. Here, how about this? Let's take our next call. And shout out to Dot. I don't think he's a Michigan fan. I think he's a Buckeye. I could be wrong. It's all love though. Either way, y'all committed to the game. Where the fuck did you go, Maze?
Maze, come back. What?
You just go. All right. Well, Maze, how about this? Whenever you're ready, come back. We're gonna get
I'm gonna text him.
We're gonna get our guy VJ on here. What's up, bro? You've been waiting a long ass time. What's up, my man?
What's up, guys? Thank you for getting to me.
No
I just want to say
problem.
thank
Hey,
you.
sorry for not getting to you sooner, honestly.
No,
Maze is an asshole. We'll blame him.
no, it's all good. I just want to say I'm kind of new to the community, but thank you to you, John, just putting out great content. We really appreciate it. Also, Kinetik here tonight, spending 6 hours, no easy thing, right? It's a long night.
I'm just here for the ride, man.
Yeah. Also, big shout out to Mr. Capana. The insight that he gave, big dubs.
Right.
Like free content, everyone gets to see like the insides of like, being a player, premium.
Right. I'm gonna be real. That was interesting as hell. Unexpected. We legit.
No,
Quick update. Madman said his internet just shut itself off. He's trying to get back on. He will be back shortly.
Oh, let me also say this. If my mic is effing up, I apologize. I'm about to buy one of the best mics in the game because it's not acceptable. So just bear with me. My next paycheck, we're buying a new mic. So just bear with me.
The NIL checks be hitting you too, huh?
Well, apparently I'm getting some static, and I my bad.
I've
My
listened to shows before where it was a lot worse than it is tonight, TJ. It's just every so often, periodically, there's like
that's not good enough. And I appreciate you Kinetik letting me know, but like that shouldn't be the case, man.
Right.
So, but all right, my guy VJ, let me know the deal, bro. All right, so tell me this, bro. Where were you when you found out about Bryce Underwood, and what was your reaction?
Oh, dude, I was at work. I was at work still. I was wrapping up. I was on my laptop. I was gonna go for my friend's birthday dinner. I checked Twitter literally right before I was gonna leave work. The second I loaded the page, I saw the Adam Schefter thing, and it said like X seconds ago. I was like, "Yo, this is crazy."
Is your friend whose birthday it was a Michigan fan?
Oh yeah, we're all Michigan boys. We all we just graduated in 2021.
How'd he like that for a birthday present then?
Oh, he loved it. He loved it. It was a great birthday present. It was good. And then one of my coworkers, he also went to Michigan too. So I just shouted across the floor. I was like, "Hey, we got bro." It was pretty good. It was pretty good.
Awesome.
It's funny because it seems like we all got the Adam Schefter tweet. The Adam Schefter tweet was the one that broke it to most of us.
Dude, it's the algorithm, man. It's the algorithm.
That's so weird because does he normally break college stories?
For Michigan, he does. He does do Michigan posts. He does.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was.
I kind of tuned him out because I like the NFL, but I'm not diehard about it like I am college. So like, I didn't have him on my to show when he posts stuff.
Yeah, no, that's true.
I'm gonna shout out here real quick. So we got Al Dunbar. He is a member. Welcome to the community, my friend. You should have access to our membership only meetings, hangouts the third week of every Monday. We talk. We talk the deal, bro.
Third week of every Monday. You mean third Monday of every month?
Yeah, whatever. You feel me. The third Monday of every month, my guys got me. third Monday of every month, we do the membership hangout. And if you guys were a part of it last Monday, you would have been given some interesting perspective that was not shared Tuesday, although I did share a lot Tuesday. I give it to our members first, and then I will give it to the live show on Tuesday. My friend, I'm about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm about 7 beers deep. We're cooking. So yeah, bro. I mean, like, all right. So let me ask you. I mean, as a Michigan fan, how excited are you for today forward? What's going on in your mind? What's your thoughts on one, the rest of the season, and two, the off season?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. The minute I started seeing the boards, early in this weekend, all this Bryce stuff was happening, I stopped giving a hoot about the rest of the season. Honestly, I started thinking about the off season. I would like to see us beat Ohio State, but you know how that goes. It may happen, may not. But the
could
season,
happen, bro. Yeah,
it's kind of a W for us. You know what I'm saying? Like we kind of Moore and the crew kind of redeemed themselves a little bit here, and I think they'll continue to do that. One of the things I did want to touch upon about what Mr. Kaipana said about the tackling, it was interesting because I've been a lifelong Giants fan, and I've had to see Wink run the stupid defenses for the past couple of years. I knew that shit was gonna happen. I was like, bro, we're not gonna tackle shit. Everyone's gonna run through our arms, and it's been what's happening. But yeah, I think it's a Wink problem more than a Moore problem, but we'll see what happens.
I mean, y'all had that same problem this year. I watched that first game of the season.
We don't talk about
my
this year.
Vikings
We don't
came
talk
in
about
there
this
and
year.
beat you. It's not like
Hey,
that
isn't
problem left
DeVito?
with Wink.
Isn't DeVito the next up?
Dude, I don't
You
even know.
what?
And I stopped following them.
The Italians, they're playing.
Yeah.
Daniel Jones got sat, and they're playing DeVito.
Dude, Daniel Jones was he was on the scout team playing safety today.
Isn't there? Hold on, who's the other quarterback that's on your team? Because I
Drew
remember
Lock.
thinking like, what? Drew Lock. Why is DeVito starting over Drew Lock?
So
because
Drew's
he's the Italian, bro.
No, so Drew's actually a little upset about this because he was told he'd be QB2 when he signed. But the thing here, I think Morrow's just being cheap. Because Drew has some kickers in his contract where he gets paid a little bit more based off of the amount of games he plays and the snaps and stuff he takes. So I think he's just like, all right, let me go with this guy in the rookie contract, so I don't have to pay this guy more.
That's crazy.
Or he's just trying to lose on purpose to get Cam or Shador or something.
Probably both. Probably doing one achieves the other.
Yeah, I don't know, man. The dude's doing a pretty bad job running the team the past few years. So I question everything he does.
Well, hey, no big deal. Just let Saquon Barkley go to your rivals.
Dude,
no big deal.
Don't. You don't have to go there. You don't have to go there.
Hey, no big deal.
Yeah. But I do have to say, I think it's going to be Chargers and Lions in the Super Bowl.
Oh, wow. You're the first one. I know this is a Michigan channel, but everyone knows Lions. I love the Lions.
I assumed, yeah.
I don't even know who I'd root for. Hutch versus Jim Harbaugh.
What do you mean? What Kinetik? What the fuck?
I'm a Vikings fan. If the Vikings aren't in the game, then I'm not like I'm cheering for players or
NFC North, Kinetik. NFC North, rep your division, man.
I will say this. Hutch is my second favorite player in the league. So whenever they're not playing the Vikings, I actually do.
Who's your favorite player?
The Lions. JJ.
All right. Yeah, well, you like players, it's character tell.
I mean, I was already a Vikings fan before JJ went there, but I'm so excited that JJ's there. But JJ and Hutch and Jabril Peppers are my favorite NFL players.
Listen, all right. First of all, let me just say this: Lions forever. We respect the Chargers. It's fun to watch what Jesse Minter and Harbaugh are doing their first year. They're just clowning people, bro. Their defense is like #1 in the NFL. It's so funny. Connor Stallions, you fucking Buckeyes.
How funny would it be if they hired Connor Stallions in the NFL?
Bro, I'll listen. I know Burks. I saw Burks' comments, and it's all love Burks. I love messing with you, bro. He just cares about the team, bro. I get it. Let's give it a $2 super sticker here by Al Dunbar again. Thank you. He became a member and he gave a super sticker, so we appreciate you, man. Thank you for being a part of the community. I need to update the banner, but hey, so you got the Chargers and the Lions. That's interesting as hell. You don't think Baltimore or Kansas City's? You like the Chargers, huh? Why is that?
I mean, and the Chiefs are easy. You know what I'm saying? Like 2 years in a row, you could pencil them in for a third. I like to spice it up a little bit. But in terms of the Ravens, Lamar just does not show up, when it comes to the big games.
game.
And then the Bills. I like the Bills, but
they are good, and we're gonna play them in December.
Yeah, I mean, but they've had their issues with the Ravens and the Chiefs, and if they have to face both of them on the route to the playoffs, like there's a good chance they lose one of those games. I'm just kind of rooting for Harbaugh to win back to back with the NCAA, with the CFP and the Super Bowl.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
DJ was like, "Yeah," for a second, then he was like, "Wait a minute."
I was like, "That's cool," but never mind. That's a terrible. I don't like it. Terrible story.
Yeah, no, but I don't have much skin in the game. I'm just waiting for a Giants to get a QB. I don't know, maybe they'll still be looking for a QB when Bryce goes to the draft in a few years. Who knows?
I mean, you might get a. What do you guys picking this year? Let's look.
Probably second, or third, fourth. I don't know. Knowing the Giants, they'll win the last 3 games, and then they'll be picking 12th.
I mean, knowing the Giants,
as much as I'd hate to say it, because okay, if I had to say a team that I want to win the Super Bowl, I would that's not going to be the Vikings. I would say the Lions. But if they were playing against the Chargers and Hutch isn't even in the game, I'd have to pull for the Chargers.
Yeah, of course.
All right, Kinetik has been dismissed from the chat. He's no longer allowed to be a part of the show. He's a bad friend. Kinetik is a bad friend. We don't talk to him anymore.
But back to the Wolverines. I did have an interesting idea, early in the year. I was wondering if Minter ever got, or if he would have gotten heavy consideration for the head coach job if they didn't know that, I think it was just widely assumed he had NFL aspirations.
Well, it wasn't assumed. He told them in the previous offseason that he wanted to go back to the NFL and probably would be going back to the NFL after the 2023 season, regardless of what the result was. But if he had expressed interest, I absolutely think he would have got consideration.
Yeah, because I think the way he ran his defense, it was the fundamentals were very strong. They weren't doing any sloppy plays, and I think that's kind of what we're lacking right now as a team.
Yeah.
Right. And I think that would have really helped us here. But yeah, I mean, we have Sharon. It's obviously hasn't been a great year. I've been, a little up and down. I'm not meaning to call for the man's job, right? The dude's working hard. He's working overtime, obviously, right? As we see today. And I think he's probably going to get at least another 2 years to prove that he can, he can do the job. If he's going to get such a big class right now, I think they're going to give him the ability to kind of, see that through a little bit to see what he can do. In terms of measuring his performance, I know a lot of people like to say, okay, you got to look at the record. Is he going to get 9 wins next year, 10 wins? Is he going to put us back into the playoffs? I think those are all goals, but I think the best way to measure improvement in the coach is to see them kind of conquer one big thing. And I think he kind of did that today. Today was his big first conquer of his head coaching tenure. He landed the biggest recruit, a big flip, and he kind of put Michigan on the map. So I think if he continues to do the small things,
recruit, he's landed multiple big recruits.
Correct.
Recruiting's taken another level under Sharon for sure.
Yeah.
Hey VJ, how about this? Let us get your final thoughts here. We gotta get to our next call. I want to let you know, man. I appreciate you calling in, bro, and don't be a stranger. All right.
Yeah.
And VJ, we've got another 4 hours.
Yeah, you can call back.
More callers.
You can call back.
You can call back and hang out in the backstage.
He's going to call back. Keith's waiting in line right now. We're going to talk to him in a little bit too.
Yeah,
we'll see. I got work in the morning at 7, so we'll see.
It's Friday, bro. And
there's going to be so many call outs from work tomorrow, just in the state of Michigan.
Bryce Underwood committed. It's a holiday. They should understand.
I mean, I work in New York. I commute from Jersey, but I got to go to Atlantic City tomorrow night. So
you cross the bridge every day. You cross the bridge every day.
No, I take the train. I used to live in the city. I moved back because of we all work from home, and then the stupid company announced I got to go back in every single day right when I moved back.
Oh, so. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I respect the grind though, bro. Just so you know, we're with you, man. All right, we're with you.
Yeah, no, just for final thoughts, though, I think the recruiting is going to take off and whoever they get. Just for the portal, I know they're going to go ham. I hope that they take the Kurt Signetti approach where they prioritize production over potential and kind of use that experience from the portal to, kind of improve the team. And we'll see what they can do next year. And I hope Sharon, gives it a good go.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for calling in, man. Don't be a stranger.
Welcome to
the community, brother.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Have a good one.
All right, peace.
Take it
Were you
easy,
gonna say
DJ.
Kinetik?
I'm just reading the super chat. I forgot all about Hastrup.
Okay, so we got Wolverine Casual here. $10 super chat, which is very appreciated, especially this late at night.
He's next up, ain't he?
We appreciate it, man. We appreciate it. Okay, so we got Stewart 16, Hayward 20, Finney 30. All right, so he's giving the rankings of the players nationally ranked, is what he's giving.
Jesus.
Hilson is 42, Mathis is 75, Owasu Boateng's 102, Meadows is 119, Gompers is 1, which is disrespectful. Houstrup is 268. I don't see that one happen, by the way. Graham, I don't see happening if you forgot Littleton.
So how many of
You have
these
Finney,
right
though.
here
You
on
have
the
Finney.
screen? How many of
Huh?
these right here on the screen do you think we have a legit shot at?
Well, all right. So again, like we've been on this for 6 hours, so like it's a little tough to be accurate right now. But if just looking at what we know from what's going on and what I've been able to look at loosely, Stewart and Hayward seem legit. Owasu Boateng seems legit. Hilson and Mathis, I'm unsure about. Meadows is a lock. Gompers it seems legit. I need to really look more into that. But so I would go Stewart, Hayward, Owasu Boateng, Meadows, Gompers. And I think Graham is dependent on Littleton or Finney, to be honest. That's where I'm at. So that's what, 6 players?
So out of those 3, Littleton, Finney, Graham, if we can get one, who are you picking?
Finney?
You taking
I like
Finney
Littleton.
over the other 2?
It's definitely Finney, Littleton, Graham. Like it's Finney, or Finney, Littleton, Graham, right?
Okay.
So for my camera, I was off camera. Finney, Littleton, Graham. But Graham's still good. Like I know I went low, but like we're talking elite players here.
Right.
Here's the real deal, though. We're in a good position. All right, let's get to our next caller here. Wolverine Casual again for the second time tonight. What's up, brother? How you doing?
I'm good. It's West Coast, so only 10:40 p.m. here.
Oh, it's early. You're
Yeah.
rocking with us. You're rocking with us for another 4 hours, aren't you? You're calling in again, aren't you?
Maybe. Why do you think we can still get Littleton? I mean, he committed to Texas. You think that
All right,
he's
so
still on
here's
the
why.
table?
And I'll be real, it's not anything I know. It's simply what is being said by others who are tapped in, such as Bryce Marriage 247, Sam Webb 247. So we'll give credit where it's due. I've been on here all night, so I know nothing really, other than Underwood's came and obviously, like I've told you guys, Meadows is a lock. I do know that.
Let's look at the logic of it though. The reason, from everything I heard, that he committed to Texas over Michigan was the stability of the program.
Yes, that is.
He didn't know after the Oregon game and the Indiana game, the stability of our coaching staff, where the offense was heading, who was going to be the quarterback, all of that was up in the air. And he visited Texas, and they knocked it out of the park on that visit.
All right,
but now with Underwood,
Matt, clarify who's he? Who's he? Give us some clarity. You talking about Finney? You talking about Littleton? Let us know.
But I mean, there's more stability now.
Finney. Finney. Finney's gone. But I thought Finney was coming this weekend. Didn't that just get confirmed?
Yeah, that just got confirmed a couple hours ago.
So just so you know, guys, like again, we've been on the stream for 6 hours. I have no idea. Like I don't know what's going on at the moment. So I'm just kind of taking what's coming from the chat as well as what I can see. I thought we saw that Finney was coming. So apparently our guy Matt's saying Finney's not coming. He told EJ, and I know EJ.
Yeah, but when was this? Was that before or after the report that he was coming back for a
EJ
visit?
put out a post earlier today saying that he didn't. So earlier today, so not now, but earlier today, EJ said, listen, Finney never told me he wasn't coming. Apparently there's been an update. I haven't been able to check anything out, so I don't know. Maybe so. Yeah, so all right, we got another one saying Finney, and that's fine. Listen, Littleton or Graham, it's fine. Like, it is what it, yeah, all right, everyone's on
the
it.
logic there is that the reason that Littleton didn't choose us has changed. So we may be getting another look from him.
I don't know. I've been here the whole time, so I just don't know. I'm going to trust our posters here. And if that is the case, then we're going to go with Littleton, Graham. That's fine. If things change, obviously we'll have an update for you Saturday. We'll let you guys know.
Yeah, and I'm not saying he is gonna flip or even that he's listening. I'm saying there's the logic of why he might look at us again. Because that was the reason he chose.
Listen, here's the logic. We just got the #1 player in the nation who's generational, and everybody's going to want to play for it because we're going to go after a national title.
Yep.
And not only that, we're building a team around him. And then here's the question mark. And I know there's fans. I know there's rivals as well as our own fans watching this, being like, "Well, what about the coaching staff?" That's the next step. After you close the class at National Signing Day, you got to make sure you hire the right position coaches as well as coordinators. And then you got to hit a home run in the portal, which I've shared with you. Money has already been allocated for the portal, and we will be aggressive. And I know that. Because I've been shared that information from individuals a part of that. So that's where we are there. So I expect a very strong portal. You know, you guys know, and I know, and I also know 2026 recruiting is going to be very strong. So I'm interested to see where that goes as well. But we're in a good position. Really, what it comes down to me, infrastructurally, we are built. We have an infrastructure now in terms of resources, in terms of financial capabilities. Players, talent acquisition, we are now at a position where we have top tier. We literally have top tier talent coming at all levels, right? Coaching's the question mark. Let's see what they do. There's time to figure that out right now.
You got anything to say on that?
I've said everything I want to say. I don't want to share any more. Like, honestly, I have a new individual giving me information who's been so far 100%, but we'll find out. You know,
we'll find out in life.
My other guy, I'll just fuck it. My other guy's in the collective space.
Okay.
This guy's not. So it's different. So we're gonna see what the deal is. I'm learning along. I'm building my trust. We'll see where it goes. My bad.
Well,
Hey, I'm gonna get a new mic. All right. I guess that's what I'm getting. Let me show you the mic I'm about to get. I'll just share it. Fuck it. I'm about to buy this.
While you're pulling it up, I just want to point out somebody posted on Twitter and it just made me laugh. A picture of Sharon Moore smiling. It says, "Mr. Steal your quarterback."
Yep. So here's TJ's new mic. Who I'm about to buy right now. Not right now, but like soon.
You're getting one for both of us, right?
Yeah, all right. That's the new mic.
Damn.
We're about to get it. That's the Joe Rogan mic, if anyone wants to know. But I'm about to buy that bitch. Apologies if my mic is going out. I'm gonna fix it.
Well, here's another question for you. Who in the new recruiting class can start next year?
Yeah,
we're getting really excited.
Let me look.
I think Babalola has a chance.
You said start?
I did say start because I'm an impatient man.
I get it. Let me look. So Bryce Underwood
Meadows and Marsh.
Maybe. Yeah. I mean, all right. So let's go through it. So Underwood's going to start. Marsh,
Shamari Earls.
No, I don't think so.
No, I'm not saying they will. I'm saying they could. If we needed them to, they could.
Okay. Start. I'm not a big believer in first year trench players starting. I'm just not. Contribute, start, contribute on special teams. Yeah, I don't know. That's where I'm at, man. I'm just not a big believer in freshmen starting in key roles.
I mean, the thing is,
Eli Owens could slide right into that Max Bredesen role.
Freshman year, man. Like, that's so hard, bro.
Yeah, but who else are we going to put there? Alex Orji?
I was away. Is Bredesen definitely gone?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't think he has eligibility after this year.
I thought he did. Is that true?
I have no idea. Let's look. Max Bredesen is a senior. Let's see if he's a fifth-year senior. You know, it looks like not a fifth-year senior. Where's Ripstar? Ripstar seems to know all this shit. I know you called in. Where'd you go, Ripstar? I know you called in, dog. You can call in.
He's on his third account.
I mean,
Ripstar normally knows this shit. He's actually a smart dude.
I feel like one thing I worry about is next year. I mean, we'll see what happens in the portal, but if we go 6-6 again, you know, especially if like Sharon goes on the hot seat. Like this class could fall, it could fall apart before it gets a chance to shine. You know.
Jason Gauss says Bredeson's out of eligibility.
Oh, listen, if what?
In the chat, Jason Gauss. I don't know if I'm saying his last name right. If I'm not, sorry.
Okay, so I'll trust it. I'll trust it. It's possible.
I mean, who else
Okay.
would be slide into that role? The only other person I can think of is Alex Orji.
No, you got fuck, let me look.
Who, Ben Hall?
I got my,
He's
let
gonna
me
play
look at
tight
my
end?
Excel sheet. Hold on, I got an Excel sheet.
You gonna move Priestcorn or like who are we putting in that role? That fullback tight end hybrid.
Can Orgy block?
I mean, he's big enough.
Maybe
Yeah,
Dunlap.
a lot of people are big enough
I
to
don't
block.
I mean, I'm still
That's
trying
a-
to figure out a role that Orgy can stay on the team. Okay, he's athletic
All right,
as well.
hey.
He's a power runner.
We
Can
got
he
a
catch?
debate.
I don't know.
Hey,
Oh.
Courtney Harper's saying he's got another year.
For what it's
I don't
worth,
know.
I also thought that was the case. Based
I honestly
on,
don't know. I just don't know.
I don't think he goes
regardless,
to the
it
NFL if
is
he has
what it
another
is.
year. I think we pay him to come back, like a little bit. You know.
No, okay. I don't think we're gonna have a full-on dedicated fullback, but I think we'll always have a tight end fullback hybrid.
Yeah. Maybe. I mean, maybe here's it. Can we be real though? The new offensive coordinator, we don't know what the scheme is going to be. We might not have a fullback at all.
But I mean, isn't that sort of Eli Owens' style position the same like the Max Bredesen thing?
I don't know. Well, Eli Owens, yes, 100% is an H back. All right. VJ, give us your final thoughts here. We got some more callers. Appreciate you calling in, man.
Not VJ, Wolverine casual. You're tired.
We're only in the 7th hour, TJ. You can't be breaking down.
You're doing great,
Tired,
TJ.
bro.
You're
It's
doing
2
real
in the
well.
morning, dog.
Final thought is that if we're
bad,
gonna
dude.
start Bryce Underwood as a freshman, we better have a really good fucking offensive line, and we better pull
I
for that shit.
Agreed.
Like
That's where that needs to be a focus on the offseason.
Like Evan Link getting blown up and seeing Bryce Underwood get. I mean, imagine like he gets blown up as he's not that big of a guy yet. Like he could easily get injured and fuck everything. Like he's our 3-year quarterback.
This
max
is why
protection.
I'm saying that it's not out of the realm to bring in an experienced upperclassman quarterback.
Just don't think
for
it'll
1 year.
happen. I think you start him for 3 years because that's how long I'll have him. Anyway, thanks for having me, guys.
Hey,
Good
no,
luck
keep
going
calling
for
in, bro.
12
Yeah,
weeks,
call in
12
now.
hours. Goodbye.
Hey, yeah, you might call back in like 2 more hours, bro.
Well,
we'll hear from you.
TJ's gonna need help.
Never know, bro.
Show yet.
All right, we got Keegan next. All right, so here's where we are. Let's let everybody know where we are. We got Keegan next. We're going back to our 5-minute call-ins. We got Keegan, we got Keith, we got Big Al, and Sean Gardner, a Buckeye. I'd love to get his opinion. Let's get to Keegan, my friend and loyal listener. What's up, Keegan? How we doing, buddy?
What up, Keegan?
Hey, man, it's a good day.
It's a great day. It's actually
We did-
Friday. Yesterday
we-
was fantastic, though.
We did it.
We did fucking do it. Well,
hey, that just means today there's room for it to be great with more flips.
Hey,
Yeah.
Listen, it's already great. It doesn't even matter. Like we have the future is upon us, bro. Like let's be real here. And I know Keegan, you got a lot more, and I want to get your take on where you were and what was your initial reaction. But let's just listen again. Underwood, Brady Hart. Guys, the next 5 years at Michigan is going to be controlled. The future is strong. We have the most important position locked down for the next 5 years.
Yeah, we're locked in. Like, even if Bryce Underwood is a dud somehow, like recruiting class, he's not. This recruiting class and the momentum, like, can you imagine if we lost the next 2 games and all the recruits started leaving? Like, they would be forced to fire Sharon. They wouldn't have a choice. It'd be like the I can't remember. Was it the Brady Hoke or which coach was it where the recruits were leaving and they had to fire him? I think it might have been Brady Hoke. But yeah, like the recruiting momentum, Sharon's been burnt once, and he's probably going to have a different posture with the coaching staff. Man, and I don't think the NIL and all that is even capped. So there's going to be
No, it's not.
there's going to be elite schools funding wise that are going to be stealing the show until they put regulation on it. I mean, what's the NCAA doing after they lost the Tennessee case?
They
They're
can't
out.
put regulation on NIL.
Yeah, they're
They
out.
can't do it. They
So
can't do it.
So
It's
with
free
what
market.
happened,
We're not going to have regulation on NIL until there's a players union and CBA.
But
Yeah,
no, there
and-
won't be regulation. I mean, there could.
yeah, so I'm like, I can't even believe what I'm seeing, because like Michigan is going to have a dynasty until they get that figured out.
As long as we have the right coach, though, let's just be honest.
Well, yeah, and Sharon's going to be able to recruit just like Dion, you know. So Sharon has to be the guy, and he's going to figure it out, and he's going to have to make tough decisions this offseason, but and he's going to have to get an assistant head coach, hint hint, and they're going to figure it out. They're going to have the Jimmies and the Joes, and it's going to be good, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
This.
We're in a great position, Keegan. You know, we're in a great position. We have the future of we have the cornerstone of the class in the class, who's going to rally the troops and get the best talent to come to Michigan, because one, Michigan's playing ball NIL. Two, the best players want to play with the best players, and we have that as well. And we have an institution that can literally go toe to toe with anyone, whether it be academics, whether it be facilities, whether it be brand, whether it be marketing, whether it be NIL opportunities. Like we are a top dog. I mean, like, you know, one thing that that's been discussed is, like, let's just say Sharon Moore isn't the guy. Let's just hypothetically, I know everything's great, but let's just hypothetically say he's not the guy. Guys, Michigan's a top 5 job. We're fine. It will be okay. It will be okay. Regardless of the, you know what I mean? That's where I'm at. Listen, I want to give Sharon another offseason. Let's see what he does next year. He's going to get all this talent. He's going to get good coaches. But if it doesn't work out, we're good. It's going to be okay. So like that's what makes me excited to be a fan of this team right now.
Yeah, and like it is going to be okay, and Sharon is the guy. Like, this is the biggest thing that's happened to Michigan in like 20 years outside of the Michigan national championship last year. Like,
Hey,
this
hold on,
is
Keegan, not to interrupt you, but can we look at this throw right here? Like, look at this throw. Backpedaling. Watch him backpedal and throw this dime. That's stupid. That's not normal. That's not normal. This is not a normal throw. That's not normal. That's special. I'm sorry, Keegan, to interrupt you. Please go on.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I was just enjoying the moment there.
Yeah.
But yeah, the program momentum is just as important as the national championship was last year. And I can't believe how crazy this past 2 years have. I mean, y'all picked the right time to get into this business, because like it's been crazy, and the drama and the viewership. Oh man, it's just,
You know,
and it's not going anywhere.
well, you know what's funny, Keegan? Well, that's the truth. I mean, Michigan's always seems to be at the top of the headlines, but like, you know what's funny is, like, so I joined, you know, I'm sure we had a bunch of new viewers. I joined officially in April, but I was making contributions in January to April. Could you imagine? I mean, I think about this all the time. What if me and John were together the last 3 years? Where would we be? You know, but here we are now. It is what it is. But I mean, this program has just been, I mean, that's the beauty of Michigan. Like, we are always going to be a thing. We're always going to have an impact. I know there's the PTSD of the Rich Rod Brady Hoke years, but you know, listen, that was the worst era of Michigan football. They're well aware they don't ever want to reach those lows again. Right. So And I've shared with you guys before. Like I dated a girl whose aunt worked for Dave Brandon. It was not a good time for Michigan. And so now Michigan is very well aware to not duplicate that era, and they are all in on remaining elite, and this is what they're doing. And we can all see it. You can see. I can tell you that this is the intention, which I've told you for months. This was the intent. You're now seeing the fruits of this stuff, and it's beautiful.
Yeah, and I was I do a lot of my analysis based on intuition, and like after that Instagram post last week, like I was like 80% he was going to come to Michigan just by everything that I've seen, and everything that he has going for him by making that decision. And then he made that Instagram post, and I was just like, man, I've seen this too many times. And I was a stick in the mud in the chat, and so I got to own that. But man, this is just like a total game changer for years. For years.
Yeah.
I mean, we're gonna be the next Alabama probably until they get this salary cap thing figured out. We're gonna be it.
There won't be a salary cap. There will not
TJ,
be a salary cap.
check your DM on Twitter.
Mine?
Yeah, the post I just sent you.
Oh, get the fuck out of here! No way. And I see the Taz Williams shits. Why would you send me the Taz Williams thing? What do you think that is?
Look at the comments.
I don't, dude. That'd be all right. So let's just share that. I won't share the other one because no way. But so Taz Williams made a post. And we all know, we all followed Taz Williams, and it says, "Big announcement coming soon. He's blessed." And there's a lot of Michigan faithful in his comments. But guys, I mean, if we look at this, let's look at the depth chart. Fuck it. Let's just pull it. I got the depth chart right here. Hold up. I got to finagle some things. Just bear with me right here. Let me, so if we look at this depth chart, which I got. So we got Meadows, right? We all can agree Meadows is coming.
Yeah.
So let's move him down. Let's move Meadows here. That's 3 X types. Now Taz is a Y. So let's look at Taz. Maybe. Right? So he'd be a 4-star. He's a 4-star. Meadows is a 4-star. I mean, you know what, bro? So maybe that'd be nuts though, dude. Andrew Marsh at Z. You got, let me zoom out, or you know what? Let me do this.
Well, who's that number 1 receiver as well, TJ? From
Derek Meadows.
No, oh, what's his name? It sounds like Korea. I'd have to pull it up. I'm on my phone.
I just want to point out that the timing of that post is almost right at the same time that Boggs canceled his visit to Michigan and shut down his recruitment.
Hey, just so you know, I'm a big fan of Taz Williams, though. Is Moose still fucking here? Moose,
I don't know. This is all speculation based on what I'm seeing, but I did not.
It is speculation. Wait, listen, bro, we're on a live stream. All we can do is speculate because we're not really paying attention too much. But I mean, if that's the case, that's wild, bro. Wait, what am I doing? Bryce Underwood's not even. What am I doing?
Juju said Taz also commented on the Bryce post for commitment.
Wait, hold on. What did Juju say?
You're talking about DeCorian Moore. He shut down his recruitment. He's signing with Oregon.
Oh, okay.
DeCorian Moore is who he was talking about. The one that flipped from Texas to Oregon, I think.
Yeah, Texas to Oregon, and then there was some smoke on him today.
Yeah, I think that's why he shut it down. after the Bryce Underwood thing happened, he was really quick to say, I'm locked in with Oregon.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
It was almost like he used that, like shutting it down to stop any speculation that he'd be flipping.
Bro, I'll be real with you. If we had Derek Meadows, Jacob Washington, Jamar Browder, Taz Williams, and Andrew Marsh, that is legit.
Or Philip
Like
Wright.
I said, I don't know that Taz would, but again,
Don't do it to me, Keegan. If we got Philip Wright, it'd be fucking game over.
Philip Wright would be the other wide.
He's a
right?
game
The
changer,
other
bro.
seed,
He's a
right?
game changer.
And
That's
their
some
running
natty
back,
stuff.
their running
Well,
back was
I
not
know
happy
there's
with it.
rumors. I haven't seen much on it though, so I'm only going off
Okay.
of hearsay right now.
So
yeah,
let's
the running
look
back
at
from
this for a
LSU.
second.
Apparently, there's a rumor he's looking at us. I don't know.
With what we're looking at right there, if this was our depth chart right now, the receivers that we have on the roster right now coming back, could any of them compete with the guys coming in?
Wait, say again.
The guys we've got on roster right now.
Wait, who would compete?
I'm not sure on that.
Yeah, who would mesh in our current receiver room?
So I already know Marsh has been the pitch to Marsh is early playing time. I know that. Meadows, I'm sure will get early playing time. Browder is developmental, but his hands are elite. Elite. We need to do some Jacob Washington film. That's what we need to do.
So are we thinking Amorian Walker might actually compete? Are we thinking Samaj Morgan will still get? Who do we have that would start over the freshman?
Probably Bell could have a chance to start. And then you might see the transfer portal too.
Yeah, you will. No, not might. You will. You will
on
see
the receiver position.
So, but what I'm saying is,
agree, we will.
If that's the case, then are we just cutting bait with all of our current receivers?
Possibly.
Kinetik.
I mean,
Kinetik. Have you seen our receivers?
I mean, Kendrick Bell doesn't look bad, man, and I mean, how would they look with Bryce Underwood throwing versus Davis Warren?
Yeah, well, there's something to say.
Dog. I'm not sold that Amorian Walker wouldn't be a much better receiver with a quarterback like Bryce Underwood.
Listen, who's saying Amorian Walker can't be a part of it? He can.
Well, that's what I'm asking. Like, who on our current receivers, we've got these highly touted receiver recruits coming in, Meadows, Marsh.
Oh, here's Jacob Washington's highlight tape for anyone wondering.
I like.
So you have Jacob Washington on one side. You had Derek Meadows on the other. You put an Andrew Marsh in the middle, or you interchange the Derek Meadows and a Jacob Washington. Now, granted, I don't know if I'm going to get a Jacob Washington starting as a freshman, but you could see him year two, year three, definitely making an impact. Yeah, this is talent. This is the type of talent you want. Go on.
I guess here's my question. So assume for a second that we get those guys that were those recruits just now that we were looking at. Assume for a second that every receiver that we currently have that can come back comes back.
Yeah.
What is your wide receiver depth chart for starting the season as of right now?
Just so you know, I do believe we're going to add in the portal, but I think it would be Meadows, Andrew Marsh starting, and then let me look.
It's kind of hard to say though, Kinetik, because we haven't been able to distribute the ball, and we haven't had that big wide receiver to throw to. So you're kind of limited.
And that's kind of my point. With Bryce Underwood under center, does Amorian Walker look better? Does Tyler Morris look better?
I think Tyler Morris does look better. Yeah.
Does Kendrick Bell show even more flashes than what he is right now? That's kind of my
wild
question.
card.
Like, how many of them look better with a Bryce Underwood versus what they had this year?
Yeah, the Kendrick Bell is a wild card because you don't know if he's going to be better than a freshman who's elite. But other programs do this all the time, and we're going to be all right. Kendrick Bell is potentially a great player. I think Tyler Morris, given the right setup and a good quarterback and a good offensive line that gives him time to get open, like we saw in the Alabama game, he's got a specific skill set that could be utilized in the right setup. So, it's kind of hard. I want to answer your question specifically, and I know you're coming back to it. So yeah, I would say Tyler Morris can start and can be a stud, but he's a smaller frame, so it's kind of a.
Do we move him and Samaj into the slot?
It's tough
Like
to
full
say.
time?
Well, yeah, if you had, well, it depends on the receivers that you have. So Samaj is going to be better if he's surrounded by bigger receivers because they do a lot of the bubble screen with Samaj, and we're just not executing the bubble screen because we don't have the bigger receivers that block well. That's why they've had to play C.J. Charleston because he blocks.
So
So
what about this as a rotation for let's say 6 receivers? If we had Meadows and Marsh, starting with the rotation with Amorian Walker and Kendrick Bell, and then we move and then we were to move, like I said, Samaj and Tyler Morris into the slot full time.
does Amarian Walker have another year?
Yeah.
Yes. All right, Keegan, how about this? Let us get your final thoughts here. We got to move on to our next callers.
Yeah.
And actually, Keegan, wait, hold on, Keegan. Where were you when you found out about Bryce Underwood, and what was your initial reaction, man?
I was at home. I was, getting ready for the Michigan basketball game, watching, just like checking for Michigan updates. Like my spidey senses were going off this week about Bryce Underwood committing, and so I've been kind of looking for it, and then I saw it, and it was what Josh Hensky was first to go live on it, and I watched it with him and Trevor, and yeah, man, it's just amazing. Yeah, excited about the future.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. So, all right, give us your final thoughts, man. Outside of this, about the future, anything else?
Yeah, we're on a good track. We're gonna with the money that's being allocated to the program, and few teams can compete with that. NCAA is absent. No one knows where they are right now except for looking for cheeseburgers. It's going to be good for a long time for Michigan until the Big Ten and SEC, start a super league, and then they put caps on it. So it's going to be a good at least 5 years. So it's pretty amazing what we're seeing right now.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, just so you know, I don't think they're capping it. I mean,
They'll
can't.
have to eventually.
Well, no, but here's why you can't, Keegan. You can never limit a player's ability to be marketed. NIL is a thing where businesses can do sponsorships with them. For example, a TB12 brand. For example, a Barstool. There's no way to cap it. It's never going to be capped.
No, but there could be. Okay, so because like
here's
you can say the same thing about like you can say the same thing about like in the
team-based
NFL.
salaries are capped.
People can have sponsorships, and that is what NIL is.
Guys, it'll never be capped.
Is
sponsorships.
No, but what I'm saying is if they eventually form a CB or a players union,
CBA has nothing to do with marketing sponsorship.
No, but hear me out. Then they could also be a rule that NIL cannot be part of the recruitment. So like that's a separate thing.
Already
Just
a
like
rule.
in the NFL.
It was already
in the NFL. You don't have sponsorship saying, "Hey, come play for this team, and we'll give you the sponsorship."
Guys, that'll never be enforced. It's
It
never
has
going to be.
So then why isn't it a thing in any other
Never
sport?
be enforced. I'm telling you, I will put money on this. Listen to me now. Listen, we are on. It is November 22nd. The best they will ever do. Okay, there will be a player union. There will be a CBA. There will at best be a team-based salary, such as a revenue share, which they're doing right now. There will never be a limit to the marketing NIL opportunities of an athlete because it is illegal and it will lose in court. It will never happen.
What I'm saying is if that, but why don't you see this in the NFL of sponsorships coming in
Right.
and say, hey, come play for the Tennessee Titans and we'll give you a sponsorship worth $10 million. You don't see that. So
That's
what's
the other.
stopping that?
That's the other point. That's the other
same.
point, Kinetic. Because if TJ's right, then the NFL will have to adopt what college is doing, and we've seen
Because
that
there are
before.
not, because here's why. The donors and boosters of schools are not donors and boosters of pro teams. They're not alumni. They're not a part of the school. They're separate entities.
Yeah, but the NFL has a stronger following than college, I would argue.
But NIL is the same thing as sponsorships. It's for your name, image, and likeness to promote a service.
Yeah, but you please understand the boosters are like alumni. Like, for example, I need to do more research, but our guy from Oracle, his wife is a Michigan alumni, from my understanding. You know, the Lucy Gao situation with Passes, the CEO of Passes is a Michigan alumni. Dave Portnoy is an alumni. These are the differences. You're not going to have a guy be like, okay, we're going to sign to the NFL if we give you the Nike deal. Because guess what? You're going to get the Nike deal no matter what team you go to.
I hope you're right. I see the logic in Kinetic's point. Like it needs to be done. It has to be done.
It won't happen. You cannot control it.
And if it doesn't, then Michigan is going to Michigan, Oregon, Ohio State, all the big money schools are going to lock it down for a really long time until they do. And,
see, here's the
they're going to
difference,
win
right?
it every year.
So in the NFL, there's way more money made by TV contracts. For example, we see the cap growing from 10 to 20% a year. In college football, it's not that. It's just a different animal. There's no, if for example, if the NCAA, for example, which will not be the league at some point, and the SEC and Big Ten are already looking at ways to get away from the NCAA. They meet monthly over this. There is no way you can limit a player's potential to earn. That is illegal, and it will never happen. And they will never be able to control that, which is why we are going to reach a situation with college football where it's going to be the haves and the have-nots. And we already know this. We know the Super League is coming. We know that. It's coming.
It's coming. There's no other way.
Yeah. And now hey, Kinetik.
Yeah.
Remember this conversation. If I'm wrong, you can do a receipts live and call me out.
No, you're good. I mean, I don't, as a Michigan fan, I don't want it to be.
Yeah. You think, here's the thing, Kinetik. You think there's going to be a fair level playing field? That will not happen. It will not happen.
Really, it's retribution because the teams down south have been doing it. USC, Miami, Texas, probably. Ohio State, maybe. Alabama, probably. Georgia, probably. This has been happening for a long time, and now it's fair. And once the NCAA got off our back, now it's fair. So what's coming is coming. And I hope TJ's right. I hope it lasts for a long time. But Kinetik is right in his point that it's what needs to happen. And if they do form the Super League, they need to regulate it, or else it won't be competitive.
It won't, because they're college institutions. It's not a professional league. Like I don't see it. I don't see it. And I've seen the arguments, and don't get me wrong, I don't know all. I could be wrong. But it appears to me like there will never be a cap on this. There will be a cap on revenue sharing. That will always be the level playing field. But in terms of NIL opportunities, you can't. It's illegal to cap it. And there will always be alumni and boosters, Phil Knight. There will always be these alumni and boosters who can do more. So it is what it is. But thank you, Keegan. We appreciate. Hey, call in Saturday, my friend.
Yeah, man. Maybe. It's a good day.
Maybe. We're going bowling. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and on top of that, remember we got the watch along early in the day, so you can come hang out, Keegan.
Yeah, I'll hang out with y'all for that. But Kinetik,
but not the post game show, huh, Keegan?
I'm saying come to both.
Keegan's got shit to do Saturday. I get it. All right.
Yeah, it's day by day. But Kinetik, bless your situation. I hope things work out well for you and improve. And I'm pulling for you, buddy.
I appreciate it, man. I thank you and everyone else that's giving support, man. Everything that anybody donates, I'm going to be putting away and using as little as I can, as I have to, just to get by these couple months. It's not going to be wasted. It's not going to be used for dumb stuff. Like, it's going to be used just to keep our bills paid until I get to the finish line of what I'm of where I have income coming in again. So I
Amen.
appreciate everything you guys do.
Yeah, go blue. Thanks for taking my call.
Yes,
Go
sir,
Blue
Keegan.
Keegan. Thank you.
Man. All right, let's get to these super chats here. We got Luke Spalding with the $4.99 super chat. Stay blessed, boys. That's all I got. Hey, you know what, bro? You stay blessed. Appreciate you for contributing. And, we appreciate it, man. We really do. Texas Wolverine, this is still going. Long work day. Went to bed. Wake up with a Underwood. Back with the boys. Let's go. Bro, we ain't done. We got fucking, let's see. How long are we going? Let's see. Let me see this. We're going, I'm waiting for this. So 75 away from an 11th. So we're going 10 hours for sure. We got 3 more hours, guys. We ain't done. All right. So let's take our next call. We got Keith, who's been waiting a long time. Keith, you back, buddy? What's going on?
What's going on, Keith?
Yeah.
Let's go. 2 in the morning, bro.
I had a few hour nap there though. I cheated.
Hey, that's okay. You're back.
Yeah. I think it's funny about Brian Kelly going after Brady Hart, and
is that true? I don't know. I haven't seen it.
I want to steal. I want to steal Elon Musk's tweet, and he said I'll say Brian Kelly needs to go see Dr. Suck on these nuts.
Nice.
Yeah. About Kiyoki was one of the best interviews I've ever seen on any podcast.
Bro, what a pleasure. What a pleasure to just give us the insight as a parent of a player.
Yep.
It was nice. It was nice.
Yeah, and I've always liked his son, and I was hoping that one day he'd break through, but he just whatever is holding him back here and there, it was back. When he told the story about we're not tackling, that goes back to the very earliest part of camp. The reports were coming out that our defensive line was destroying the offense. As the linemen were going down, the backers, and the running backs, and I think Sharon is going through a learning phase / cycle, just like Ryan Day had to, and that he's trying to figure out what's the right amount of contact in practice to maintain sharpness, but not get his guys killed.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I agree with you. I think it's unfortunate, Keith, that we are going through a bit of a learning experience for Sharon Moore, but at the same time, he's doing great things in terms of building the program's infrastructure to be sustainable, which he is doing. It's just unfortunately, and also I think we need to be just conscious that he had a short off season. He had a limited off season. His coaching hires were limited because he didn't get to get any coaches until February. He has an off season now. It's his opportunity. One thing that I do think is a fair concern, and I'm not going to sugarcoat it, is his player evaluations. He's got to do a better job here. He did a poor job in the spring. He did a poor job in the fall. And some of these rotations are questionable. But with better talent, let's hope he does a better job with it.
Yeah, and I'm a sucker for my Michigan coaches, and I probably stand up for him too much, but I really think he has, unfortunately, the first job of any major college football coach is to be a salesman for the program. And they all have to give this coach speak. We're happy with our quarterback room. We're happy with our receiver room. We're happy with our DL room. And you get all these stories about, this is the best team we've ever had. I mean, how many times do you hear that every year about half the teams have the best teams that they've ever had, And in real life, only 2% of them have the best teams that they ever had.
Yeah, it's a lot of coach speak, right? But they'll do that. And one thing that I think was frustrating for the fan base this fall season was the Sharon Moore coach speak, right? So, and thanks for the callers calling in. Sean Garner, you're next. Dependent Fanatic after you, and then Big Al, we got you. We're doing 5-minute phone calls, so we'll get to you quickly, okay? And shout out to you guys calling in. We appreciate it. But yeah, no, I agree. Now the question here, Keith, is do you think we're going to get more of the coach speak this offseason, or do you think we're going to get some honesty?
Oh, absolutely. We're going to get more of the coach speak. It's part of the marketing is that, it's a multi-billion-dollar operation, Michigan Athletics. And
yeah, but do you think Harbaugh, let me ask you this, Keith, do you think Harbaugh gave us coach speak or honesty? Because I thought he was kind of honest and transparent, to be honest.
Well, I think Harbaugh really did give us coach speak. The difference was he had the players and the quarterback, especially, to fulfill that coach speak. And so he was in a lucky position as he had this. Now, let's talk about Jim Harbaugh's 7 years before his last 3 years. And remember, we had all this coach speak all during the times that we were losing to Ohio State.
Yeah, I know. You're right. So Jim Harbaugh really didn't acknowledge OSU for a minute. And then eventually he took it full, he really acknowledged it, and he essentially made a drill called beat Ohio State. You're right. I mean, there's some truth to that. But I also feel like, but here's the difference between Jim Harbaugh and Sharon to me. Jim Harbaugh would say there's things we need to work on. Sharon sometimes, and this isn't a time to bash him because we really need to celebrate, but there's he just seems that everything's okay, everything's good. Although I will say that he's been a bit more realistic the last month and a half because he doesn't find it acceptable, which is good because he shouldn't. So I mean, we're just got to find out. I mean, listen, the Sharon era, we're in it, and he's going to get another year. We'll see where it goes.
Well, Sharon is a hell of a better recruiter than Harbaugh is, though.
Oh, I agree with that. There's no doubt. Yes, Harbaugh was not. I mean, 100%, 110%, no question. Sharon gets it. Harbaugh. It's not that he didn't get it. He was old school, and he wasn't willing to adapt to the times. And like I know a lot of people want to give Ward a lot of crap, which again, we're critical of Ward. I'm not a Ward apologist. I'm not. Although he's doing a good job now. We'll give credit where credit's due. But Harbaugh was, he wasn't pushing. He did all right, so he did want more in terms of he wanted all of his players to have cars and the ability to have housing and all of that. He did want that. And the university was not fully supportive at that time of it. But at the same time, Sharon's on another level. He's doing way more with it.
Yeah. And I was at my friend's house when I got the news that Bryce flipped, and he's a class of 92. I'm a class of 82. So we had a good share, but his mom was a Michigan State grad, so she wasn't too happy about it.
Oh well, enjoy that L, little brother. Yeah, I mean, for real though, Keith, how cool was it when you first saw it? Because like I'm gonna be real with you, when I first saw it, it was Adam Schefter, and I was like, wait a minute, is this real? Like I knew there was I knew there was buzz and momentum, but Thursday, I didn't see it coming Thursday. I really didn't. I did not see it coming Thursday.
Yeah. I saw it coming. I just
on a Thursday. Shit, I thought it was gonna be. I'm gonna be real. I thought it was gonna be Saturday. That was the impression I got. Was it was gonna be Saturday.
I thought it was going to happen any day, even when you were talking about it Monday and Tuesday. When you're talking about all that money sitting in front of you, you can't. Let's say somebody offered you some obscene amount of money, like $250K, to leave your job and go to a different job a month from now. You really love what you're doing now, but you would sit at that. You'd be looking at that 250. You'd be looking at that money, and then it'd just be a matter of days or weeks before you said, I gotta do that for myself and my family. I gotta take the money. And that's where I thought Bryce Underwood was. And the Hail Wagon stuff. The Hail Wagon was giving all kinds of love to Bryce and his parents.
You talking about Hellgate?
Hailgate, that was it, yeah.
Yes. Shout out to Dre. My guy Dre.
Shout out
and the people he's associated with. Absolutely.
Yep. And Bo Schembechler said that. He said, when we're recruiting a kid, we recruit the parents. And when you got the mother, you've got the kid.
Right. And you know what, Keith? So let me hit on that. I know his mother and family really appreciated what they did. They really appreciated it. They thought it was cool as hell, man. So that's really, and so it's just great to see. But all right, Keith, give us your final thoughts. We gotta get to our next caller here.
All right, good. I'm looking forward to the game on Saturday, and I'm hoping that Wink learned his message, learned a lesson, and not to fool around with these fancy wide defenses that he likes, and get to a hardcore traditional Michigan defense. Let our front six, front seven do their thing, dominate the game, and hopefully we can get a big win like 27 or 37-3.
Ooh. Hey, how great would it be, Keith? We got the Bryce Underwood news. We got a lot of momentum this weekend. We got a bunch of great recruits, and we get a dominant win like that, and we become bowl eligible.
Yep, and our first dominant win of the year.
Yeah, that'd be epic. That really would be epic. Yeah, let's hope for it, Keith. Looking forward to hearing from you Saturday, man. Thanks for calling in.
All right, talk to you soon. Go Blue.
Go Blue, brother. Our friend, the legend Keith, calls in. Now we got Sean Gardner, an Ohio State Buckeye. So I'm very interested. A friend. He is a friend. I'm very interested to get his perspective here. Sean, how we doing, buddy?
You guys are just sick freaks here.
Yeah.
You guys going? You pledging to go to like 5 a.m. tonight here?
I'll go to the Northwestern game if I have to.
Awesome. Hey. Well, this is a time to do it, right? This is a well-deserved moment.
It's. I would argue it's the best recruiting win we've ever had.
I mean, it felt like it was like the highest. You played the highest stakes game of poker.
Yeah,
you've ever had. You got it through. You're pulling in the chips right now. And I mean, like I can't say anything other than I was doubtful the whole time that you would ever make this flip happen.
Really? Even though, hey, Sean, I know you watch our show. Even though you were watching my show, you were doubtful, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I became a little less doubtful when I see what's happening in LSU's program right now. I think that had a fair bit to do with this. But no, I mean, yeah, no, you guys are very plugged in, very tuned in. But I mean, when the news started percolating earlier this month, I was saying like this is a pipe dream. You know, he's not coming here.
I'll be honest. The last two LSU games, watching how that went down and how Brian Kelly acted and handled his team during and after those games, that's honestly, in my opinion, like to my mind, that was when I started to believe it was a real possibility.
You want to know something funny? Is you guys all know John, so I sent him some screenshots of what I was getting, and even he was skeptical. So it's okay, you know, like it's because it's so not nice for them to be like this, right? It's such a change of pace to what we were.
Yeah.
And I know anyone rocking with us for a while, especially since April, you would know that we've been beating that drum, that it's a new era. So, yeah, no, listen, I do feel a little bit of pride in the sense of like, I don't know, I felt confident, man. And then on top of that, it's so good for us. It's so like fuck me, us. It's so good for Michigan, man. It's such a, and how do you, let me ask you this, Sean.
Yeah.
You guys have always been a big time player in NIL and in terms of player acquisition and talent. What do you think about Michigan now being in the same sphere in terms of getting top talent? Like, is this as a Buckeye, what is your thoughts on this?
Well, it's frightening. I mean, like Michigan has always had the resources, but I think they've had too much pride and too much stubbornness throughout a lot of these times to recognize reality, and being a step or two behind the game oftentimes has hurt them, has hurt this program, and it's hurting the program this year. I mean, like clearly you're seeing this right now. You're
100%.
You know,
it's the fruits of the last 3 years, last 3-4 years.
Yes. So it's, I mean, but Michigan, and it pains me to say this is a first-rate university with the amount of resources they can draw, and what this university is capable of accomplishing when they get their act together. It's something to contend with. I mean, there's no doubt about this. And when I think about this Underwood thing, I mean, like I said, Ohio State's got the number one quarterback according to Rivals right now, like a guy who's on par with Underwood and Tavian St. Clair. Interestingly enough, these two guys, if there becomes a sort of rivalry here, you got two guys from the backyards within an hour of where they're going to school here. But it didn't feel like our program needed Tavian St. Clair. Like, it's great to have. We love him. Hopefully he turns out to be great.
Well, I mean, that's
But
the difference.
it felt like Michigan needed Bryce Underwood. Like they needed. If you didn't land Bryce Underwood, it would set your program back like 5-6 years.
We 100% needed. Like, we have Brady Hart, which we're excited about, aka Trevor Lawrence Jr. is what. Just so you know, we said that here, but Clemson literally pitched that to Brady Hart. That is public. But yeah, we needed this. We needed.
Well,
this.
I mean,
really
and that's the difference because on paper it's fun to look at and say Underwood St. Clair rivalry for the next 3 years, but the reality is you guys are probably starting Julian Sayin or somebody for the next 2 years.
It's quite possible. Yeah, I really don't know how the quarterback situation is going to shake out, but Sayin more than likely will be the guy next year.
Which I'm still excited about because I like Sayin. So like,
Hey,
I'm so excited to see that.
Hey, I'm about to do something I shouldn't do, but fuck it. You guys see this right here? This locked on LSU. I know he's credible in the LSU beat. That dude don't know shit, dog. I've been watching him for weeks. Like, you fucking clown, bro. I've been watching him for the last few weeks, and I've been like, look at the title here. I mean, I don't give a shit. I'm feeling a little brolic right now. Like, Bryce Underwood flips from LSU to Michigan. How did it happen? You fucking clown.
They've been in denial for the last 3 weeks.
No clue the entire way. He was like, "Oh, well, maybe Dave Portnoy or the $5 million." You guys don't know nothing, and you guys are talking to your fans.
Yeah.
If you know, you don't know.
Yeah.
You don't know, and then you have your fans calling us out as if we don't know what we're talking about.
Yep.
I cannot wait for Monday. Hey, if any LSU fans commented on my videos or my tweets, you better delete it now because we're gonna roast your ass on Monday. I'm gonna let you know right now. Receipt Monday is coming. We're coming.
So Sean, I get a lot of flack from my Wolverine friends because I maintain that, in my opinion, I want Michigan and Ohio State to both be top 2 teams every year. In my opinion, the rivalry is the best when we go into the game every year as the top 2 teams. I don't care which one's 1, which one's 2.
Yeah.
I want us to be at the top because I look at it as we get the best games on the field. Just look back at, what was it, 2006, I think, when we had the 1 and 2.
Yep.
I
was there.
If we win, then we beat one of the best teams in the country. If we lose, we lost to one of the best teams in the country. And in either case, the Big Ten profits and therefore we profit.
Mhm.
That's my stance. And I get a lot of flack from Wolverine fans for saying that,
Yeah.
that I want them both to be at the top of the game. What do you feel about that?
Okay, so I'll answer this like holistically first. Yes, it's better for probably both programs if they're both at the top of their games, because whether you like it or not, we're always competing against each other.
Right.
And iron sharpens iron.
Right.
And the games, the anticipation of a huge Michigan Ohio State showdown, there's nothing like it. If I'm honest, every single week I watch Michigan play football, I'm rooting for the other team.
Yeah.
Like if I'm just going to be honest, like, you know what, Fresno, go ahead, whoop their butts. You know, like I'm just like that. Like I can't. I'm that pathological.
I'm the same way. I'm
you know what?
Hold on, Sean. Can I be honest?
Yeah.
You know how your team always plays a little sloppy in the first half?
Generally.
All right, Sean, let's be real here. Sometimes your team does not play to its standard in the first half, and you let teams hang around. Is that fair?
Too often. Too often it is true.
Too often. All right, so we're on the same
Yeah.
page. Okay, I'm going to be real with you. I am rooting for those teams to win, but can I be real with you?
Yeah.
I know you're going to get your shit together in the second half. I know it every freaking time. My dad always tells me, because me and my dad, we watch you guys. We always know sometimes you're in a tight game in the first half, but we're always like, oh, that second half's going to come and they're going to just pull away. And you guys do constantly. I am constantly rooting against you. I want to see you lose, but like, to be real and agreeing in agreement with you, like you guys being good, us being good. Let's be real too. Can we be honest here? Let's be transparent.
Yeah.
Your guys' portal approach, no question, motivated us.
Yeah.
We saw
and on
and we realized we got to get our shit together.
But on the flip side, you guys did what we did. Like you guys did last year with your players all banding together, coming back, a lot of seniors.
Absolutely.
Like they're following the Michigan model from 2023. From 2022 to 2023 is the same model that
Right.
Ohio is doing from 23 to 24. And flip side, like TJ just said, as far as the NIL goes, now we're doing what you guys did.
Yeah, no question about it.
Kinetik, I would agree with that, but here's some reality though. Did you guys see his flips, by the way? Can we look at these flips? Sean, admire these flips because he's about to get those in the end zone. Look at these flips. Look at him. That's an athlete, dog. This is an athlete.
You can't tell me that watching Michigan do that for the 2023 season didn't spur on the Ohio State players to say, "Hey, it's our time now. Let's do what they did. Let's come back for next year. Let's go get our championship."
Yeah. No, I mean,
you can't tell me watching Michigan last year do that didn't spur them on in some way towards.
For sure. Oh, for sure. No question about it. And I mean, certainly losing to Michigan the past 3 years, like a lot of these guys, that 2021 Ohio State recruiting class was vaunted when it came out. It was like historic. And they didn't want to leave without one single win over the Wolverines. And they didn't want to win without winning a Big Ten championship and without playing for a national title the entire time they were there. So for sure, there's no question about that. But yeah, looking at these Underwood highlights, there's no question. I mean, this guy is a 5-tool guy.
Yeah,
for sure. This guy is like, he's like if you got Anthony Richardson or something coming in, and now you have to
with an arm.
Yeah. Well, Anthony Richardson has a huge arm too, but
he's not accurate though. Like
no.
But I don't think we're going to see Bryce Underwood asking to sit out some plays because he's tired.
No, but I mean, like now you have a chance to bring him in and like turn him into a real quarterback.
Right.
Here.
Right.
And I mean, like the onus is completely on the coaching staff here. Like there's a lot of pressure to make sure this guy succeeds here because there's no reason he shouldn't. I mean, he's a unicorn of a talent. There's just, it's not, and I mean, there are concerns, like certainly at the quarterback position, there are a lot of busts and everything. If this guy busts, it will hurt the program in such a major way. There's no reason he should.
Well,
there's no
I
reason
think
he
it will, but I also think that it won't as much as some people would think, because I think a lot of, and I said this last week when we were talking about potentially not getting him after the Instagram post last week, right?
Right.
Like whether we got him or not, and so this would apply here, whether he did bust or not. It's more the fact that we just signaled to the entire country that we're here, we're playing ball, and we've got the money to outbid and and everybody. That we're the place that you want to come to. We're going to bring in the top talent. We're playing. We're on that. We've woken up now. You know what I'm saying? That signal is there.
Yeah.
So while I think not getting him would have hurt, I think that the damage is mitigated a little bit by that. You know, we that shot across the bow is there regardless.
Yeah,
it was heard by everybody.
Sean. So we are at our limit here. We got a bunch of callers. So Sean, let me
I got
get your
you.
final thoughts.
Wait a
here.
minute.
Let's move on to our next
TJ,
callers.
Did you see the private chat before we get Sean off here?
Oh, Michigan man. Fucking Michigan man. All right.
Okay.
So just so you know, Big Al next. Then we got the Pennant Fanatic and my guy Burks. You guys are next. Let's get Michigan man on here. He obviously wants to
say something.
We'll see how this
he
goes.
wants to talk to you.
Yeah, I understand. I got it.
Hey, this is going to take 2 seconds. 2 seconds, guys.
2 seconds.
And Sean, it's for you
Nice,
specifically.
bro. He's a friend.
Hey,
He's a friend.
hey,
No,
but
we good. Hey, bro.
I was like hearing from Michigan, man.
I want to put this in perspective for you. We have a guy that's currently funding our NIL that's worth over $200 billion. To put that in perspective, Phil Knight is worth a seventh of that. A seventh. $33 billion. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. This is going to be like Nick Saban in his prime recruiting. I don't know how any school is going to compete with this. We literally have the 4th richest man in the world malfunding our NIL efforts. I don't know what Buckeyes are going to do. I don't know what any school is going to do. I don't know how they're going to compete. I don't know.
Wait. Who is this? 4th richest guy in the world? I'm aware of Stephen Ross. He's nowhere near the 4th richest.
Larry Ellison. He's the owner of Oracle. Look him up. His girl or his wife that he's been dating is a huge Michigan fan. This is a huge story right now. He's worth $233 billion. And he's now funding Michigan's recruiting efforts. It's a wrap, bro.
All right.
I'll say one thing. Like, funding's not everything if you don't have the I said it earlier. If Michigan gets their act together, no university is going to out resource Michigan.
They're not. You can
no question. No question about it.
You could put OSU, Alabama, and Oregon together. They still want to be able to outbid us with this guy. It's literally not possible.
Hey, Michigan man, let me say this though. Sean is not. I mean, he's an enemy.
Sean's cool. Sean's cool.
Yeah,
I didn't.
Sean's
You know, when I see a Buckeye,
don't attack our boy here.
I can't help it.
I know you're letting him know the deal. I know you're letting him know the deal. We're in a good position, Sean. Sean, you know what? We're new money, dog. So we're feeling a little confident right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Michigan. Weird for Michigan to play like the role of like the up and comers, the insurgents here, right?
Bro, we could buy your whole team right now if we wanted to, and it'd be pocket change to this guy. Pocket change.
And get this, but get this, man. We also have Lucy Gao, who's one of the richest women in the world, also funding our NIL.
Yeah,
that's true. But this dude, which I guess it was a secret up until maybe some insiders knew.
Well, we had somebody tip us off 2 weeks ago, but he didn't give us a name. He said it was on some Elon Musk shit.
This is crazy, bro. He's worth 7 times Phil Knight.
Yeah, I mean,
$700
billion. Like, let's be real here. So he's worth $200 billion. $10 million ain't shit, boys.
No,
it's $5 to him. It was literally a Christmas present for his girl, and I guess
that's like a tip to your DoorDash driver for him.
According to Google, Phil Knight is worth $34.76 billion, and Larry Ellison is worth $224.7.
How crazy is it that Phil Knight, the owner of a Nike, isn't even touching this dude?
It's crazy. Like I said, look, I feel bad.
like the NCAA they're gonna want to put caps on spending now, because teams will not be able to compete with Michigan. It won't even be possible.
Well, that was probably coming down the line anyway. I don't know how soon, but there will be caps eventually. But
I don't think it will, Sean. I really
you don't think you don't think they're ever going to cap NIL here?
It is illegal.
They're gonna have to, or they're cooked. College football is cooked. Michigan's gonna be like the 33rd NFL team if they don't put a cap on this, bro.
Sean, here's the reality though, and like, look, I'm here to take an L. I don't care, but like, look, the only thing the NCAA or any governing body can do is limit revenue sharing from a team. But in terms of marketing and NIL, it is illegal to cap that. You cannot cap a player, a player's ability to make money off their name, image, or likeness. That is illegal. That is against American law. Like, you cannot. If a player is going to be, let me give you.
Oh, that's true.
Player's going to be in a commercial. You cannot stop him from being in that commercial. If they
it's true. It's raps.
Barstool, he's going to be in Barstool, bro.
It's raps. It's
they
over.
Will never cap that. That will never be capped. The law, the courts will never allow that to be capped.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. If his girl keep him real happy, and that, that's the thing. If his girl keep him real happy, we could buy every 5-star on the map, dog. I'm not even joking.
Michigan man, I'm gonna say this. So I didn't know it was Larry Ellison. I had no idea it was Larry Ellison.
Yeah.
Here's what I knew. Blank checks, and I've told you guys this for 2 months. There.
Well, let me ask you this though:
you should be hyped up right now that we got a guy
doing this with you all. You know what I mean? Like, listen, when I get off here, you better believe I'm about to be fucking jumping up and down. But like, I'm drinking some brew. I'm hanging out with Sean. I'm hanging out with you. I got the rest of the community with us. We hit 9,000 subscribers a night. We fucking hit 10 hours on subscriptions. I got some more super chats to read. By the way, this Demetrius, Brian, and Demetrius again. I will read your super chats. We got a bunch of calls. We got Big Al.
Yeah. I'm about to get out of here. I just want to say this real quick before I get out. Hey, Sam in the comments. He's even in this, but I just gotta say this real quick. Sam in the comments. Look up Larry Ellison. There's pictures you can see actually where he's with this girl and she's wearing a Michigan hat. She's literally wearing a Michigan hat.
All right, let's
it's real, bro. It's real.
Michigan man, how about this? I'm a big believer in checking mofos, so let's check a mofo. Sam, I'm sure you're a good human, so I fuck with you. But at the end of the day, let me just check your ass. Champion Circle has put out a official release giving credit to Larry Ellison, who is this man right here, the 4th richest man in the fucking world, for getting Bryce Underwood to Michigan. And if you think he's going to stop at Bryce Underwood, you're out of your fucking mind, respectfully. And you're probably a rival, and you're probably like, oh shit, we're in trouble. And you are. So enjoy your day, sir. Plenty of L's coming your way.
That's how you know it's bad. They in the denial stage. They can't believe that it's not happening.
Sean's been trying to respond to something for a minute. Let him.
I gotta go.
So I was just gonna say. So right now, at least in the present moment, for the next couple of years, is Sharon more the guy to capitalize off of this extreme investment you guys have? Because I mean, unless you get the right guy running the ship there, all this money ain't going to do you.
All right, Sean, great. Hey, Michigan man, you dropped out. All right, Michigan man, shout out, love. You know this. Sean, here's the reality. Let's just keep it very real. Let's say Sharon is not the guy.
Yep.
We're a top 5 program. We're fine.
Well, and that's one reason why I think that it's important, in my opinion, that Sharon has next year, and in my opinion, the year after. We don't want to look like a program. We don't want to look like Florida or Tennessee that's new coach, 2 years fired, new coach, 2 years fired. Like, we want to signal to the high-end coaches, like, hey, come in. We're going to give you the resources. We're going to put our faith in you. We're going to get behind you and support you. What we don't want is another thing where, like with Jim Harbaugh, where he felt like the school, like the AD, didn't have his back. We don't want that again. And we don't want to have coaches saying, no, I don't want to go and coach there because the school is just going to throw you under the bus.
Right.
But Sean, let me ask you, because I think I kind of upset another Buckeye fan earlier. I don't remember. I was probably on the show. I don't know. but said something about going on about how we spent $10 million on one guy,
Mhm.
and after talking about Ohio State spending $20 million, and they're like, you just spent half that budget on
but it's
on
not
one
10
player
million in 1
And-
year though.
Well, no, but my response to him was, that's half of your budget, not ours, and he got real mad about that.
It's not even 10 million in 1 year though.
Yeah, I mean, for some reason, these public universities, well, I guess because it's all privately funded, like all of this gets completely concealed. Like no one knows the real figures exactly on any of these.
It is tough, man. Even I, like, for example, like
And
well, I was gonna say, like, Sean, like, listen, I don't get numbers, bro. Like that
Yeah.
shit is very hard to get, bro. Like they don't, like, that's not stuff that's very public or even privately it's hard to get that shit. I'll just say, like, it's very hard to get a number. And like the only, like, Utu, like we had Kyoki Kapani on earlier, or Kapana on earlier. The Utu number I learned about, but like it is hard to get these numbers, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because it's private. It's private. It's not public, you know.
Right. And one thing I would have said to Michigan guy, man, like if you're just claiming like we've got all the money, we're guaranteed to just run over you guys right now. That's precisely what Texas A&M thought a few years ago.
Strong,
I mean,
Sean.
that is precisely what the New York Yankees thought from 2000 to 2022. You know,
let's be real,
I mean,
though.
you
Texas
and
A&M
Michigan
doesn't
will
have the
get their
culture
act
that Michigan
together.
has.
Michigan will get it done. But I'm just,
we have.
if you, I mean, like you can't just say we're rich, we're going to buy you.
No,
and we're automatically going to win.
But
like
Sean,
that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen.
There is
Sean,
a such thing as a culture and a tradition,
Mm-hmm.
and that's something that we have that at Texas A&M doesn't have. And a lot of people outside of the Michigan sphere like roll their eyes and laugh when people say the culture's different here, but it really is for those that pay attention. I mean, I brought it up with Kyoki earlier. Boateng on his visit for the Oregon game mentioned it. Brady Hart mentioned it. The culture here is different, so I don't think you're going to see the same type of lawlessness that you saw at Texas A&M with just money, and nothing else to support it. I don't think you're going to see that at Michigan.
No,
Because
I mean, if Michigan's going to go in this direction where they're going to spend massive amounts of money, they have to retain the integrity to the institution that they've maintained. I mean, they have to maintain.
Texas A&M don't have that. Like they don't have that tradition.
Right. No, I mean, like absolutely not. Like, you know, Texas A&M, it's just an angry fan base that's never won anything, and they thought they could buy it. You know, but if Michigan goes too far in this they become too transactional with these athletes, they can erode their culture. Like that is something they have to protect against.
Yeah. All right.
You know,
fair. I mean, you're not wrong. Like the culture dynamic's real, but it's nothing you're not dealing with. Let's just be real. It's so. All right, here's where I am, Sean. We gotta get to our next caller. Big Al's next.
Come on, more,
Sean. Like the reality is, with NIL, there's the culture component. It's up to the leader here to be the culture setter. So we'll see where it goes. Sean, I want to appreciate you for calling. We always
just want to say real quick. I mean, from a rival, this is nothing but a night to celebrate for Michigan fans, and you know, I mean, like just my hats off to you. I mean, this is you guys are real players right here. So
November's going to be fun for the next few years, right?
Sean, before we let you go, man, I just want to say, like, that's one of the things we really appreciate. It's like you're just honest. Like you're just giving us your honest perspective. It just is what it is. Now we'll see. Now you're right, though. It doesn't guarantee wins.
No.
It's up to us to make sure we get the dubs. So
yeah,
at least we're playing the game now. It's up to us to get the dubs. We'll see what happens. Thank you, Sean, for calling in, bro. Don't be
and no problem. Hope you guys can function tomorrow after this.
We'll find a way.
I'm gonna be active. But
hey, come hang out with us on Saturday. We're gonna do a watch along. TJ's gonna join us over on the Maze Madman show for a watch along with OSU in Indiana.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll if it fits into my schedule, I'll make sure to drop by.
Yeah, for
Fair
sure.
enough,
Man.
bro. All right,
Okay.
peace out, my friend. Sean. Listen, we got a lot of callers who call in frequently. Sean is one of those who's not a Michigan fan, but we love Sean. I love Sean.
Well, and let's keep it respectful with guys. I love the conversation, but when we get reasonable Buckeyes on here, let's keep it we can't ask them to be respectful if we're not gonna be respectful too. So let's make sure we're keeping it respectful on both sides.
Wait, hold on. Just I've had some brewskis in me. Was I respectful?
No, and I don't think either you or Michigan Man were too disrespectful, but Michigan Man was very
Michigan Man, Michigan
he
Man
was very
man,
in your face.
He's a bit aggressive. He's an aggressive guy. I love Michigan. You know what I love about
he low key in the chat. It is linked at the top of the chat. If you click the little white bar up there, the link is right there. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, the GoFundMe for Kinetik and obviously him and his mother and what they're going through. We have a link up at the.
It's also in my bio on Twitter X at Kinetik615. It's also on my YouTube channel bio.
You can read his story, and not to cut you off, Kinetik, but you can read his story. And if you can help out, we all appreciate it. All right, shout out to Demetrius here, $20. Hey, thank you.
They're gonna put us into an 11th hour right at the end. You know that, right?
What up?
They're gonna put us into an 11th hour right before the end of the show.
I'll go to Northwestern. I don't need sleep. I mean, I do, but I don't. Bryce Underwood committed. I don't need any sleep. All right. I'm becoming a member after this. Bro, you should have been here for the Monday. If you would have came here for the Monday, we would have told you some goodies.
Appreciate you, Lucky. Thank you.
I've been with you for 1 year, brother. To be real and just full transparency. So I joined officially in April. I was doing some content from January to April. I'm an advocate for you. I appreciate. Thank you, everyone. And just so you know, and like Marmar, if you're watching, Marmar had my back today, bro. Occasionally, we'll get some people on the socials. You know how it is. They get a little wild. They want to talk that ish. And here's what I like to say. I'll send the hounds after. Like our community on this channel. I like to say we're a bunch of savages. Now, maybe you're watching and you're like, well, I'm not a savage. I'm just a Michigan. That's okay too. But we do have some savages, like my guy who just called in, calling out Sean. He's a bit of a savage. Juju's a savage. Moose we got some Texas Wolverines a savage. We got some my guy here, Demetrius, might be a savage. We'll see. But like the point being is the community is about it. And Marmar is definitely about it. I always tell anyone who's messing with me on the socials, like I'm like, bro, don't let me. I'll send the hounds after your ass, bro. Like they'll come get you, and they do. So again, respect and appreciate all of you for having my back, two, just being a Michigan fan, appreciating the channel. We love it. He goes, you're my number one on YouTube. You're my type of guy, bro. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now on some real shit, and I got to read the rest of the super chat. My goal next year is hopefully we can get some like. We can get a bar to sponsor us, and then we can do some pre-games and some post-games, and I can meet all you guys, and we can have some fun, man. I would hang out with you.
We got some things in the works.
Not only would we hang out, Demetrius, bro, we would hit the fucking gym, dog. You look like you putting the weights down. I love that shit. So you keep it real. Get this man to 100K. We're at 9K now. 10K, I'll be real with you guys. Like a personal goal for me is 10K. I feel like if you get to 10K, it's a good number. So I appreciate you, Demetrius. We appreciate that. We got Brian here with the super chat. Bring Michigan man on.
That was when he was trying to let you know.
How did he know we needed to bring Michigan man on?
I don't know.
And shout out to Michigan man.
Around the time.
I fuck with you, bro. Like I appreciate the passion.
Yeah, and I wasn't saying he was being disrespectful. He was just very in your face, and we got to have give and take,
bro. We got a few of those. They got the passion. I love the passion. We got I really love it. I'll be real with you, man. All right, so let me just be some transparent here before I read Demetrius's next super. I am very proud of our community. Like we are about it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like I look at our members. I look at who view. I can see who can subscribe. As long as you're public. If you're not public, I can't see. But I'm I'm proud of it, bro. Just straight up, I'm proud of it.
Absolutely.
All right, Demetrius here with the $2 super chat. Like the video we published in this in everybody's face. Oh, we pushed this in everybody's face. Absolutely. Wait till Monday. I swear I promise you guys, I swear. And I know Texas Wolverine, if you're watching, bro, I know you're like, Monday, we are cooking. We're gonna be the most respectful, disrespectful. Bro, we are gonna let people. They deserve it. They called us out. We're gonna let them know the deal. Receipt season is Monday. Period. I'll set up a live stream. We'll do the damn thing. We're all doing it together. Yeah, there you go. Hey, Texas Wolverine, we're cooked. I swear, bro. I don't know if I'm gonna screenshot it, bookmark it, how I'm gonna do it yet, but I'll figure it out. I swear to you, we are cooking all of them. These sons of bitches, bro, they didn't believe, bro. Like, and I get it. You don't know like what we're doing, but I don't bullshit. All right, we got our next call here. Big Al's been waiting a long time. How you doing, Big Al? What's up, man? You there, bro? Let me
Hey,
know.
Al, if you're talking, we can't hear you. Check your mic and make sure it's not muted.
If not, Dependent Fanatic's next.
Yeah, I had some internet issues for a second.
Oh, you're good.
What
We
up,
can hear you,
fellas?
man. What's up?
What's going on, man?
Yeah. So I was wondering, you're 7 beers deep. What? I'm a beer snob. What are you drinking?
All right, so I am not okay. So here's the deal. I'm gonna be very transparent. I am not to the level of most of you beer connoisseurs, but my favorite beer is Blue Moon as well as Alaskan Amber. Those are my two favorites. I like those two. Those are my go-tos. Now I know a lot of you like your IPAs and all that stuff, but I'm not into the IPA.
You can't handle it. You're just not into it.
It's just unique. I mean, would you not disagree, Al? It's a unique taste. It's just different, bro.
No, I'm not disagreeing with that, man.
Yeah, it's different. Like, I don't know. It's like I'm just not like it's not for. I don't know. It's not for me. It's weird. I don't know. I have a friend. My best friend's Greg. He might be watching, might not be watching, but he's into that shit. I'm not into that shit.
Okay. So I had a question. So I was thinking, like, I've been a Michigan fan forever. Like, you've seen, I'm maybe before you've been alive. I'm a big Brian Greasy fan. So would you not be happy with him bringing the San Francisco offense to Michigan for a couple of years?
Who are we talking about?
100%. So I don't know if you saw our Tuesday show. Brian Greasy was on our list.
I follow you, bro.
Oh, you found me? So Brian Greasy was on our list on Tuesday. For sure. Brian Greasy would be, in my opinion, a home run. A Jesse Mentor-esque hire.
That's what I was thinking. Like, you could bring him after
How many years does he have as a coordinator?
He's not a coordinator. He's a quarterback coach.
Yeah.
So that would be my only concern. Is that like I said earlier, I think that Sharon Moore needs to surround himself, especially at the coordinator positions, but really on the entire staff, with experienced guys that he doesn't have to worry about like taking on parts of their job.
Well,
here's about them being able to do it.
All right, here's the thing, though. Jesse Mentor was not a defensive coordinator either, though, Kinetik.
Right, but Jim Harbaugh had the ability to cover, to cover for that, to carry that. If Jesse Minter got here, if coordinator got here, and he had promise and potential, but he wasn't quite there yet, Jim Harbaugh had the experience to fill in those gaps. Sharon Moore's trying to learn on the job as a head coach. He doesn't need to be worrying about doing other people's jobs for him.
All right, so here's where I'm at. And let me know if anyone in the comments disagrees or whatever. Independent Fanatic, you're next. Burks, you're next after that. When you're a position coach in the NFL, and please understand this, he's learning under Kyle Shanahan right now. And Kyle Shanahan's the offensive coordinator, essentially. And he's learning the offense under him. He knows the offense. When you are a quarterback coach, you know the offense as well as the coordinator. I think it would be a natural progression for him to come to the college level and be a coordinator, bring this offensive NFL mentality and dominate at the college level, just like Minter did. Just like
I'm down with the scheme, but how is he as a play caller? Because that's the problem right now.
Well, how was Jesse Minter? How was Mike McDonald as a play caller? They were both position coaches, man. Like you gotta it is like that's just what it is, though. Like let me ask you this, Kinetik, and be honest. When Jesse Minter was hired from Vanderbilt, what'd you think?
I was fine with it. I didn't think anything bad about it because, as I've said, I have for a very long time before Mike McDonald ever brought it to Michigan. I was a fan of the Aniva defense. And so when he came in, I was excited because I love that defense. I saw what it did in 21. But my point is that Minter could have come in and he could have bombed or he could have knocked it out of the park. He knocked it out of the park. But had he bombed, Jim Harbaugh would have had the experience as a head coach to be able to adjust.
Yeah.
With Sharon Moore, when we did the same thing with Kirk Campbell, brought him up from a position coach to coordinator, gave him play calling duties, and he dropped the ball. And Sharon Moore, in my opinion, is not at the level of head coach yet to be able to step in and do and be able to take over and do the job for him and adjust. And so, in my opinion, the next coordinator needs to be somebody on the offensive side that has play calling experience, knows how to adjust and with the feel of the game, the flow of the game, and be able to adjust accordingly. And that he doesn't have to worry about having to do that job for him.
So seeing as okay, you say that. So you bring in an NFL assistant, the same as Jesse Minter or Mike McDonald or whatever. That's what we're looking for to develop these players into NFL players in college. So you don't think who would you put ahead of them?
I'll be honest, I haven't looked that much into
Wait,
those
I'm
leagues.
sorry,
Like the guy that I like, honestly doesn't even fit the criteria that I just said. So I really don't know.
What do you think about
Sorry,
that?
ahead of who though? What's your question?
Ahead of anybody? Like who would you put ahead of Brian Greasy?
All right. Okay.
I know you got a guy. I know you got a guy, but we're
Yeah,
not.
if I share my list,
that
then I
guy.
feel like it'll be known what I'm.
I know you got a guy,
Brian
but
Greasy, let me say this though. Brian Greasy's at the top of my list, though. I think Brian Greasy's an excellent son. Like, if we got Brian Greasy, I'd be ecstatic, bro.
I mean, I'm not saying he would be a bad hire.
Brian, imagine this though. It's not just his offensive coordinator abilities. Learning under Kyle Shanahan, one of the best minds in the NFL. He is. He's a quarterback coach. He was a former quarterback. It would be a home run, man.
national championship winning quarterback.
Home run. Oh, please give me Brian Greasy. That's not the name I heard, by the way. But if it was Brian Greasy, I would love it. It was it was on our list Tuesday, but that was not the name I heard.
What do you? I was just looking because I'm a big Michigan fan, and when I heard the news, I was headed on the way to work. Because I work third shift in Wilkes-Barre. I'm from Eastern Pennsylvania, or whatever. And my daughter texted me because I raised them right. She's a big Michigan fan, and I was looking at it like we got Bryce, we got Bryce. And I'm still in my national championship mode. I said I would sacrifice this year for my national championship. Absolutely. No questions about it. Like if I had to say, oh, would you take a 6-6 year or a 7-5 year to have a national championship the year before? Absolutely. Who wouldn't?
Yeah, no, I mean, let's just be real here, man. If someone told you, and everyone watching this right now, like think about this. If somebody told you we're going to go on a 3-year run, 3 Big Ten championships, a national title to cap it off, and then the next season you're going to get the #1 player in the nation, the best player since Trevor Lawrence,
Wouldn't even be a question.
bro.
Wouldn't even be a question.
Hey, we got it
Like,
good. We got it
I'm
good,
drinking.
bro.
I'm drinking beers right now. I don't even know why I'm drinking beers right now because I got the guy. We got the guy.
celebrating, bro. If you ain't celebrating, and listen, if you got shit to do tomorrow, I get it. But
No,
I don't want you to get impatient with us. I got a
So,
timer
so
going.
I will answer your question real quick. But again, I don't. The criteria I just mentioned, I don't know if he actually fits. He has play calling experience, but not enough that I would call him experienced. It's the same guy I
Bro.
said 2 weeks ago, Jordan Davis.
Dude, you don't listen. Hold on. All right, let's debate. And we got, just so you know, we got 3 minutes till the Pen Fanatic comes on. But so 3 minutes to Pen Fanatic. I'm sorry, bro. You've been waiting for a minute. I apologize. Kinetik, you don't think a position coach can handle play calling abilities at the
I'm not
college
saying
level?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying you don't know until they're in the job doing it. Like we
that's a
didn't know that
fact.
Kurt Campbell couldn't do it until he was in the job doing it, and we know he can't.
All right, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
That's
But
what I'm
like,
saying. I
feel
would rather him
confident
get somebody we
able.
know can do the play calling that has that feel for the game, rather than roll the
You
dice and
want
hope
someone
they can.
proven is what you want.
I think. Well, so this is what I'm saying. I actually want Jordan Davis, but I don't think
North Texas.
that's where they're going to look. Yes, I think he's a good play
That's
caller. I
not
think he has a
happening.
good feel for the game.
Not happening. I know. I know. All right, timeout. Did you get the DM that I got
from maybe? I don't know.
Did you get the DM? All right, we'll talk after.
Just
I know.
shoot it to me, and I'll say yes.
Did you get a message about him?
About Jordan Davis?
Yes.
No.
How'd you find out about Jordan Davis?
The conversation I was having with some buddies on Discord a couple weeks ago. Someone told me to look him up. I looked up some of the tape on him as a coordinator and liked what I saw.
Listen, I got no issue with Jordan Davis. I think the North Texas offense is impressive, but I don't think it's ready for Michigan.
Right, and that's my point. He's who I like. He's not who I think they're gonna look for.
So let me ask you a question. So what about the? I was looking into this go offense. The
Brendan
offensive
Marion.
coordinator. Yeah,
Brendan Marion.
Brendan Marion.
I love the go offense. I don't think it works at a Power 4 school like Michigan.
Well, it's originally built for the run, but I see offshoots where you can pass.
They should have taken elements of the go offense and implemented it into the playbook for Orgy this year. But outside of that, I don't see it working at Michigan. I think that would be another failed experiment like Rich Rod trying to bring the spread offense in. I'm not trying to down the go offense. I actually love watching it. It's amazing. I just don't think it works at a big school like this.
Do we have the right coaches in place?
Well, that's the question. We're gonna find out.
Not for that offense, and we don't have the personnel for it. I don't think you want Bryce Underwood running the go offense. Like that's a waste of his talent.
I feel like everything's a mimic with offenses, defenses, whatever. It's always a mimic. Why aren't we trying anything different than what we're doing right now? Because it's not what we're doing right now is not working. Not working.
Major adjustments are going to happen in the offseason. It's not going to happen now, right? So, of course, it's not working, but it is what it is. We got 2 games, possibly 3. They're not changing anything drastic until the offseason. Until there's a new coordinator, it's going to be the same concepts.
Well, and this is what I'm saying. Like everybody copies off of everybody. Why is it that we can't adjust what we're doing for any particular reason? We can't adjust.
Listen. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's the concerning thing about it. But how about this, Big Al? Give us your final take here. We got to get to our next caller. But listen, you're not wrong. We're getting all this talent now. The infrastructure is in place for the university in terms of financial capacity, in terms of player talent acquisition, in terms of player retention. It's in place. The real question now is coaching, and that's something Michigan's gonna have to handle. Let's see how it goes. Final thoughts, Big Al.
My final thought is I went to Fresno State and I go to. I'm from northeastern PA, New Jersey. I go to any game that's close to me in Maryland, Rutgers, whatever game, and I'm a big Michigan fan. Everybody who knows me, I love this team. I love Michigan. Go blue. I just
Go blue.
I hate the spot that we're in right now because I think we could have done a way better job
We could have.
with the talent that we have. And it bothers the hell out of me that we couldn't do a better job with the guys that are going out, like Mason Graham and and Kenneth Grant and you know all the guys that are going towards the NFL draft, and they won a national championship, but now they're going out on the worst season possible. But anyway, I love you guys. I follow you guys. You're doing an awesome job. Go blue.
Thank you, man. Go blue. Don't be a stranger. Hope to hear from you more, bro. All right.
Absolutely. Thank you.
My friend. Hey, this is what I love about this Kinetik. I love connecting with the community.
Oh,
like
absolutely.
it's dope, bro, because we are all fans of this university, this team, and it matters, bro. What do you got, Kinetik?
I was just going to point out. So the thing right now is Jordan Davis at North Texas is the OC, but he's also the wide receivers coach.
So he could. So, all right, I think I get what you're picking up or you're putting down, bro. You're essentially saying we hire an offensive coordinator, and we need a new wide receivers coach, and it could be Jordan Davis. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it.
Bring him in to implement parts of his scheme.
I do think he's an interesting offensive coordinator. I watched the video. I'm aware of what he is.
I like when I watched the video. We talked about this. I think my biggest problem with Kirk Campbell as offensive coordinator is that it seems like he has no feel for the game, for the flow of the game, when to call what plays and what would work in situations.
Right.
When I watched Jordan Davis, I saw the opposite.
I hear you.
That's
I
why
know, but
I
know, but I hear you. Wide receiver coach, I'm good with that. Okay, so let's get to let me read the super chat. We'll get to the Dependent Fanatic, which by the way I'm excited about because I don't know if
I did mean to bring this up earlier. I saw somewhere, and I don't remember where, that somebody was saying on LSU message boards or on one of the shows that they were saying that they think Joe Sloan was coming to Michigan. That was from an LSU source.
We'll see. All right, Charles Stanton, $10 super chat. You can sleep when you're dead. Go blue. That's what I say. Don't need it. We keep moving. Dependent Fanatic, you are next. What's up, buddy? We finally get to see you. I don't know if I've ever met you before. What's up, brother?
Hey, TJ, how you doing? Man, this is an amazing show that you have going on. I've been here. I was
I know
early. I was early on Mark's show. I was like number 209 or something subscriber.
Dependent. All right, let's get something straight right here.
I've seen this community grow from channel to channel, and everyone on here is amazing, including you, TJ, and Kinetik is awesome as well. I love the Maze Madman. Johnny Olden was on here earlier. We had the Avengers here for this amazing commitment from Bryce Underwood. I cannot believe it. We got him. Yeah, and now dominoes are about to fall. Oh, TJ, you can tell everyone who we're going to get, and we've already talked about it on this channel, but as we see 24/7 and Steve Wilfong and everyone, this is going to be an epic recruiting class for Michigan. And what a way to start Sherrod Moore's his real off season, the first one that he gets. I am a believer in Sherrod Moore. I love what he has done. It's hard to replace a legend like Jim Harbaugh.
No doubt. Yeah, agree. So, dependent. Let me ask you this. So, when I first joined this channel, you were already here, man. You were already here.
I got a wrench, and I didn't even know how.
Yeah. You were already here. I had to learn your. Like, you may not know this, but I had to learn your name. I was like Dependent. I had to memorize Dependent Fanatic. So check this out, bro. Is this your first time calling in?
This is my second time calling
With me,
in to
though.
a show
Is it your first
ever.
time with me?
Yes.
Yes, it is, bro. I know. It's
First
nice to
time.
meet you, man. Don't be a
I
stranger, bro.
love,
Nice to meet you,
yeah, I
dude.
love what you guys do. I went from it was Dre and Desmond, and then it was John, and then it was you, and now this whole community is opening up, and I love all the people. Ralph, all the commenters, I can't even start naming
Yeah, dude,
everybody.
it's a beautiful. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Like we got some savages, we really do, and we got some loyal. We got listen, man. We got players' parents. We got a
You
lot of
got
people
Larry
part of this.
Ellison.
I'm proud of this community, dude. Because it's not done. We're still growing. We're still building, man. We got JRM here we landed Bryce Underwood.
I mean,
Let's
I
go.
I love this community to the point. Let me give a quick little thing. This community showed out for me, just a guy that's been on a couple shows now for a month. Like I still feel like the new guy here. They showed out for me more than the community that I spent almost a decade in the music industry down in Nashville. And when I went through back in 2017, I went through a couple emergency surgeries. They didn't show out at all. All the people that's always told me that they'd be there if I ever needed them, no one showed up. This community showed up for me tonight in a way that I've never had. I've never felt that from anywhere. So
we got you, Kinetik.
We got you. I've not looked at the updated situation, but I'm glad to hear that.
Go look at it. You can see how much is on there.
Listen, I'm gonna be real, man. And I mean this. I mean this, bro. It means a lot. It's not some bullshit. Listen, you guys work hard for this money, bro, and we know this because we've been there. I mean, I've been there. I know. So, to be generous,
and I don't have any, but I do what I can. Sorry, TJ, I don't have any.
No, dude, don't apologize.
I do what I can. I gave a money order to Mark Rogers back in the day. That's how I can do it.
Don't apologize. You guys don't owe me anything. I appreciate the support and even the consideration, guys.
Yeah, and bro, you're a moderator. You do a great job for us, man. Like, just it's all love, bro. And just if there's anyone watching, you're not obligated.
No, I wouldn't want any. I would not ask anybody to give anything that they can't afford to. Not at all.
Listen, man. All I ask for anybody is
this is the best place to put it. It is on the Michigan Call-In Show. It is on the Michigan Live Show. It is on Tuesday with John. It is.
Yeah.
This is the greatest Michigan show.
Post game's a great time too. Like, here's the reality of it. Listen, if you can't financially, by the way, if you can financially contribute, respect. If you can't financially contribute, it's all good. It's okay. Just like and share us.
Just hit the like button.
But
even sharing it so that other people might see it and be able to do it, and that helps.
You guys can follow us on the Here's a really big
9,000 subscribers now.
Yeah, all right, but if we can get audio, so on your audio platforms, if you guys can leave us a review and rate us a 5-star or whatever you feel, fuck it, whatever you feel we deserve, that's legit because we're trying to build that up as well. We're starting to build up our audio platforms. If you guys can help us out there, that's cool too. Like, it's all love. And guess what? If you're sitting here like, you know what, fuck them dudes. Well, guess what? You're here anyways, so we respect that too. It is what it is. We enjoy the hate watchers, but Dependent Fanatic. All right, tell me this, bro. Bryce Underwood commits. What was your initial thought, and what was going through your mind when that went down, bro?
That we're gonna assemble the greatest class ever.
Ever.
That's what I think with the offensive line with Babaloa. And all the other players that you mentioned already, this team can really be a class that is the stepping stone for Alabama-esque type recruiting.
100%. Yeah, we need to make sure we have a coach to do it. But you're right. In terms of talent level, yeah, we're on that path right now.
Yeah, and as far as offensive coordinator, I think, is it Nick Sheridan? Is that the guy you've been hearing? No?
At Alabama. I'm not Nah,
Yeah.
I ain't heard nothing, bro. I don't know. Nothing.
I would actually like Nick Sheridan if he was the guy.
I'm not mad at Nick Sheridan either. If
I
they get that
don't
encouraged.
have the intel that TJ does, so I can sit here and still speculate without giving it away. I would like Nick Sheridan.
I need a text to be responded to before I bring anything to you guys.
And
So
Nick
I have
Sheridan is an accomplished offensive coordinator. He went to the playoff last year.
Oh, and he's at
with
Alabama
Milroe.
right now, right?
Yeah, with Milroe, and now he might get them back there with Milroe.
Right.
And that talent composition with Underwood, could that be something that Sheridan brings out of him? I like Sheridan, but anyway, what are your? I really wanted to call in and talk about this Saturday, actually.
Okay, well, let's have it. And then Burks, you're next, brother.
All right. What are your thoughts on the game this Saturday? Does this commitment give the current team extra morale boost to whoop Northwestern's ass and get their playoff?
I don't know if it gives a morale boost, but I do think we win it regardless. I don't think Northwestern's not a very good team. I know we're a better team than Northwestern. It is at home. We have the advantage, home field advantage. I'll be real. I expect a victory, bro, and I expect Michigan to come. Sharon Moore's got to be feeling good, bro. He's got to be. He's waking up tomorrow feeling. He might not even be sleeping right now. He might even be watching us. Who knows? But yeah, bro. I think.
But the reason I ask is because what if Davis Warren balls out?
What if
in the game?
What does that mean?
What if?
What do you mean?
What if he balls out in this game, and then that leads to a great performance versus Ohio State's weak offensive line next week? And what if he beats them? Then is Davis Warren a viable candidate for next season? Can he come back?
I'd let him compete, but I wouldn't expect him to start.
Here's the answer. A QB battle. Best man wins. And you better believe Davis Warren fucks up, Underwood's going in. Like that's what it is. Like
sure.
if Davis Warren will be given the opportunity through spring ball into summer conditioning into fall camp. Let's say he plays great tomorrow. Or I'm sorry. Well, I guess it is tomorrow. It's 3 a.m. He plays great tomorrow, Saturday. Okay? And then he does beat Ohio State. And then Ryan Day gets fired and we celebrate again. Okay, that's fine. And then the bowl game, he does well too. Guess what? Spring ball is going to happen. The competition will be open, and the best man will win. And yeah, maybe Davis Warren will get the nod early because he's the veteran or the experienced player,
especially with Oklahoma on the road at the start of the season.
Maybe, but I assure you, it will be a short leash.
Oh yeah, and that I'm just saying that early in the season, just like we had Texas this year, but this time it's on the road. That's the game that gives me the most pause going on the road with a true freshman.
Can I be honest? Oklahoma's not very good, guys.
Well, but
guys,
no. Coming in too.
Oklahoma's not very good, guys, and they have a lot of issues right now. And I know this because, as you guys know, we're building a network here, and so I follow Oklahoma because we just added an Oklahoma channel. By the way, we got 2 people, Chad and Tierney, who do our Oklahoma channel now for the Voice of College Football. They're good. They're very good. But hey, that team's not good. The team is not good.
Hey,
man.
shoot me that link to them when you get a chance, TJ, because I got some buddies down there that are diehard Oklahoma fans.
Well, you know
Oklahoma lost the legend and Bob
now.
Riley couldn't even fill that hole.
And again, our head coach played at Oklahoma, so respect to them.
And he was an offensive lineman, and he's the best offensive line coach in the nation. I hope he takes more reins on our offensive line next season going into that.
I'm telling you, he learned under Bob Stoops and Jim Harbaugh. That's a crazy combination of mentors. And he talks to both of them all the time. if
He is the
if
best
he can
coach.
somehow find that middle ground between Bob Stoops' air raid and Jim Harbaugh's pro style, that's going to be a wicked offense.
That's what was wrong with this season is he wanted to do like what Rich Rod did. Do something that your players were not able to do at the moment that they had. Remember Rich Rod when he came in replacing a legend in Lloyd Carr,
Well,
he wanted to have a modern day offense with Nick Sheridan at quarterback and Stephen Threet, and
Well, but that's
eventually
two different things, though. That's two different things because with Rich Rod, you had him coming into a team that had only ever run the pro style offense. He was trying to bring in a completely new scheme and didn't have the players on the roster for that style. Like he still had decent players, but they were recruited for a pro style offense, not for spread. Sharon Moore wasn't. It's not that he was like, even if he found that middle ground, like what I'm talking about, what I think he's trying to do with his offense, it's still just an extension of a pro style offense. Like we had the right type of guys, we didn't have the depth or quality of guys. Because like I've pointed out many times, and I don't care what anybody says, and this is why, despite the successes that he's had, I still put this on Ward Manuel. Jim Harbaugh did not have the support from Ward Manuel and the school to be able to go out and compete and to keep bringing in top talent to be able to reload instead of rebuild. And Sharon Moore was left with that with a short offseason. That's completely different than what Rich Rod came in and tried to do.
Devil's advocate is we got Underwood. We did not get Terrell Pryor for Rich Rod.
True, but I don't think we would have had the rest of the team to support Terrell Pryor either.
Oh, they had a good enough defense. They were gonna get the defense. In fact, they had the number 12 defense in the nation his last year when he was fired, and Hoke took over that. And Hoke was the one that got the 11-2 with Denard Robinson, the Sugar Bowl win. And then he declined every year. And that's why Harbaugh is the ultimate savior of this program. He is the one that actually put all of this in motion.
Well, I wasn't a fan of getting rid of Rich Rod. I know what happened, but Rich Rod, you can't. I understand why they got rid of him, and I'm not a Rich Rod fan. But if you bring in a coach to completely overhaul the team into a completely different system, like I'm sitting here talking about every week, talking about that Sharon Moore needs 2 to 3 years to get his guys in and get them to the point where they can be contributors, right? Because he was left with a bare cupboard. You got to remember, there was no transfer portal like what there is now. So that's even magnified even more when you're going from a pro style system to a spread option offense, and you've got to bring him in, and he's got to recruit the right guys, and it's going to take 2 years, 3 years minimum before those guys that are for his system are even able to contribute. Like you getting rid of Rich Rod that fast was just asking for it to be a failure.
An extension of failure for the next 4 years. But that's what's different this time around is Sharon Moore got the guy, and they have the support. They have the money. They have
the transfer
everything in place for him to succeed going forward with what his vision is. It may not be Harbaugh's, but I'm not a quarterback centric guy. I think the whole team matters. How they are paid in the NFL and everything. I don't want to overpay one position, but the quarterback is the biggest position, and we got Underwood going forward. He is going to create a team around them, and that is really what we have going on right now in the NIL era. That's
for sure. Dependent, give us your final thoughts here. We gotta get to our guy Burks next. What is your final thoughts on this?
I just want to say thank you, TJ. Thank you, Kinetik. You guys are great. And John had to go to bed, but I'll go back to moderating now.
Man.
Hey, Fanatic. Ban Jimmy Vandercourt. That's my boy. Fuck you. He does. Hey, true story. He does squat more than me, but not for long, dog. I'm coming for that. I'm coming for that spot. Ain't you supposed to be working, bro? Yeah, I know you do night shift. What are you doing? Comment on my shit right now.
TJ, did you know if they pulled the trigger on that Tom Brady mentorship for Bryce Underwood?
Oh yeah, no, that's yes. That was on the table. That was a part of the package. Yeah, Texas Wolverines letting you know the deal, Jimmy. Hey, I just beat Jimmy in fantasy football. Let him know. I just beat you in fantasy football, dog. No, Jimmy's
But
not bad.
okay, but can you beat him in college football? The video game. Can you beat?
He doesn't play college football, the video game. He's fucking hey, Halo. He's good. His brother is like stupid good, like professionally close to professional good. Jimmy's my boy. I love you, Jimmy. Hopefully you're safe, brother. I'm sure you're doing night shift right now. Anyways, but depending on that, final thoughts, my friend.
Michigan's going to beat Northwestern 43-7. There's going to be 7 or more of those points are defensive scores.
Okay.
And I think Davis Warren is going to ball out in this game.
Let's hope so, bro. Hey, I hope so. Hey, it's a good weekend. Let's see if the boys rally. Appreciate you, Dependent Fanatic. Don't be a stranger, brother.
Hey, I won't be, man. Great news for Underwood, and you got 9,000 subscribers, and everything's looking good. We're going to beat Miami. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
All right. Thank you, man. Go blue.
Go blue, man.
We got Burks. He is a Packer fan, but he's also a Wolverine. So he matters. He's good people. We love him. He's a Youper. What's good, dog?
Yo, man, what's up? So happy that my work starts at 11 a.m. because, I can talk to you guys and I can't go to sleep. So I'm like, hey, why not? Yeah.
Like I said, there's going to be a lot of call outs tomorrow.
Bro,
Yeah.
we appreciate you, Burks. What's good, dog?
Yeah,
Hey,
so I'm
Burks.
actually, yeah.
Burks, where were you, dog, when you found out about everything? And what was your initial thoughts?
Bro, I just had exactly Adam Schefter. You know how you said you found out from Adam Schefter? I found out the same exact way.
Yep.
Like, I don't have Twitter because, I got banned on Twitter. But, I typed on Google Bryce Underwood and Adam Schefter's tweet like, yo, Bryce Underwood is telling me he's committing or something like that, that tweet. And I was like, hell yeah, man. And then I searched it up and it was legit, like pretty cool.
Yeah, it was wild, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, what's crazy about it, I don't know about everybody else, but like when I first saw it, I was like, I don't know. Like it's like I'm aware, like even myself, who's aware of like the momentum of this and where things were trending. I did not, and like I already told you guys, I did not anticipate a Thursday commitment. That was not in my awareness. So.
Same.
Like what I did anticipate, and I forgot who I DM'd somebody. It might have been Dre from Hill. I don't know. I was aware of a weekend commitment that was being pushed, so I was expecting something like that. Thursday, though, shit, bro, we'll take it. It was beautiful. Burks, we fucking did it, bro.
Yeah, I'm so happy, bro. Like, you don't understand. Like, who isn't happy, man? I literally went and wanted to get something Michigan, but then I was like, okay, I think I'll do it if we get Derek Meadows, because that's what I want to talk about is Derek Meadows right now.
Let's do it. Hey, you know what? Fuck it. Derek Meadows highlights. Let's get it. Let's do some Derek Meadows highlights. Let's talk about Derek Meadows and play some highlights. Let's go.
Yeah, so Derek Meadows, man. So I'm actually really chill with this Irish. He's a Notre Dame fan. All right, his name's always Irish, and he's my guy. I'm probably the only Michigan guy who really only talks to him, but he has a huge Notre Dame fan following. And so on Fridays, before I go to work, I usually talk to him about Michigan football with him or Notre Dame. And Derek Meadows is he's a crazy. What's happening right now is actually crazy with Derek Meadows. Right now, even with Bryce Underwood was going to stay at LSU, he apparently was going to go to Notre Dame because he has really good relationships with Notre Dame. Really great relationship. Now, and that's why I want to talk to him tomorrow when I call him at 10. now it's gonna be crazy because I really want to know his thought. I'm curious what you think he's gonna do because he has much better relationship with Notre Dame. Notre Dame's NIL is actually pretty good. He just started, like that was his first visit with Michigan like a week or two ago, right?
No, it wasn't. No, he came in the summer. He came in the summer.
Oh, he came in the summer. Okay, cool. Do you feel like what do you think Derek Meadows is in your opinion? Like, what's your gut feeling? Because it's gonna be like I feel it's gonna go till the end, honestly, just because of his relationship with Notre Dame. But hey, he could go to Michigan in tomorrow, day after too.
He's going to Michigan.
He's going to Michigan.
Yeah, he's going to Michigan. He's going to Michigan. Now, when is it going to happen? Is it tomorrow? Is it this week? I don't know. He'll be at Michigan.
Okay. Yeah. No. I just want to, and that's I'm probably going to tell my guy that honestly.
And listen, let me just share this too. And like, listen, I know Will Fong dropped a Fong bomb. But you watch our show.
Yeah.
We've told you for 2 weeks or more. I don't know, maybe 3. If Underwood comes, Meadows is coming.
Yeah, like that was evident when he visited.
It's not a debate. Bro.
Not only that, but his family's apparently from Michigan. Apparently, Derek Meadows' family
are
from Michigan.
Right. And Kyoki let us know the deal on that as well.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, that's actually really good, man. Like because he does have a really good relationship with Notre Dame.
Burks, Texas Wolverines calling out a challenge. He says if anyone drops 50, he'll drop 150. Which, by the way, that means we're going a long time. But I'm here for it. So if anyone wants to drop a 50 burger, he's gonna drop 150. You should drop 100. Texas Wolverine Monday. I'm gonna tell you, bro. Monday we're going in. Texas Wolverine. We're going in, bro. I know you're a part of that. Hey, if anyone wants to take Texas Wolverine on the challenge, we'll do the damn thing. But yeah, Burks. I mean, listen, man. We saw I think we all saw directly after the Underwood commitment. What did we have? We had Bradley Gompers predicted to us. We had Meadows predicted to us. We had apparently Finley. Brandon Finley was apparently, although word is he's not coming anymore. I don't know. Littleton and Jordan Young. There appears to be momentum in that direction. Owasu Boateng canceled his Texas visit. I mean, there's a lot of shit going on right now.
Ty Haywood was.
And Haywood and Mathis. Let's not forget about Mathis.
Nope.
There's a lot. And these are all elite players, bro. These are not your average players, bro.
Yeah, Alex Graham got a crystal ball to us too.
And yeah, I love Derek Meadows' film. He gives me some McMillan, Tutoria McMillan. He gives me some vibes, 6'5", 200. We need those tall receivers. Bryce Underwood's a tall QB, And I'm not trying to bash on short receivers, but like I said, I said this on the chat many times, but for being a 6'4", 6'5" guy trying to throw to a 5'9", 5'8" receiver, 5'10" even, it can be difficult sometimes, because they sometimes, have problems with, can they catch it? Can they jump high? They're much taller guys. So to get a guy like Meadows would be fucking huge, man. You don't understand.
It would, and I'm gonna share this. I want to share this tweet by Will Fong right here. So shout out to Will Fong.
Yeah.
This is fucking serious, boys.
Oh, don't forget Zahir Mathis.
You got right here, Will Fong, with the right infrastructure and resource. It's so funny how they word this shit, bro. The right resources. All right, you're paying money is what he's saying. I hate how they do that shit. Michigan's looking to make a late run at 5-star defensive tackle Jakeem Stewart. Crazy, bro. It's wild. We're literally experiencing the best recruiting era in Michigan as we speak. That's what we're going through right now as a fan base. It's funny though the way they word this shit, No, you disagree. Kinetik. Wake up. It's only 3:47 in the morning. You got plenty of energy. I know you do.
No, you're good. I was just browsing through, see if there were any new posts.
Ripstar starts fucking going in. Ripstar, be nice. Fucking bro. It is 3:47 in the morning. Hey, by the way, everybody, so we have I want to give a shout out. We have 200 people watching us on YouTube. Please give us a like, a subscribe.
crazy, man.
Bro, we're almost at 4 in the morning, bro. Like,
This is actually
we got-
ridiculous.
yeah, fuck it. And you know what's beautiful though, on some real shit, honestly? None of us watching this will ever forget this night, bro. Appreciate that
Right.
shit. I'm a big believer in that, bro. I'm a big believer in appreciating moments. This is one of those moments. You will always remember the day Bryce Underwood committed. You always remember where you were, and you will also remember being on the call-in show, or at least watching the call-in show. Shout out to all of you. That's what it's about, bro. But yeah, Bergs, bro. I mean, like, it's great to be a Michigan Wolverine, huh, bro?
Dude, it's great. Yeah, man. I'm jealous with your Lions, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
Okay. Hey, Burks,
I'm salty.
Jimmy, hold on, Burks, time out. My boy Jimmy, who's like honestly one of my best friends, and probably if I ever get married, which I'm not, he would be one of my my top dudes, bro. If you're watching, he's a big Lions fan, by the way. All right, let's talk about it. Let's talk some NFL for. All right, anyone who's a Michigan fan, just bear with us. We'll get back to Michigan, but let's talk about a little Lions here. So, are you jealous, huh? I mean, honestly, Burks, and I appreciate honesty. Tell me about it. What are you thinking, bro?
Bro, I'll do. First of all, I don't want to hear about fucking Packers again. They are actually so pathetic. Like they that game last week, man. It's so frustrating to watch the Packers, bro. I'm actually like. I am more invested in Bryce Underwood. Now Bryce Underwood's committed. Now I'm not. I have nothing to be invested in except Michigan hockey or basketball. Like, I'm really like that pissed. Like, the Packers really pissed me off, bro. The 49ers are going to beat them this week because they owned them. And Lions better go to the Super Bowl, because if they don't go to the Super Bowl, then they just pull to Detroit. That's that's literally what I'm going to say. But hey, I am so jealous of the Lions. I'm a salty Packers fan, all right? I'm not going to lie, all right? Like,
I mean, let's be honest. There's only one team in the NFC North you're not jealous of.
Oh
The
yeah,
Bears?
yeah, of course,
That's right. That's right. Kinetik's a Vikings fan. Let's. All right. Hey, how nice is this? We got. I didn't even think of that. Burks is a Packers fan. Kinetik's a Vikings fan. Terrible choice. Obviously, I'm a Lions fan.
Yeah, purple so ugly. Yeah.
All right. Burks, on some real shit though. Can I be real with you though?
Yeah.
You guys have ran the NFC North for like 20 plus years. Are you really this upset? Your team's not bad. It just has some issues.
Bro. It's just we want a championship, you know. And we had Aaron Rodgers and Brett Favre. We've choked in the playoffs, man. We're like Ohio State. We're like Ohio State of NFL.
You are, you pieces of shit.
I mean, how are you feeling about that Jordan Love contract right now?
Bro, I'm pissed off. I was not for
it. Really?
You know? Yeah, I was really pissed off for it.
I think Jordan Love's good though.
He didn't, dude. He needed another year to give him that contract, not just like.
I needed to see more from him before giving him that contract.
Like what Kinetik said, you know. Like,
that's really.
But can I just point out real quick that between the three of us, we all follow different teams in the NFC North. One has JJ, one has Rashawn Gary, one has Aiden Hutchinson.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's
beautiful. True. Even though Rashawn Gary was not that loved, I would say, at his time in Michigan.
Well, if you don't like him, send him over to Minnesota. We'll love him.
Oh, no. Packers fans already done with him, honestly. They already think he's like, because we already paid him, and now people are not liking like his. He's having a slow season.
Could you imagine Rashawn Gary and Brian Flores' defense? Holy shit.
Hey, I got the Vikings defense on my fantasy team, bro. Hey Jimmy, you know what I'm talking about. I beat your ass last week with the Vikings defense. Rashawn Gary, yeah, it's a down year this year for him, huh? Only 3.5 sacks. I'm looking at
that. And apparently in Michigan, I remember when he was playing at Michigan, it was like you know, there was a lot of fans who, even though he was the number one recruit, you know, and stuff, people expected, and he was all first Big Ten team, right? He had a good season in Michigan, but people expected more from him, I felt, you know. But then you had Chase Vinovich and other guys who started. But like I said, he was not that, you know, he was good, but like fans expected more, you know, of Rashawn.
All right, hey, Burks, hold up. We got to give a shout out to John Story here. We're going to shout you out. Bro, you are cool. Your son already knows you're cool, dog. So shout out to you. Go Blue. We appreciate you watching the channel. You're a boss, bro. We appreciate you. We got Bleeding Blue here with a super chat with his girl. Shout out to you, man. You know what? All right, you want to know some real shit? I'm gonna let you guys know a little something about myself. When I see you guys with your couples, I respect it, bro. I appreciate that. I think it's beautiful. So shout out to you and your girl here in this picture. Yo, I'm headed to work, and y'all still on freaking Warriors. Let's go. Let's fucking go, bro. We ain't done. We still have me and Kinetik are rocking tonight. We still got an hour and a half to go. We're actually only 30. Actually, I need to update it. We're actually shit. Let's do the math.
I told you. I told you it's gonna be right at the end. They're gonna.
We're only
send it to you
28
in
away
11
from an
hours.
11th hour. I mean, if you guys want us to keep rocking with you, we're gonna rock with you. I told you I'll go to Northwestern. I don't need. I mean, eventually I need sleep, but I don't need sleep this weekend. Bryce Underwood came through. We're here to fucking rock it out. Enjoy the journey. Appreciate you. Shout out to you and your girl, Bleeding Blue. Honestly, man, I respect that. I love to see it, bro. I love to see people happy, bro. I really do.
Yep.
And guess what? If you ain't, I mean, you ain't got nobody. It's okay too. I ain't Rico. No, I'm not, dog. Chill out.
Beers are starting to hit.
Bro, the beer's been bro. If you saw my collect, if you saw my collection, bro.
Holy shit, bro. That's amazing.
I handle. I'll be real with you, man. My genetics, beer ain't shit, dog.
You must be Irish, right? You're
I'm German, bro. I'm German, bro.
Really? Because Ronin is an
Macedonian
Irish
German,
last
Macedonian.
name. That's crazy. Ronin is literally an Irish last name.
Bro, you want to know some wild shit? Like I've shared some interesting stories about my life, but like, bro, my grandma was in Germany during World War II. She had to run, dude. Her family was killed, bro. She had to be adopted by an American family. It was fucked up, bro. So like, yeah, I'm German as shit. It's wild times around here, bro. Hey, Rip Star, we do the damn thing. We do the damn thing. But no, hey. But here's the reality of the situation. Michigan, just let the college football world know. There's nobody who follows college football who is not aware of the deal right now. We're literally just. I mean, we just won a natty, boys, but we just won recruiting. Like we like Kinetik, we've been here for 8 hours, right?
Yep.
We have not brought that to any. We just won recruiting. We're not done either. We got the number one player in the nation, one of the highest ranked players since Trevor Lawrence.
Amazing, bro.
I mean, and look at who all is potential, like the potential ripple effect flips. I mean, Gompers and Meadows and Boateng, Haywood, Stewart. Like, dude.
Hey, just so you know, we're $8 away from another hour. I'm just letting you know, get ready for it because I know someone's gonna come through with it.
Somebody did.
Really? Just now?
Texas Wolverine, $20.
No, we got 8 more. We got 8 more. He was the one that we were at 28. We're at 8.
Okay.
No, but he just did another one. No, he didn't. Never mind. I was reading it wrong.
Easy now. No. Be not, But yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I mean, like, all right. So listen, the Underwood situation, right? Like, fully anticipating the Underwood situation. If anyone watched, all right. So now you guys see the results. If anybody was a part of our Monday, Burks, were you a part of our Monday members only?
No, actually, I missed it.
What the fuck, Burks?
I mean, I only caught the second half of it because I was on the Madman show that night.
Dude, I'm sorry.
All right. Well, if you were a part of it, you'd understand. If you watched our Tuesday show, right, Burks?
Yeah, I watched that. Monday, I forget sometimes. Yeah.
We're going another hour. Fuck it.
Oh yeah, nice. I knew Texas Wolverine would.
Yeah, tell you what he's about. Mondays, he's gonna enjoy Monday because he's been on my social media. We're going to town, bro. So we're going 11 hours.
This is crazy.
We got 2 more hours to go. 2 hours and 19 minutes to go. Let's do it.
No, Michigan fans are crazy on YouTube. I just have to say, like it's just amazing, bro. We may not have the biggest fan base that might go to Ohio State and Texas, but we have a passionate fan base, and especially the YouTube fan base, man. It's crazy, Just love it, dude. It's just amazing what we're seeing right now.
I love this fan base, bro.
Oh, I love it. Yeah,
I love it because it's not just local either. It's like it is a national fan base, like Texas Wolverine in Texas, right? It's like,
yeah,
it's legit, bro. And like not only that, like fucking I'm not gonna put anyone's locations anywhere, but Johnny Olden, he's not in Michigan. His Madman's not in Michigan. You know what I mean? Like we got a bunch of people.
He's in DMV. My man is in the DMV. Yep.
Yeah. So like, it's cool to see this national reach literally go. So we have an audio so we get analytics from our audio podcast, and YouTube does the same thing, bro. We got people listening all around the world, bro.
It's crazy,
wild.
man.
It is wild. Belgium's actually, believe it or not, there's a lot of Wolverines fans in Belgium.
That's crazy.
It is crazy.
Yo, so I have another question. The EJ Holland stuff. So I know EJ Holland has been taking some L's. All right, and listen, I like EJ
Hard
Holland.
L today.
I'm not trying to bash him, but one thing I know about EJ Holland, he was in the Chicago area, right? And Chicago area is a really great area. You don't understand. Chicago is a Big Ten melting pot, right? A lot of I know because I was born there and I lived there for a couple of years before moving to UP, Michigan, so I know Greater Chicago area really well, right? And
wait a minute, Burks, you lived in Chicago and then moved to the UP?
Yeah, because my dad got posted. But guess what? We still have our place. We still
That's
have a
a
place
weird
in Chicago.
that's a weird transition, Burks.
Yeah, I know, dude. I was born in Chicago. I should have been a Notre Dame fan maybe eventually.
No, you made the right choice.
I moved to UP, Michigan, and saw Michigan and Notre Dame in 2011, the night game, first Michigan night game, and that's when I fell in love with Michigan. And there you have it. That was history, right?
Respect.
So yeah, I actually my parents still have their place in Chicago too, actually. So whenever I go to Ann Arbor, I take the train. I go from Chicago to Ann Arbor because there's no train in Menominee, Michigan, all the way to fucking Ann Arbor. There's no train. So I need to tell you, right? EJ Holland was from Chicago, and apparently, he bashes Notre Dame fans because Notre Dame. He used to actually believe in our work at Notre Dame, right?
Right.
And do you feel EJ Holland, like because now he lives in Virginia, do you feel like now his recruiting takes have been a little shittier because he now moved to Virginia when he should have moved to Chicago, since Chicago is better?
Well, he was in Chicago. He lived in Illinois, right?
Yeah, he did. That's what I'm saying. But he moved to Virginia.
No, I don't think his recruiting takes suck. I just think
I'm saying like they're off lately is what I'm saying. You think like if he was in the Midwest,
he just didn't have the connections for this one. That's all.
Yeah, I think he was just well, so here's what I think, Burks.
Yeah.
I really don't want to start no shit, but I'll just fucking say it.
Okay.
Keep it real, man.
His beef with Sam is clouding his fucking judgment on shit, bro.
I see.
The way he handled this Underwood shit, like, so when the Underwood shit happened, he tried to be really, fuck it. He tried to be very sarcastic about it, like super secret thread, and like it was a bad look, dog. Like, especially for anyone who was aware of what the reality was, it was a bad look, bro. Like, he took a hard L here, and he's not going to accept it. You know what? One of the issues with, bro, you got to own your shit sometimes, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you take an L. And I listen. Let me just be real here. I don't know. Maybe EJ is like, you know what? Maybe he is like, you know what? Maybe I was wrong here. Maybe he is. But I'm just gonna be honest. The way this was handled on his end, not a good look. Not a good look.
Yeah, I only know about the Jaden Davis stuff, but I did not know about like any.
That was that was very not good either. But like, I'm gonna be real. All right, let me just qualify. I do like I listen. I like people who are aggressive and grind. I respect that. And he does. And he does travel more than anybody. He works his ass off. He is good. This recruitment specifically wasn't his strongest moment.
Right.
Yeah, agree. Totally agree, man. And
his denial over this shit over like 3 weeks. Like, he denied this shit for like 3 weeks, bro. Is what it is. Hey,
TJ,
it is what it is.
I'm sorry. This is too funny not to have you. This is too funny for you not to look up and maybe even play. Go look at the video I just shared on Twitter with Brian Kelly.
Oh my God, Brian Kelly, the man who killed the student. The man who killed the student. I know Brian Kelly too good, man. He's a
I
jerk.
can't help it, dude. This is hilarious.
He made Matt LaFleur and Robert Saleh shovel snow when they're at Central Michigan. He's a bully, Brian.
Oh, no, I'm not. I mean, I know the video. Fuck that. I'm not sure. That video's like 2 years old, bro.
I know.
Oh, is it
but
the
I'm just
dance? Is it
saying.
the dance when he dances with the recruit?
Yes, yes.
Oh my
yeah.
god, dude, that was too funny, bro.
Bryce Underwood must have seen that video and changed his mind.
It was just so
Bro,
cringe,
hey,
man.
imagine the heat. I haven't even looked at the LSU boards right now, and I don't want to share it because it's behind a paywall. Like, bro, imagine the LSU fans on Brian Kelly right now.
Oh,
You
crazy.
just not only is your team performing poorly, you just lost the number one player in the nation
and they
after
can't
having him
fire
for a
him.
fucking year.
Yeah, had him committed for a year and lost him, and probably losing at least 2 other recruits because of this, if not more. It had a meltdown for the last 2 weeks on camera on national TV during games and in the post game press conferences. And like you said, his contract, they can't fire him, so all they can do is hope he leaves.
Right. Well, he's not.
Oh, no way.
I mean, he tried last year.
I don't know. He did and he didn't. I feel like there's a
No,
lot.
you're right. Yeah. No, he did try. He tried to go to Michigan last year. He did. I can guarantee. I can confidently tell you the truth on that one.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So like they're probably hoping he leaves, that he chooses to leave.
Yeah, because here's how these things work, right? So if he goes to another job, then the buyout is essentially whatever contract he has takes from the buyout, and it makes it a lot easier for the transition. We'll see. I mean, I don't know. It's a mess. Listen. So from my understanding, this is a bit assumption, but also I've been told this. He is aware that he's not a fit.
Yeah.
Like there's some assumption there, but I've also been told like that's the reality of the situation. Like he went down to LSU to win.
The chat keeps
Notre
asking me
Dame
to
wouldn't
pull
give
up
him
the
the
Dave
resources
Portnoy
needed.
video.
What up?
The chat keeps referencing some Portnoy video.
All right,
they
let's
want
look
you
it
to
up.
pull
Let's see. Dave
Oh, the
Portnoy.
Portnoy video, yeah.
I'm sharing one that I see right now. I don't know if this is the one Ripped Star is talking about, but I just.
I got it. All right, let's play it. Welcome to Michigan, Bryce Underwood. Let's share it. Let's go. Here, I got it. I'll share it right here. Hold up.
I think Maze Madman shared it on his channel. Oh, yeah. Maze Madman.
Put out there, QB number one. Number one, not in the town, not in the district, not in the state.
Tell him.
QB number one in the country.
Tell him.
Recruit number one in the country.
Nation.
We don't do 4 stars at Michigan.
Nope.
We do 5 stars. We do number one recruits in the country. We do national champions. I told you we did it. Now everyone's like, Dave, how much were you involved? Listen, there's a lot of other factors. I'm not going to sprout from my mouth and say this, that, the other. Was I involved in a call with the family? Are they lovely people? Did we pitch a plan? Of course we did. Did I know when Fat Boy from Ohio State, Big Ed, was making fun of us this morning that he'd be eating his words by dawn? Of course I did. Because that's what we do at Michigan.
We do.
QB number one.
Yup.
It is great to be king.
Fuck, we're playing it. Run it back.
No, please don't. Please don't.
Please, yes.
QB number one.
See, I don't like Portnoy, but
Not in the town,
my hat to
not in the district, not in the state. QB number one in the country. Recruit number one in the country. We don't do 4 stars at Michigan. We do 5 stars.
Yeah,
we
buddy.
Do number one recruits in the country.
Talking
we
right
do
now.
national champions. I told you we did it. Now everyone's like, Dave, how much were you involved? Listen, there's a lot of other factors. I'm not going to sprout from my mouth and say this, that, the other. Was I involved in a call with the family? Are they lovely people? Did we pitch a plan? Of course we did. Did I know when Fat Boy from Ohio State, Big Ed, was making fun of us this morning that he'd be eating his words by dawn? Of course I did. Because that's what we do at Michigan.
Yep.
QB number one. It is great to be king.
Hey, let's go. Let's fucking go, bro. It is great to be fucking king. Take that. Little brother, Michigan State, take that fucking L. Ohio State, what's the deal? Coming for your neck. Notre Dame, you suck.
Did you see
Everybody
the
else, football? What up?
Did you see the Michigan State kid that guy that his kid was offered by Michigan just recently?
What player specifically?
I have to look him up. Hold on. I actually commented on his father posted that he was sick to his stomach because his son got offered by Michigan. And I commented on it, and he actually replied to me. He's actually kind of cool about it. But
Hey,
I
let's
have
get
to- I have to
Andrew
look him up.
Marsh. Not Andrew Marsh.
Nick Marsh?
Nick Marsh on that Michigan State, baby. We need him.
Yeah, right. His family's very committed to Michigan State, bro.
Ah, shit, dude. That's not good.
They got a pretty strong NIL package for him too.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit.
Yeah, his mom loves Michigan State, bro.
It was Cedric Irvin, his son.
So wait. So what about Cedric Irvin?
His son is a football player. Got offered by Michigan last week, and he was all upset, posting about how he doesn't want his son to get an offer from Michigan.
That's fucking retarded, bro.
Amari Irvin, that's his son.
Holy shit, dude.
Amari Irvin.
This shit.
Whatever. All right, well, enjoy losing every fucking year. I mean, whatever.
No, but his son posted on Twitter, said extremely blessed to receive an offer from the University of Michigan. His dad then immediately posted that he's his stomach's not feeling too well.
That's fucking weird, bro.
Well, first we got what's his name? The was it Strayhorn? That was no. Who was it?
Yeah, Caden Strayhorn's a legacy.
Yeah. It was Caden Strayhorn, and now this kid, like it's like they're trying to be better than their fathers.
I mean, I get it. I mean, it makes sense. All right. We got all right. Hey, Burks, give us your final word here. We got Texas Wolverine next. What's the deal, my friend?
Yeah, sure. I just want to say, like, next week, actually, on Friday, I don't know, Kinetik, if you're going to be there, but Maze Madman, me, I'm actually making my debut because on OHL Podcast, there's going to actually be a stream before the game on Friday the 29th. Before the game, there's going to be Michigan fans, Ohio State guys. We're going to be talking about, who's going to win, how are they going to beat them, shit like that. I would really like. Are you Kinetik? Are you invited to that or no?
So I wasn't invited by. So was that your show?
No, it's not my show. I'm friends with OHL Podcast. I'm pretty great friends. Yeah.
So I think they
Mellow
invited Madman and Maniac before I officially joined the team. So I don't think they knew about me. So I haven't been invited. I would go if they wanted me to, but I'm not trying to invite myself onto the show.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, it's actually gonna be fun on Friday. We're gonna be talking Maze Madman, me and Maniac. Will be on the show. And Devin and Mello, these are big guys of Maze Madman and Maniac. So check it out, man. It's gonna be, I think, 6 to 12, 6 hours. It's gonna be streamed. So yeah, man. That's all I really wanted to say, actually. So yeah.
All right, Burks, we appreciate you, man. Hopefully I hear from you on Saturday, all right?
Yeah, let's see it, man. Michigan's gonna kick Northwestern's ass. And one more thing too, there's actually a really possibility that Michigan and Northwestern will play at Wrigley next year, actually, because Northwestern Stadium is still being built, and Michigan's going to Northwestern, and we could see a Michigan Northwestern at Wrigley, or we could see it at Soldier Field. So, there's gonna be a lookout. So maybe by February, March, we'll know by next year. So yeah.
Fair enough, brother. All right, well, go Lions, huh?
No, screw them. You guys are. You guys.
All right, Burks. Before you go, hold up.
Yeah.
Let's say the Lions get to the playoffs.
Yeah.
And they're going against the 49ers. Who are you rooting for?
Oh, of course, Lions. What the hell? Like, I'd rather have Lions win the Super Bowl.
All right. All right, let's say it's a Super Bowl, right? They're going against the Kansas City Chiefs. Who are you rooting for?
Oh, of course, Lions. Are you kidding me? I cannot
Oh.
stand.
All right,
I
all
can't
right.
stand Mahomes and fucking Brittany
But
Mahomes.
now ask him the other one that we talked about earlier.
And Jackson
Baltimore?
Mahomes.
What,
Jackson
Chargers?
Yeah.
It's not happening, bro. I feel like Kansas City and Baltimore are above the Chargers.
No.
All right, how about Burks?
Jesse Minter's going to shut them down.
Burks,
Come on.
Burks, all right. Baltimore, Detroit. Who you rooting for?
Oh, Detroit. Are you kidding me,
All right,
dude?
Chargers, Detroit. Who you rooting for?
Oh, of course, Detroit, bro. Jim Harbaugh got us into it, even though he gave us a national championship, and I'm glad. He also kind of, like screwed kind of axed us in some way as well. So I'm gonna go with Detroit. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah. No, you get it. You get it. I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, Harbaugh did this."
Listen, I would probably pull for the Lions in that game if Hutch is back. If Hutch is back,
Hutch is my guy.
So if you look at he has a 4-month recovery plan. He should be back for the Super Bowl, which would be nuts.
Well, but Rod Moore was supposed to be back next week, so.
Kinetik, watch your fucking mouth, bro. Hutch will be back for the Super Bowl. God damn it! Don't ruin my year. All right, Burks, we appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, take care, man. Go blue.
Go blue.
Go blue, man.
I love Burks, bro. I really do appreciate Burks. We got Texas Wolverine. I don't know this, so I'm gonna be real with you. So we're gonna add Texas Wolverine here. His logo to his, I don't know, his profile. I've never seen it before. I've done this for almost a year now. What's up, bro?
What is it? I don't.
I've done this for almost a year.
Is he there? What's going on?
We cannot hear you. I can kind of hear you. Can you talk louder? You see how weird this is? This is not normal. I've never seen this before. Bro. All right. How about this? I'm gonna put you down. You try and figure it out. We'll get you back up. All right, bro. I want to talk to you. All right.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. I have no idea.
Never seen it before. All right. So here's the deal. Here's where we are. We have no more callers unless Keith wants to come back on. Private chat, Keith. Let me know if you want to come back on. So it's just me and you, Kinetik. Which is me and fucking you, bro.
I mean, I'm down.
Ripstar's fucking here, bro. All right. You know what? Something about Ripstar that's interesting, and this is Ripstar. I know that's you, dog. Hey, he's a smart dude, bro. Like if you ever read Ripstar's, I know he does the Ripstar woo. Hey, he's no clown, bro.
You want to see something funny? Go find one of Dennis Fithian's shows with Ripstars in the comments, and Dennis doesn't know what to think of Ripstar. It's hilarious. He reads every comment from Ripstar and has no idea what's going on the whole time.
Dude, Dennis is when he was on 97.1, I loved him.
I like Dennis. He's fun, but it's so hilarious watching him try to make sense of Ripstar's comments.
All right, the call-in link is going in the chat. Texas Wolverine. Oh, Texas Wolverine, where'd you go? You looked like you were ready, and now you're gone. What happened? Where'd you go?
Let me know if you want to come back on.
You got you were ready and you're not. Jesse Allen's ready though. What's up, bro? What's good, my friend? Jesse. Oh shit. Are we on this 4 a.m. bullshit right now? We're just
Ripstar, call in.
All right, Jesse. We appreciate you calling in. Figure it out. Put in the private chat when you're ready. All right, man. All right, so we got he's gone. We got Texas Wolverine trying to work it out. All right, we're good. All right, so here's the call-in link. If anyone wants to call in, we got open lines right now. We got open lines.
Yeah, I'm out of material.
Jesse just called back. Hey, what's up, my friend? Are we able to hear you?
I can't hear him.
See, you know what Jesse's doing right now? I'm gonna assume, but I think I'm right. He's a road driver, so he's going through he's probably in Illinois right now, like he normally is. He might be in Missouri or some shit. I don't know. He's a truck driver for those who don't know. And sometimes the connection's not always hitting. So
I did truck driving for five years.
My dad was a truck driver for his whole life, bro. Appreciate
2017 up until 2022.
Hey, my guy Archangel's next. Well, let's get him up here. Archangel, what's good, brother?
What's good, man? How y'all doing, brother?
What's going on?
We're living, man. How you doing?
I'm chilling, man. Can't complain, man. Can't complain. Just elated about the news we got here today.
Let's go, bro. All right, so tell us this. When you found out about the news, where were you? What was your reaction?
I was at Legend Sports and Games in GR at my buddy's event.
So you're in
Me and my
Grand
boys, yeah, I'm in Rapids, man.
Oh shit. Okay.
All right, and actually, me and a couple of my boys have a podcast. They're based in Detroit. DXP 313. Yeah, I'm actually one of the newest members of that as well, man. So it's funny we were talking about this a couple weeks ago on one of the shows, man. And I'm like, you know what? To be very honest with you, I think this press to get him is actually going to bear some fruit, dude. I mean, at the end of the day, I like one thing I said, man, and this was kind of a win, lose, or draw with that kid. I like Bryce's support system, and I'll tell you why, man. It's good to see, regardless of whether he stayed with LSU or not. Let's get this out the way because I'm glad he's wearing the maize and blue. Let's keep the stack. But win, lose, or draw with that kid, it's good to see these young men have a support system around that's making them critically think, regardless, man. Because and if you saw the kid had an interview about why he chose LSU or whatever, whatnot, man, and it made sense that he was thinking long term. They just produced a Heisman Trophy winner. They have a long history of developing elite quarterbacks, etc. Actual tangible things that made sense. And I'm glad at least to see that this young man has a higher level mindset to think about the big picture and not just this little NIL money. And to be honest with you, like a kid with his talent, NIL is small money. Kid, you have a chance to make $500 million in the league, for a generational talent like this. And so I'm glad to see this kid critically thinking. But overall, man, to be very honest with you, I'll be real with you. The happiest I've been with this school in a while, and the reason why is it goes to show there's a changing of the guard. It goes to show there's a changing of the guard. Jim, we appreciate him. He came in, he delivered exactly what he said he was going to deliver. When he first got the job, brought us a title, reestablished culture, winning football, etc. But this new era of college football, man, people can talk all that mess they want about. We don't buy, we build. Brother, it's 2024. If you're not dishing out any money, you're not getting these recruits. You're not getting these prospects. The whole terrain is different now. And Ward Manuel, the guy is a walking headache to me. But I'm glad he finally got modern and realized if we really want guys like this and we want to be able to compete, let this down year. First of all, we should have expected a down year. That's number one. I think sometimes this delusion. Yeah, I did. Oh yeah, they're like bro, all these guys are gone, man. All your this bad, bro. All your upperclassmen are gone. You had a decent recruiting class last year, man. You didn't get a guy out of the portal, and rightfully so, because certain things didn't fall into place with that. It's to be expected, man. Like to think we had such a top heavy. Think about this. What other national champion had such a top heavy senior class, man, than we did last year? Who else?
Well, no, because it was heavily influenced by COVID, which has never happened.
Right, and that is also a factor as well. But I'm saying like to think that we weren't going to take a pretty big step back, and especially we don't get these 5-star laden recruiting classes, etc. to just reload talent like that. No, man. Man. So I expected something. I expected something along. I'd say 7-5. We're at 5. I predicted 7-5 with my buddies. So we're at 5-5 right now. Got Northwestern. We'll shellac them. So 7-5. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. So I expected somewhere around in that ballpark, man. And then we got to give Sharon time. How many? Let's be real. How many 500 years did Jim Harbaugh have before he got it on track? We're here giving this guy flack after year one of a complete rebuild before he could even get his guys in there. And so I just want to, I personally, in the world, the morons talking or calling for Sharon's job because this guy recruited this kid. This guy got this kid here. This guy and his staff got this kid here. And so Sharon Moore is not the coach. Bryce Underwood is not signing with Michigan. Bottom line, point blank. If Jim Harbaugh is here, he's not coming here.
Yeah, you're right. I think you're right.
So real quick to the thing that one of the first points you made.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so it's easy for us being I don't know how old you are, but being older than these kids that are committing to colleges, right? It's easy for us to look at the big picture and say, oh, well, money doesn't really matter. He's going to be going to the NFL and making hundreds of millions of dollars, whatever. It's easy to say that. The kid's 17. I don't know if you remember when you were 17. When I was
Oh, I
17,
do.
3-4 years down the road was forever away, and I wasn't thinking about it.
Oh, for sure.
And
Exactly.
3-4 years
Exactly.
out of college, and where you're one hit in practice or a game away from a blown out knee or whatever that can take away that hundreds of millions of dollars. The money needed to matter a little bit to him. So
Oh yeah, we're basically saying the same thing, just in a different way. What I'm saying is, I like the fact that the young man still had a level of big picture thinking. The NIL is going to be there. The business is going to be there. Period and point blank. This is the terrain of college sports now, and it should be. The NCAA was getting away with bloody murder for a long time. These guys were waxing fat off of these kids, filling their pockets. You got all these different executives in the higher levels of the NCAA, Mark Emmert and all this other stuff. Dude, Mark Emmert's salary, if I'm not mistaken, 1 year was $11 million. For what, dude? Cut it out. You know what I'm saying? And so to think that these young people who are risking health, these young people can die out there on that field, man.
Yep. And I don't know if the report's accurate or not, but I saw a thing earlier that said the LSU's offer was like 1.5 mil.
No, it was more.
Yeah. It was more than that. It was 3.5.
Was it 1.5 that was liquid and the rest were?
It was more.
But was it only 1.5 that was actual cash and the rest was like housing, cars,
houses,
whatever.
And cars, yeah. So I think it was like I think it was 2 in liquidity for cash, and then it was like 1.5 in like benefits and shit like that.
Gotcha.
So that's just to my knowledge. That could be incorrect because I've heard a lot of different reports, just like you guys have. But I think that one right there sounds the most solid to me because I believe the original offer that I heard was 3.5 mil. And so they did that. But I personally thought, that was going to be kind of an annual. They said no, they were giving 3.5 mil for 1 year. So that kind of came out today. And so we were talking about 10 million over the entire course of his college career.
So you mentioned the sub 500. I don't think Harbaugh ever had a sub 500 team, but at Michigan. But I would ask this: who do you think came into a worse roster in year one? Harbaugh following Hoke, or Sharon following Harbaugh this year? I know we had the top end talent, but the floor was way down on this year's team. So as a whole team collective, who do you think had the harder job with the team that they came into year one?
I'd say Sharon, and I'm gonna tell you why. Hoke was a bad coach, not necessarily a bad recruiter.
No, yeah, Hoke was a good recruiter, bad coach.
Exactly, great recruiter. Because we had talent. If I'm not mistaken, we still had and correct me if I'm wrong, fellas, that's been a minute. I think we still had a top 15 class that year that Hoke got fired. And so once again, please do correct me if I'm wrong. So he had guys. So Jim had guys coming in that were talented that weren't even his guys to shape and mold. Sharon's literally starting from scratch, building his own program, his own culture, establishing his own, his own identity with that team, and starting, year one with a complete clean slate. For him to be able to pull this guy in, and then this is going to also cause, avalanche effect with this. I guarantee you, there's going to be other 5-star signings that come with this, man. We're even apparently working on flipping that 5-star lineman, Alabama's, keen on or whatnot. So this right here is going to really cause an avalanche, and this is not just this year, man. This is going to be something that other recruits, other big time talent that's coming up, it's going to really start to take Sharon seriously as a recruiter and a coach as well, just because Bryce Underwood flipped.
Yep,
100%.
Just because this right here is game changing for the Michigan football program, and to me, this validates why Sharon was the correct guy. It's time to be modern. It's time to think outside of the box. It's time to come out of these old Stone Age ways. And also, I think one thing that Sharon was able to do, Sharon is not Jim, dude. Sharon, you can tell Sharon wants to do certain things, but he just does not have the personnel to do it. We got Davis. We got a guy that's going to be selling car insurance next year. We got Alex Orji. That I'm not sure what position Alex Orji actually even plays. We got Jack Tuttle that just retired from football. What does this guy have to work with?
Right. Well, no, you're right. But okay, you're right. But they made that decision this offseason. You know what I'm saying? Like they could have been more aggressive in the April portal. They were not, but it is what it is. And the past is the past. You learn from the errors, and it appears they are making the correct decisions moving forward, which is why, and I'm sure you would agree with me, Archangel, he has a full offseason now. Now's the
Absolutely.
opportunity for him to build the coaching staff proper, to get the right
Yep.
player personnel, and let's see what we can do next year. Sharon does deserve another year. And I've shared this. I don't know how much you've watched this, Archangel. Like I've shared
That's
my
my first time, man, and I like what I'm hearing. So yeah, I'm gonna be a mainstay.
appreciate it, bro. I do appreciate
Yeah.
that, man.
Check,
I really
I,
do.
I call in a lot
call
over here with TJ. Check us out over at Maze
honestly, man,
Madman
like
too if you want to see me.
I'm sorry, what Kinetik?
Got you.
I was telling him, he was saying he's going to tune in more, but I'm not a normal co-host. So I was saying
my
I was
normal
telling him
co-host is John.
I call in a lot with him and John, but I was
Mhm.
telling him also to check out Maze Madman if he hadn't seen us yet.
Yeah. For sure. But yeah, no, I mean, like the off season's everything. The off season's everything. And Michigan's already showing you, and we know this, and like, I know you just started tapping into us, and anyone who watches knows since October or late September, Michigan's been gearing up for this October, November into the portal run.
Right.
And we're seeing it. And I'm gonna be real, like as much as I've been able to share to our community, the tidal wave that I did let everybody know was coming, way quicker than I anticipated. I did not anticipate everything tonight to be predicted Meadows, Gompers,
Me either.
Graham. I didn't anticipate that. Like there's even more. But like, yeah, we're in a good spot, boys. Like we're in a good like Sharon's just gotta do, he's gotta capitalize. That's what it is right now.
Yeah, and this is the right way to do it, man. And then to be very honest with you, this is a home run. This is a grand slam right here from Sharon. To be real with you, dude. And it goes to show you, man. As I said, and I'll reiterate, this was the correct guy to have coaching this team now. We have to have a guy that can recruit. We have to have a guy that can identify with this young talent coming up. Period and point blank, man. It was time to, and I like the fact that, and it's something that a couple of my buddies they disagree with. They wanted a more experienced guy coming right in after Jim. I didn't think so. I think that we have to be able to identify. Yeah, he's right. We have to be able to.
97-1's a clown show, bro.
A complete buffoonery, man.
They do not represent Michigan or the Detroit area.
No, they don't. No, they don't. But we had to have it.
Sweet. They think they're sweet. They're not sweet, bro.
This is truth. All truth. But we had to have a guy that could come in and identify with this young and upcoming talent, man. And the fact that Sharon was able to swoop in, and the way it was done, if people understand the full sequence of how we actually recruited this kid, dude, it was really brilliant how this all came together, man. It's a lot to even explain now if anybody's unaware, and I won't get into the depth of that. But at the same time, they did a tremendous job getting this kid and centering around a guy, and then also the strategy that went behind it, man. Like if we get this kid is going to drag a whole bunch of talent here to Michigan with us. And so, hey, man,
Between
next year,
Brady Hart, it's going to be crazy.
Oh yes, oh absolutely. And so now, and that's the thing, though, man. You attract a guy like this, that sets a precedence for other 5-star talent to come in, because you got to think of it like this. All right, so if this kid who is looked at, this may be the best. First of all, this is a generational talent. Period.
Yes.
We might not see a quarterback recruit like this for another decade. This complete, this physically ready. No, we might not see. The kid was winning state championships at 15 years old, man. It's crazy. We might not. But what does this say to other 5-star talent? Okay, if this kid can go to Michigan and whatnot, especially with all the other Avalanche talent, it puts us in that ilk of that Alabama, that Georgia, etc. When guys who are 5-stars know they're coming in because it's Michigan, not because they're going to get an automatic roster spot, not because they're going to get this, not because they're going to get that, etc. They just want to come and get coached at this program. Drew McFly is funny. I just got here, Drew.
Hey, Archangel, to your point though, you said we may not see a prospect like this for 10 years. So I just looked up Trevor Lawrence. 2018. So for those who are just checking in with us, maybe you're waking up, you got shit to do today. Trevor Lawrence was a 2018 class. We're talking over 7 years ago in terms of classes.
So almost a full decade.
And Underwood is considered the best recruit since Trevor Lawrence.
So this is my thing. Would you say he's a better recruit, or would you say he's the same ilk as Trevor Lawrence? Because I'll be honest with you, and you can ask anybody I roll with, man. Tune into the DX P313, fellas. I'm not a homer. I keep it a stack. I don't care who it is or what it is. But let's be honest. This kid is a lot more credentialed than Trevor coming out of high school.
It's interesting. You know, I'll be real with you. It's tough because like Trevor Lawrence was someone I was very aware of when he came out. He was a big deal.
Mhm.
Underwood's a big deal too, though. Underwood's a big deal too. So now I will say this: Underwood has the more dual threat capability.
Yes.
You know what? To be real with you, we will know the freshman year because Trevor
We will.
Lawrence was able to play what 3 games into the. So who was it?
Mhm.
Bryant, Kelly Bryant?
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
Kelly Bryant. It was Kelly Bryant.
Okay. So Kelly Bryant was starting. Trevor Lawrence took it. Now we'll see if
Mhm.
Underwood can take it. And that to be real with you, we won't know the real impact until next season. But it is
Yep.
interesting. And like we're talking about elite / greatness.
Yeah.
Like
Oh
that's what
yeah.
we're talking
This
about. It's
this
crazy.
kid. We're talking about it in 6 years from now. This kid may be an MVP candidate on the team somewhere in the league, man. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
Absolutely. This is the real deal right here, man. So
Yeah.
I'm ecstatic, man. I'm also ecstatic to see all the other guys coming in after him, man. And this is great. So as I said, I've been Sharon more supporter from day one. I'm all for letting these guys come in, establish something. Like one of the things, man. Michigan has more stability in their coaching staff than LSU does right now. Brian Kelly might not be there at all. Brian Kelly, I'm gonna tell you this, like us being Michigan guys, we know, bro. Brian Kelly's reputation follows him from Grand Valley. Brian Kelly is a known butthole, man. Brian Kelly is known to rub literally every staff he's been every school the wrong way. Brian Kelly is a no. Ask about Brian Kelly at Grand Valley, bro. He's not a hero to do there, bro. He's not highly respected there.
And his
People.
former players, here's the real tell. His former players talk shit about him.
Absolutely.
That
Absolutely.
just shows you there's no respect, bro.
Absolutely, and it goes to show you, winning just like love covers up a myriad of sins, man. So when you're up there, you're winning titles, et cetera, whatnot at Grand Valley, et cetera. People don't want to talk about the things that they didn't like about you. But years down the road, when we're removed and et cetera, like that, people got to ask, give a true account of character. Everybody's saying the same thing, man. From Grand Valley to every stop the guy's been at Notre Dame, everywhere. Well, everywhere. What has Brian Kelly done since Grand Valley, man?
He's had some decent seasons.
Decent. That's about it.
He jumped ship.
But what was his best season at Notre Dame? Was it the Manti
Let's find out. I
Te'o
don't know.
team?
Let's look it up.
Let's look it up.
Was it
He
the
did make the
Manti
college
Te'o
football
team?
playoff. I know that with Manti Te'o, the fake girlfriend.
I feel sorry for that guy, man.
I saw him on Good Morning Football this morning. I was like, son of a bitch, bro. Where's the, hold up. I'll share it. Hold up. Coaching record.
What was it? Brady Quinn?
All right, here we go. I'll share the screen here. Hold up.
Brady Quinn was
Brian Kelly, coaching record. Let's look. I mean, he's had some, solid years, 11-win years, right? But he lost in the Rose Bowl. That was the playoff, or no, hold up.
What's the highest bowl he's ever won?
Citrus Bowl, right here. We got Citrus here. Let's see. Definitely not Camping World. Citrus Bowl, he won Citrus Bowl twice. And then you got that stupid-ass Pinstripe Bowl, damn Yankees.
So basically nothing.
Yeah, he lost in the BCS championship.
Yeah.
Citrus Bowl.
Yeah.
Listen, he's a solid
Mid.
coach, not a elite coach.
Mid.
Yeah, and
Mid.
there's somebody in the chat that has been commenting on my videos for the last couple weeks talking about we should go get Brian Kelly. No, we shouldn't.
No, we shouldn't. No. Whoever's saying that respectfully doesn't know college football. Who's ever trolling you like that, man?
Yeah, and all right, look, what he did at Central Michigan. Yeah, you can it is respectable. All right, 9-4 at Central Michigan. Yeah, that's respectable. You go into Cincinnati, which seems to be the stepping stone university. Luke Fickell, Brian Kelly. Yeah, 11 wins, 12 wins. That's respectable. But when you get to big boy universities, yeah, okay, he had some good years.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Well, this is the thing. They're bringing him in to win championships, man. They're not bringing him in to have decent years. They're bringing him in to duplicate what he did at Grand Valley. He has not done that. And now when you take a go ahead, I'm sorry, brother.
No, go
I
on.
said now when he takes a bigger step coming to LSU, a football powerhouse, what can he do there? Nothing.
Right. Or Notre Dame. Like these are
Or
serious
whatever.
programs. You can't like not like it's like the Penn State effect. It's not good.
Absolutely. Nope. Nope.
All right, Archangel. We
Nope.
appreciate you. Hey, give us your final thoughts, my friend.
Man, yeah, like I said, it's going to be. First of all, as I said, we'll reiterate, we're glad to see what we got done here, man. Glad to see the young man come aboard. Shouts out to everybody who was a Sharon Moore doubter. I'm trying to tell y'all, he knew what he was doing. Just get the guy some time to recruit, to get his guys in there, and as soon as he got a little bit of time to be able to recruit and get his guys in there, he got the best guy available in the nation, the best guy we've seen in 8 years. Hey, man, take advantage of it, just like you said, TJ. Hey man, build your program. Now there's no excuses, dude. Not to see not only marketable improvement, but us to see a clear game plan of what you want to mold this team into now that you've got your guy. So that's all I have to say, bro. I appreciate you guys having me on.
Appreciate you, bro. Don't be a stranger, all right, man.
Yes, sir.
Go blue,
Don't be a stranger.
Go
blue.
Shout out to
TJ,
Archangel,
if you had to choose, if you had to hire one or the other, who are you hiring to be your head coach, Brian Kelly or James Franklin? If those are your options, who are you going with?
Brian Kelly. Brian Kelly, because I think James Franklin's a fucking phony, bro. Like, and Brian Kelly's not better. Like, I know people are watching this. All right, hey, it's a tough question. Who would you rather have, Brian Kelly or James Franklin? I would go Brian Kelly. James Franklin's so damn corny to me, bro.
Okay,
He's just
if we're talking, I don't even know.
He forces himself, bro. At least Brian Kelly can like go at least get 12 wins.
Yeah, but when's the last time that James Franklin got blown out like Brian Kelly has the last 2 weeks?
I don't know. I have to look. I mean, fucking, but but James Franklin can't win a fucking serious game if his life depended on it. He lost to Minnesota in Minnesota. We got Ripstar. I'm interested to hear Ripstar. Ripstar, what's good, dog?
What's up?
Tell me, bro. What's up?
I don't know. My first reactions, man, I woke up from a hard Zanny trip and I had no idea what was going on. I thought I was dreaming. I didn't know. I had to wash my face and I just went, oh.
Fucking Ripstar. Wow, dog. You popping the Xannies, huh?
Well, Skittles, I like to make believe a lot, because currently I'm on Air Force One and we don't do drugs up here.
Ripstar's wild, bro.
So
you're an
Ripstar,
interesting individual, Ripstar.
You were the one telling me that we needed to hire Brian Kelly for the last couple of weeks. You still feel
I
that
didn't
way?
say it. I just said he wasn't that bad.
Hey, all right, time out. Texas Wolverine, you were in, bro. You were in the queue, bro, to come back on. Call in, my friend. I wanted to talk to you.
Yeah, set up your mic and stuff.
Yeah. All right, Ripstar. Let me get some instant reaction from you, bro.
Yeah,
Hey, so when Bryce Underwood committed, what was your initial reaction, bro?
I was like, damn, TJ was right.
All right, I respect that. I mean, all right, but like when you first saw it, though, like what were you thinking, man?
I went online. I had to confirm, and then I saw everybody online, and you were the first one to report it. And then it was Sam, and then it was EJ, and it was everyone else.
All right, so we got. Are you related to Dane, Ripstar?
You simple folk.
Hey, no bullshit, Ripstar. I'm not gonna lie. You are a personality, bro. But I'm gonna be real with you. You're a sharp dude, dog. I've seen your comments. You it's not like you don't know nothing. You know some shit.
I mean, Elon Musk is my uncle.
I just figured out who Ripstar is. I recognize the voice. It's Brohio from the documentary.
Bro, it ain't bro. Don't disrespect Ripstar.
Nah, it's cool. I dish it out.
Hey, the community is loving you, dog. So, all right, what's your thoughts on Michigan for the rest of the offseason, bro?
I think the coaching staff has been doing really well recruiting. So I think folks like wide receiver coach Bellamy, a lot of recruits like him. So maybe he stays. Kurt, I think he's been doing well on the recruiting trail. He's going to be in on some capacity, but really it all comes down to trust in the word manual and Coach Moore. They got a game plan, so follow their business plan.
Well, let me ask you this: are you a believer in Sharon Moore?
Yeah, but I'll troll sometimes and say no more.
Fair enough. I think it's.
I believe in him.
Yeah, fair
He's a
enough.
good
I think he
coach.
deserves another year. I think we all agree he deserves another year.
I mean, I've been saying for the last month he needs 2 to 3 years. Y'all are just going to need to catch
2
up.
to 3 years, bro. What?
Yeah. He needs next year and the year after. You can't.
No, he needs 1 year. We'll see how next year goes. Ripstar, what do you think? You think he needs 2 years or 1 year?
Ideally 2 years, but I think we have to see how next year goes. Like if he beats Ohio State next year, even if they go 4-8 or something, I say give him 1 more year. But if it's like 50%, he got to go.
Fair
enough.
All right, Texas Wolverine, give us your final thoughts, dog.
Who the fuck is Texas Wolverine?
My bad. I'm like 10 years. Bro, it is 4 in the morning. I'm 10 deep, dog. Give me a break.
It's 4 in the morning, but what year are we in?
It's 2024, but it's a
What year are
cold
you in?
November right now, bro. Ripstar's a wild motherfucker. Hey, Ripstar's a unique individual, my friends. All right. It's 4 in the morning. I don't know what you guys want from us. All right, so Ripstar came through. He's an interesting individual, I'll say that. All right, so Texas Wolverine, dog, you were fucking in the chat. You had like a crazy ass shoe collection behind you, bro. Let us know the deal. There is no one in the phone chat as we speak right now. So if anyone wants to call in, we're good for it. We're going to shit. I'm not gonna lie to you, Kinetik. We still have another. Oh no, we only got 30 more minutes.
No, it's an hour and a half. 30 minutes puts
An
us
hour
at
and a
the
half.
10-hour mark.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
right. We got 11. I'm sorry, my bad. Hour and a half. Hour and a half.
I mean, I'm still here for it. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm out of material for tonight, so like I'm just going off of Twitter and what people talk about. You bring something up, I can keep talking all night. But
Well, if
my
no one
brain
calls
stopped
in,
working about an hour
I guess
ago.
we'll give it 30. I guess we'll give it 30 minutes. If no one calls in, then no one calls in, bro. I don't know. I would like to hold our deal though, which is we go for another hour and a half. But
Yeah, no, I'm down. I mean, give
so I
us
guess
stuff
I
to
don't know.
talk about.
How about this? Let's surf the fucking socials here and see what we can find.
That's what I've been trying to do for a little bit now. Hey, check your DM though. Just yes or no.
Yeah,
I
we'll
I
talk
tried to tell
about it.
you.
We'll talk about it. Let's see.
Well, but we don't want people to say that they Rico, we don't want people to say that they donated, got us the extra 2 hours, and then we flaked out on them. So
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, all right. So like Tarico, and I respect it. Listen. We've been going 9 hours, 30 minutes, which is the longest I think I've ever gone. But at the same time, I'm a man of principle. And you guys literally gave us your hard-earned money. So because you gave us your hard-earned money, we're here to fucking do the damn thing, bro. That's just what it is. So Sam did some updates 3 hours ago. Let me get a little look-see. I'm on 247. I do fuck with 247. Oh, interesting.
look at Texas in the chat.
Is he in here? Oh, it's Jesse. Hey, what's up, bro? Jesse. I know you're trying. I know you're on the road right now too, and you're trying, bro. Are you able to get to us or no? No.
Be safe driving, man. I've been there.
He's a road driver, bro. He's a road.
Yeah, no. I did OTR truck driving, semi truck for 5 years. That was the last, well, not the last job, but the last long-term job that I had.
Yeah.
All Hail Michigan said he might call in when he gets to work.
Wait, who?
All Hail Michigan in the chat. All Hail Michigan 9.
So right now we got 180 people still watching us right now. So how about this? How about this? Let's do some Bryce Underwood highlights. Let's fucking dissect the shit.
Hey,
that's
for the people that might
what-
not have gotten it the last night, play the commitment video.
Oh
Before the
yeah,
hype.
that's a great idea. Let me find it. Hold on.
Play it
I gotta
again.
go here. You sent it to me.
that video is so fucking nice.
You
dude.
sent a lot to me by the way.
Yeah, we're gonna do highlights, Fanatic. We are, but there's some people in the chat that I don't know that were watching last night. So,
for those who have not seen the Bryce Underwood commitment video, we got another run of it right here.
Is Bryce J. Underwood. How you doing, Bryce? Okay, I just want to introduce you guys to a young man, a very young man, that's actually going to be something special. What team will you be playing with this year?
I'm going to bring my talent to the Michigan Wolverines.
Home again. Do you think about me now and then? Yeah. Do you think about me now and then? 'Cause I'm coming home again. I met this girl when I was 3 years old, and what I love most, she had so much soul. She said, "Excuse me, little homie, I know you don't know me, but my name is Wendy, and I like to blow trees." And from that point, I never blow her off. Come from out of town, I like to show her off. They like to act tough, she like to tone them off and make them straighten up their hat, 'cause she know they soft. And when I
I feel like that video, the way it's made and produced right there, like part of that was a big middle finger to everyone claiming that he never wanted to go to Michigan. He didn't like Michigan. He was never a fan of Michigan, that he was all LSU all the time. You can grow up loving Michigan as a kid and then want to play for LSU based on what you saw in the last 10 years.
Oh, fucking my guy Troy. What's up, Troy? Hey, Troy, what's up, man? My guy Troy. Troy, I want to hey, just an update, bro. So I know we're trying to link up on the gamer shit. I can't find you. I can't find you to accept you as a gamer friend or whatever. So I don't know. Just a heads up on that. I did not disregard you, just know that. So just a shout out to Troy. What are we doing up, bro? Here's what we're doing up. The community came through, bro. They have contributed to us to have a 10-hour show, which we are. Let's see, we're at 9.5 hours right now. Actually, you know what? I'm sorry, an 11-hour show. Yes, I'm tired as fuck. And I'm sure everyone knows this shit. So here we go. Let's do some Bryce Underwood highlights. Let's do the damn thing. All right, let's do. And if anybody wants to call in, the call-in number is in the description. All right, let's see. You know, we should watch this fucking locked on LSU, these clowns, bro.
I mean, we could do a watch along.
Bro, I cannot wait for Monday. I'm cooking. I am cooking these dudes, bro.
I've been finding a few on Twitter that I've been sharing too.
You put a comment on any of my videos, delete it now because I'm cooking you guys. I swear to God, I'm cooking you. I'm cooking, bro. I bit my tongue. Bro, but I'm cooking the fuck out of you Monday. Monday's your fucking death sentence. All right, let's see. Bryce Underwood highlights. Where you at? I think I got it. Yep, I got it. All right, let's see. Shit. All right, let's look. Let's look at our future QB1, baby. Let's go. Look at him. gives a little shoulder. Dude, I mean, bro, I can watch this shit all day, and I will. Look at him. Look at RPO here. We got an RPO. Let me hold up. Go back. Go back. Why can't I go back? Hold up. There we go. Right here. Got the fake handoff, run, direct run, QB run. Get out of my face. Bro. Game over. Pocket passer, QB, money. That's a dime. That's a dime. Jesus, bro. Oh, the quick and like, all right, here's the thing. All right, check this out. Look at this quick release, too. Look at this right there. Boom. That's guys. That's serious. Look at the release. Look at the release. Boom. It's elite. He's elite, man. Jesus. Michigan really did it, bro. They really fucking did it, bro. Look at the touch on this. And that's another thing, too. Look at the touch on this corner. This corner pass. Perfect. Aired it perfectly. Didn't overthrow it. Look at that. Jesus, bro. The touch on that. It's wild. Look at this throw. Double coverage right here. Double coverage. Right now, gets it to his receiver in the right spot. Boom. That's wild, bro. This is his junior highlights, guys. This is not his senior highlights. This is his junior highlights. Okay, you're watching a player a year younger. This is what Michigan just got.
Jeez.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. When you really sit and watch this, this is not a common player. Okay, this is a very unique elite player. Look, I mean, Jesus. Look at this throw. The fuck out of here. This throw is stupid. This is not normal. Jesus. His release is insane. It's so quick. There's no wasted motion at all. It's a great motion. Look at this. Boom. It's out.
Is that natural for him, or has he been working with a throwing coach for a long time?
I really don't know. But he's just different, bro. He's just different. Look at the RPO here. Takes it. Has the ability to run. Tutty. Yeah, he's just special, bro. We're lucky. We're lucky, bro. We are very lucky to have this in our program. Jesus, bro. This throw, like the timing of this throw too, because his receiver. All right, look at when he throws it. Look at where his receiver is. Right here. So he throws it right here. Where's his receiver? All right, the corner has him on the hip. He throws it to only where his receiver can get it. Look at this. Jesus. Like, this is not normal. Like, I cannot stress how not normal this stuff is, bro. Jeez. It's so good. It's so fun to watch.
After this, let's look up some of Elijah Dotson's highlights with Bryce Underwood.
Okay.
Because all of Elijah Dotson's offensive highlights are going to be with Bryce Underwood, right?
Yeah, for sure. Although I think Elijah Dotson played for a different school his junior year.
Oh, gotcha. Never mind.
I think he played for.
Need to get the senior highlights up then.
Man,
Bleeding Blue, appreciate it, man.
I cannot wait for this, dude. I cannot wait.
Elisha Bowman's back.
Dude, look how quick the release is. So quick. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, dude. My comparison for him is definitely a Vince Young, Jaden Daniels mix. It's a hybrid. It's a Vince Young, Jaden Daniels hybrid is what I see out of Bryce Underwood. And they were both.
It's like the ability is Vince Young, but he's almost got to build more like Jaden Daniels or like RG3 or something like that.
Right. But it's not Lamar Jackson speed. Lamar Jackson is quicker. So like I'll give Lamar that, right? There's no doubt. But in terms of
But
What
if
up?
you had Lamar Jackson and could trade a little bit of speed for much better accuracy,
Right, and that's
like,
what it is. Right, exactly. Way more accurate. I mean, Jesus, look at this. Look at
I
him.
mean, and he's got the every bit of elusiveness right there.
Right, and so the pocket collapses. Right. So you see the defenders. He makes them. He's elusive. He makes them miss. Makes a
Dude,
play
he
with
had
his
5 rushers and just evaded all of them.
right. Oh my gosh, man, we are lucky, bro. It's wild. It's wild.
Bro. Sinclair,
We got another super chat here. We got Elijah Bowman. Elijah Bowman, what are you doing staying up with us, man? Bro, I'm on my way to work. All right, you're not staying up with us. You went to bed, it appears. Steve, I know you miss me, bro. Oh, Steve, Steve, you know damn well. There's a we got a Twitter comment. You know damn well Bryce Underwood's legit. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
He's just mad because
Elijah Bowman.
all he's got is Tavian St. Clair.
Yeah, get out. You know what, Steve? Your school's about to get ran out, bro. I'm just letting you know right now.
He's just upset that we spent half of his school's budget on one player and didn't even put a dent in our budget.
Yeah, he don't even know about Ellison, huh? Our boy Larry
No.
Ellison.
And that's only one donor
in the world
out of our
NIL
entire
right now. You don't
alumni
even
base.
So we got so our boy Elijah Bowman says, on my way to work. Damn, 5 a.m. You're on your way to work, bro. Shit. Go to sleep. Hey, we got about, let's see, we're at 9:43. I should update the tracker, but I think I'm done updating the tracker. I'm pretty tired. Hey, you know what? I'll update it. Fuck it. We're 97 away from another hour. We're going for it. And I'm swearing too much, so I'm gonna watch my mouth. And I know Troy don't like us cussing too much. But it's all love, Troy. Well, what are we doing? Bro? We are. It is Bryce Underwood season. It is Bryce Underwood season. Today is a national holiday, officially a national holiday. Bryce Underwood season. Yeah, I mean these highlights are nuts, bro. I mean he's just a quality player. I mean his wide receiver is pretty open right there. But at the end of the day, Kinetik. All right, so here's where we are. Let's see. So we have an hour and a half or an hour and 16 minutes until we are done.
I mean, like I said, I'm here as long as you want me. I'm out of things to bring up.
All right. Rip Star on some real shit. I did know about Larry Ellison, but I did not know about Larry Ellison 2 weeks ago. I learned about Larry Ellison about a week and a half ago.
But it was today when you found out that he was the donor, right?
No. No, we had an individual on our show, and I'm sure Ripstar knows this because he watches our show. We had an individual reach out to us and say that there was an individual in the tech industry on some Elon Musk shit who has an alumni or his wife was an alumni of Michigan. Then I had an individual who was DMing me things. We found out we learned that Larry Ellison was the likely. Now today was the confirmation, though. I'll give that. Today was the confirmation, but we were up on it about a week and a half ago. Elijah Bowman coming through. I drive trucks for Pepsi. Shut the fuck out. Do you really? And woke up to see highlights from a QB that's going to give Tyler Morris his first 50-yard game.
Man, we were talking about it earlier in the show, Elisha, that with the wide receivers that we could have coming in, who's staying? I mean, my suggested rotation for like 6 receivers, thinking 2Z, 2Y, 2X, was having Meadows and Washington, Marsh and Walker, and moving Tyler Morris and Samaj Morgan into the slot full time.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be real with you. It's too hard to tell right now because the portal's they're going to make moves in the portal. So, but I mean, you're on the right path. I mean, considering what the roster is and how it's constructed, it's fair, right?
Right. Based on what we know right now, that's what I would
Yeah, based on what we know right
tentatively
now, it's a fair
go
way to
with.
look at it. But all right, let's see. Do we have any more highlights? Let's see. Fuck that Bryce Young.
Let's see some highlights from Elijah Dotson. Let's see some Andrew
Oh,
Marsh.
yeah, that's right. You want to do Elijah Dotson?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's take a look at all the weapons that Bryce Underwood's going to have here. Hell, even bring up some of the guys we have highlight tape. Let's remind some
Andrew
people
Marsh,
how
Derek
good
Meadows,
they could
Jordan
be.
Washington.
Yeah. Yeah, let's look them up.
And hey, Nick, you got to, you guys know.
Your mic just went kind of weird.
Oh, did it?
It's fine now. No, it's fine now. But for a second ago, it just went. I couldn't understand you. So
New mic coming soon. So we got 172 people watching us on YouTube, which matters the most. We're tired as fuck. Thank you for rocking with us. We appreciate it. Elijah Dotson huddle tape right now. Let's check it out.
So am I the first guest you've had on here to go the distance?
Yes. Yes. Even John, you know what? On some real shit, Kinetik. Even John tapped out at 9 hours.
I remember I called in after he left to give you someone to play off of for that extra
we
hour
hung
and a
out
half.
after the live show for a little bit. Yeah, we did.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting close to cooked, but you know what? We grind. We don't fuck it. We grind. Elijah Bowman just gave us another super chat. That's crazy you drive for Pepsi, bro. Hey, shout out to our truck drivers out there. My dad was a truck driver my entire life.
Yeah, all respect to you, Elisha. I did OTR for 5 years.
Really? So when I was a kid, my dad used to take me on drives, and it was one of the coolest things I've ever experienced, bro.
Oh, yeah.
So Elijah Bowman down at 9. I think Fred Moore and Tyler Moore's also transfer.
Fred Moore. Yeah, I guess they both. He does have eligibility too.
Look, it's not. It's the transfer portal is going to tell us a lot. We'll know
Unless we get Williams, I think Tyler Moore still has a spot on the team.
Yeah, I think it's possible.
But because I'm still convinced that I know what our receiving core has been this year, but you take out Davis Warren and put in Bryce Underwood. You take out Kurt Campbell calling the plays and put in a better OC. I'm convinced that Amorian Walker, Tyler Moore, Samaj Morgan could potentially still, like, they've shown enough to make me think that with better OC, better play calling, better scheme, better quarterback, that they could still be contributors on this team.
All right, so we have a not super chat here. And you want to know who Uncle T is? Uncle T is Tachman, bro. How do you not know who Uncle T is? Everybody knows. Not everybody doesn't know. Uncle T is an individual by the name of Tachman. Now you know.
Now, is he still a booster? Is he still contributing?
So he got kicked out of Champion Circle after the whole Blake Corum.
But that's not the only way to contribute, though.
I don't know if he's still. I don't know. I don't know the most recent.
Maybe
updates.
maybe he's the one. Maybe he's the one funding Connor Stallions going to the school of whatever prospect we're aiming for.
I don't know. I mean, that's the rumor, right? But I don't know. I have no idea. So we got Elijah Dotson here. Obviously, he's a dual threat player. And I'm gonna be real here. So Elijah Dotson. So let's talk some real shit here. Elijah Dotson was a important domino or piece in the recruitment for Bryce Underwood. I'm tired as fuck. Bryce Underwood. Because that's one of his boys, bro. And when Michigan started getting aggressively with Elijah Dotson, one, that made me realize what the pursuit was, because they flipped him from Pitt. And
Jesus,
Dotson.
What the hell? Did you see that? Rewind that. What? Watch this play. Is that Dotson doing this right here?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
He's got the ball. but he's a DB. He's a D. Yeah, I mean it's a strong play, but he's a DB. He's not gonna play offense. I don't think he'll play offense at the.
You don't think they'll run him a little bit on offense?
No,
you don't think he could play like Jabril Peppers did, get some snaps on offense?
No, I don't.
Mm.
I don't think he's there. Plus the level of the quality of talent we're about to bring in, it's not going to be needed, to be honest with you. Damn, our subscribers are booming. I think we gained. Let me look at this. So if you are unsubscribed, please subscribe to the channel. We greatly appreciate it. We have gained. What? Okay. We are only we've gained over 70 subscribers. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, we got another one.
Oh, we got our super chat. Of course, Elijah's about to come through right now. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm surprised I can see. I mean, I can see shit straight, bro. I'm tired as fuck.
TJ went from workout to sober to drunk to sober again, all before.
No, I'm about to go get a Truly. I think I'm about to go get one. Elijah Bowman is like, fuck it. I mean, I got some meeting. I'm gonna be real with you guys. So transparency on my life. I got a meeting at noon.
Oh, fun.
I got a meeting at noon. Let's see. I got a meeting at noon, 2 o'clock, and 4:30. I got 3 meetings today. Fuck it. We live, dog. We ball, dog. That's what it is. We ball. All right, Elijah Bowman with the 499 super chat. Ripstar, you coming at me like that? He goes, I bet the NCAA is pissed right now about to drop the paper. Bro, I got a thumbnail I built like in the summer about this hammer that's coming. I can't wait to show it. Now that Michigan is up, they're going to cap the NIL contract. How funny is it? So Michigan's dominating NIL and watch them change the rules. That'd be hilarious. No, I'm not gonna take my wife's Trulies, bro. I don't have a wife. I'm a single guy. Oh no shit. Been here for 6 hours. I subbed a few hours ago. Part of me still has hope for Philip Wright. All right, first of all, dude, shout out to you for fucking rocking with us for 6 hours. I'm tired. I know you're tired. Thanks for subbing and welcome to the channel. Third, we'll see on this Philip Wright thing. Here's what I do know. Here's what I do know.
I really like
the bridge is not burned. I know that. I know the bridge is not burned. I know that. So we'll see what the boys can do. We'll see what transpires. The next, like, because honestly, guys, like we got a tidal wave of a bunch of news, but at the end of the day, it's only day one.
Philip Wright.
At the end of the day, it's only day one. You feel me?
Philip Wright would be on the same side as Marsh, right?
Wait, say again.
Philip Wright, he'd line up in the same spot as Marsh.
Who?
Philip Wright.
No. Marsh is a Z, Wright is a Y. So Wright would be your slot receiver. Marsh would be your outside, opposite of a Meadows or opposite of a Jacob Washington. Yeah.
So
although Marsh can play slot, but Wright is your true slot. He's a true Y.
Well, no, but what I'm saying is I'm trying to figure out where everyone would fit in, and if we've got Meadows and Washington both at the same position and Browder.
So, all right, look, watch. I'll show you. I got the depth chart right here. So you got the depth chart like this. Hold up, I'll share it. Hold up. So theoretically, hold up. So right here where Taz Williams is, let's say hypothetically speaking, right? We got Philip Wright.
Okay, so he'd be a slot. Gotcha.
He'd be a Y. This is your
Now,
Y.
can Washington or Browder either one line up at the Z or no?
No, they're not. They're not your typical Z. They're just not. This is where you have your overload.
So who do we have currently on the
here.
roster that could line up at Z with Marsh?
I mean, so Philip. I mean, so Taz can play Z. So if this is realistic and we're just going off of, because again, we've been on here all night, so we're just going off of like internet rumors.
Right.
Taz Williams could play Z. He has the capability. Philip Wright's your Y. Meadows is no doubt your X. Jacob Washington's no doubt an X. And Browder's no doubt an X. But that's kind of where we are.
So here's my question. If this is your depth chart, those 6 guys right there, are there any, I asked you this earlier, but I'll try to ask it in a better way. Are there any of our current receivers right now on our roster that can come back next year if they choose, that you would slot above or into any of these spots right here over any of these freshmen?
So you want to look at this depth chart right here, right?
Right. Are there any of our receivers on that depth chart? If you were going to combine them, how would you do it?
Well, I would keep Amarion Walker for potential, so we'll keep him. Samaj Morgan, I gotta let it go, bro. I gotta let it go. Tyler Morris, I'm keeping.
What about Kendrick Bell?
Yeah, Kendrick Bell, I'm keeping.
Okay, so where would they slot in with those other guys?
What up?
Where would they fit in a depth chart with those other guys?
Well, I mean, I'd have so it would essentially be like this, right? Like it would be
right.
So you'd have your X. But see, this isn't going to happen. You're not going to have 3 X's. It's not going to happen. Something's
Right,
going to happen
right.
here. Meadows is coming, likely. I'd put money on it. I'd bet 20. This is going to be interesting because Browder, I know, just committed. The Taz Williams things, I don't know. That's more internet rumor than reality. Andrew Marsh.
All we have from him is him posting at the same time that Boggs canceled his visit and shut it down, that there was some big news coming. That's all we have from Taz. Just to be clear for the people that might not have seen that.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
We're literally going off of just a what does this mean? Could it mean this? There's been no intel that Taz Williams is coming to Michigan, is flipping his commitment from Baylor. It's literally just the timing of a post was what if. So no, we appreciate it, Dylan. Especially rocking with us for that long. No, TJ's cool, people. I'm glad I was able to be here for this whole show. Ripstar. Transfer needs. So, Jesse, I'll try to answer your question. It's late though, so my brain's not really working like it usually would. Based on what we have, let's see. Look at this. Looking at this right here, we need some more offensive line in the transfer portal. I think that Babalola, I think that the other Haywood that we get could potentially contribute first year. But I think we need more offensive line to protect Bryce Underwood. I think that we.
All right.
I mean, we're bringing in some good guys on defense, but I think we just need some veteran guys, some upperclassmen for one to 2 years to come in while we get these guys ready for heavy playing time. But to Jesse's question, TJ, I was just saying, looking at it, my opinion of the biggest need in the transfer at this point is more offensive line.
Yeah, that's important. I mean, you got to win in the trenches. I want to give a shout out here to Jesse, the trucker. Just making my way towards home. Every time I try calling in, I lose service. I know, brother. As soon as I go back to stage, I don't know if it's because I have an older phone or if it's Verizon, just sucks. Monkey balls. Transfer needs. All right, I got you on transfer needs, actually. I actually have a list of that. All right, here's our transfer needs. Hold up. Let me look. Hold up. Where do I got that at? I got it right here. Let me look. So here's what I think our oh fuck. It's on my laptop. Shit. So I'm on my computer downstairs. I got my laptop upstairs. Fuck. I do have transfer needs. All right, let me just do it off the top of my head. We're gonna need a quarterback. We're gonna need a running back. We're gonna need 2 wide receivers. That's 4. We're gonna need 2 offensive linemen. That's 6. We're gonna need. Damn it. 2 defensive linemen, 1 defensive tackle, 1 edge. That's 8. A corner, that's 9. I don't know. A safety, that's 10. A punter, we need a punter. That's 11. But if I can recall, I believe I had about 12 to 13 as a need. I expect Michigan to be in the range of 12 to 18 portal transfers this offseason.
Ripstar says a kicker. I still think we try to keep Zavada for 1 more year.
No, he's gone. Zavada's gone. Zavada's gone. But what we could do for
I think we could keep him if we wanted to.
Zavada's gone. What do you mean? What?
We could keep him if we wanted to.
No, you cannot keep Zavada.
You don't
He's
think
going to the NFL.
if the team
why
decided,
would he come back another year?
Because
all right, listen. All right, so here's what I agree. All right. Typically, if a player is going to be drafted 3rd round or later, it's easy to keep them because you can pay the rookie contract. But a kicker, if you can get drafted, get the fuck out, bro.
Well, yeah, but I mean, he would have a better chance of getting drafted with another year in college, right? This is his
What do
first.
you mean?
Big
He's
year.
already one of the best kickers in college. Why would he? No.
Well, that doesn't mean he's going to get drafted. It's not like the
He's
best
going to get
kicker in
drafted.
college doesn't get
I'll bet you
drafted every
20.
year.
Want to do a 20? Well, never mind. If you want to bet, let me know.
I mean, listen. My team, the Vikings, got Will Reichert out of and drafted him. Everyone blasted them at the time for drafting him in like the 5th round or whatever it was, and I think it was absolutely worth the pick. But how often does like year by year? How many years is the best kicker in college drafted? Because more often than not, they're not drafted. They're just brought in as undrafted free agents, and then they get the jobs that way. So I don't think it's a given that he's going to get drafted. I don't think that I don't think that you can bank on him getting drafted.
He's going to get drafted. He's an NFL kicker. He's an NFL kicker. It's not even a debate.
Yeah, but they don't all. How many kickers in the NFL right now would you say are NFL kickers that did not get drafted?
Oh, well, no. Okay. A lot of kickers do not get drafted. But I think he will get drafted. He is an NFL league already. He's going to get drafted.
Is he? Do you think
I
he's
feel
better than Will
confident in
Reichert?
saying he's going to get drafted.
Do you think he was a better college kicker than Will Reichert?
Then who?
Will Reichert, the Alabama kicker from last year that set the NCAA scoring record.
I don't know. He's an NFL kicker, though. I know that.
He is now. He just okay, but my
he was
point
last
is-
year at Louisville. What do you mean? He was great at Louisville.
But
Or I'm sorry, Arkansas State. Fuck, Arkansas State.
But no, okay. So my point is,
James Turner.
Will Reichert, by college statistics, was one of the best kickers of all time in college. Like he literally set the points record. Okay. He got drafted 5th round by the Vikings, and a lot of experts blasted the Vikings for drafting him. So I mean, so do you think Zavada is better than Will Reichert? Because if not, then according to draft experts, he shouldn't even get drafted in the 5th round.
Yes, he should
let
get
alone-
drafted. Fuck the draft experts. They all suck dick anyway. What are you talking about? Dude, Zavada is 19 for 20 on extra points. He is 13 for 14 on field goals made. He is 5 for 5 on 50. He's getting drafted, dog. Fuck the experts. The experts said Jahmyr Gibbs shouldn't be drafted. How'd that go? Experts, fuck the experts, bro. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Respectfully. Zavada's getting drafted, Kinetik. Respectfully.
I mean, I hope he does.
In my opinion.
I don't like. You don't see kickers get drafted very often.
Right, but the good ones do. In my opinion, he's getting drafted. In my opinion, we'll find out. We will know. Okay, so here, Ryan with an excellent, crazy fucking stat. 18 kickers have been drafted in 10 years. Yeah, it is very rare. I mean,
so that's more than I thought. So then my question,
for
is, do you
example,
think he's
was
the
Jake
best,
Bates
hands down the best?
drafted? No, Jake Bates was not drafted. Typically, they're undrafted free agents. But It doesn't matter. Zavada will be an NFL kicker. I'm telling you, he's an NFL kicker, bro. He should go to the league, not waste his time in college.
So just on a quick search, I'm seeing. Okay, I am seeing some websites that are projecting him as a 6th round pick.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling. I love you, Kinetik. I don't bullshit, and I know you know that. He's an NFL kicker, man. I promise. He's an NFL kicker. He's legit. He's legit, man. His leg is fucking crazy. And I know I'm swearing a lot. I gotta watch my mouth. My mom tells me I need to watch my mouth. All right, so Elijah Bowman. All right, so I need to get to these super chats. All right, so Elijah Bowman, 499. Gompers, not Gumpers. Haywood, Meadows, Finney. I don't think we're gonna get Finney. Boateng. Jakeem and a few death peas gives us a top 3 class. I think we're trending towards the top 5 class right now. That's crazy.
You need to get
We
Mathis.
got Elijah Bowman again with the 599 or 499. If Marsh Meadows right, ooh. This would be the dream.
Right.
Marsh, Meadows, Wright, Washington, and Taz.
Don't forget Browder.
Fuck, dude, I'll be real with you. Give me these 5. Marsh, Meadows, Wright, Washington, Taz.
Okay.
I'm good.
But by your own words, doesn't Browder have better hands than these
elite
guys?
hands. He has elite hands, but these 5 are better. This 5 would be the on the roster plus a good get from the portal. No wide receiver season will start next year. Yeah, you might be right. I mean, maybe the only one who could maybe start is Tyler Morris. Maybe, but he hasn't been impressive at all.
I still think Amorian Walker with the right QB and scheme is better than he's shown.
I think Amarion Walker is a potential weapon, but I don't know if he's starting. I don't know if he's starting.
That's true.
Okay, so
I mean,
I
think he's definitely like a heavy rotation piece.
All right, so get this. So we are 51 minutes away from our 11th hour. Hopefully no one's a McDick this morning and pushes us to fucking, I don't even know, noon. But hey, for real, hey, you know what though? Hey, we are rocking, you guys. We are staying up late, and it's all good. It's all love. Hey, Bryce Underwood obviously commit. You know what I think it is? I think it's time for a Bryce Underwood commitment video. That's what I think it is.
There we go.
But I just also want to say this. Thank you for watching us because you don't need to, and we do appreciate that, and I mean that. All right, so here's our Bryce commitment video. Let's check it out.
The guest that we have is Bryce J. Underwood. How you doing today, Bryce?
Good.
Okay, I just want to really introduce you guys to a young man, a very young man, that's actually going to be something special. What team will you be playing with this year?
I'm going to bring my talent to the Michigan Wolverines.
Coming home again. Do you think about me now and then? Yeah. Do you think about me now and then? 'Cause I'm coming home again. I met this girl when I was 3 years old, and what I love most, she had so much soul. She said, "Excuse me, little homie, I know you don't know me, but my name is Wendy, and I like to blow trees, and from that point, I never blow her off. Come from out of town, I like to show her off. They like to act tough, she like to tone them off, and make them straighten up their hat, 'cause she
Make it post stream. Oh, it's over.
Yeah, all right. So Ripstar just remind me I gotta go make a truly run, but let's give a shout out to my guy Tyrese Smiley. You know, I got a boy. We call him Smiley, though. That's one of my boys. Shout out to you. If you happen to be related to my guy Smiley, that'd be dope. Ripstar gets paid to be here. That's funny as fuck. So Ripstar saying his girlfriend, Bryce Underwood's girlfriend, has posted this on her IG story. That's fire if that's true. Donate to Kinetik's GoFundMe, of course.
Appreciate that, guys.
We are not second. Squash the rumors. We are not. All love though. All right, I'm gonna play this video one more time, even though I know it's a bit repetitive. I'm gonna go make a truly run because we still have 49. I'm sorry, 48 more minutes and
Man,
5
I'm
seconds.
here.
And we're here for it, dog. I don't give a fuck. Someone drops $500, I'll go 5 more hours. I don't give a fuck. All right, let's play.
The guest that we have is Bryce J. Underwood. How you doing today, Bryce?
Good.
Okay, I just want to really introduce you guys to a young man, a very young man, that's actually going to be something special. What team will you be playing with this year?
I'm going to bring my talent to the Michigan Wolverines.
Coming home again. Do you think about me now and then? Yeah. Do you think about me now and then? Cause I'm coming home again. I met this girl when I was 3 years old, and what I love most, she had so much soul. She said, excuse me, little homie, I know you don't know me, but my name is Wendy, and I like to blow trees, and from that point, I never blow her off. Come from out of town, I like to show her off. They like to act tough, she like to tone them off, and make them straighten up their head, cause she know they soft. And when I
Yeah, dude, it's fucking fire. We just landed the best. Oh shit, what's going on? All right. We just landed the best commit in Michigan history.
Is he for real?
What up?
Is he for real the highest rated commit in history for us?
You know what? Let me just triple check, but he is. I mean, I know Rashawn Gary would be the other one. Let me look. I mean, he should be though, because even as great as Rashawn Gary was as a prospect, Bryce Underwood is another level. So, like Rashawn Gary was not considered generational. You know what's crazy? You know, I need to share this. How about this? Let me share this. You want some reality in your life? And I know we're going late, guys. I know you guys are riding with us. Look at this shit. And I know if you're looking at this, you know what I'm saying. This is nuts.
It's about to get
nuts.
crazy.
You got a generational quarterback. You have the highest rated offensive lineman we've ever had. You have a tight end who is, I know he's ranked third, but he shouldn't be. He's number one tight end in the nation. You got Shamari Earl's dog. You got Andrew Marsh. Oh, we didn't do. You know what? We need some Andrew Marsh highlights. That's what we need.
We do. We need. And you know what? I can't believe I just realized I have not looked up. I have never looked up Shamari Earl's highlights.
No. Well, you know what's interesting about it. You know what sucks. You know, I'll just say this. I'll love. His highlights, unfortunately, aren't that great because he has his offensive and defensive, so it's like not as sweet.
Gotcha.
All right, let me share. This is interesting. Okay, I'll share Andrew Marsh's highlights right now.
So from the comments, so if you had the choice to bring in as a true freshman for 4 years to your program, Bryce Underwood or Charles Woodson, who are you picking?
Fucked up question. Whoever asked that question. I mean, bro. I mean, who asked that question? Who did? Who asked that question? I'm gonna ban you. I'm just kidding.
So they didn't really ask the question. I kind of extrapolated.
Okay, well,
the question
I mean, to be real with you, to be quite honest with you, yeah, Charles Woodson's obviously the greatest defensive player to ever play college football. Period. He won the Heisman, and he's obviously obviously elite, and obviously had a Hall of Fame career in the NFL. But Bryce Underwood's impact is greater. As crazy as that sounds, and I hope no one thinks I'm wild here, the impact of a quarterback who's generational is greater to a program than a corner. Okay, respectfully. Shout out to the GOAT, Charles Woodson.
You know what's going to be hype as hell in a way that it shouldn't be?
I don't
Spring
smoke
game.
salvia, Ripstar. Chill out, dog.
How hype is the spring game going to be this year, TJ?
Well, John said we're going, so
I mean, I'm going.
We're gonna meet up with
if it's free to get in like it was this last year, I'll be there.
It'll be free.
I'll be there. I mean, I'm only like a 2-hour drive away, so unless my car breaks down between now and then, I'll be there.
It better not, dog.
If it does, I'll just get you guys to come get me.
Fucking we'll figure out the spring game. I mean, to be real with you though, I don't know how much Bryce Underwood will play in the spring game because
Bro, if he's projected as a starter, going to be in the starting in the battle.
You know what's funny?
Play in it.
You know the last spring game I went to?
What?
Guess. You're not gonna guess though.
The JJ Cade one?
No.
No.
It was another major quarterback.
Chad Henne?
No, that's too far. Too far.
All
right, let's see. How about this? Let's have the chat.
DG and Devin and Denard.
Devin Gardner.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and my homie from college, we went to go see Devin Gardner when he was a freshman from Inkster High.
That's awesome.
Yep.
Yeah. Like I'll be honest with you. So I know I went to a few games when I was like a young child, like 4 years old, something like that. I've got pictures of it. But like the first time that I've been to the big house and like since then and can remember truly was this last year I went to the spring game.
Yeah. Well, you went to the spring game this past season?
Yeah. Yeah, I had just gotten the diagnosis and wasn't able to work. I had just it was right after my birthday. My birthday's at the beginning of March, and I had that title belt that you see me in the picture that I have up sometimes with the Michigan championship belt. I had just gotten that for myself as a birthday present for the national title, and I took it down there.
Hey, we got a caller, bro. Did you know that?
No, I can't see it. I can't see the caller.
Hey, Smiley, what's good, dog? I didn't even know you were down there, bro.
I was just waiting.
Bro, you should have yelled at me, bro, through private chat. What's up? How you doing, bro?
But I will say I got a bunch of
doing
signatures
good.
on the back of that belt. Some of the players I don't even know who they were signed the belt, but Alex Orji signed it, and Alex Orji sat there and hung out and talked with us after the game.
Kinetik, we got a
Cool,
guest.
dude.
Hold up.
But I want to finish with
Tyree, what's good? You tell us the story after Tyree talks to us. What's good, Smiley? How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good.
How
I'm
you
a
feeling,
huge
man?
fan of the show.
What up?
I'm a huge fan of the show.
Appreciate that, bro. Thanks for
Tune
calling in.
every
dude.
time y'all go live.
Appreciate that, dude.
I got to
tell
step
me-
away for a second, TJ. I'll be right back.
You're good, bro. Tell me about when you found out about the Bryce Underwood news. Where were you, and what was your initial thoughts, bro?
It was crazy because I was taking a nap. My friend called me, right?
Yeah.
And he a Michigan hater. So when he said it, I was thinking he was trolling because he run Michigan exposure. So I'm thinking he trolling me the whole time, right? Because that's what he like to do. So he sent me the commitment video. I'm like, I just got up and I just started freaking out. Because getting Bryce is just not getting a quarterback. It's getting somebody that puts a class together, that builds the future, a foundation for the everything that we want to build and continue to build that we had last year. Not this season was terrible.
Yeah, no doubt, dude. I mean, it's a program, as crazy as it sounds, and to put all this pressure on a player, it's nuts, but it's a program defining commitment.
It is
wild, bro. It's seriously it doesn't get, like on some real ish, it doesn't get any bigger. There's no way it can. There is no way a recruit can be bigger than this.
No,
That's how
hometown
crazy
kid.
it is. What up?
Hometown kid, number one player in the country. He couldn't leave.
And not just that, generational.
He is.
Yeah, exactly.
To me, he reminds me of Trevor Lawrence. Everybody said Jaden Daniels. I see more Trevor Lawrence.
When he sits back in the pocket, I can see some of those mannerisms. But to me, he's like a Vince Young, Jaden Daniels hybrid. He's got a mixture of both in his game. Lamar Jackson's a little too much because, to be honest, Lamar Jackson was more dual threat. Oh shit, we lost you, bro. Hey, yo, Smiley, we lost you, my guy. Oh, you're back. What's good, bro?
Oh yeah, he not that fast.
No, he's not. He's not a Lamar Jackson fast. He's not. But he is quick. He's got some. He's faster than Orgy. I'll tell you that.
You think so?
I do think so.
I
Let me
was
give a
so
shout out.
disappointed with Orgy. Like
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna come in, be this dual threat, and then he was just the total opposite. It was just like false advertisement. It's like buying something, some shoes, some Jordans, and they come in, the jump man got a booty on it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was. I think we all expected more. It is what it is, though. Let's give a shout out here to our boy Stokes, the $1.99. He says Drew Henson. The correct answer was Devin Gardner, and that was I went to Eastern Michigan for college, and my boy Will was a big Michigan fan, and we went to the spring game. It was I think it was 2011. I don't know, maybe 2010. I don't know, probably 2010 actually. Now that I think about it, yeah, wild, good times. But yeah, so Smiley, my guy, bro. So what are you thinking about all this momentum that's coming out of this commitment from Bryce Underwood? I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like I'm still, even though we've been here for 10 hours, it still doesn't feel real, to be real with you. Even though I was aware of it, like I was aware of the momentum. I was not aware that this was gonna happen. I did not know Thursday was gonna be the day. But I was aware the momentum was trending Michigan heavy. Even for me, it feels unreal. I mean, how's it feel for you, man?
Yeah, it felt unreal when I first seen it because you hear everything. Listen to the show, you hear everything about what's going right for Michigan. But you see, he went on a visit. Then he posted that, and when he posted that on his Instagram, it just killed like everybody momentum. But he never said he was going to shut down the recruitment. So that's when it gave us hope.
Yeah, you're right. The family, and and you're right, Smiley. As we told everybody who watched us, we always told everybody the recruitment was never shut down, ever. We got Elijah Bowman here with the $1.99 super chat. Underwood looks quicker than Orgy. Looks fast. I agree. I think that's a fact. We got my boy Troy here. I have a picture of Devin Gardner as a freshman QB wearing number 7. Yeah, man. When Devin Gardner committed, it was a big deal. I remember that. I mean, it was a really big deal. Shout out to DG doing his thing right now. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. So, bro, it's 5 a.m. What you doing right now, Smiley?
I'm at work.
Are you really? Where you working, bro?
Home Depot.
No shit. You're at Home Depot, bro, at 5 a.m. What are you, like a stocking shit or whatever?
Yeah, but we didn't have nothing today, so I really just been in the back.
Bro,
watching
you
y'all
want to
show.
know? So I appreciate that, by the way. I never so when I was in college, bro, I worked at a IKEA. You know IKEA?
Yeah.
Bro, we used to have to do that shit. Stocking shit. So I hear you.
Yeah.
That's wild, bro. So tell me, bro. I mean, are you excited for what's to come, or like, what's your thoughts, man?
To be honest, I'm extremely excited. It's nothing. We didn't hit rock bottom, but we hit close to that, so it's nothing but up from here. So if we get the right hires, get the transfer portal guys we need, like I really want a lot of D-line guys because I don't think we have. You can see it now. We don't have the depth at D tackle behind Graham and Mason. So,
well, Rayshon Benny, he should be ready to go next year. But after that, is it Enau Etta? Yeah, it's questionable after Rayshon Benny. Enau Etta should be able to step up in some type of role. But you're right. I mean, defensive line like Josiah Stewart. Who's going to be our edge rusher next season?
I like Devin Baxter and that one kid that we flipped from Maryland. I forgot his name. If they could develop this offseason, I think they both could be really good.
Well, TJ Guy might step up too. He showed some flashes.
Oh, I like TJ Guy.
Yeah. I think Derek Moore's going to return. Kinetik just returned. What's up, bro?
Back in like Rodmore.
There you go. We got Kinetik. We got 34 minutes, bro.
Yeah,
I got Smiley's fucking putting in the work at Home Depot right now.
I can never say the guy's name, but that we got another edge guy that I really like. Trying to look him up right now because I can never say his name.
Ed Capi or whatever.
Yeah, that guy. I like him and Baxter, man. Him, Baxter, and TJ Guy. I like them.
Yeah, it's like Ed Kopai or something like that.
Something like that. Yeah,
it's Lugard Ed Kopai. I mean, athletically, he's legit, but I mean, he's got to show himself, you know. We got Elijah Bowman here with the 499 super chat coming through. Shout outs to y'all. Even before this 5-5 season back in May, y'all kept saying Michigan is changing its NIL approach. MSU was crying. Bro, where's that music coming from? Is that you? Who's got the music?
Not me.
Hey, Smiley, you got music, but can't play it behind here, bro. Yeah, because the YouTube's real strict on that copyright, bro. No
to be fair, we probably screwed that up within the first like hour when we played.
That Kanye West shit. Fuck, I didn't even think of that.
And we played it like 7 times.
That would suck. That would suck. Because YouTube, I'm gonna be real. Like, so for those who don't know about how YouTube works, they have AI. So AI is running their shit, and essentially, if it triggers off some music, it will demonetize you quick. Like, it doesn't even, you know, YouTube really doesn't care about you. I'll be real with you. YouTube does not care about you.
Sorry, Ripstar says he can get the strikes removed.
I mean, Ripstar can do everything, bro.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good, bro. Appreciate you, fixing it. So what else you got for us, my man?
That Michigan about to level up. I just want to see what they do in the transfer portal.
Yeah,
it's about to be on. Man.
No, me too, man. Like, I know it's gonna be a strong transfer portal. I don't know who. I mean, shout out to Sam Webb. We do know Miller Moss as well as Mateer, the quarterback out of Washington State. We do know that the agents have been contacted, but I mean, with an Underwood, I think the game has changed. I don't think we're going after a Miller Moss. I don't think we're going after a Mateer. I think we're going to go after a different level of quarterback, and I think a Bryce Underwood's going to be your day one starter. I do.
No, I don't want him to be the day one starter because look at Nebraska. Dylan Raiola, like, he so flashes, but I think it takes a year development.
Yeah,
I'm with you on that, but I think he is going to end up being the starter.
Yeah, I think he's been promised. I mean, I could be wrong here, but from my understanding, early starting time, bro. I could be wrong here, though. I will fully admit I might be wrong here. Early starting.
I hope that they at least like work him in instead of just giving him day one starter.
No,
like, we've got like I said earlier, we've got a road game against Oklahoma the second week of the season. Yeah, that's going to be tough no matter how bad Oklahoma is for a true freshman to come in and play their second game starting as a true freshman on the road in Oklahoma.
Well, how the playoffs is now, you could take a couple losses. So I think if he's going to be the starter and they have the idea for him to be the starter during the season, they might as well just do it then. Instead of trying to ease him in.
But you look at the schedule. If we started easing him in after that game, I mean, who's the third game on the schedule? I think it's Central Michigan, right? Because that's an out-of-state game too, so it's set.
Damn,
it's a home game versus CMU.
Bro, I just saw Javion Osborne's tweet. It was 11 hours ago, so I'm late. Yeah, I'll just share my fucking Twitter. Check this out.
Does that coincide with Tony Alford's tweet?
Shit just got real. Like, this matter. Like, it's not just 25. It's gonna matter with. It's gonna matter for 26, bro.
What's his? Because I can't find him. Hold on. Osborne.
Man, if I'm LSU, I'm trying to get Brady Hart to flip.
Well, then.
Well, they're trying. They're already trying.
Yeah.
I mean, but can I be real though? They're not gonna do it, bro. They don't got the money to fuck with Michigan. They just don't.
You think Michigan go back-to-back classes paying 2 quarterbacks millions?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I 100% believe Brady Hart will remain in Michigan. I 100% believe Michigan will retain Brady Hart. I do not fear Brady Hart from flipping to LSU. No, I don't. Brady Hart will be here this weekend, by the way, and Bryce Underwood should be at the game as well. So no,
What
I do
about
not.
that 5-star tackle from Bama? What do you think? We sit at there.
Yeah, I think Michigan. Well, all right. So here's what I think. I don't know where we sit, but I do. Michigan's making a very aggressive push. That's the NIL package that Michigan's offering is greater than Alabama is. So they're very aggressive right now. They're going after the players they want. We can see this if you look at the predictions yesterday. Because it's now 5 a.m. on a Friday. Yeah, I mean Michigan's, they're going after the elite alphas right now, and I'm not concerned about anyone leaving the class as it currently stands, whether it be 25 or 26. Now Jennings might, to be real with you, if there's one player, Jennings on the 26 class who's a corner, maybe, but Brady Hart, no.
I really can't wait to see how the 26 class start.
They're aiming for that to be as big, if not bigger, right?
Top 5. Well, I mean, bro, that was the plan, but I don't know, man. And this might be the number 1 class in the nation, the way it's trending. To be real with you, this might be
how
number
hilarious
1.
would that be?
Better.
I saw I don't remember, some Buckeye page earlier was like Michigan acting like we don't have the number 2 recruiting class right now. I commented, I said, yeah, the keywords right now.
Yeah, I mean, those clowns don't realize we got way more money than those fuckboys do.
You know what's funny? How Ohio State fans want to downplay Bryce Underwood.
I mean, to be real, I haven't looked at what they're saying.
Tavion St. Clair plays. I won't even say he plays like low division football in Ohio, and they got bounced in the 2nd round. Bryce Underwood competition will blow out Tavion St. Clair teams by 50 points easily.
Yeah. Maybe so.
And I don't even think the kid that good, to be honest.
He's not Bryce Underwood.
I don't even think he's a top 5 quarterback in this class.
I mean, to be real with you, though, the rivalry just got real wild with Tavion St. Clair and Underwood, though.
But let's be real, though. It's not going to be Underwood and St. Clair for at least 2 years.
1
Yeah,
year.
you think Stan's only going to start for 1 year?
Well, they quarterback.
Underwood's going to start. Underwood's going to
No, Underwood's going to start. But I'm saying for the
Clair?
next 2 years, it's going to be Stan and versus Underwood. It's not going to be St. Clair versus Underwood.
Maybe so.
I personally don't see St. Clair beating out Stan. So as long as Stan stays in college, I don't think St. Clair's starting.
I'd rather the St. Clair kid start because he's a Ohio kid. We got a Michigan kid that just 10 times better.
I mean, it makes for a great storyline. But if you're Ryan Day, you're not starting St. Clair over Stan.
That is true.
All right, Smiley, my guy, we just got another phone call. We're going to take it. Give us your final thoughts, my friend.
I don't have no final thoughts. I just wanted to say y'all do a great job. And
thank you.
TJ, you really are plugged in. That shit is crazy.
Yep, he's got all the connections. Bro, I don't have any connections.
Bro,
TJ is my connection.
Bro, just to be really, bro, like, my intent is simply this. I'll do the best I can. That's all I can do. But I appreciate you, Smiley, bro. And thank you for tuning in the channel and being a part of it. Don't be a stranger, all right?
I just want to go over this real quick. Brian Kelly's the last month for Brian Kelly. Second half collapse at Texas A&M. Crushed by 29 at home to Alabama. Lose to a sub-500 Florida team. And then botch the number 1 overall recruit with Bryce Underwood.
Yeah, fuck Brian Kelly, bro. I know it's early in the AM right now. I mean, like, it's nighttime for me. It's almost 6 a.m., bro. LSU sucks. End of story. All right, let's take our next caller. We got Stokes in the house. What's good, bro? How you doing?
What up, though, TJ?
Are you telling me, man? What about Jaden Davis?
You tell me what's the word with him. I would turn on the camera, but I've been up all night like you
You're
boys.
good, bro. Hey, well, thank you for first of all, shout out to you listening to us all night. We appreciate that. Second of all, listen, man, him and his family, they're competitors. So like I'm not gonna count him out, bro. I mean, I know what it looks like on the outside looking in terms of Jaden Davis. I mean, it's gonna be a tough competition, but if he's up for it, we'll see what happens in spring ball.
You think his family made a mistake holding him back?
I mean, it's an interesting question. I mean,
that's a rumor, Sam, and everybody been saying that's
no, it's true. No, it's true. It's his family wanted him to develop. I mean, it's true.
Could have cost his career.
I mean, well, we'll see. I mean, it's tough. I mean, it's gonna be. I'm telling you, like it's gonna be interesting. Next season's gonna be so interesting. I mean, Jaden Davis is a good kid. So like, I'm not gonna knock him. He is a good kid.
Oh yeah,
I do think I think he'll be a good college quarterback. I do, but like, he's just a kid who needs more time.
Well, so back to what you were saying earlier.
What's that?
What you forgot about Drew Henson?
What about it?
About when you were talking about the top quarterbacks that we brought in, comparing them.
Yeah, what about it?
Drew Henson should be up there with Bryce. He was number one.
Yeah, no. Yeah. So Bryce is the best quarterback since Drew Henson, and in the state of Michigan.
Yeah, sure, but don't forget, Bryce. Drew was number one.
Right. Well, so is Bryce. They're both number one.
No, but Drew was number one in both sports.
Yeah, baseball and football.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know that necessarily makes him a better football recruit.
Oh no, I'm not saying recruit. I'm just saying far as over the rest of the guys that is bringing up.
Yeah, no, they're both elite. I mean, it's this is a similar situation. Let's hope Bryce has a better trajectory than Drew Henson, though.
Hey, TJ.
What up?
I want to say something, and I'm gonna let you know how connected I am, like you are. We both know. See, a lot of people don't know the real reason why we got set back. Everybody want to blame Rich Rod, but me and you both know it wasn't Rich Rod.
No, Rich Rod never had full support of the university. I know that.
It was the horse that pulled the string with the Les Miles.
Wait, hold up.
Yeah.
Wait, hold up. You talking about the Les Miles situation?
Yeah, yeah. But we ain't gonna speak on that because me and you both diehards. I can see how your cheeks went up. Yeah, me and you both know.
Yeah, I know. I mean, listen. Les Miles wasn't the I mean, there's a lot of people who are aware of that.
All thing I would say is everybody want to praise Mr. Carr, but that was my coach, Mr. Gary Moeller. That was his team, and everybody give Carr all the glory.
Listen, Gary Molnar was a damn good coach, bro. I mean, I don't think anyone discredits that, but I mean, Lloyd Carr to get us the Natty in '97.
Off of who recruits?
Les Miles is a damn good coach, but we all know Les Miles had some situations.
No, but off of who recruits did Lloyd Carr win that championship?
Yeah, well, what? So what? Molnar. So let's. I'm sorry.
I'm class of '94 too. I'm class of
'96 or '95.
TJ. I'm class of '94. Cooley High School with Chris Floyd.
Hold up. What year did Lloyd Carr take over? Was it 95?
That's what I'm looking up right now.
It was 95.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. I'm class of '94.
Are you real? You sound young as hell, man.
Yeah, I'm listen.
He became the interim head coach on May 13th, 1995.
Charles Woodson and all them know who I am.
Bro, my guy, you sound like you're like, I mean, no bullshit, and it's all love. Bro, you sound like you're like 37.
I just told y'all, me and Charles Woodson never forget who I am. Me and him got the same birthday, 10/7/76.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, look, I mean, do you think Lloyd Carr was not a good coach though?
No, heck, man, listen. Okay, think about it. I'm about to break it down to you. I'm about to give it to you, TJ. Okay, so after Moeller got fired with his recruits, after Woodson on the left, what happened to the program? Downhill. Nobody came to Michigan. Nobody came to Michigan to play for Lloyd Carr. They came for English.
I mean, I don't know. That Chad Henne team was pretty damn good.
Yeah, the Chet Henne, Mike Hart team, like with
Man, hey,
Braylon
listen.
Edwards, and what was it,
I could. Hey,
2022,
listen. I'm gonna keep it 100,
3?
and I bleed blue. Chad Henne to me was overrated.
What?
Overrated.
What?
He
Come
had
on
an
now.
Bro,
arm,
Chet Henne was good as hell as a freshman. For a freshman?
but for
He
all the
still
hype,
holds records to
TJ, for
this
all
day.
the hype, TJ, for all the hype, TJ.
Bro,
Doesn't he
that
still
Chet
hold the
Henne Mike
passing yards
Hart
record to
duo
this
was
day?
I
nuts.
mean, saying Chad Henne for all that hype,
And
I bleed blue.
he's a Super Bowl winning quarterback.
Hey, you want to know some real shit? Check this
Oh,
out.
you talking about on riding the pine? Shoot, the water boy and the equipment manager are
Autographed
champion here.
helmet, bro.
I mean, the fact is though, he is
I
a
mean, if you
Super
want to
Bowl
say
winning
that,
quarterback.
everybody get a ring. Hey, TJ, I ain't got one of them. I ain't got one of them, TJ. But hey, Kinetik, if you
Yeah, what's
look up my name and type it up on Google and you
All right, I'm gonna do
come
that
up to
right now.
high school, you see my name first for football and over Chris Floyd. That's why Chris Floyd hate me to this day. And
I'm
he hate me.
Googling you right now, bro.
Okay, I just Googled your name. The first thing that came up was a produce lead at Kroger.
Ain't no such thing. Hey, if you Google my name for real, you'll see. It's gonna say high school. First thing gonna say, it ain't gonna say Chris Floyd, it's gonna say my name. Class of '94, Rondé Stokes.
Bro, I don't know. Maybe it's just the search engine I'm on, but it's coming up with somebody it's coming up with a LinkedIn thing.
Yeah, I got LinkedIn as well.
What Google search y'all using?
Wait, are you from Atlanta, Georgia?
Heck no.
No.
I'm born and raised in Detroit, Michigan. Did you hear me say what up, though, TJ?
This
What
one
up,
says Meridian Charter Township.
Yeah, Meridian
What up,
Township. That's when I was in Lansing. That's when I was retired. Yeah, I used to be up there in MSU, Hagedorn, Okemos.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
No, I don't. To be real with you, I'm googling, but I don't see
Well-
shit except LinkedIn's all over the place. Just a
Yeah,
flat
I
out-
don't know what that LinkedIn popped up. I'm working on some other stuff, but yeah, me and my cousin got knowledge for days. We wanted to start a podcast. We've been following Michigan since we raised. My mom, my dad, my niece go to Michigan right now. She's going to school for neurosurgeon right now at U of M. She's in post med.
Hell yeah. Well, that's legit, bro. That's legit as fuck, really.
Yeah. So
I
you know
just
what I'm
can't
saying?
believe you said that Henny was overrated, man.
Man, what? I don't care what nobody say, man. We call a spade, man. You gotta call a spade
that
spade.
team
Who do you think was better, John Navarro or Chet Henne?
Come on now. Of course I'm gonna take Chad Henne. Navarro had the bigger arm, stats wise. But
You
what
not
year
think
was
John
that?
Navarro was a solid quarterback?
What year was
though?
that?
Oh
2006?
no. John Navarro was a good quarterback, but
Yeah.
But far as that's a hell of a hucklebuck you put me in, TJ. You know what I'm saying? So big arm, big canvas, can't move in the pocket. Navarro, Henny. It's really a draw. I'll take Navarro if you ask me.
Let's see.
You put Navarro on that team that Henny had. What they do, TJ?
We had Chad Henne. Nick Sheridan was on that team too.
Oh,
Navarro was nice, but I don't know. I like Chad Henne.
Let's see.
I do.
Okay, watch
I did
this.
too.
Who's the better quarterback between
Steve Breston was on that team.
How about this? Who's the better quarterback between Gerbach and Henny?
Well,
Oh,
quite frankly, I didn't get to watch Gerbach, bro. I was too young.
What? You're a baby then. It's not
Henny
you're a baby,
and Breston and Mike Hart were all on that team.
Hey, listen, Elvis Groback is a way better quarterback than Chad Henne. And he didn't even have the arm talent in Chad Henne. But we all know it ain't about the arm talent.
Damn, Elvis Gerbach played. What was his years?
I didn't realize we had an Owusu back on the 2016.
Oh, who?
I'm looking at the roster from the 2006 Wolverines team, and we had a safety, BJ Opong Owusu.
So Gerbach was 89, which I was born in 89, by the way.
That was his old
91, 92. I was a child, bro.
I see somebody just posted up. He said
Brandon Graham was on that team. Brandon Graham, Lamar Woodley.
See, I'm from the West Side Rams. I see you, West Side Panthers. I'm from the West Side Rams and Wolverines. Legend in the deep.
Jake Long was on that team.
Jake Long was a beast.
But I'm saying, like Mario Manningham, You're
Mario
saying
Manningham
that
was a beast.
Lloyd Carr didn't have any good good
No,
players.
I didn't say he had no good pay. I said look at what happened after the championship team. The program went down.
Yeah, you said nobody wanted to come there and play, but I just named off
It's evident because Gary Moeller brought to Michigan is what's going on right now. Gary Moeller brought everybody from all over the country. We didn't have that in Michigan until Gary Moeller got there.
I mean,
I get what you're saying, but to say Lloyd Carr didn't get good
TJ know
recruits
that
and have
too.
good players, like
TJ know that.
I've heard Gary Molnar expanded the recruiting. I've heard that. I
you
think
gotta
Lloyd's a good
ask.
coach though.
Hey, ask about the real Michigan football camps. The real camps. Not these little I don't know what they call these, but the real camps back in the day we used to have.
What are you talking about?
At Michigan in the early 90s, mid 90s. When
Ask
Charles, hey TJ.
For someone who was too young to really have been into it at that time, tell me what you're talking about.
Okay. At the University of Michigan camps, you had everybody coming from all over the country playing there during that time. You think about that era. That's the era of you have let's see, Howard, you had Woodson, you had me, you had Chris Floyd, you had Marcus Ray, you had it was so many guys at that football camp. You know what I'm saying? And ask Woodson. If anybody, hey TJ, if you couldn't do Woodson, ask Woodson who taught him how to backpedal. Woodson couldn't even backpedal. Woodson was a wide receiver and a running back coming out of Fremont. A lot of people don't even know that.
Yeah.
Huh? You talk to the person who taught that man how to backpedal. I told you he'll never forgive me because we got the same birthday.
There you go. Hey, maybe so, bro. Maybe so.
I ain't no maybe. I'm a legend in the D. Oh, you got to say my last name.
My guy. Hey, maybe so, my guy. All right, let me get your final thoughts on the Bryce Underwood situation, and don't be a stranger, my friend.
I'm on you because I'm gonna give my cousin. We're gonna give it to you so we can. I already talked to Sam and Ira. We want to start our own podcast to join the family. You know what I'm saying? Because we got knowledge for days. But
you should, bro. You should create a podcast, man.
Hey, that's on the for real tell TJ. You know what I'm saying? That monetization, I already know what's up with it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna link up with you and see you my email address.
All right.
Yeah,
for sure. Bro.
But for as far as the Bryce, I'm finally happy because number one, we done lost out on how many quarterbacks from home? Carr. We lost out from with Dante. I mean, we can't keep. You know what I'm saying? Dante been doing what? Bouncing around from school to school, sitting on the pine. Now he gonna have to face us again anyway, regardless.
Yeah, he will. He's at Oregon now.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? So this is a big move, big step for Michigan. I'm proud of the NIL because we had to get with the times. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get left in the dust. Sharon got the support. So let's all continue to support. Let's ride this wave. Like you said, TJ, this is a generational and institution as University of Michigan, and Michigan man and Michigan people. This is a change for our institution because no more Alabamas, no more Georgias. Believe me, they sick. Go blue. I'm out of here, baby Dez.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to you, dog. Thanks for calling in, bro. All right.
All day, every day. True blue. I bleed it. All right, Kinetik.
All right, man.
Go blue, brother. Go blue. Hey, my man brought the fucking energy this morning. I appreciate that. Hey, Cam's back though.
To the majority of this.
All right, so we got 10 minutes left and we are done for the fucking night, bro. I'm tired.
I gotta say, I think I don't agree though. Henny over Gerback. I'm sorry.
Can I be real, bro? All right. I didn't get to watch Gerback, so I don't know. I don't know shit, bro.
I got to watch him a little bit.
Like, I don't know, bro. Like it's before me, bro. Like I just don't know. We got Cam here, bro. You're back. What's up, brother?
What's going on? I've been working. I've been working.
Where you at?
I've been working at a nursing home, so I've been here since I got off the phone with y'all. Hey man, what the guy said, Chad Henning was one of the best stores that Michigan had in a long time. And
yeah, Chad Henne. So like all right, Cam, my take on Chad Henne, bro, like man, he was a damn good quarterback, bro. Him and Mike Hart, like that duo that they had with Braylon Edwards early in Chad Henne's career, that was a strong. Chad Henne was nice as a freshman.
Mm-hmm.
Like, let me look up his numbers.
He still holds the passing yards record, I believe.
Yeah.
I know. I feel like Chad Henne's getting disrespected, man.
Me too.
It was
Henny
just
was
the
good, man.
time.
He had a good team.
It was the people. Why people think that because Lloyd Carr, when he faced Dren Tressel that year, I think that's when everybody fell out of love with him because when Dren Tressel won his first game against Michigan.
Hey, no bullshit shit though. The
So
passing game has done changed, bro. Like, here's what's interesting, right? Not to cut you off, Cam.
Go ahead.
25-12. It's as a freshman, that's okay. That's okay. But here's what's wild, right? So if we look at Chad Henne's completion percentage, only 60, garbage.
Yeah.
58 is sophomore year, 61 is his junior year, and then 58 is senior year. That's garbage, bro.
No, you're reading that backwards. No, you're reading it backwards. That 58 was his freshman year.
Yeah.
No, wait. No, I'm not.
No, I'm not reading it backwards. You son of a bitch.
Never mind.
2007 was his senior year, bro.
Yeah, but
That was senior.
2007. Can we forget about 2007?
Wait, what?
Can we forget
It's
about
a senior
2007?
season, bro. It should be improved. It's not. And he also regressed in terms of touchdown percentage. Let me just be like full transparency. I was young here, right? So I wasn't looking at it like I would look at it today. Quite honestly, if it was me back then, I would say this is not good. It's really not.
Well, let's stop looking at stats. Pull up some highlights.
All right. Hey, just full transparency. We got 7 minutes because I am going to bed.
My bad.
No, don't be.
So
you're good.
So yeah, because you got to look at it too. We in that era with Chad Henning, we had Mike Hart. We had a running game.
Well, and Troy's saying that Henny was injured in 2006.
Yeah, he was. He was.
Dude, I just remember watching this shit as a young kid. And Troy would know. So like, okay, we still going.
I was a Michigan fan my whole life, but I didn't really start paying attention until the Chad Henne teams. I forget, probably like 2004-ish. But 2005. But I remember watching it and thinking he was great.
Yeah, I remember watching the Mike Hart, Chad Henne teams, and like, so my mom worked with Braylon Edwards' dad, and dude, he was like, I don't know, when I was younger, he was like the shit, you know, like I don't know, Johnny's
back.
Yeah,
go, bro.
Because if y'all look at it, we was a run heavy team with Lloyd Carr.
Yep.
And a play action pass. And we had 3 wide receivers that year that went to the NFL, 2006, 2007.
Hey, look at that stupid Spartan. You see that? Look at this dumbass Spartan.
So look, he could make all the throws. It was just that we was a run heavy team. And
we always been. Jake Long, Mike Hart. Oh, 900.
I named off the players.
Let's look at the stat here. 984 consecutive touches without a fumble, bro.
Yeah.
Wild. No bullshit. This is my youth here, bro. Like this is like when I think of Michigan football, this era is my era. And I'm sure a lot of people relate.
Because if you look at it, after Chad Henne, what quarterback did we have besides JJ? That should tell a lot of people something.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't have anything good. I mean, Devin Gardner, Denard Robinson was like really the one in that gap.
But Devin Gardner could have been the one, but they flip-flopped him and they didn't use him like they supposed to.
So he played.
Yeah.
Weird. He got injured, so they put him at wide receiver. Yeah, Denard's the one. So I went to the 2011 Sugar Bowl in New Orleans, which was amazing. By the way, if anyone If anyone's
Look at that
interested
throw.
in
Look at that
traveling,
Look at that throw. Oh my goodness.
Bro.
hold up, let me go back.
Look at the throw. Look at that. This
Yeah, that was money, bro. That was
that was
money.
sick.
Look at the fucking form.
And he had a cannon too.
Money. I love this shit, bro.
But one of his best throws.
Manningham, bro, Manningham is underrated, bro. We don't talk about
Absolutely.
Manningham enough, dude. We really don't. Oh my God. Moss. You just got mossed.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
And back then, them teams was more physical back then.
I don't think I remember. I didn't remember them calling him Michael Hart. I don't remember ever seeing that.
Mike Hart. I mean, I know him as Mike Hart, right? I mean, I don't
Yeah,
remember.
we called him Mike Hart.
I've only ever heard him called Mike Hart. I don't. I just saw it say Michael Hart, and I was like, who?
Braylon Edwards, bro. Shout out to
Braylon
Braylon
Edwards.
Edwards.
Oh my
He
God.
works for Woodward Sports right now.
That's
Shout
why I forget what show it was on, but maybe when I called into your show or when I was on one of Madman's shows, someone asked us about our top 5 wide receivers at Michigan all time, and I put Braylon right up there, man.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he is up there. I mean, look at this. All right, we're missing this? Like this right here.
Yeah, the jump ball.
Yeah, this jump ball in the end
The
zone.
jump ball.
We don't do that no more. Like, we don't do this no more. We need this. We need this back. Derek Meadows, what's up? Bryce
Derek
Underwood and
Meadows.
Derek Meadows, what's up?
Derek Meadows, Jacob Washington, Jamar Browder. We need that.
Yeah, bright. Yeah, for sure, bro. All right, Cam, we got 1 minute
Okay.
and 40 seconds. Hey, Stokes, we're done, dog. We've gone 11 hours. We got 1 minute. Give us your final thoughts, Cam. I appreciate you calling back in, though, brother.
Man, this is big. This is big. We ain't did this in a long time for Michigan. And like you said, it's finna be a domino effect because wait till next year.
Right. 26 is going to be
The 26 class,
There's
everybody
the
talking
money is
that finna
already
be
allocated,
wild.
bro. The money is already allocated.
Yep.
I know.
So my thing is we gonna miss the deep tackles that we have for a couple of years here. So I'm wondering, are we able to flip some candidates that's a 5-star talent in D tackle? Because we're gonna need them. So that's what I was asking.
I'm sorry, wait, flip who, Cam?
Some of the D tackles out here, because I know one decommitted from Florida. Is it Florida State?
Well, I mean, I don't know. We got to see, bro. I mean, I'll be real with you, Cam. We've been on here all night. I don't know the pulse of shit right now. So we got. I'll let you guys know. Like Saturday, hopefully by Saturday, I got an idea of what's going down.
Okay.
But
Okay.
we'll see. I mean, listen, I'm not worried, guys. We don't got to worry. We'll be okay. Like they got it. Like they do got it. They really do. And it's great to. Now, if there's something, if you want to worry about something, it's the coaching. Because they got to prove that. That's not proven yet. In terms of infrastructure, financial resources, and talent acquisition, we'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Coaching's the question right now.
So, Bob, we getting Bryce. You think Ivan Taylor come back?
No.
No. Okay.
I mean, if it happens, it happens. But no, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Well,
it is what it is, though.
Yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, man, go blue, y'all. I appreciate this, man. You didn't bust the internet with this, man.
Yeah, 11 hours.
That's almost
dog.
11 hours.
All of you, and thank you, Cam, for calling back in, bro. Have a good
Again.
rest of your day at work, man.
All right, we number 1 now. Go blue.
Yeah, we are
Go
number
blue.
1. Go blue, brother. All right, Kinetik. We went 11 hours. You know what's wild, bro? Like most of the time, we had over like 400 people watching us on YouTube. We've had over 1,000 people watching us all night. Right now, we're at 155 on YouTube. Shout out to everybody rocking with us. We do appreciate that. Kinetik, we did the fucking damn thing, bro. We went 11 hours because the people demanded it. 11 hours is crazy.
Bet you won't ever have another guest go longer.
You might be right. You might be right. So you got the record with me. We went 11 hours together, bro, and I appreciate you. Oh, Johnny Olden was good.
My guy.
What's funny, Kinetik, is a lot of these people, like maybe Kyoki, Johnny, they're waking up, bro. It's it's Friday to them, bro. It's still Thursday to us. Hey, we ride, bro. That's what it is. So shout out to everybody watching us. Kinetik, let everybody know where they can find you.
Twitter, YouTube, Discord, Kinetik 615, any platform, PlayStation, whatever you're on, Kinetik 615. I'm on there. The link to my GoFundMe. Yeah. I was Xbox for the 360 generation. After that, and before and after that, it's PlayStation. But
Troy
appreciate everyone that contributed to the GoFundMe. The link is in my bio on Twitter. It's on my bio on YouTube. It'll be there for the next however many months. Appreciate everybody that looked at it, that considered it. Everything y'all did tonight. I'm at a loss for words for the support you guys showed. So just thank you guys. And thank you, TJ, for having me on tonight.
For sure, bro. Listen, first of all, you'll be on again.
Oh yeah.
You're part of the squad. And listen, man, this is the community, man. I'm telling you, man, I say this all the time. This fucking look at this Buckeye. Hey, everyone point and laugh at this Buckeye. He goes, "You people are ridiculous. All this for a high school kid. How desperate are you?" Yeah, enjoy your fucking L, son. Enjoy your L, kid. Enjoy losing. Ryan Day is gonna get fired. Enjoy your life. We play to win, kid. You don't even know about it. Yeah. So here's the deal. We got the best community on YouTube. Facts. It's facts. Appreciate everybody contributing financially. Everyone contributing through viewership, likes, subscribes, all that. We appreciate it. We went 11 hours. New record. We are over 9,000 subscribers on the channel. By the way, Buckeye, what are you watching us for? On some real shit. Who's desperate, dog? What are you watching? You want to know some real shit, Kinetik? And I'm not mad at the Buckeyes watching us because some of you are cool. Some of you are not. I don't watch anything Buckeye. I could give a fuck what you do. I don't care about what you do. But I'm not mad at you. You want to watch us? Watch us. I do respect the tattoo, though. Hey, you're down for your team. I respect that. But at the end of the day, we walk our path. All right, so we're gonna get out of here. Chad Henney's the GOAT. I don't know what my guy was talking about. Let's keep it moving. You want to follow me on the socials? It's TJ_Ronin. We got the post-game show Northwestern Saturday following the game. Obviously, that shit's gonna be hype as hell. I imagine a lot of commits coming within the next week. Again, I have no idea. I've been on this for 11 hours, so we'll figure everything out by Saturday. Shout out to everybody rocking with us. Everybody who just woke up. Everyone who's going to rewatch this. Thank you. Find me on TJ_Ronin, Kinetics, the Kinetik 615 on the socials.
And see me on Maze Madman channels Monday nights for the M&M shows, Saturdays for the post game shows, and we do watch alongs for other games, such as this weekend where we're trying to pull TJ into the watch along with Ohio State and Indiana so we can play and laugh.
I'm tired. We'll see. I might be sleeping tomorrow, Saturday. It's Friday. I might sleep all day. Also, shout out to Johnny, man. Anyone go subscribe to Johnny's channel as well as our brother.
But don't tell him what to do on his car lives.
Yeah. Yep. He's the king of the car lives, bro. So again, shout out to everybody. Go blue. Fuck everybody. All right. It's the AM. I got to be respectful. F everybody who's not Michigan.
First shift language, TJ.
Buckeyes, the little brothers, and the Notre Dames, and the LSU fans who are creeping because your life sucks. Sucks to be you. Appreciate everybody rocking with us. We do appreciate it. Thank you for everybody getting us to 9,000 subscribers. It means a lot. Our goal is 10,000 next. We'll get there. It's been a long night, and I appreciate all of you, honestly. So as you guys know, it is always go blue. And Johnny, you know the deal, bro. Hey, Bryce, God. All right, before we get out of here, Kinetik.
What's up?
Bryce Underwood committed, dog.
We're back.
Damn, and he's about to go 3-0 on Ohio State. Yeah, he is. He is. He is.
He
Hey,
is, yeah.
hey, those are about to be tears. Ryan Day is about to get fired, son. Ryan Day is about to be fired, son. Just understand. I'm just letting you know. All right. I know everyone's got to go to work. Happy Friday. Enjoy your weekend. Have a good day. We appreciate all of you. Go Blue.
Go Blue.